2026 7
Yeah, I saw
Welcome into the All-Star Marvel Rivals Tournament presented by McDonald's and powered by AMD and CLX. Now, if you have a favorite team, I'm going to call some teams out, so I want to hear y'all make some noise for who's going to win today. Team Mark, are you rooting for Team Mark and RDC? Make some noise. All right, Team Vader is over here. If you're rooting for them, let me hear you. All right, we also have coming up next after this game, Team Agent and Team Berlizzi. All right, I think y'all are ready, but before we hop into it, we do have a word from one of our partners of the event, Anthony of AMD and CLX. Come on up.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? There we go. So I'm Anthony Van Klein, also known as AVK. I'm with AMD. We are powering the tournament here, Marvel Rivals. I'm just happy y'all are here. We power gaming across consoles, PCs, handhelds, laptops, everything like that. So definitely look out for AMD products. And whoever here is tomorrow at 10:30 a.m., we're doing a live PC build on this stage, and I'm giving it away, like at the end of it. So if y'all want to win a PC, who wants to win a PC? Well, then y'all show up at 10:30 so I can give it away. Cool? All right, cool. Appreciate y'all.
All right, thank you so much, Anthony. Y'all better be back over here on this stage for that PC giveaway, because all these white PCs over here actually look real nice. But it's about that time to jump into the action. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to our casters for game one of this All-Star event.
All right, good afternoon, good morning, how you doing, and hallelujah, it is day 2 of DreamCon. Everybody, how y'all feeling today? I love it, I love it, I love it. Listen, yesterday was an absolute blast. We had so many good matches for Rivals, and I definitely am looking forward to today. Today is going to be so much fun, Zip.
Oh, definitely going to be some fun. This was the creators, man. This is going to be the stars of the show, the stars of DreamCon going at it. And the format here, guys, if you're going to be watching this out there, you want to know what you're watching, right? They're going to be doing first to ones. It's 4 teams, first to ones, and there will be a ban phase. Every match is on Convoy. Because we're going to make sure that we're clean, concise, and they all have an equal chance to prove who's the champion here.
Yeah, 1,000%. I'm not going to hold you. I mean, this is absolutely going to be a fun time. My money is on King Vader's team. Whoever team King Vader guy, I mean, my guy came through with the visors. First of all, this is the House of Summers, okay, if I'm going to let you know. So already, my bias is completely out the window. That's who I'm looking forward to today.
To this day, I still do. You are the only Cyclops fan I've ever met in my life. In my life.
First of all, you know, I just need you to understand who you're talking to, sir. Like, don't ever disrespect my GOAT like that, all right? So make sure that you understand what's happening here today.
Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, I can't wait to see what they got going on, man. You know, sponsored by McDonald's, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to he's got the context
I
and
told
everything.
you, man.
He's
Like,
got
come
the
on. What
context
we
and
talking
everything.
about right now, brother? He is in character. He is locked in. And that's what I love to see. And honestly, this is going to be really cool because we got so many different personalities here today. And we know Marvel Rivals is definitely one of the hottest things smoking that has come out in the last year. And everybody and their mama has been trying this for course. So this is going to be a lot of fun because, honestly, I need to see some sweat. I need to see folks actually getting out there and getting to it. You know, I talked to a couple folks over the last few hours and everything else. And, folks already talked about, you know what, I'm going to do my thing. I got you something. I just told them, just give me something to talk about. So we're definitely going to see some sparks flying for sure.
I'm going to tell you right now. So they're definitely going to give you something to talk about. Last year, I was surprised, right? I didn't see them play too much beforehand, but watching them last year play, King Vader on the Iron Man was going crazy. I mean, he was going crazy, but at the end of the day, Team RDC prevailed. And it was a good little cycle, good little tournament. So I'm sure we're going to see more of the same this time, and I'm sure everybody's better at the game. But now we have the new patch. We have all the different changes. And I wonder how much everybody has touched this game since they've been here this weekend. They've been busy. So, I mean, is this going to be fresh, brand new to them?
Oh, absolutely. I cannot wait for the chaos to ensue. It is going to be glorious. It is going to be broken bones and broken hearts all over the field today for sure. Remember, folks, this is a 1st to 1, so it is anybody's game. Anybody can get it. You get one shot at this for sure. So definitely curious to see what characters everybody picks with the new tools, with the old tools coming back. You know, we saw yesterday there's been a lot of variety, a lot of swapping around. And on top of that, because folks can actually get their bands and everything going, we might see a little bit of pettiness, you know, a little bit of targeting here and there.
Oh, you know for sure you're going to see some targeting. I would be surprised if people didn't take Tony's Moon Knight away.
You know, you got to. Because absolutely right, because honestly, you know, if you're watching some of these cat streams, you know, you did a little homework. You know, already know what's happening. So, you know, definitely got to check that out. But listen, I love that everybody came to show out today. Look at that. Look at y'all, man. Y'all make some noise for yourselves. Come on, give it up, give it up, get up. Appreciate y'all being here today.
And every time for the creators event, that crowd is packed. I remember last year when Vader would make certain plays, because he was the hypest one. Like, he was making maximum pulse plays that had the whole arena. Literally, this booth was shaking. They would all be stomping up over there, and I could feel the booth shaking as they played. And obviously, the arena volume was banging. And I hope it's banging this time around, too.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. I mean, we're already getting a preview of that. We got a preview of that yesterday. Folks had signs and everything else, so I'm definitely loving the energy that we're getting here today, folks. Remember, everybody, we are here at DreamCon. We got plenty of action for y'all today. Not only do we have the All-Stars tournament, but we also have the Road to DreamCon Grand Finals happening shortly after this. So make sure that you are locked in. You got your snacks ready. You got your drinks ready. You are sitting there tucked away in your seat. We are definitely going to get it started here. So right now we got everybody warming up. I promise you that screen doesn't mean nothing. It's all lies. It's all propaganda. We're definitely going to see something different coming out of these players.
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe Tony does have the Namor in the bag. You can't say that he's not going to play the character, right? We even talked about maybe him getting target banned on the Moon Knight, so he's got to reach in the bag and play something, right?
That's true. That's true. Listen, all I know is I need to see one individual, one man in particular who will save us all, and then I'll be happy, okay? Brother, this is about to be happening all day. We talked about this. I don't even know why you looking surprised. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Everybody out there.
We went over this.
There's going to be crickets.
We agreed.
Everybody out there, if you're a Cyclops fan from X-Men, make some noise.
And what was that?
Never mind.
What was you saying?
Never mind.
What was you saying? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you over the noise of the joyous supporters and believers. You're not a true believer. Stan Lee has told you got to be a true believer, man. Why was it take you so long?
See, look, this will be a true hero. If you're a Spider-Man fan, make some noise. That's real fandom right there.
Nah. That's propaganda. See, Jay Jonah tried to warn y'all, so I'm going to go ahead and spit it to y'all real. That friendly neighborhood stuff, that's just a facade. We're not even going to talk about that. We're talking about a true leader, so someone who sacrifices for the betterment of his team, okay? I don't know why you can't accept this.
This is absolute blasphemy.
Sir, can you please accept Scott Summers as your Lord and Savior in your heart?
Oh,
your heart of hearts?
Okay. Hey, somebody come get this dude. All right. So, yeah, they're definitely still dabbling around. And like we said, right, it's the new patch. I feel like they might not have had the time to touch the patch the way they wanted to. So everybody's trying to get that time and see what they were going to lean into and definitely make sure your controls are good, make sure everything's good to go. And then they'll get into the action here soon. You see staff over here working with them, making sure they're good to go. Waluigi with the bin over here, man. I saw him backstage a little bit ago, and I didn't get to say anything to him, but I love it. That's some good cosplay.
Nah, for sure. Everybody is coming out in effect. I saw the Darth Vader. I saw so many good cosplays coming out for sure. So definitely looking forward to this. But honestly, another person that I'm looking forward to seeing their gameplay is Dez. You know, I actually had a chance to speak to him about that. He said he's locked in. He's ready to go. Tank mains rise up. You know, I mean, it's a tough job, right? Everybody can't do it. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how that holds down for sure. I mean, I just need to see. I just want to see like what kind of plays come from this new patch because it's going to be so chaotic for these folks. Getting on the sticks for the first time in a new environment, pretty much blind. So honestly, I think this is about as even as it's gonna get, right? You know, the last
1,000%.
year, everybody already had their set picks and everybody knew what they were gonna do, right? So, you know, this time around, everybody's just gonna be trying to figure it out as they go along.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, see, you talked to Desmond. I talked to him right before we kicked off, when I got here this morning exactly. He was by the stage over there messing with the computers, and I asked him if he was ready too. He said the same thing. He said, man, I'm mad confident. He said, we've been practicing. We're ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Marky Mark over here. I want to see, is he still playing the group? His group was looking mad crispy last year. That's a year's time, but I mean, last I saw him, he was cooking with the group.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, Groot is a character that has stood the test of time. I mean, he's pretty much been the same since launch. You know, he's gotten some adjustments here and there, but never really lost, like, the base level, the foundational stuff for his kids. So, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back into that, right? And not to mention, you were just talking about Vader playing Iron Man, right? Iron Man definitely got some new toys to play with and some old ones, having the Gamma Beam and everything else with the Thor Lightning Charge and everything else. So, everybody should be having a ball with the characters that they usually go with, for sure. It's just a matter of what they decide to use.
It's going to be that team synergy. It's going to be that team synergy, figure out who takes it away. But, I mean, I was talking about his Iron Man from a year's time, right? I mean, obviously, he's going to be like you, like in that Scott Summers. He might play some Cyclops out there. But there is the band face, so maybe he won't even get a chance to if they're knowledgeable enough and they don't feel like dealing with the pure cheese that is.
Pure cheese, he got nerve.
Pure cheese that is Beam Man.
He got nerve. What are we talking about?
The pure cheese that is Beam Man.
See what I'm talking about, Jack? See what I'm talking
mean?
about, everybody? The propaganda already, the hatred that spews from the mouth of the non-believer talking about our Lord and Savior. Brother, he's normal now. He's adjusted. It's okay. You can let that hate go. It's all right. I believe in you. I believe that you can see the light in due time.
What comes on a McDouble?
A burger.
What else?
2 of them.
What else?
Ketchup.
And then what?
Onions, pickles.
And then?
Come with a couple buns, right?
Bread come on. I know you about to say it. Come on. What else?
I don't know. I already ate it.
Man, he did his best to not say cheese. He ruined my joke, man. Golly, bruh.
Look, I'm getting out of there. You know, I already see the trap. Exactly. Look, I told you, I learned from the best. I see a trap coming from a mile away. You're not going to get me that easily, sir. It's over.
You're supposed to help me out, man. You can't just leave me out to dry like that. That's not teamwork. This is Marvel Rivals. It's all about teamwork. You're my only partner I got up here, and you're here to play me.
Danny Glover, Mel Gibson. All right, I just need to let you know that right now.
Why am I white?
I mean, you're grumpy, so that's where that comes to mind. you bringing up food, and you only think about one slice of cheese. I'm talking about the whole burger, man. Come on, now you tripping. That's some Mel Gibson activity for sure. Behavior, absolutely.
You know what? I won't argue with that. I won't argue with that. All right. Here shortly, we should be getting into this bad boy. It looks like they're still over there on the stage messing around.
Yep, for sure. You know, we got to make sure everything's working and in good order, because once we get started, we definitely going to be rocking everything else, and we do not need any kind of distractions for sure. So we appreciate all of our hardworking staff and everybody here who makes these events happen. I mean, it's a tireless effort for sure. I mean, again, we were essentially burning the midnight oil last night with the Rivals events there. We had some insane action here. You know, obviously Swamp Gaming facing off against LAR for Fun. That was probably match of the day, match of the night. But then also we got a nice surprise with EP facing off against Tournament of Power with the reverse 3-0 sweep, making it out to losers finals 3-2. I mean, honestly, it has been barn burner after barn burner. And I'm just hoping that, you know, that vibe carries through the entire weekend, because we have tournaments happening all throughout the weekend, right, for the convention?
1,000%. It's not just Rivals, right? I mean, we've had the brunt of everything being Rivals so far, but this evening, after we're finished with Rivals, we are going to be having some Street Fighter 6 if you're a fan of fighting games.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we also have Tekken 8 coming on later on tonight, and then we have 2XKO Top 8 tomorrow. So pretty much something for everybody at this point, which is essentially like the mantra for DreamCon at this moment, right? So definitely make sure that you are checking things out. Definitely make sure that you get your steps in and, you know, just try to see as much as you possibly can. But speaking about what we're going to see, we're definitely going to see something happen here at Spider Islands. We're finally getting started, folks. We're getting it into the ban and protect phases. Remember, every matchup gets access to this phase, so now you're going to see which characters are going to be protected, which characters are going to be allowed to step onto the field, and to see who's going to get put in the corner.
And there we go, starting off on Team Vader. He's going to be getting ready with Hella. They don't want to deal with Miss Hella. I get it. She's been a really strong character since the start of the game.
Yep.
She's always been a staple DPS character. And then on the opposite side, getting rid of the Storm, I feel like that's a target, bro. It's got to be a target, man.
1000%
Even though in the patch she did get super strong, like the way the splash damage she has now on her normal strikes, definitely worth banning. Going to get rid of the Emma. Oh my goodness!
No, yeah, they're protecting the Emma.
Oh, Brock,
remember, yeah, because honestly, that's a character that you really want to make sure you have on your squad because she pretty much does it all, right? So definitely appreciate that. And then we're going to protect the Jeff. That is a new one for me. Protecting the Jeff. That's
Jeff
for you.
Is crazy.
That's for you. That's not for me. That's
Jeff. Jeff, the cutest animal to ever grace the earth, brother. And then we saved the Cloak and Dagger over here. We're gonna get rid of the Groot, and I feel like that's a target straight at Mark, right?
Absolutely.
Gonna get rid of the Black Panther and lock in on the other side. We're locking in the Venom. Get rid of that boy Gambito. That's what I'm talking about. Every time, every day. It doesn't matter the hour. Get him out of my game.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand. You know, there, like I said, we had a time when it was peaceful and you didn't have to worry about banning him every single match.
Still banned him.
I mean, hey, you know, again, you know, I understand. So we're now back in that age where you pretty much got to get him out no matter what.
And there's the last band. It's going to be Daredevil. Now, everybody out there, first game of the day. If you're for Team Mark, make some noise. Right on, right on. That's a lot of love right there. That's a lot of love. But if you're for Team Vader, let me hear it. Ooh, that leaned heavy in Team Mark favor. Hold on. Y'all want to give it one more before we kick off? Let's go Team Vader one more time. All right, and we're going to do it again. Team Mark, one more time.
And there you have it, folks. You pretty much have your answer. All right, everybody, we are definitely getting away. It is game number 1 here for the All-Star Tournament. Definitely looking forward to it. We got it, folks.
No, but
Zip.
Yes.
Who you got? Who you got? I know. Look. We're here to have fun. I know you got a pick, man. I know you got some. I know you're looking at one of these teams.
Okay, for the love of the game, on some straight
Yeah, for the love of the game, you know.
On some straight hating. I'm going to be straight hating right here. So I'm going to tell a little story here before we get into this. One night, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm playing Rivals, and there was this Moon Knight who kept smoking me and my homie. And I looked at the name finally one time when I died, and it was Tony. And I told my homie, hey man, we're locked in, we cannot lose this. And we lost. So I got to go for Team Vader.
I understand. You know what? You're amongst friends. I'm going for Team Vader as well. However, we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on that Moon Knight for sure, as he's already getting the positioning. Remember, some of these folks are very well versed here. Tony's going to go ahead and draw first blood.
And all jokes and everything, I definitely want to see Tony do well. He's going to play nice on that Moon Knight and tried to make a play in there with the Captain America, but packed up and moved out. We got a nice hold here from Team Mark. Did give up a lot of leeway, but a lot of teams do like to play back on that initial choke and kind of give that space, and you have a lot of room to play right there. Team Mark, after they got those first KOs, moving up and really shredding and embedding Team Vader.
Oh yeah, and take a look at the Bucky gameplay right now. Out here, definitely getting it started early. Dylan putting out the damage here, definitely making sure they're holding it down. All right, Venom in the background. Going to go ahead and get him to leave expeditiously.
That's Big Dylan, man. Even from the whole time they've been playing, I think just as a gamer as a whole, Dylan one of the best players in the RDC group, man.
Oh yeah, 1000% dedicated to their craft, already getting it started. You see how quickly they are peeling anytime the Venom dives in, so that's huge. Great awareness for sure. Staying on the target. Gets the pick.
Oh,
Gets
man,
the pick again, and we're dropping it in.
Oh, yeah. It's time to party. Oh, here comes Big Jeff. Forcing Dylan around the corner. He's on 1 health. That's crazy. Tony trying to press. Get one of those supports out there. Very good defense right there.
All right, here we go here. We are still working on the first point. We're going to go ahead and get the Phoenix. So that's going to get Tony dropped down, but he is not out.
All right, on the point, Fear Magneto.
There
Oh my goodness, Desmond making sure that they cannot hold on.
Oh, 1,000% again. He said he was locked in. He's going to play the game that he knows and loves. Here we go. Go ahead and getting the pressure started. Team Mark holding it down. No cap yet for Team Vader.
And there we are. Oh, Kaiju Black playing on the side of him. Ocean does hit that last shot. Gonna take that boy Desmond out. Desmond making a swap over to Angela.
No worries. I've got your
I mean, it's still definitely anybody's game. Only about a little over a minute left. Team Mark definitely trying to hang on here, but they do not have the numbers. Team Vader.
Team Vader is definitely pushing this card along. They're staying together. I like it. Like at first they were kind of separating, and rightfully so, right? You have two of the diving tanks, and they were separating a bit, and it kind of wasn't working out, right? But then they just moved in unison and kind of just trampled Team Mark and got that first checkpoint.
Yeah.
Here we are, 3 minutes on the clock, moving along.
Yeah, and then, you saw that they was thinking about trying to use the portal there, but they ended up canceling it. So that cooldown is now active. That's going to come away from you there for a while. It might end up coming back to haunt them.
Let's heat it up.
It
ults
could
on the table.
possibly. Could possibly. Yeah, we got 3 ults on the side of King Vader side. Over on Team Mark side, Emma, the only one on the docket. Trying to move up now. This is a play. I want to see if Chemicals makes the good old the push plays here and knocks anybody off the side. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. You already know they're looking for it, but they're not going to get the opportunity to. The Emma ult with the combo is going to go ahead and get them removed here. All right, nice hold here. We're going to go ahead and just get everybody situated, get everybody.
We had a good amount of swaps over here on Team Mark, right? We had, Dylan was on DPS, now he is on support. Ben swapped off of his rocket, now he's playing Cloak and Dagger, so there's a lot of communication going on over here. Tony sticking tried and true to the Moon Knight. But man, Team Vader doesn't care what they're doing. They're swapping it up. Team Vader sticking with what they started with. They are really forcing the issue right now.
Yeah, that ult from Mr. Fantastic. Vader doing a great job there creating that space. They got the early pick on Mark there playing the Emma, so that definitely gave them the room they needed to get around that corner. So all they're needing now is just to get up that hill.
I'm telling you right now, that band phase, that really meant something. They got rid of that Groot, got Mark over here on the Emma. Not able to frontline the same way that he normally would with that Groot. Ocean is putting down a lot of damage. Mr. Cleveland over here trying to come around the corner, getting clipped.
Oh, you gotta get out of there, Tony. Get out of here. Oh, Tony's gonna go down.
Oh my gosh, look at the damage.
Please.
Yeah, definitely trading blows right now. Both teams are suffering losses. A lot of ults still on the table here. We got a chance for Team Vader to maybe clear something out. Ocean trying desperately to stay in the fight. It's not gonna work out.
Now, I like that. They all said, you know what, we're just getting pelted by Phoenix, and you watch both tanks make a play. Desmond started off, and then sealed the deal is Mark. Went ahead and got Ocean up out of there. And that actually allowed them to push forwards a bit, though, with all that damage that was being laid down out the way. They did get a stop, a nice solid stop here.
Yeah, honestly, Team Vader just needs one solid team fight, but you're going to have to wait a little longer to take it as Kaiju Black gets taken out early. It's unfortunate there. You can't afford that kind of stagger.
Yeah, Desmond was having no part of that, man. He almost got around that corner, and Desmond snatched him with the Angela flight, pulled him back around. That was good stuff, good stuff.
I say to go home. Oh, from
baby.
Downtown, but nice awareness there from Ocean. Good reaction.
Yeah, luckily that is a character with flight, but this is still a dangerous portion of the map. Mark, highly damaged, didn't have the help he needed. He's gonna fall. That's gonna actually be a huge detriment to the team unless maybe Tony with this wrap can do something. Dylan back on DPS.
Oh, good catch there with the fist.
He has a chance here. If something big happens, he will be able to pop that ultimate to get his team rolling. Ben playing very well. Yeah,
here we go. Dropping in the bomb. It's still overtime.
Good play from Vader. Good play from Vader. Pumped that chest out. Not able to get that KO, so he's not able to extend his ultimate. So that was a huge play from Vader.
And Dylan understands the assignment. Literally just relentlessly staying on Vader, keeping him out, forcing them to abandon the point there. So good hold there from Team Mark.
Very well done. Very well done. All right. As y'all know, it's time for return fire. They will be switching sides. Team Mark now going to be on the offensive end. The Team Vader going to have to defend to stop them from reaching the point that they just got. Single a limb. Remember, you don't get multiple games here. You have to get it done right here, right now.
Yeah, think of it like a quick play match, right? You just get that one shot. So definitely going to be a very interesting response here from King Vader. I mean, definitely doable. You know, this is absolutely a completely normal situation. You know, nothing crazy. Honestly, I feel like that second push is probably the hardest one on that map just because of the many turns that you have to get towards to. And it's a lot of natural cover for the defending team to play around and everything else with the elevation and what have you. So, you know, not bad for the push for sure, but, you know, you got to hold it down. So now Team Mark is on the offensive. You're looking at the scoreboard here. Not much difference between these teams, so pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, best DPS out there was Ocean for sure. We saw a lot of big plays. Damage-wise, obviously, we do see that. You know what? I just thought about it. Dylan is leading in damage, not final touches, but in damage, and he swapped to support for a bit.
Yeah, and honestly, Dylan was cooking on DPS for sure. You know, the Bucky was absolutely paying dividends for Team Mark.
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. He has a pretty timely ult also. We got the Jeff out here. Nice job on the heels. Connie Rose.
Oh, and there's a lot of damage coming out the front gate there. Team Mark's going to take an early loss as well as Team Vader. Bodies are dropping so far. We have not moved the chains too well, but it's all good. It's early.
Yeah, early start. You get held here sometimes. It is what it is. And they're doing the strat I like. You play up on the vehicle and don't allow them to just get that free corner. Whereas Team Mark went for the other strat where you kind of just give them the whole first corner and then play back and don't let them. And everyone's playing range damage, so it's hard for them to move. Both worse, but I like this one so much more. Just play up on them.
Yeah, Dylan opted to go with the Punisher here to try to get a little more range. So I definitely
He caught
that.
him. Yo, he caught Vader trying to escape.
Yep.
What a shot through the tree line from Dylan.
Yep, again, getting that extra range and Punisher definitely being one of the best options you can have against a flyer. So you definitely understand what's going on here.
1,000%. They are going to be losing a couple people. Tony, we saw him practicing with that Namor. He is going to bring that character out, but him and Desmond Bell and Leafs and team have to fall back. Vader up in the skies, dropping them bombs on him.
Yeah, and already getting found here by Desmond. He's going to have to go ahead and bail out.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if he's going to be able to play Iron Man. He has Punisher and Angela to deal with.
Yeah, he
kind of just
kept
out of
taking
the game.
damage.
Yeah.
He just kept taking damage. If you manage to escape the Punisher, the Angela's going to find you anyway.
Judge Jury only got 1 KO, but was able to clear all the opposition out of the way. Up in that top left. Oh, what a play to get out of the way of the Jeff. And as a unit, Desmond stopping Jeff in his tracks. The shotgun, he's hunting Elmer Fudd. He puts some big damage onto that Doctor Strange, and there it is. The team is moving along. Team Mark looking solid. 1 minute 46 to get this first touch.
All right, Team Mark is moving and grooving right now. They are definitely in the premier spot to take this game. I mean, Desmond and Dylan have been absolutely on fire. As you can see here, Desmond already waiting in the wings, hunting, searching. He's going to go ahead and get things started. Oh, almost on the table. Vader is trying to find a
that's
way to
maximum pulse. Oh, no, he doesn't need it at the moment. A lot of his team is falling. It would kind of be a waste if he ripped this. He's still going to rip. He's got.
Oh, he got somebody moving.
He got Dylan. No, he got Ben.
Oh, that is so unfortunate, and Desmond is looking for revenge here. Vader is a man without a country, is just out there isolated in the loneliness in that corner, is forced to find another way around. Desmond is looking, I know you're back there.
He is searching for
I know you're back there. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. I know you're back there, Tony.
That's good stuff. I love the awareness. I love to see that Dylan wasn't lying when he told both of us that he was prepared and he'd been practicing. He's ready.
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
Oh,
we're gonna go ahead and let the ult rip. Go ahead and get him in the corner. We box.
Oh yeah, beautiful stuff.
Oh, and there it is right there. The strange burst is definitely gonna work out here, but Dylan trying to come save the day.
Oh, Dylan is in the mix, Sway in the morning. And there's a drop, beautiful shotgun work. He added some help over there from Tony. The eye of Okamoto does not pay dividends. Tony floating to the skies above, getting some positioning. Man, Vader really sticking with this Iron Man, and I just feel like it's such a rough play with what's going on. He's coming in hot. That shotgun's hitting. Very good. Judge, jury, executioner.
Final judgment is at hand, and Team Mark takes the game.
That is, look at the hype. Look at how they feeling. The camaraderie dapping it up. Let's go, Big Desmond. Hey, hold up. Dylan with the blink. It's all love out here, man. It's all love. I like this. Go to the other team. Congratulate.
Yeah, definitely a fun time for sure. Because, I mean, that's why we're here at the end of the day. You know, it's all about the community and all about having fun and just, you know, enjoying a good time. And that was definitely a fun match to watch for sure. Definitely look good on both sides. I mean, we talk about it, right? Tony, Dylan, Desmond, definitely shining there, definitely making it happen. I mean, that was just such a great start. I'm already looking forward to the next one.
No, for sure, for sure. It's going to be some fun stuff when we get into the next games. But, man, we got to talk about that one a little bit, man. I love watching, like, you know, you don't watch somebody play often. I know there's people, some of you guys out there probably watch these guys all the time. I dabble in, I watch a good bit, but not all the time. And to see the level of skill that especially Desmond brought to the table, it was fire, man. And watching them swap roles and really be in tune with each other and play their game, that was good stuff, man. I like to see that.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time, you know, a cohesive unit, the well-oiled machine, so to speak. So it's definitely good to see that, you know, the RDC boys still got it, definitely still going to work out here. I mean, again, you know, they're going to be, they're obviously the team to beat every year. So, you know, it's definitely good to see that they're still out here performing and doing everything they need to do.
That's for sure, that's for sure. And what we need to do is throw over to the stage real quick. We got an interview with that Team Mark with the dub.
That's fine. All right, Dylan, you was out there moving. Let's see. So how you feeling after that W?
Good. We knew it. Ranks don't matter. We the best silvers in the world. I'm proud to tell you, it don't matter no grandmasters.
We saw you playing a little bit of DPS and support. How deep is your legend pool over here?
No, I don't support, but Leland went tank for some reason. So I just went support for a little bit. I don't know why you went a tank, but we gonna figure it out backstage. That's not gonna happen again.
All right, so who do you want to face between Team Berlizzi or Team Agent next?
Ooh, I don't like either one of them. But I'll go Rage. I'd rather see Rage lose. I ain't gonna lie. But I want I want to see Rage. I want to see Rage. I ain't gonna.
All right, Rage, I hope you back there listening because Team Dylan is trying to see y'all. All right, go ahead and go back to your team. Good luck the rest of the way, y'all. We'll be right back. We're going to go over to a quick break, and then we'll come back and play some more Marvel Rivals.
Executioner! Maximum pulse! Battlefield ready again. By the eye of Aku. So weak. Executioner!
Great pleasure in striking you down.
Jury! Executioner!
Great pleasure in striking you down.
Final score, 2-2.
Back onto it again. Appreciate everybody coming out today for day 2 of DreamCon. We are here at the All Stars Rivals Tournament, sponsored by McDonald's, powered by AMD and CLX Gaming. Again, we had a fire first match between Team Mark and Team Vader. Obviously, Team Mark came through with the dub. RDC boys back at it again, striking hard to get the first blood. And again, folks, remember, this is an actual bracket. We will have an actual finals match coming on shortly after this.
No, for sure, yeah. We got to get our first 2 winners, and then we go into that finals game. I mean, look, I told you, man, the boys weren't playing. Last year, they came through, they cooked it up, and they're looking to do some more of the same. I don't know, man. It's going to be rough to, after what I just saw, it's going to be rough to see somebody beat them.
Yeah, 1,000%. As you can saw already in Dylan's interview, he is ready to play. He's fired up. He's good to go. I mean, the Punisher was cooking. The Bucky was cooking. Everybody was in the kitchen getting it together. I mean, it was absolutely special, right? We do have some replays for you that are watching at home in case you're just now tuning in. You can see already here, you know, again, damage was not the issue.
Damage was definitely not the issue. Desmond, I forgot. Like, okay, so he only played the Magneto and the
Angela.
And the Angela, okay. I was trying to see how many tanks he switched to, but the Angela definitely put in work. Dylan putting in work right here. That armed and dangerous.
Oh, yes.
They got a solid stop right there. You know what was crazy about that stop is Team Vader was walking them down. And then just randomly, it looked like they started holding them off. They couldn't move anymore. And Team Mark came alive. Oh, yeah, Judge, Jury, Vader. I mean, look, he had to do something. I don't know if it was used the ult, but he had to do something.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort.
He used it a little bit later because they were going to get that point no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, as you can see here, Dylan was just absolute walk him down Johnny, as they like to call him, right? I mean, look at just all the plays here, just immediately pressing W, not deterred in the slightest, absolutely carrying the team to victory. I mean, between him and Desmond, it was just firework after firework, just plenty of things to talk about. I mean, again, like you said, they are the team to beat. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. And then, you know, we're going to see who comes out on top at the end of this, because so far we have the best of ones. But for the finals, it's first to 3, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. I think it's all first to 1.
All first to 1? Oh,
yeah,
that is dangerous. That's actually really dangerous. Shark-infested waters, people. Be careful where you step. I mean, obviously, you don't get any chances, really. You get the 1, and then you're done. So definitely seeing what's going to happen here.
1 and you're done. And, you know, so we saw a lot of characters being played in that first game. So now I'm just excited to see if we get like a full different morph of teams. Maybe they play a whole new landscape, and we get to see what these teams bring to the table. I want to see Team Berlizzi versus Team Agent. There's going to be some good stuff coming up here.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. You know, we're getting everybody settled, getting everybody good to go. You know, just making sure that everybody's ready to play and loaded in. I mean, again, folks, you see everybody watching at home, you see the crowd. I mean, this is a great event to attend every year, and each year gets better than the last. I mean, it is just absolutely fun to see. Crowd, how you doing today?
Y'all see yourselves on the camera right there. You got to smile. You got to throw your hands up. Let's get something. Come on now.
Well, show us where you about. Listen, we know where y'all we know where y'all were at last night. We know what y'all was doing, but it's all right. We all here today. You know, we just trying to get y'all pumped up for the rest of the festivities.
That's right. That's right. All right, now. So you know what? We're gonna do the same thing we did while we still got the crowd cam on. We're gonna do the same thing we did for the last one. For Team Berlizzi, make some noise. There we go. That's lively right there. All right. And now for Team Agent, make some noise. Oh, I saw some folks stand up for that one. All right.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm talking about, you know, people need to get involved, right? Because again, you know, this is a team sport, a team exercise, if you will. So we're definitely gonna be hollering at y'all, making sure that everybody here is well and lively for these next matchups and everything else. I mean, so far, from everything that we've been seeing this weekend, the tanks are shining stars. I mean, if we're talking about yesterday, right, with Moose, with Ryu, Lion, and everybody else, you know, if you got the strong tanks, you're pretty much poised to win the game.
No, 1,000%, 1,000%. And we definitely saw some strong tank play in the game that we just saw, right? But we're going to see what they bring to the table here. Maybe we get some offset style, right? Maybe we get a solo tank and it relies on the DPS, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
I would say let's please stay away from triple support. I'm not a fan. I can't stand that style. I know that it was king for a bit, but even while it was king, I didn't like it. Get it away from my face. Let's go ahead and get some action out there and keep the patty cake away.
Nah, yeah, definitely right. I mean, everybody and their mama that knows that triple support is absolutely not the way to go at this point. Especially with all the changes, there's just too many fun things to try out at this moment. So, definitely looking forward to, again, seeing some new, exciting combinations and everything else. I mean, yesterday we saw people rocking literally one tank, and it was Rogue. And then everybody else was just going for broke with Black Panther, Magic, and all kinds of crazy dive characters. Just if punch you in the face was a team comp, that was it pretty much like yesterday.
1,000%, 1,000%. And you know what? I just thought, I need to see more Black Widow. We saw Black Widow for one game yesterday, and I would love to see that character come back out. Some of my friends that play this game heavy have been texting me throughout the day like, hey, bro, Black Widow is fire. Like, they did a great job on the rework, new main, you know what I mean? And she is really cool. I like the whole concept that the scope in is now her ultimate, and then just on her regular light attack, she's just popping shots. It's really cool. Because it was so, like, how did you use her? She was just weaker Hawkeye before, you know what I mean? So it's really cool that she's got that change to her.
Yo, yeah, 1,000%. Again, like a lot of characters got a lot of new toys, a lot of new things to work with, like you saw with the Stormband, right? Because, I mean, she definitely got some love on this patch. I mean, everybody pretty much got some love on this patch for sure. I mean, Moon Knight got buffed, Storm got buffed. I mean, Black Widow got a brand new life, you know what I mean? So definitely looking forward to seeing what characters people play with now. And, I was watching a Twitch stream, right? It's this guy named F. And, he was talking about how this is kind of like the niche character patch. You got all these players in the community that have these characters that they love to play. The Adam Warlock players, the Mantis players, the Ultron players, the Black Widow players. A lot of the niche characters that you don't really get to see too often. You saw it with Blade, right? They buffed him twice, back-to-back patches, just to get more people to actually just to give them the opportunity to be more viable in this current meta. So now with the recent changes, everybody gets to play the characters that they're looking forward to, right? So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing if we're going to get any of those niche characters to come out in this gameplay, because we saw that yesterday. We saw plenty of Mantis and Adam Warlock and all that good stuff. And then today we saw Jeff. So, it's anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, Big Jeff, not the little one. Come on now. All right.
You are the only, well, not the only person, but I swear, I don't know. I can't get down with Jeff, man. He gets on my nerves.
I love fighting that character. I love having him on my team ever since the game dropped. I mean, there's nothing about Jeff. I don't know why people would be like, dude, get off Jeff. No, play him every single time. I need that character on my team.
It's the 50-50, right? It's the 50-50. You're either going to get the
best
Jeff. You're going to get the best Jeff, or you're going to get something else entirely.
That's 1,000%, 1,000%. Now, all right, we got those. Those are two captains right there. Y'all saw it right there, Berleezy. We saw Agent. You know what I mean? So they got the Streamer U coming up again, and I don't know if that's happening at the moment, but I know last time around when they had it, I think the person that took it the most serious was Agent, man. His class, when I would see the clips of it and see him speaking, he really was dropping game. He was giving knowledge, man. It gave me a lot of respect for him out there. And then shout out Berleezy. We already know Berleezy, bro. That dude is a legend in the YouTube game. The Jax clip, I mean, come on, bro.
I mean, obviously, so many memorable moments, of course. And again, the crowd is loving it. I mean, they were already cheering before we even got started, once they started seeing everybody coming out. So it's great to see that folks are showing love and everybody's having a good time. I mean, again, that's the reason why we're here, just having some fun, just relaxing before things get a little bit more crazy. I mean, they've been crazy since yesterday, but, this is a good chance for everybody just to sit back, relax, and see some cool stuff. So, again, we're getting everybody together here. Everybody's testing out their stuff, getting loaded in, make sure everybody's good to go. Again, folks, we appreciate our partners, AMD and CLX, for helping us make this possible. McDonald's, our sponsor for this All-Star Rivals tournament. And again, folks, this is Team Agent versus Team Berleezy. It is going to be a great time.
Definitely gonna be a good one. Definitely gonna be a good one.
I'm digging that Vader cosplay, yo. The Vader with the fitted. Listen,
The fitted is hard, but I mean, not that the cosplay isn't, but that fitted is hard. I like that.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. And that's what I love about DreamCon, right? Everybody's dressed to the 9s and 10s. Everybody bringing their best. You know, it's a good moment, you know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm curious. Why is Mark on the stage? What he doing? He coaching up the opposition? What's going on here?
You know, hey, listen, when it's your stuff, right, you get to do what you want, right?
You definitely get to do what you want. Yeah.
Say, listen, I'm telling you right now, this is in the bag. Y'all got it, all right? Look, I'm telling you, they not good, bro. They not good. I'm telling you, they not good, bro. Just lock in.
No, Mark haircut clean, bro. I'm pretty sure he walked in there and said, "Give me the leanling."
Oh my goodness. All right, so here we go, folks. Again, we are just getting locked in. Again, appreciate everybody coming out. Shout outs to our hardworking staff. You know, everybody going ahead and getting it together. You know, it takes a village and everything else. So making sure that everything is good to go because, again, you know, our last game went very smoothly. Everything was cool. So, you know, we're going to make sure that we do everything that we need to do, make sure we don't have no issues. So, you know, it's a good time. And then remember, folks, after our All-Star tournament, we will be having the grand finals of the Road to DreamCon series. For those of you that were watching at home, we had the online qualifiers across the spring. You know, we had 4 of them that led up to this event, and all 4 finalists made it here to the tournament, to the con, to compete for a $10,000 prize pool. And so far, we have been having phenomenal matches from these teams, but it has now come down to the final 2, which will be Swamp Gaming, one of the pro teams from the Ignite series, facing off against LARP for Fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. And if you're in the crowd right now, if you watched over the week, over the last 4 months, if you watched those qualifiers, can you acknowledge that? I want to know if you're in the crowd, if you guys watched any of those.
Yeah, because yesterday was a great time.
Yeah, no, they didn't watch it.
It's okay, you know. You still got today. You still got plenty of time. Again, I mean, it's essentially back-to-back, right? So after this, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to get right into the grand finals. So, you know, we're definitely going to have plenty of Rivals action for you today. And then for those of you that are very much interested in, you know, competitive gaming as a whole, you know, esports and all that good stuff, we're going to have plenty of other tournaments for you to watch. Tekken 8 is happening tonight. Street Fighter 6 is happening tonight as well.
6, yep.
And then, of course, we have 2XKO Top 8 happening tomorrow. So make sure that you're checking those out. We got something for everybody, y'all. And then make sure that you're checking out all the lovely events here. There is the DreamCon app. If you haven't downloaded that already, pretty much gives you all the updated schedules, routes, maps, and everything that you need to know. So that way you can get to where you want to be when you need to be.
And whatever you select in that app is going to notify you whenever it's coming up. So it's going to be like, hey, you said you wanted to go to this? Well, it's about to happen. So
Yeah,
get up over
exactly,
there.
right? No excuses.
Yeah, no excuses. No excuses. It's good stuff. All right, all right. DreamCon 2026. I'm glad to be here. I've been here a few times at this point, and I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. So for yourself, what about you? How you feel?
This is actually my very first DreamCon. This is my first year. This is actually really special for me because, you know, being able to be on this stage with you and everybody else here, for this being my very first DreamCon, I love it. I absolutely enjoy it. I love, you know, talking to all y'all and seeing everybody here and everything else. So, you know, I've definitely been having a great time. But we're going to go ahead and take it over to the stage really quickly. And y'all make sure that y'all take your attention over there. So take it away.
All right, what's good, DreamCon? Y'all know who this is on stage with me. Make some noise for Agent and the team. Hey, man, so how's your DreamCon going so far? How have you been enjoying it?
Good. It's my first day because I had a huge headache yesterday, so I'm about to explore once I get done right here.
Okay, but first you got a game to play. So how you feeling about going up against Team Berleezy?
Good, good. I can't tell who's lying to me because Vader made it seem like his team was whack, but then they played really good. Yeah, so I'm not believing anything I hear. We're just going to do our best, honestly.
Okay, and what should we be expecting from y'all? Y'all got any secrets, strategies that maybe we need to see?
Yeah, we're expecting a Your Rage top frag. Scum is going to have at least 50K healing. Yeah, and I'm probably going to get like 20 finishes.
Okay, that's a big expectation, so I expect to see that. Okay, so good luck. Can't wait to see you and see what y'all do up next. So I'm gonna send it back to the casters for now. And yeah, guys, take it away.
All right, thank you so much for that, Miss Jordy. Everybody, give it a round of applause for Miss Jordy, who's been working so hard this weekend. So hard. Appreciate all our illustrious hosts, Miss Jordy, Supreme Sensei, and everybody else here. Definitely got to give a shout out to the folks that have been on the team. Again, it takes a village and everything else, but folks, we are going to go ahead and get right to it here in just a moment here. Again, we got another match for you. Team Berleezy facing off against Team Agent. The winner of this will move on to face Team Mark for the gold. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what happens here.
For the finals. Bragging rights all for the teams. So, did you see the last year one, man? When they won, dude, Mark was talking that jazz, bro.
I mean, listen, when you're competitive, you're competitive. Jordan said it first, right? Everybody likes to talk about how you're this and you're that, you're a tyrant or you're mean or anything like that. But that's just because they never won anything. They just never won anything. That's just how it goes. Again, Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, when you are that guy, when you're that person and you know it and you're confident, you're going to let everybody know that, right? I mean, hey, that's just part of the game. Again, competitive drive, all of that. We came here to win. We knew we were going to win, and here we are. And now you get to hear about it.
That's right. That's right. You got to talk it. You got to love it. I love competition in all facets. So this is definitely fun stuff watching these guys go at it, especially in just a fun, friendly environment, right? I like the heat of the competition in pro level. I like just having fun. I mean, dude, I like playing against the homies and just having fun in games.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, we come from the fighting game community, man. So,
yeah.
Talking trash is pretty much our national pastime. that's just how that goes,
No, for sure. Like, dude, I'll even get hyped talking mess with playing Party Animals, bro. You ever played that game?
Oh my gosh, that game is so.
That game is hilarious. It's just upgraded Gang Beast.
Yeah, I know, right? For sure. Listen, the sins of Mario Party, right? If you've been there, if you know, you know, right? So, again, we're just having a good time here, folks. Again, we're just making sure that everybody's good to go and everybody's loaded in for the matchups and everything else. Because I mean, we're changing a lot of moving parts and everything else, but these are two teams that I've never seen play. So I haven't actually gotten a chance to catch any of their streams for Rivals if they have them. And because I mean, like last game, I've definitely caught some of those. So this is going to be completely new to me with any of the characters that they pick. Like again, what we were talking about earlier, everybody's kind of going into this blind in regards to the changes that have been made, and I'm kind of right there with y'all because again, this is going to be pretty much news to me what I'm going to see on the screen.
1,000%. You know what? Let's just do this. What characters do you want to see? Give me 3 of them. I'm gonna give you mine. I need to see Big Hulk. We've seen a lot of Storm, but gonna give me Storm one more time, one more again. And then I'm trying to think of somebody that we haven't seen. What's a DPS we haven't seen? Yep, Blade. Let's do that.
Because we got Blade last night.
Did we?
Yes, we did.
No, y'all got that whenever I wasn't on the stage no more, though. So
Yep. See, you should have been here, man. I'm just telling you. So the 3 characters that I want to see, let's see, Scott, Cyclops, Summers.
All right, guys, and there you have it.
No. In all seriousness, I mean, obviously, right. But no, I definitely want to see some Hulk gameplay too. I mean, come on, we both play that character. But to be honest, Blade would be nice. Other character that I would like to see. I would like to see some Ultron. I'm not even gonna hold you. I would like to see some Ultron. I would like to see a little bit more Adam Warlock. Those offbeat like heel style characters, right? So yeah, I definitely would like to see that for sure. Definitely want to see more of them. I kind of wish Jubilee was available because I've been wanting to see more of her kit since she got announced.
I just learned something. So yesterday when we were commentating this, there was those little things on the ground, and I didn't know who was doing that. And now I see that that's a Star-Lord and Groot power team up. I didn't know what was happening. I just kept seeing the little plants on the floor, and I didn't know what was going on. But now I see that Star-Lord's throwing those. He's throwing clusters. Okay.
Yep.
What are we doing? That is insanity.
Well, you know, they were talking about, you know, they're trying to give characters a little bit more utility, right? So they can go ahead and play a bit more of an open-ended style, so to speak. That way the responsibility of one thing doesn't fall just on one person. So, you know, again, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm curious to see, I'm curious to see, you know, what happens here with all the new stuff that's been introduced. But we're going to go ahead and move on forward into the game here, folks. This one will just get started right along here. We're not going to move into the band phases and everything else. So we're just going to go ahead and get right into the maps here, and then we're going to get our picks together.
That's right. And we should be getting in this bad boy in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Even an
Glow
angel
Boy out
can
the way,
be
and we're in the match. Team Agent versus Team Burleezy. Let's get this thing rocking.
All right, here we go. So we have our layout already. Team Burleezy playing the cheap stuff. Hella Namor on the field with the Punisher and the Gambit. So definitely a lot of damage on the table there. Team Agent, Spider-Man, Angela, Jeff, Daredevil, Groot, Cloak and Dagger. There's definitely going to be some banging here today. Folks are going to be trading blows and going ham.
I hear that your Rage is mad nice, and if I'm not mistaken, he was on RDC's team last year, I think. I don't know. I don't remember, actually. Let's just do that. But regardless, I hear he's mad nice, so we're going to see what he does on Big Bustin' McGee, a.k.a. Daredevil. I cannot stand that character, but moving around in the sky is free sick.
All right, there you go. You know, just kind of, you know, just swinging around, you know, just getting on people's nerves, right? Just forcing them to look at something while everybody go ahead and get started. So here we go. We got Greg here with the Punisher. Starting off nice and slow, you know, walking the payload down, keeping it simple. All right, so Raid waiting in the wings here, sitting in with Daredevil. Spider-Man's going to go ahead and go down. We got some trades happening already.
We got Big Hulk on the screen, you know what I'm saying? We have to acknowledge that. Big Hulk is in the building.
All right, looks like we did get one of the items on our wish list here. Burleezy having a time here, trying to keep folks in the house.
Clubbing away this character. Man, this guy. He grinds my gears.
It just won't go down.
About to make a, yeah, exactly. That's the problem. He does massive damage. Trying to find a play here. Wanted to make a flank, but couldn't find it.
Yeah, again, you know, he's just taking his time, being very patient. That's a sign of a real dive player, right? A player who is willing to actually wait their turn and not just go out there with whatever they, you know, whatever they actually. But immediately gets packed up there, so they're going to have to go ahead and try again later on down the line. Again, the Hella Namor team up is definitely the story here. There's a lot of damage that's going out already. Team Burleezy moving the chain. And that's going to be enough there. Immediately, 2 headshots back to back.
Back in. You are.
Oh my Lord, that's 3 of them.
Another one for your troubles. We are not playing any games at all. Putting down good accuracy. Trying with the Angela to try to come back and touch point and not allow them to get this for free, but slipped on the way out. Same with Free Silk. Spider-Man down. Trying to fight on point. There's too much damage coming in for the Freeski. And there it is, first count.
All right, and that was a beautiful ult there from the Namor to go ahead and lock that down. They did have the portal out, but it wasn't enough. Pretty much just walking into Death's door. Meals is hunting. Meals is feeling it for sure. They are definitely getting it started here, getting into the forefront and just looking for more damage.
Yes, man. Free Silk over here swapped off and switched into Star-Lord. I feel like he had the Groot a moment ago, so they probably were going to be looking for that team up. Okay, so never mind. Now I'm seeing those things on the ground. Right now I don't know what the heck those are. So now I'm finding out that's not even the team up because there's no Groot. So that can't be what I thought it was. But I know it's Star-Lord. And your Rage does have Punisher out here.
Yeah, going ahead and making that switch there. Because to be honest, they've been pretty on point shutting down the dives. So we're just going to go ahead to the tried and true.
Oh, Hulk smash. He is ready to party.
Yep, and we're going to go ahead and combo with the White Fox ult, and we're going to go ahead and get a clear out here. There's the Jet ult. We're going to go ahead and disrupt a little bit, trying to get away. Nice stuff there, getting out of the corner. Not enough time to get a kill off of it, so they're going to go ahead and pay for that. Berlizzi moving the chains, and you can see the hella applying the pressure already working on the Strange, and that is going to be a dead Strange. Team Agent has been having a tough time stopping this combination. As you can see here, they are only rocking one tank.
You know what? I did say that earlier. When we see some solo tanks.
I mean, listen, they keep talking about the caster's curse, right? The commentator curse. Listen, we just want to have some fun. We just like to see cool stuff. That's all. So, again, we're definitely getting some items marked off of our wish list for sure. We got Hulk, and we managed to see a requested combination, a compilation for sure.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of what we predict. I mean, I think that just means we do this.
Yeah, exactly. Like we definitely know what we talking about. Like
no, so we do. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're trying to figure out something happened. A couple pauses on the game. Agent ain't feeling it.
Yep, and it's all right. This is why we got the staff here. They're just trying to figure it out now and just get it together. But listen, the Hella. We need to talk about that. The Hella has been cooking. Yeah. All right, Meals has 1,000% been keeping the foot on the gas. Essentially, like the current MVP, the current ace, if you will, of Team Berlizzi. So
1,000%.
Helping them move those chains and everything else. I mean, forcing Rage to switch off of the Daredevil. Forcing a lot of changes all around. Changing the back line, changing the front line. I mean, already influencing the flow of the game.
He is the flow of the game.
Yeah, I know, right? Influencing. No, that's them.
That is the flow of the game. You notice how the cart never stopped moving? That's the flow right there.
Yeah, I know exactly, right? No, I completely understand, man. Like honestly, like it's been fun to watch. I mean, it's been a lot of strong DPS play. Again, like I was talking to these folks, I actually asked. I'm like, all right, hey, who the DPS mains? Who plays DPS here? Look, all I ask is that you give me something cool to talk about. And clearly, these folks understood the assignment. They told me like, we got you. So definitely glad to see that happening right now.
That's good. That's good. That's good. You got to ask them good questions. I didn't really ask too much. I stayed out of the way and tried to figure out what I'm gonna eat when we're done with this.
Yeah, I know.
And tried to get my mental ready to sit down and have a good time with the crowd, man.
Yeah, you still rebooting, huh? I understand. Yesterday was yesterday.
Yesterday was yesterday. Come on now. All right, and point one is point one. Point two is point two. Team Berlizzi is on the way to point three. We got the Hulk still out here, looking like more of the same of the squad over here for Team Berlizzi. And Jets, okay, got a swap over there. We do have a new character on that side on Team Agent. We got Mr. Pool in the building. Everybody else sticking with the gun.
Yeah, he got Strange out here, but that's going to be rough going because Hulk pretty much keeps the living hell out of Strange for sure, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Constantly harassing him any chance he gets. And already we're getting the Hella ult here from Meals, dropping those Hell turrets down, but they're going to get shut down here by Silk, who's now swapped over to the Star-Lord. I like that pick for sure because, Team Agent definitely is trying to make some adjustments here, and Team Berlizzi team is just running it down, baby.
Running it down, baby, but it's about to get real legendary. Oh, yeah. Oh,
he got it.
Almost got him. Senna doing a very good job of healing him up, keeping him alive in the skies. He's trying to back out, get out of the way after doing all that damage. Bang! And that's a good defensive play there from Agent.
Oh, yeah, very good stuff there. Agent going ahead and opting out of the DPS side and going over to tank. Again, we were talking about that yesterday, the sacrifice plays, providing your team what they need and what you want.
Correct. Shotgun on the side, realized those two there. The opposition, he was not able to stay. Oh my goodness, no more with shredding while the Hulk is pushing. Agent had to back out. They're gonna lose Janix. And the whole team is trucking along. Agent's gonna have to hold front line. Make sure they don't get too much space. Janix switching over to the Emma. Meals is still hunting them down.
Yeah, but you know, they're watching Meals at this point. You saw they was getting locked up immediately as soon as they try to come around that corner.
Hold on, so I say Silk with that
By the
The beeline over to Meals on the ledge there. You know what? I completely understand. We were talking about this, right? This cat is the flow of the game. They have to go. They need to be put in the back.
Oh my God, you're coming for me by any means necessary. All right, ready for the night now. Moving up. He does get a pick. No hit. And Silk in the front. Capitalizing off the damage that we saw Rage put down. And man, what a team-wide. Asian's team has Team Berlisi down to 52 seconds to try to get to this last point. It's essentially one more team fight unless they can make it. Hey, there's you got Meals switched over to Cyclops.
Yeah, here it is. Now it's time to go ahead and clutch it up. 30 seconds essentially to make this push. And I mean, this is pretty much one of the harder pushes, as you can see here. Berlisi was absolutely cruising down the line, but this is where it really gets tough. So already Jeff Old is going to go ahead and reset things here. A little bit of displacement. 20 seconds left on the clock. Team Agent putting out everything on the line, doing everything possible to shut down this push.
Very well. That's 2 more down. Actually,
that's one.
Yeah, they can't get there unless somebody grabs the backside. They're not going to be able to touch. There's 4, 3, 2, 1, and they could not get around that corner. And Team Berlisi is going to get stopped. 2 points made. But Team Agent set themselves up to be able to close this one out with one good push.
Yeah, so far we haven't had any matches where anyone has been able to push the point all the way through to the end of the map here. But this is still a pretty good position here for Team Berlisi. They have a lot of room to work with, and of course, all they need to do is get a stop in order to move forward here in the bracket. So it's going to be interesting to see what Team Agent does on the flip side to go ahead and make things happen. As you can see here, the tail of the tape, so to speak. Scoreboard pretty even as we saw in the last game. So, you know, again, nothing really, you know, nothing terrible coming out of either team. You know, both of them are definitely doing what they need to do. But obviously, the notable performances there from Meals, from Rage, from Silk. Agent, again, you know, holding it down with the tank pick. You know, everybody is doing what they need to be doing.
Definitely doing what they need to be doing. The swap from Silk is probably the reason they ended up getting that stop. Well, the biggest reason. There was a lot of different reasons, but that was probably the biggest reason. On the other side, Meals, man. Meals gonna stick with that Hella. And Rage, he's coming over there. He's got the Cyclops out now. Yeah.
It's time.
Off of the Moon Knight. But I do like the team up that we're getting on Team Berlisi's side. They're going to use the Namor. They're going to use the Hella. And we're going to get this one rolling here. See if that Team Agent can make their way past the point they stopped Berlisi.
All right, here we go. We are getting aggressive. We're going to go ahead and just get the party started immediately. We got the Mr. Fantastic pick, which is a great pick there on the team of Berlisi. Definitely going to provide them that extra defense and disruption for sure. And of course, Meals sticking to a lot of the stains, sticking it in with the Hella. That's a great defensive play there from Berlisi as they shut down the first push.
That's right. Very well done. A lot of accuracy, a lot of damage. A Hulk that's not overextended, very good looks. And I like that they have they're running solo tank, but you have that one DPS, Mr. Fantastic. He can kind of play tankish. He's very, very hard to take out, and he's really torturing on that front line. Now Hulk in the back line trying to make something happen. They all back out. Solid hold here.
Yeah, 1,000%. You know, they're doing a really good job of playing that natural cover on around the corner for sure, which kind of leads to why they're able to get away with this single tank play, because the DPSs are 1,000% putting out the damage that needs to be done. But we do see that they did manage to pull the Strange out as Team Agent is kind of getting pushing forward here. But here we go. We're going to go ahead and get the portal.
We need help.
Interesting.
Lawrence coming in from the backside. A little bit of sneaky flank action here. Kind of like the idea, but will the execution be there?
and had no supports with him. I don't see it working out, and there it is. Lawrence is going to fall as a team-wide team agent. Really putting belt to keister right there as they're going to move forwards. They should be able to get this first one with 2 minutes on the clock, but Big Hulk is on the way. He might have something to say about it. He's there.
All right, here we go. A little bit more of a delay here, trying to get out, and they got immediately deleted.
Immediately turned into puny banner, tried to stop, but was unable to. All right, here we are pushing around the bend. Janet trying to put the front line to work. My goodness, I did not know there was anybody back there, and neither did Janet. A lot of damage was put down, but luckily did not fall.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and get a switch to the Squirrel Girl here from Team Berleezy. So, you know, again, trying to get a bit more damage output there. And then, again, a lot of displacement on the side of Team Berleezy with the Mr. Fantastic as well. But here we go. We got the Hulk smash. Berleezy popping that ult. Again, we got the Hella ult coming up right after and the Gambit. It's anybody's game here. We're just waiting to see who pushes first.
They're making the way.
The move on you.
Very well done. His movement to set that up was so clean. Hella play to defend on it, though. That was very nice from Meals. Meals is really rolling here, man. I mean, on a roll.
It was amazing.
That's Meals on wheels, man.
Yeah, 1,000% delivering salvation and satiation. Currently approaching the flank here. Again, you know, we still have plenty of ults on both sides here. We got Jeff and Strange for Team Agent, as well as Squirrel Girl for Team Berleezy. We're going to get the Jeff ult here, manages to get out of the way. You're going to pay for that one. Team Berleezy letting it fly. The Galactic Legend. They've gotten a lot of value out of this. They go ahead and get the pick, and they get 2.
That was very, very well done. I like it here from Silk. Silk.
You going to finish that?
Oh,
You got it?
finishing that. Unless
You
he
got
loses
that?
the one.
Oh, no, you got to finish it. All right,
Yeah.
they get it. Now you got to escape. You got to get out.
I wanted to see him lose the one so bad.
I swear, I'm telling you, I was watching.
Gamma pistol, dude. That would be hilarious. Point number 2 has been secured. We have 4 minutes, essentially, for Team Agent to get to 87.98 meters.
Yep, and we're just moving on down the line. Christmas came early this year. We've been definitely getting a lot of things off the wish list. We had the Blade plays, but looks like it's going to be short-lived at this moment. Team Berleezy trying to figure it out. Team Agent just growing in strength. The momentum has been building. The Emma ult is cooking. And we're hunting it down right now. Team Agent looking very nice as they're coming around the corner.
Oh, yeah, coming around the bend. We're trying to get a dive here with the Blade. He's trying to defend. Nah, brother. You can block, but you can't block everything. That damage came through. Silk going up here to the front. Gonna come take a look-see. Got the traps down.
Yeah, just gonna go ahead and hold down that entryway here to buy them some extra time. Definitely like that. Gotta get out of there, gotta escape. They already do not like you in their space.
Don't lie, Silk's movement with Star-Lord is mad.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. Again, these DPS players have been doing a phenomenal job here as the blue comes down. Forcing everyone off the point. Squirrel Girl traps him, gets the pick.
They've got to get a touch. They've got to get on there. Okay, we do have Hulk trying to stay on the point.
Nice pick there from Silk.
Up on. He's at 84%. If he survives, oh! Big play, big play. Blade, Meals. Meals swapped to Blade, and I don't know. Hella was doing so well, but I think the issue is you wanted to do something to try to nullify Silk. Rage gonna go to the Daredevil, make it really hard to hold ground. Oh, the battle of the baton versus the Blade.
All right, there we go. Street level heroes, Anonymous, and oh my God, what a capture there, but they managed to escape.
Legendary, I was waiting for it. He was at 84% a moment ago.
All right, everybody's just trying to run for cover, and again with the pick, Silky Smooth with the Star-Lord. They're still going.
This could be the secure dub, as we're gonna see 1 more, 2 more, and Team Agent is knocking at your door. They have made their way to the finals.
All right, beautiful stuff there. Team Agent just sticking to the script and finishing things out. You could already see there the hype already getting things going. They knew what it was. Again, the confidence, right? Competitive drive. If you are confident in your ability and you know you got it like that, you got to let them know. And that's just how it goes.
That's definitely how it goes,
Yeah,
man.
that's beautiful stuff there for sure.
Beautiful stuff, brother. All right, all y'all Agent fans out there, man. Y'all happy about that one? Y'all feeling good? Right on, right on. We have it solidified. We have it locked in. The finals is going to be Team Mark versus Team Agent. Be honest, I'm gonna hold off on it. I'm gonna do the crowd check here in a little bit, but the noise I'm hearing when I say Team Agent versus what we heard when I said Team Mark, I haven't heard it be comparable. But I'm going to give it a chance. Once everybody's on the stage lined up, ready to go, we're going to try it again.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Team Mark, obviously a fan favorite. You know, folks were definitely rising up for that one. But like you guys said earlier, you know, Team Agent, people were literally getting up for that one.
That is true. I saw people stand. That is true. Gotta show some love there.
That's tough to call, you know. Both sides definitely are looking good right now.
Everybody up there.
Yep, so
all these folks been working together for a while. A lot of camaraderie here up there on that stage.
Yeah, you know, it's all in good fun. Good fun. You know, very competitive, of course. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. You know, again, this is actually what I love the most about Rivals. It brings together so many different players from so many different communities. I mean, you know, again, it has something for everybody, right? And that's just the power of the brand that's Marvel, right? But we're going to go ahead and check out these replays here just so we can go ahead and recap some of the action. I mean, again, Zip, Meals, absolutely a dominant force here in this match.
It's Meals on wheels, bro, I'm telling you. Keep that convoy moving.
Yeah,
boom.
1,000%. You know, you saw the early headshots there. Great ult usage. I mean, just absolutely tearing apart the front, the back, the side, wherever they need to be. And not to mention Silk with the Star-Lord play was just essentially adding in so much more pressure.
Yeah, sometimes I find it hard. I don't play any characters that counter Star-Lord, so I don't. If nobody on my team does anything, we're gonna get cooked because I don't know how to stop it.
You know, it's funny. I mean, Scarlet Witch does great against them. I keep trying to tell people more people need to play Scarlet.
She does okay.
I would say a little bit better than okay because he can't go anywhere.
Yeah, but he out damages her. If he flips while she's tracking him, it blocks. He can get out of the range of her move. He I don't know, bro.
I do.
If y'all are right on each other, yeah, you could phase out as soon as he catches you and all your phase is gone. He does that move right there. You're gonna rip.
I mean,
out damages her in every facet.
All I gotta do is I put a bubble down. You can flip around all you want. I'm gonna just keep following you, and you're gonna have to make a choice. You can either stay there, and we can figure out who's gonna be standing, or you can leave. And honestly, they usually leave, and that's all I want. I just need you gone.
Yeah, I get that. Disrupt them a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means that she beats him, but
I'm not going to go that far yet. The jury is still out. We still need some more data. But, you know, it's just about, you know, playing those characters that have those auto-tracking moves. I mean, Namor does extremely well against Star-Lord as well because of the fact that the turrets do not lose their tracking regardless of what you do. So the flipping and the invincibility and all that pretty much gets nullified at that point once he lands a couple shots on you.
That's for sure. That's for sure. You saw everybody on that stage. We're about to go over to the stage with the interview. Miss Jordy's back in the building. Let's go ahead and talk to him.
All right, what's good, y'all? I've got Rage on the stage. Team Agent won that game. How y'all feeling out there? All right, Rage, talk to me. So, how you feeling after that W?
I'm feeling good. Honestly, when we went into it, we agreed not to use our mains. We were just trying to have fun. We knew that was going to be an easy match. We don't want to give Team RDC no intel so they could ban us. So, you feel me? But Suki did his stuff thizzle on that Star-Lord. They didn't know what to do, boy.
Okay, so you mentioned Team RDC. I interviewed Dylan after their win. He said he was trying to see you in the final, and it's happening. So, what you got to say to him?
I don't know why he want to see us in the finals. This is the last team he want to see in the finals because he going to lose at his own event. It's going to be sad, but I'm going to be happy. I'm having fun, though.
All right, you have anything to say to your fans out here in the audience? They cheering y'all on all day.
Shout out YRG and everybody supporting Team Agent. You understand?
All right, Team Agent is where it's at. We've got Team Mark and Team Agent coming up real soon. Y'all stick around, stand by. Casters, take it away.
Right on. There you have it. Now, time for the finals, Jackal. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely phenomenal. This is definitely going to be an amazing barn burner of a match. I'm looking forward to seeing some blows land and looking to see bodies on the ground. I mean, Team Agent has been absolutely on fire. Team Mark has been absolutely on fire. And unfortunately, we're getting obviously probably one of the most fun game modes in the game, which is going to be domination. So no need to push a payload, no need to go anywhere than to the point. We're just going to go straight up and pretty much have a good old-fashioned boxing match, if you will.
No, for sure. They're definitely going to be scrapping it out. It's going to be quick and easy, down to the point, you know what I mean? The answers will be told. So that's going to be some good stuff. So Team Mark, Team Agent, on a domination. We're gonna wait a moment. I'm gonna figure out what the map is, but we already know that what the story is gonna be told there. But we are not. Wait, did they say we're not getting bans, right?
Yeah, no bans. We're just gonna go straight into it. Honestly, we're just gonna let it rock.
We are
getting bans. So okay. Okay, so because we're getting domination, we're going to hit it and getting bans here. So we're actually going to go full traditional route here. We're going to give everybody a chance here to get themselves set up, get their protects, get their bans, all that good stuff. So we're getting the full experience. Again, folks, this is an actual bracket. So we had our preliminary matches here. We had Team Mark facing off against Team Vader, and then you just saw Team Agent facing off against Team Berleezy. If we now have our finalists coming up here. Again, you know, this is all just for fun and everything else. You know, so folks are definitely going to chop it up and everything else here just to give it a chance for everybody to, you know, say what up and things of that nature. I mean, again, the crowd is here. We've been having a great time. I mean, folks have come into a full support of these teams. As you can see, Team Mark already getting situated, getting settled. I mean, Dylan has been on fire. You know, he's ready to go.
What that boy Dylan do? The Dylan emo, man. Always remember, bro. That's the Dylan emo, bro. Forever.
No,
he's walk him down, Dylan.
Yeah, walk him down, Dylan. Exactly. Walk him down, Johnny. Just constantly pressing with the Bucky and the Punisher for sure. I mean, Desmond, Mark, and all of them have been doing a phenomenal job. So definitely looking forward to seeing what they got going on here. And then also, we just want to thank our sponsors, McDonald's, CLR, and AMD CLX and AMD for making this a possibility, folks. Remember, this is the All-Star Marvel Rivals Tournament, sponsored by McDonald's and powered by AMD CLX.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Come on, man. Do it.
Why you gotta do this to me, man?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, you know what? I'm loving it. I'm going to go get some McDonald's right after this. How about that one?
You know I don't sing, man. That's not my jam.
Well, you don't have to sing to say, I'm loving it. Come on now.
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry, brother.
One more time for the one more.
One more time.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I am loving it. Listen, man, I'm here.
With me, brother.
Listen, you know I gotta make it difficult for you, man. Listen, it's all fun and games, all right?
Oh my gosh. Nah, it's definitely all fun and games.
For sure.
It's good. It's all fun and games. They're gonna have some fun. They're gonna have some games out here. Everybody getting set up. I think Team Mark is ready to go, and I think that Team Agent. No, actually, nobody's ready to go.
Yeah. Again, you
Never
know,
mind.
like pretty much a full reset after every match. You know, just making sure that everybody is ready to go and good and got everything situated. I mean, again, you know, Team Mark has definitely been the team to beat. They're the crowd favorite. You know, everybody's just pretty much firing on all cylinders. But Team Agent came here to play as well, definitely showcasing their skill set. I mean, it's been a lot of fun plays that we've been watching here in the action today. You know, again, Desmond, Mark, Dylan, all phenomenal players, making a lot of strong stuff. But it's going to be interesting to see the matchup between them, Meals, and Silk, because that 1-2 punch has been happening as well. And Rage has been doing a phenomenal job, too. And then, of course, you know, I was talking about this yesterday. I was definitely talking about this yesterday, but everybody's team has been having super strong backlines. I mean, shout outs to the support players because they do not get enough credit. I mean, we got any support players in the crowd? You know, any support players that be playing Rivals? I know y'all play the game, but like, we got any support players? Any love for the support players? No? That's a lot.
That is a sea of DPS players, brother. This right here, this is why whenever you load into a match, you can't play DPS. You have to play tank right here.
Oh, my goodness.
They're all here.
Which is insane because you hear all the time the plight of the support players. We never get enough support. We never get enough love. We never get enough heals and all that good stuff. We finally give you a chance to speak your piece, and then you leave us hanging. That's crazy. You know what? I'm going to take responsibility for that one. I left you hanging, so now they're leaving us hanging.
No. See, now they're leaving you hanging. You know what? I'm going to take that one. I'm going to do that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to go that route.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what? It makes me curious, though. I do want to try it. Are you guys out there, are you DPS players? Can you make some noise if you're a DPS player?
Oh, my. That's what it was.
That's what it was.
We got all the DPS players hanging out here today. And, I mean, rightfully so, right, because it's been definitely the DPS show, of course, where we have the Star Lords, the Buckies, the Moon Knights, all the usual suspects. So definitely adds up there for sure. I just wasn't expecting no supports in the crowd.
Oh man, guys out there, we really do appreciate y'all being here to watch. First off, we appreciate your working with us, you know, giving that energy whenever we're talking to you guys. You know, you can hear some of the speakers, and you guys giving that energy back. We really appreciate that, and I'm glad everybody out there is having fun. I hope you're having fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a blast up here with my dog Jackal.
Yeah, 1,000%, man. You know, it's been absolutely fun to watch all this weekend. You know, plenty of great moments and more to come for sure. I mean, again, for everybody that's been watching at home, we thank your support. We thank you for showing up and showing out with us. Again, this is all about the community. Without y'all, there is no us. So thank you once again for everybody that's been watching at home. Again, folks, for everybody here, we are going to be having the grand finals of the Road to DreamCon tournament happening right after this. So make sure that you're still locked in. We are now in the grand finals aspect of this particular tournament, and then we're going to have the grand finals of the Road to DreamCon tournament right after this, where folks will be competing for that $10,000 cash prize pool.
My dog Asian over here on the phone making money while he's playing Rivals with the homies.
Listen, when you got work to do, you got work to do, and I completely understand that. You know, when money calls.
For sure. All right, now they're here. They're ready to get to it. So y'all know I said I was going to wait on it, and we're going to go ahead and get this rolling. If you are here for Team Agent, make some noise. Hey, that was the loudest one, yeah, for Team Agent. I like that.
All right.
If you're here for Team Mark, make some noise. The way that's so loud when you do Team Mark, you would think that you're at his convention.
I mean, of course, right? And it's pretty much a cheat code if you ask me, right? I don't think that's a little fair. So we're gonna do a retake here. All right, one more time. If you are here for Team Agent, make some noise. All right. I like it. And for everybody here looking to see Team Mark take the victory, make some noise. All right, and there you have it. And you have all the beautiful folks here in the crowd today. Again, this has been such a fun event. Looking forward to seeing much more of that happening later today. I mean, it's been a great time, man.
Yeah, definitely been a great time. And, you know, one of the cool things is, like, they come out here and they show out in the Rivals All-Stars. They've done the Tekken All-Stars. They do the dodgeball. They put on a show, right? They do the dodgeball with all the other creators. They do the basketball game. Shout out, this year, I'm actually going to freaking be able to make the basketball game.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for that. I'm absolutely looking forward to going to that too.
Bruh, I missed it every single time. I still haven't been able to watch the dodgeball. I'm working during it every single time. And this time I actually get to see the basketball game. So that's going to be some fun stuff, man. I can't wait to see everybody out there. I ain't going to lie, I wanted to play in it. This dude. I'm telling you, production, dude. Who have you ever met in your life that is a Cyclops fan, dude? This is not real. This has got to be the biggest shtick I've ever seen.
It's grand finals. You know, I got to make sure I'm prepared.
All right, everybody. Team Agent, Team Mark, just make sure, please, no one picks Cyclops.
Now, why you got to be a hater? Why do you have to do this? Why can't you just be happy? Why can't you just be happy for me, dog? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta be mean? Why you have to be cruel? Why you gotta be so cruel?
Because I think Cyclops was corny, man, but it's all good. We're getting into the game, guys. This is what y'all been waiting for.
Yeah.
Hey, they got the Mecha Dino dance skin. Let's go.
Let's go. And also we have the pretty boy himself on the Team Agent team, Mr. Scott Summers. Thank you so much for Silk for that pick for sure.
Silk, how could you?
Because Silk is a true believer. How about that? We've already discussed this. You're not a true believer, man. So we already covered that. We already covered that base.
All right, and we are underway. The finals is here. Domination for the finals. We got the Team Mark is pretty much playing the roles they played last time. Mystic Leland on that Gambito. We got Tony on his patented Moon Knight. Dylan with the Blick, and Desmond on Tank Ben supporting. And we also, obviously, Mark, Supreme MVP, playing tank for his squad. So I feel like he's on Emma again. I feel like they must have got rid of Groot, or maybe he doesn't really play Groot like that anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we definitely have the ban on Star-Lord on Team Mark's side. So they already did their homework, right? And we have the Hella ban on Team Agent side. So, you know, Hella, Bucky, Invisible Woman, Star-Lord, Daredevil, and Spider-Man are no longer available on the table.
There we go. And that's a smart play. That's why we got Cyclops. They got rid of the Star-Lord.
Yep, and now it's time for it to shine. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and get things going. Team Agent does have control of the point. So they're currently ticking up the percentages here. And the Deadpool getting it going. Beautiful stuff there.
That skin's so wild, I couldn't even tell it was Deadpool.
Oh, yeah, Captain Deadpool goes hard.
All right, Team Agent, it is ticking away. 40 and climbing percentage on that point. And we're going to see what the play is here from Team Mark. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I mean, I don't think this is the hardest one to overtake, but it is difficult. It is definitely difficult. There's a lot of vantage points they can play. Being in the wide open anywhere you are, trying to stand on that point and take it over, it's rough. It gets rough.
Yeah, 1,000% for sure. So we're going to go ahead and see what's happening here. And already Team Agent has been working phenomenal right now. Maintaining here with the pick. Silk go ahead and getting aggressive, but the Emma there to disrupt things.
Bro, Silk is cooking. Like, he is baking stuff. All right. Oh, he's got them all on the line. Bro, he's going to ult him. Just do it. Do it as they try to walk through that alleyway, man. Yeah,
you already know it's happening. And
he only got one, but he got
one.
That's two. Well, no, Janix ended up cleaning the other one up. That was good. I wanted to see that so bad. That was a good setup. It was foreshadowed, man. I could tell it was going to happen. Very well done. Team Agent, there's a portal trying to come in. They can see him setting this up. Portal's a little too late. The cooldown's going to be gone now, unfortunately, for Team Mark, if they wanted to try that again.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to get the portal out in time. So,
yo, look at Dog. He's banging that.
All quiet on the Western Front.
Oh, man. Okay, here we are. Remember, they got to win 2 rounds. So Team Mark still has a chance here. There's 4 ults on deck for their squad. Mark about to have he's at 90%, and on the other side, we do have 3 ults on deck. Senna's been ripping her ult consistently, and that's going to be one that can really lead to a cap, right? Jeff take you off the point, and you can't hold it down. That's how you take over right there.
Oh yeah.
Your Rage definitely. He's got that Thor, and some guys walked by the desk earlier and was talking to me, and they were they had a lot of faith in his Thor. He was the main player that they brought up, and he's doing pretty solid out here. So see what's going on as we get into this next round.
Yeah, and we were talking about characters that got some amazing buffs with this latest patch. Thor also being another winner of this patch for sure. So we're going to go ahead and get some traditional frontline action here with the Strain. Team Mark trying to get ahead here. I mean, Team Agent essentially got the momentum early, which was their key to victory. They got early access to that point. Team Mark trying to take notes. Dylan looking to get the party started here, looking for his next target.
Oh yeah, he's never folding. Team Mark.
All right, here we go, folks. Team Mark is going ahead and taking the point here, getting the early lead. 1 round up for Team Agent. So Team Mark here has a chance to equalize. Looking for an opportunity to turn this into a game.
Dylan trying to blindside here. He is going to judge jury and shut him down.
Yep, already getting started here.
See how he likes to do this. Is he going to do a grapple play? No, just pop that mug, knowing your teammates in the front with the shield up, and get to ripping.
Yep, and it's already paying dividends, as you can see here from the kill feed.
Very well done, yes, sir.
Very convincing team battle there for Team Mark, just trying to buy time here, just keep them out of the point as much as possible. Rage sitting on the throne, waiting for his team to catch up here, looking forward to the next push.
Dude, that was absolute cinema, bro. He's just sitting in the throne, Dinosaur comes up, looking at him like, what you doing, man?
All right,
the eye of Okamoto, Desmond, tank main extraordinaire. Beautiful. Rage having to run away once again, but I don't think he's escaping this one. As the full squad is on him, and that is a clean wipe there. Well, nope, they still got one more.
And you know, I like Team Mark's approach to this. They are essentially getting ahead of the curve, you know, just constantly getting to them before they get started. And oh my God, what a play from Janix there. The Captain Deadpool going to work right now.
Janix went crazy, waited it out. There was 2 left. They had their Cyclops, they had Silk, and they had Janix still in the game. Dropped down over the top. No one knew where it was coming from and was able to rip and shred.
Yeah, 1,000% now. Tony here rocking the Scarlet for the team up. This is something that can really help out here because Scarlet does tend to do well in domination because everybody's bunched up together. As it goes true for a lot of these characters that take advantage of close together groups here. Getting the orb out, putting the damage out, working the Dino, moving their way on the flank. Trying to find a pick here. Tony's hunting.
Oh, he's
the jab is going to go ahead and get one. The stun, but the Cyclops.
The chase down is there. Rage chase down Mark. Got KO. Big Dylan with the blicky coming around the corner. Sitting down that Cyclops, but can't really make a push onto the point. Oh no, that is just too much damage coming through all alone out there. Did have Tony to assist, but man, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, and that was a
back
tough
in the
one.
throne.
Yeah, and that was tough, right? Because Team Mark definitely was making some headway there, you know, and definitely were getting picks, but Team Agent keeping the Devil Dino alive, which definitely went ahead and gave them the opportunity here. And we're going to go ahead and get the play.
Oh, and that's a support. Okay, so he didn't get much, but he got a support.
And Tony on the roll.
Yes! The backline play, making sure that his teammate can slay out the rest. He's coming up, he's trying to get that chase down on the Rage, gonna go ahead and let him go and get rid of the biggest threat, the one that is trying to stay on point and not allow them to gain any points. And there, the cap is here. Team Mark needs this one. Rage trying to leak his way around, thinks he's being a little slick, but Tony says, I see you.
Oh, you had to get out there. It's going to be a phenomenal pick there from the door. You do not want that if you're Team Mark.
Oh, and Rage, he got the extra shields, the extra survivability. He's down.
All right, this is do or die for Team Mark right now. Overtime on the table. Jeff coming in to save the day.
Senna with the huge ult.
Will they make it in time?
One support down.
Pick. Oh,
and
my
God. That's it. Team Agent was able to hold on. I thought in the onslaught, in the fray, Team Mark took that over. But my goodness, what a play. They pushed in tough together. The misdirection from Rage on the Thor really opened up the door for his team to come back around and get that point away from them. Team Agent will be your victors.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal play there from the Thor. Tony tried to disrupt that and go up there to meet the Thor. And I mean, the play looked nice at first, but that was such a finish there. You just stuck in there a little too long like you did your job. You got to bring them out. Bring them to the team. Make it easier, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. That was a phenomenal domination round. Team Mark had so many opportunities to get back in there, but Team Agent just constantly recovering in time to maintain the momentum. That was close.
That was close. That was close. That was fun stuff, man. I know everybody out there was having fun on that one, man. Team Agent is your victor, man.
Yeah, they definitely did their thing on the domination for sure.
Oh, wait, what? No.
See, this is why you should have been this is why you need to be a full-on believer, bro, a true believer, man. So that way you know these things. You had so much hatred in your heart, you didn't even understand what was happening in front of you. See, it's terrible.
I wasn't. I'm gonna say I wasn't informed, even if that's the case. I don't know. So it's first to 3, guys. I've said that a million times. I've said that wrong so many times. It is not over.
I was trying
I feel like some of the players thought it was over too, bro. Like I even saw Mark walking around on the stage.
I mean, Mark's been walking around the stage the whole game.
That is true. That is very true. That is very true. So, hey, blame me then. How about that one? Or blame this guy for that shirt.
Listen, don't hate on the bait, all right? This shirt is fire, first of all. You can go ahead.
It is.
Listen, don't mind me. All right, so we're moving on to Koa for the next round, folks. Again, we are playing the finals between these teams. So this is Team Agent facing off against Team Mark in a best of 3. So the first team to 2 map wins will be coming home with the gold and will get all of the bragging rights for this year.
There we go. So yes, that was just the first game, and now Team Agent can take this one away.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Yeah, they can take this one away if they take this one right here, but gives Team Mark a chance. You know what I mean? Dylan out here spraying stuff down, man, and I think that, I talked about how difficult it is to capture that point right there, right? And so I think that's owed to some of the ways that it was also. It's also, I said it's not one of the hardest ones to take over because it's also hard to hold. You're in the wide open. So depending on what we get here, and I mean, we're going to Krakoa, the way this is going to play out, we'll see what they bring to the table. But I think there's a little bit more holdability on this map.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. Krakoa is fairly interesting because there's natural cover for everybody. From everywhere.
Yes.
And that's on all of the different versions of the stage, of the map. And there's plenty of high ground for people to take root of. So, for players like Tony, for players like Meals, who play those really strong flanking style, like characters that have really strong flanking abilities, they're definitely going to have a field day there for sure, right? So,
yes.
It's going to be very interesting to see how that goes. I mean, Slick absolutely should have a field day for if the Star-Lord is allowed, even maybe. So, definitely looking forward to see how that shapes up. But truthfully, it was interesting to see just how convincing Team Agent was able to hold that domination.
All right, here we are. And so, Silk going to be playing that's exactly what I wanted to look for immediately. We're going to see the Bucky from Silk, and Dylan over there is on the Bucky also. But Rage decides to come off the Thor, I'm assuming. Nope, I'm looking at the top. He is not banned, and decides not to go with the Thor this time. It goes with the Psylocke.
All right, now this is actually very interesting. I haven't seen anybody play Psylocke all weekend long, so this is going to be really interesting. I mean, another character that is that's pretty much stood the test of time. It pretty much has remained unaffected despite the many changes that have taken place, but already getting found out there. Tony meeting him halfway with the Moon Knight.
Yeah, Tony pulled up and ready to go. Dylan putting on some nice pepper, doesn't overextend, doesn't over pursue. No, had a good lock there on where Rage was. Like, nah, you're not gonna just sit here and pepper up my team. Doing exactly what we're supposed to do, keeping awareness on the situation and poking and prodding in all areas to make sure that Team Agent is comfortable. Dylan doing well.
Yeah, 1,000% right. And honestly, this is a lot what it looked like on the last map too. Team Mark had a phenomenal lead early on in that second round, and then Team Agent was just able to rise above and manages to snatch that round away from Team Mark. So they're gonna have to try to figure out a way to maintain the momentum here.
And I mean, this little corner right here, they're gonna keep, if Team Agent's gonna keep forcing their way through that part specifically, it's kind of tough to get around. And then we're gonna get to territory where, yeah, maybe they do get their ult and they use that as their way to take over, but I think that turns into a seesaw situation. So we'll see how it plays out. Janix, nice push down here. Get some good damage, trying to focus on the right target. There's the Thor from Rage, and I think that's the answer. I think he needed to stick with that. Made a good play there, got a team wipe, and they did take over.
Yep, nice first push there. I mean, nice first hold there for Team Mark. You know, got some nice percentages there, over 50%. So there's still plenty of time here to make adjustments. I mean, it's really about locking down that door. I mean, Rage's Thor has been working overtime to keep everybody alive.
1,000%. A lot of damage coming down here. Oh, yeah.
Silky Smooth once again with the Bucky. And they are just running it down.
Oh, man. So Silk is now proving it doesn't matter. They're just a DPS player. It doesn't matter who they pick. It's going to be game time. Really forcing the issue. They're playing far back here on their team. Team Mark not getting anything going. They now have ultimates, but utilizing them back here just to try to get around the bend is not a good look.
Yeah, just trying to get out the door at this point. And we're going to go ahead and get the ultimate here for the Gambit. They got to try to make something out of it, but the counter ult for Team Agent here, Psionic Seduction. Dylan trying to make it work. Going to go ahead and get dropped. Team Mark already down 2, and now 3. And now 4, and Team Agent is looking to score. This is an amazing, amazing hold there from Team Agent right now.
My goodness.
Oh,
yeah.
Snatchy.
Oh, he tried to
he tried to go back at him.
He tried to push him into that room. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Oh, and here we go. We're starting to get the momentum back. Team Mark, never saying die. Tony pushing it forward.
Very well done. Nice. Bonk down, and there's yep, got that Doctor Strange out of there, got Agent out of there, and Team RDC gonna take over, and Team Agent has 95% on the table. Team Mark has a chance here.
All right, it is pretty much coming down to the wire. This is just the first round. One more team fight really would pretty much do it for either team.
The good thing about not getting it at the 99 means that if they do lose it, they still have a chance to touch and then get the overtime to kick off, right?
Yes.
And so that's a good deal. Man, that's not a good deal for them. The Eye of Agamotto, we saw it, didn't see it on cam, but we saw the aftermath. The big damage was being laid down. That was a good ult there. Team Agent side, hold on, Senna.
Yes, Senna's Jeff has been making phenomenal plays here and has been getting so many clutch disrupts there with the jet hold.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. I think that might have sealed itself again. Okay, the portal. Oh, he's clipping Dylan. Oh, man. The team's still here, but I just don't know if there's enough firepower or sustainability as we're going to go 899 100.
Woo, buddy, and this is what I was talking about, right? Team Mark has to figure out a way to maintain the momentum. They get such an early great start, but Team Agent just gets the ball rolling and it just keeps falling downhill. It is just such a monumental task for Team Mark to stop Team Agent. Team Agent has been balling.
Balling. You saw Silk right there. He was taunting at the end of the game with the Bucky, and then they clipped out there, and he was emoting in real life. So He's definitely feeling himself.
Oh yeah, 1,000%, and rightfully so, right? You see the stats there, 23-2 with 13 finals. Over half of the eliminations have been a result of their own making. So they're definitely cooking right now. Scoreboard definitely looking different this time around.
Yeah, back where we started, Silk was playing the Spider-Man on the very, very first game. Got switched off of him pretty quick. But, yeah, we're going to see if this works out on this map. Not too many areas for him to really pull you off the map, but he can definitely disrupt and give the supports a hard time.
Yeah, and honestly, that's really what it just comes down to, just trying to pick people apart. I mean, it's domination, so people are taking damage at all times. And as a Spider-Man player, you're really just looking for who's the weak one.
No, for sure, for sure. Is that lava golem thing? Is that what that is?
For the Thing skin? No, that is, I'm trying to remember what it is. Essentially, like, he turns into not necessarily Ragnarok, but like a version of it, right? Because that's when he's no longer Ben Grimm. He's just like this Greek, he's just this like mythological monster.
Mad cool. I love it.
And it's canon. That actually happened in the comics at one point.
I think everything they use, it happens in the comic, doesn't it?
Just about most of it, yeah.
Or it's their own Marvel Rivals lore from
Yeah.
their comics, and those are supposed to be, those are actually comic editions, so they're canon also.
Yeah, because Jolly Rancher thing, that's a canon as well. The Infinity thing, that's what it's called. It literally turns into Infinity Gems.
Yeah. Mark, the team is on deck. They did take over for the first start at 34, 35%. Silk has his team coming in. Boom, bam. My goodness.
Yep, again, it's all about just finding the weak spot, finding the chink in the armor, and Silk, as you said before, no matter what character they play, they're definitely going to get it done.
That was nice. I like the help there from Desmond. Rage was trying to make a play on one of his teammates. Desmond got over there quickly, but now Desmond in trouble. Getting ripped. Oh my gosh.
With the amazing Spider-Man.
Dylan tried to make something shake, but he's going to fall also. And 2 players left for each team, but Rage going to be the one to hold down on the point, and that's going to be a takeover. No, it's not. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Did they not realize they didn't cap?
Ooh, we might have a little bit of beer. We don't even need both rounds. We're going to give you one, and we're going to go ahead and take the next one from you. Oh, no. They're really intentionally waiting it out. This is insanity if it works out. Team Agent taking their sweet time right now. It's Team Mark trying desperately to get back on the board. This is where it gets tough for them. They've been unable to recover whenever they lose the point in this series.
That was good. Mark came around that corner. No, that was Tony. That was Tony. Came around and stopped the judge.
You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out there. Protect your healer. No!
That extra sustainability for Thor is literally what changed the deal there. He was gonna die, but he ended up surviving for just a little bit more with that faux armor. Nonetheless, Silk forces the overtime. Swift movement.
Oh, you gotta survive. You gotta survive. There's a beautiful bubble there, getting the Spider-Man out of there, but managing to get just enough time for the portal play. Team Agent.
Yep, stomp the yard. He's doing a great job there. Here on the point, they have an opportunity here. Senna has eaten everybody.
And Senna has been absolutely phenomenal. No, there's a wall.
Oh,
it didn't work.
no.
And you're gonna pay for that. That's so unfortunate for Senna. Senna autopiloted and knew that they had this in the bag. The map said otherwise, and now Team Agent is fighting a 5v6. Team Mark has an opportunity to turn things around here. The Devil Dino's hanging out. The Devil Dino's in the ground. Team Agent hanging on here for a long shot.
A lot of damage being laid down by Janix. Janix! 2 of them.
Oh my God,
Yes.
the tracking. Team Agent hangs on here, and again, this is where it gets tough. Team Mark gonna have to figure it out. That was such a crazy turn of events.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I was looking at that as she was swimming towards it. I was like, can you throw this at her?
I was wondering too, like, are you gonna actually like? Well, you like, do you know something we don't?
Yeah, I was like,
phase through or
do you
something?
break the glass? Or what happens?
If
I
you
didn't know what was
throw enough bodies at it, it counts as a projectile.
Judge Jury, a lot of damage coming in here. Janix forcing Team RDC back as we're about to hit 90% on the whole Team Agent.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and
the
get
amazing Spider-Man.
Oh no, the wall! That's so unfortunate, the disruption! This is not what you need! No, and he wasn't able to get there in time!
Oh my Lord. No way.
No, it worked! It worked!
Absolutely no way. The high fives are flying.
He was trying to get there. He couldn't make it in time. Team Agent just doing everything possible to disrupt and displace. They didn't even want the kill. They just wanted you away. They just wanted to get you out of there. I don't need to win. I just need you to lose. That's the kind of energy that they were putting out there.
Honestly. Still at that one moment, I'm wondering at that one moment whenever you saw Rage in the Thor seat, right? In his throne. And then was it Silk? He wasn't on the point either. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if they didn't know that they didn't cap it.
Honestly, I'm going to say that was a little bit of BM there because when you saw them finally, like you saw them let teams mark in, right? And then afterwards, you just saw the change in their gameplay. That felt like a setup. That definitely felt like they were walking them into a trap there for sure. So, you know, I'm going to go ahead and call BM on that one. That was insanity to give them the false hope, to make it feel like they didn't have a control on the match yet.
Yeah.
That was absolute insanity. But honestly, Janix, the unsung hero, was frying people so many times throughout the match there. Definitely was pulling off some strong plays there, along with Silk, Rage, just a well-oiled machine here. Everybody was functioning at a high level, and you love to see it.
Nah, they were gaming, man. You can tell. They were having fun. Everybody was doing their job. Senna was out there making sure everybody stayed alive. Had a funny play there, but I mean, it was smart. At the end of the day, you know, take them all over to the side. Had 4 people. You got to do something. You got to do something.
Nah, for real.
And it still paid off. They still came away with that dub, right? And so, yeah, I'm over here, man. I'm a fan of Desmond's play, man. He was playing great. There's that Janix play. I think this is the one that really saved the day for them.
That was nuts.
Yeah. Tony was cooking up. Got to show some love on that one, too, for sure. He came through the portal with the pure chaos. Yep, there it is. Bam.
Yeah.
And then snuck the whole back line.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know, major shout out to Team Mark because they definitely were definitely, you know, making a solid effort for sure. I mean, there were so many moments there where you felt like they actually were going to pull away with that one because again, the start wasn't the issue. They always managed to get such a phenomenal start, but it's always about how you finish in these cases, and Team Agent just didn't let their foot off the gas. They just kept the pressure up the entire time.
For sure. Dylan over here. I'm a fan of him. We got to be a fan of him. Dude, he tried to push him into that room. If he would have got that, that would have been the play of the day.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
And I mean, you know, that was kind of like a heat check, right? You know, like, hey man, just letting you know, like your team is helping you out. Don't ever think. Don't ever, right? So understand me.
I know that's right. Silk over here on the Bucky made huge plays for the squad. This cap right here, boom. He did hold. He held Dylan in that little portal right there, wouldn't allow him through. Very well done. Jumped through and made sure sealed the deal.
Yeah, for sure, you know, and honestly, major shout outs to Dylan, you know, definitely one of the stars of the day for sure. I mean, again, you know, everybody was firing on so many cylinders. Silk was doing such a great job here. Rage is Thor, definitely holding it down. I mean, there's just so much to talk about here in these plays.
Oh man, Talk about that right there. Yeah. That boy Tony came around that corner and shut down the judge jury. That was great.
You know?
Obviously, we got this part right here. I mean, look, like I said, I have nothing bad to say about this. I had no idea what was going to happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think they didn't know either. They just like, you know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to try it, and we're going to see what happens. And again, you know, like even though that happened, you see here already with the recovery, Janix obviously just, you know, constantly like doing the dirty work here. I mean, you talk about MVPs, and honestly, Janix might really be the glue there. I mean, there were so many strong plays from everybody on Team Agent. Yeah. The Jeff Oates from Senna, you know, the plays from Silk, the plays from Janix. I mean, it's just been so nice. But we're gonna go ahead and take y'all over to the stage where we're gonna have Miss Jordy here with our interview. Take it away, Miss Jordy.
All right, thanks, guys. Silky, you've got your supporters up here in the front after your dub. How you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. You know what I'm saying? Very, very fun matchups and stuff. You know, shout out RDC. I told them I was going to give them belt, though, so. You know.
And indeed you did. It was a 2-0, and they were talking a lot of mess before. Do you have anything to say now?
I would just like to say, you know, they just got to keep practicing, you know. Like, they just got to keep, you know, bang harder. They just, yeah, bang harder.
All right, bang harder. So where can the people find you the rest of the weekend for DreamCon? What will you be up to? What should we expect?
Oh, yeah, I have a Creative League match. Oh, not Creative League, DreamCon match. And we're going to be playing in a basketball game today. I might go for 40, depending on how I'm feeling.
All right, might go for 40, so y'all need to be on the lookout for Silky. Congratulations, you can join the teams back there. Good job. We'll see you tonight at the charity basketball game. Make some noise one last time for these teams, everybody. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all for sticking through these matches. Thank you again also to our sponsors, McDonald's, for presenting the All-Star Marvel Rivals Tournament, and also the event being powered by AMD and CLX. But don't go anywhere. We've got our Road to DreamCon coming up right after this. We're going to see the grand finals between our top two teams of Swamp Gaming and LARP for Fun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Great pleasure in striking you down.
Jury Executioner!
Great pleasure in striking you down.
Final score 2-2.
Here's this life. I am barely harmed. A sea of pain!
Us against the world.
starter. Who are you? Better know yourself. Know your soul, gotta know your wealth. Slow your roll, get a hold, don't melt. And don't you fall when I feel like hell. Well, who am I? Am I me? I'm not the one you wanna feel. Late nights messing up my sleep, so I'm flustered. Taking out aggression with my pen because I'm flustered. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Executioner! Executioner! Maximum pulse! By the eye of Executioner! Jury! Executioner!
breaking the law. If I don't got it, I take what I want. My circle small like a round of applause. You know that I love the sound of applause. You don't want in everything that I said. Come and get out of the way.
The Amazing Spider-Man! Executioner!
All right, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the gaming stage here at DreamCon. Now, we've got a very special duo joining me on stage. You probably know them as the voices of Cloak and Dagger in Marvel Rivals. That's right, I've got Kamichi and Xanthi here to present, along with me, the awards for our Road to DreamCon. As you might know, our top 4 teams have had to battle it out online, and they got to play this weekend on the stage for a chance at $10,000. So, let's go ahead and bring them up. But before I do y'all have any words that y'all want to say for our players?
Well, I got to feature in some of the live streams on the road to DreamCon. So shout out to all the teams that participated, you know, because y'all was giving it up when I was in the stream. Whoever was there, y'all know what time it is. And what we just seen here is crazy. So you already know. In about a couple seconds, it's about to be lights out, okay? Let's get it.
Let's get it. Xanthi? No worries, it's all good.
She's shy. Let's. Can we get an us against the world real quick?
All right. Us against the world on 3. 1, 2, 3. Woo! I know that's right, y'all. All right, so let's go ahead and first welcome our 4th place team, Tournament of Power. Congratulations. Come on up and get your prizes, guys and gals. Oh, yeah, y'all go over there and take the picture with them as well. Make some noise for Tournament of Power, everybody. It was a fierce competition with them and Team EP yesterday if you weren't able to catch it. Great games were played. All right, congratulations one more time for Tournament of Power. Thank y'all so much. Congratulations on the run. And next up to the stage, we've got the one and only, don't sleep on them, as I've learned from their fans, Team EP. Okay. And I've got, can you introduce yourself to the people first?
Yeah, I'm Ryu Leone. I'm one of the tank players for Team EP. Thank you guys for watching us yesterday if you were here. It was a pleasure to play on stage with everybody. It's our first LAN as a team. I thought we did pretty good, all things considered, and I'm happy to play alongside them.
All right, congratulations. Let's give them up to them one more time. Team EP. Congratulations on the run, everybody. Now, coming up after this, we do have our grand finals matchup between our first and second place teams. That is a rematch from the winners final yesterday between Swamp Gaming and LARP for fun. Stick around, don't go anywhere. DreamCon Gaming Stage will be right back.
By the eye of Aku. Executioner! Jury! Executioner! opening a portal. I am strengthened. Fury! Executioner! Eye of Agamotto!
words are like physics, a force that they can't stop. They just don't get it, I think they forget I'm not done till I'm on top. I know.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Executioner! Executioner! Maximum pulse! By the eye of our Fury! Executioner!
Another bag, like bucket on the town while I'm in it. I been playing fine crowd, spending money, but I guess it's all down. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it. And we might have a child of a hoe after we fuck, can you hear me? Only bitch I give a conversation to a series. My pants are married, yes I want it clearly. I'm the chosen one, see my potential so they fear me. Lately I've been praying, God I wonder can you hear me? Thinking about the old me, I swear I really feel. They don't shit, I'm coming back to this shit. Every day a battle, I'm exhausted and I'm weary. Make sure I'm smelling public when alone, my eyes clearly. I fought through it all, but that's still you for good. I've been getting harder, how behind my insecurity. But I know it ain't. Deposit, I picked up another bag. Like, fuck it, I'm a town while I'm in. I had planes flying across, spending money, counting change. Funny shit, I guess that's how it sound when you win it. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up in the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet you gon' get loud when I'm on the floor. We might have a down, pop a reverse, let me put out a reverse. Stuck to my feet hurt. When putting in the street first, white tees sunburned, looking for some search. Anxiety killing me, I just wanna leave Earth. When they ask if I'm okay, it just make everything seem worse. Can't explain your feelings, sound like something you rehearsed. Stab me on my back with a clean smirk. Looking so deep into your eyes, I can read your thoughts. Shut the fuck up, I mean, please don't talk. I done been through too much and I don't need another love. Cause I know everyone's got for every battle I've faced. I've been deposit, I can drop it on the bag. Like, fuck it, I'ma count on it. I heard playing ground, talk to me, money, talk to them. I guess it's out of town. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm fake. I've been making like 2,000. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet you gon' get loud when I'm in it. And we might have a child when I'm finished.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Our patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Executioner! Maximum pulse! By the eye of Abu. Executioner! Fury! Executioner!
I am very hard. A sea of pain! Us against the world!
Gotta move smart, gotta move hard. Nigga try to kill me 5 miles wide. I had to take go with me brain hard. A lot of niggas out here playing this hard. I put my whole arm in the business coffee. And I know how to get a key for the fuck. Shot 17 double six, I bought. Got a bitch that can turn my head to your mother. Got it. Calling, I'm about to get the shit to the city. 12 for SWAT, busting out the bells out the box. I just hit a leap with the box. Had to put a stick in the body. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo with the chocolate. She said the nigga so. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know. I've been moving them out. And steal it with me, then he got the blues in the pouch. Took her to the forest, put the wood in her mouth. Bitch, don't wear no shoes in my house. The private I'm flying in, I never wanna fly again. I take my tricks and trap it. She sucking no dick, no hands with it. I just make her roll the chain like a man with it. 2020 president handed it. I been put 100 bands on Zimmerman. I've been moving real gangster, so that fucking shit. Coming Christmas, when I pop my shit. There's nothing you can tell me. Yeah, when I can go. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Don't wipe a nigga no. Slash slash. I won't never sell my soul. Never like that. And I really wanna know.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Executioner! Maximum pulse. By the eye of Jury executioner.
Welcome back to the DreamCon Gaming stage. I am Miss Jordy, and I'm excited to welcome you to the finals of the Road to DreamCon Marvel Rivals competition. Make some noise for yourselves for being here today. All right, DreamCon is going very well if you're not here, but we have two teams that are competing for their shot at $10,000. Both of them have gone a very long way to get to this moment. And it's, as I said before, it's a rematch from our winners final. We've got Swamp Gaming on my left. Make some noise for them if you're rooting for Swamp. And on the other side, we have LARP for Fun. All right, LARP fans. Well, we'll see who is going to take this one here today in our grand finals. And that's going to do it from me over here at the stage. So I'll kick it over to our casters to get this one started.
Y'all heard it here first. Jordy telling y'all this is for the 10K ski, baby. They have been fighting for this for 4 months at this point, going through qualifier after qualifier, and our last two teams are standing. And like she said, it is LARP for Fun versus Swamp Gaming, a rematch from the winners finals of this bracket. I'm Zipmaster Flex. I'm here with Pretty Boy Jackal. We've been here with y'all this whole weekend, and we're ready to get into this finals and see what's on the docket.
Oh yeah, 1,000%, and I am super excited, Sip. You know, Jordy was definitely doing a nice little heat check for us there earlier. LARP for Fun, the crowd favorite today, and rightfully so, right? Everybody loves to root for a feel-good underdog story, so we're definitely going to see what happens here. And to be honest, LARP for Fun is the team that is the best equipped to face off against this Swamp Gaming team. You know, you saw in that winners finals matchup yesterday, they were the only team to take Swamp Gaming to multiple overtimes.
1,000%, yeah. Like you said, they did get 3-0'd, but they ran it to them, right? Every single game was down to the wire or very hard fought. You know what I mean? And so that means they've showed us that they can do it. Do they believe that they can do it? They should, after the performance they put on. And no matter how you feel, you're here at the finals. You've got to give it everything you got, regardless, to try to get that bread ski. Now, when you're talking about giving everything you got, you have to be smart here in the band phase. And LARP for Fun is going to go Venom out of the game, Wolverine out of the game, Deadpool saved on the opposite side. Swamp Gaming saving the Elsa and getting rid of the Gambit.
All right, and here we go. Early start here. Now, of course, we understand that Swamp Gaming has that not-so-secret weapon, right? Deus chilling on their side of things, you know, a very capable Bucky, a very capable Wolverine, just a strong DPS overall, strong player overall, right? And we saw that a lot yesterday as they were moving about throughout the different characters that they play, showcasing their depth. But of course, LARP for Fun having some strong players on their side as well, most notably Moose, which is on that front line. Again, I love to talk about Moose because Moose is one of those players that's not necessarily the flashiest player, but is definitely one of the more consistent players. And that's a player that you could depend upon, and that is something that you need in order to succeed. And you can already see they have the Protect on the tank pool that is specifically for Moose. That is their bread and butter when it comes to that front line. So we're finally going to get a chance to see that Deadpool back in action after seeing them having to play around it for so long.
All right. We have our final bands locked in there. I like the Groot save also, right? So we're going to see some good stuff with that one. And you know, and we're naming Deus, right, on the side of Swamp Gaming. But on the opposite side, LARP for Fun, they have two strong DPSs themselves. And I see what they're doing here. They didn't even attempt to get rid of the Elsa or the Bucky. And it's because I think they showed themselves yesterday, if they just mirror them in the DPS department with those two, they are able to keep up. If I'm not mistaken, no, I know I'm not mistaken, one of the games, Bucky for Bucky, they went 19 final touches to 17 final touches,
yes.
right? So they were right there with them. Now, how much does that DPS output weigh more in the favor of which team? Does Deus's output do more for his team? So at that point, you have to figure out, is it worth it to try to mirror him in the match? But either or, we're going into it at Burning T'Challa for our first game of the finals.
Yeah, 1,000%. All right, folks, we are getting it started here. Remember, folks, this is Grand Finals. Make some noise. All right, and here we go, folks. Now, of course, we've been talking about Deus and Moose, but another heavy hitter on this Swamp Gaming team is Crazy Man. Krasman, excuse us, the lunatic that we like to call him as, because they make so many insane plays. But here we go. Here we're going to go ahead and get it started, get the early high ground as we are fighting over the point. LARP for fun, trying to get some positioning themselves. Swamp Gaming, we got a bit of a stalemate.
I like it, and I guess you see what they did. They went for the Doctor Strange Season 1 tech, go ahead and take that high ground instead of coming down alley for alley to challenge, and they are in the middle having a scrap fest, good support heals, trying to keep Doctor Strange in it, but my goodness, Cinnamon is gonna fall. The relentless pressure from Swamp Gaming as the rest of his team is getting Deus to death.
Yeah, absolutely right. Now, for me, of course, we have the usual suspects. You have Deus, you have Moose, you have Krasman. You know, you have a lot of strong players here on both sides. Amadine as well, right? So definitely looking forward to seeing what they have to bring to the table. I feel the key for victory here for LARP is that it's all going to come down to Drifts, right? If Drifts is able to get the early momentum, especially with them doing the blow for blow, right, with the mirror match between the two Buckies, if Drifts can keep up, I genuinely feel like LARP has a strong chance here.
You know what's funny? We're talking about the mirror of the DPS. That was one of my focal points before looking, but there's a mirror all the way through. They're running the exact same squad on both sides. A lot of damage coming in here from Deus, holding that window, not allowing them to do the trickle-down effect and try to take both sides. Grapple? No. Wanted to make a play there, did Drifts, tried to yoke Deus up there, and I really think if he got that, that could have opened things up for them a good, significant bit. Instead, Krasman getting pushed back. The team is now getting, oh, baby. That was the Loki that allowed them to keep going. Drifts is going to be the one that falls. He still has the ultimate, but they have disappeared on the opposite side of that wall. He's dropping in.
Nice wall there from Moose. Again, Moose is definitely the key here, the glue that holds the team together. They're getting pushed back, and it just doesn't matter sometimes. Deus is just going to force the issue despite Moose's efforts.
That man is a problem. As they say in the NBA, back in the day, whenever Kobe would go crazy, mama, there goes that man.
Yeah, right? It's like you do so much work, you know, you're dropping the points, you're making the plays, and then he just shows up and says, you know what, good game, man. You had a good game.
Man, honestly, what can you do, man? What a hold, what a shutdown in that first one from Swamp Gaming. They just, I mean, I've said it so many times. They hold the choke. If you lose the first engagement, the way they hold your spawn, and that's one of the hardest spawns to get out of. You have one way through a hall. After the hall, you can get out of that part, but then you still have to fight. They have a high ground position. They can play both of your two doorways that you have now allotted yourself, but it's still very hard to get out of there because separating, having two doors only means so much. They can watch you from the top pillar, call that you're going for the right side. You don't want to send two left, four right, or anything like that. You want to go as a unit, but they're still squeezing you. You have nowhere to maneuver, and you're at the will and the mercy of the opposing team. So Swamp Gaming playing that perfect as they locked him down.
Yeah, 1,000%, you know. Now, if you look at the scoreboard here, this isn't the worst performance for LARP for Fun, right? You know, they're actually doing pretty well on mitigating their losses. You know, there's really only, an average death count of about 2, maybe 3. So, you know, they're definitely doing their best to stay alive and to stay engaged in these team fights. But again, you know, it's all about the efficiency. Swamp Gaming is so efficient at holding down those chokes. They just managed to continuously keep the pressure alive despite LARP for Fun's efforts.
There it is again. Boom. He gets some damage down. Is he going to be able to pick up another? All hidden, submerged in the deep depths of the crevices. He can't get anything going. Wait. One more head tap. He would have been able to do another one of his ultimates. But,
oh my
I think it's paid off. Oh my God. Deus head tapping away, got Crazy Mage and Ozzy out of the way, and that is going to be the force back that Swamp Gaming needs. They're going to be able to try to truck up here. The ultimate's on deck. Get off my space, using the Loki to keep it going. Here it comes again. Sit down. I'm still going.
Oh my goodness, you gotta get him out of there. Remember, folks, there are a few things in life that are certain: death, taxes, and Deus's Bucky. We are currently having a phenomenal performance from them right now as Swamp Gaming takes control of the point.
Here goes that choke. You have the upper realm you can go through. You have the right side drop down you can go through, but most of the time you're gonna go through the upper portion or that main hall. And Cinnamon over here has the pull out. See if this is gonna pay any dividends here. Making a little wrap, missed a little ledge. I know they wanted to touch there, but they are on point. Got around. Sneaky, the 1v1.
Yeah, and I actually love this play from Lark for Fun. If you recall there, the Invisible Woman on Lark for Fun actually activated her ult, slowing the team down and trying to give Lark for Fun time to recap. But that was a huge spot there from Amadine, understanding what was happening and being able to wrap to delay it.
Amadine, the accuracy, the pistol, the musket, putting it straight where it needs to go. And here's another body for your troubles. Amadine, chase down. Give me that. Man, stop playing with me. That was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, again, you know, Amadine and Deus firing on all cylinders. We saw a lot more action from Amadine last night when we started seeing the target bans for Deus and just basically reminding everyone that no, we are a tandem duo. Anything they can do, I can do as well. It is not a one-person show. And here we go. Drifts trying to match it here, constantly getting the ults off, but they always have a counter prepared for it.
Oh, the fadeaway groove. Leaned back with it as the Emma ult is still burning away up there. Deus clipping. Oh my goodness. Sit down and stay down. Another chase down. Krasmang is going to get that one from a distance. And we're going to go for the portal play. It's going to have to be Drifts. Drifts, one of your main DPS. 98, 99, they got it.
Now, Lark for Fun is going to have to really dig deep here. Only 80% there for Ozzy with the Elsa ult. Could very much flip the fight here, but there's not going to be enough time. Invisible Woman trying desperately to get it going here. The Disappear is active, the invisible boundary. Lark for Fun trying super hard to stay alive here, but Deus just constantly having to put on the gas.
Dude, he was just poking and prodding and making sure the Invisible Woman could not stay invisible nor stay on the point. Crazy Mage forced out of their moose down, and this is looking like the end of days, the best of times, the worst of times. Swamp Gaming 1-0 here in the finals over Lark for Fun.
Yeah, this is definitely a Swamp Gaming special. They love this map. They have this down to a science, and you can see it in their positioning, in their pacing. They just lock down so many areas, and then the map awareness, that's really what it comes down to when it seems how well they are able to lock down those chokes. As you can saw there, Amadine was already wrapping to protect the backside when they tried to sneak in with the back cap play, and that you can't teach. I mean, you can teach that, but that's something that comes better with experience.
1000%. You could teach it, but yeah, it's gonna come at the hands of repeating that action over and over until you're good at it, right? And that's something that is well practiced and well earned by Amadine and Swamp Gaming. They know what they're trying to do. I guarantee little subtleties like that are not even being communicated. Sometimes you're so smooth with it as a unit, they see your silhouette go away, they know what you're doing, and then they can make a play off of it. Somebody just sees you doing it, they go, okay, everybody, let's force up, he's coming around side, boom, we're done, we're in there. And the rest of the team's getting bodied, right? So, and that's a clean cap, clean hold. Beautiful, beautiful domination play. Swamp Gaming, on domination, they're so good.
Yeah, 1000%. Again, you know, the experience is definitely showing here. I mean, as you can see here in these replays, Deus just phenomenal on this play here. So much value from these ults. the timing of it all. I remember that play specifically because they held the ult before moving in on that. So that's, again, you know, those are the subtleties that are really like giving them the edge here. And that's a lot of what we saw in the match they played in the winners finals, right? It's not necessarily just a steamroll. There are certain intricacies that they are taking care of, things that they're looking for in the cracks that are really giving them the opportunity to make these kinds of huge plays, right? They're the little details.
If you couple this match with the ones from yesterday, this was the strongest game from Swamp Gaming versus Love for Fun, right?
Absolutely.
That was their strongest one. They have now set a tone, right? Because yesterday is yesterday. They set a tone just now, and we have to see what the answer is from Love for Fun going into this one. But we constantly talk about this also. It's a new game mode, right? We're moving forward into a whole nother game mode. It's not going to be the same thing this time around. And we're going to see what they bring to the table. Love for Fun definitely plays very, very well. I'm sure that they have an answer, and we're going to find out here shortly.
Yeah, 1,000%. You know, I mean, LARP for Fun, again, the only team that managed to take Swamp Gaming to multiple overtime victories. However, Burn Into Chala Domination has been Swamp Gaming's best map. They kill it no matter who they face off against on that map, and you can see why they always pick it. But here we are, we're going to actually have LARP pick their next map here. We're going to go ahead and head on down to Lower Manhattan. This is a map where they did manage to slow Swamp Gaming down.
Yes, they did very well on this map yesterday. But you know what? I've got to see it today. They've got to show me today. They showed me yesterday they were playing phenomenal. Today, I need to see when they kick up. I need to see when Kaioken comes in. You know what I mean? Lower Manhattan, the one thing that I'm really about to look at right here is see how, as a unit, they felt trying to match Deus Bucky for Bucky. I want to see what they think about that. Do you do it again and believe, you know what, that was just domination, that was just that one game, we believe in drifts and he can match that? Or do you just take it off the table and not even question it?
You know, and it's definitely one of those pick your poison kind of situations, right? Because obviously this Swamp Gaming team is very versatile, a lot of depth there. So we're going to go ahead and get it going with these picks. Venom back in the corner, taken off the field. Gambit protection with the Elsa protection, and the Captain America ban on LARP for Fun side. I mean, a lot of the, you know, we talk about the survivability characters, right? And you can see here that a lot of those brawler, extra health style characters are being taken off the field. The tank pool now being banned. You know, and that's just what you was talking about earlier. Do you just take that off the field because you're obviously taking it off for your teammates as well? And sometimes that's the sacrifice that you have to make. Again, this is chess, not checkers. You have to think about the goodwill of the team.
And there it is. They allowed them to lock in the Elsa, but they got rid of the Bucky. And I do think that that's the more detrimental piece. You could have left Bucky out there without the team up with Elsa, but I think you're okay with just dealing with Elsa alone. If they even decide to go that route, you just set it up to where they have to think about what their choice is going to be on the picks here. And I like that. Lock in the Rogue. I've been saying this. I said this yesterday that I think that the strongest tank that I saw from LARP for Fun was Moose on Rogue. They're going to get rid of the second strongest tank that I thought I was seeing, and they're going to get rid of Dino Dan. Devil Dinosaur, he's out of there.
All right.
I like the Wolverine lock-in, but I'm curious because we know that Deus has a really good Wolverine. But also, LARP for Fun, their Drifts has a good Wolverine also. So, you know what? You have to have faith in yourself. At a certain point, the bans and saves can't just rely on what the other team is going to do. You have to believe that you can outplay them. So we have a ban on Emma coming through, following through at the end of that. Locked in on Gambit. I didn't really say anything about that. Lock in on Gambit. That's going to be a very interesting one. I'm sure both teams are going to utilize that. That's a good handout for both teams.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, a lot of these bans and everything else that's been happening has been a result of Swamp Gaming's adaptability. Again, the scouting report, right? Understanding who the problem characters are and where you really need to make your to really lead your focus. I mean, if you saw in that last game, there was so much pressure just coming down on Moose's head because obviously Moose is one of the catalyst players on this squad, which really didn't allow Ozzy and Drifts to really get really get started there, to really get going. So it's really going to be tough here to try to find the rotations they need to give Moose the room to create those opportunities.
We got the Hulk and Wolverine team up. If I'm not mistaken, there's a new piece that added, right? They still have the throw. Yeah, it's an overcharged throw that he can do now whenever he tosses Wolverine. Can't remember exactly what it does for Wolverine, but yeah, it looks pretty strong when you look at the damage output in the video. He's going to go and drop him down, not going to utilize it. Crash Bang looking for a play here, rapping. He has his homie with him now.
He caught him mid-air. That was crazy.
He caught him mid-air. He knew what was going on. That's called unison. Oh, baby. Oh, the mine. They weren't ready.
He trapped him in there. He trapped him in there. That was so smart. And you saw it, right? You said it earlier. That rogue play is definitely going to help out here. Big stuff from Big Moose. Swamp Gaming is still working their way up on the ticker. I mean, they're still trying to get rid of these penny mines, but it's going to be a tall order.
Right now it's Tri-Tank on the side of Lark for Fun. It's actually working out. It's funny that you go Tri-Tank against Wolverine, right? He's the tank shredder, right? But it's looking pretty good. Ozzy is the lone DPS. Krasmane is going to fall. It was Puny Banner, but he's going to fall. And we are watching Lark for Fun look really, really good here.
Yeah, they managed to get that early pick there. So they're trying their best to mount an offensive, get their defensive back in order. Swamp Gaming does have already have one section field so far on the domination. So, on the point here. So they're going to try to get the finish, and they're already diving in hard. And the Star Lord is not looking good right now. Gambit is going to go ahead and fall first. Lark for Fun trying desperately to adjust to the defense here. But Swamp Gaming, again, just so much pressure. You can see Amadine still in the mix. They still managed to not take them out. Amadine still going ham here. Looks at the rogue, pushes in, looking to finish the fight. They're going to get it.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. They're just going to rip away there. Yep. Going to clip up and finish up the rest of these. Force a little bit of a stagger. It's going to be a lot of ground gained here from this squad. It's Swamp Gaming, Krasmane, and Deus working together, that team up. You're going to have to be on the lookout because when Hulk gets that throw off, you're really going to have to look around, pay attention, and work together to make sure you don't lose a man.
Yeah, 1,000% for sure. No unnecessary staggers. Now, Lark for Fun here, was able to hang on for quite a bit, but now the first point has happened, so just under 4 minutes. Again, still very doable here, but we're gonna go ahead and get the party started with the Gambit ult, the Magneto Comet. We're gonna go ahead and get some early picks here on Swamp Gaming. Lark for Fun managing a successful defense. Again, this is the stage where they managed to slow them down.
Oh yeah, this is, like you said, they played very well on this stage today, and I said they had to show me. I think right now it's fair to say they showed me pretty solidly that they can play well on this map. Krasmane was really ripping away at Lark for Fun right there. They're still trucking along. It's 3 minutes, and they're more than halfway to the second point. It's still going to be a really hard hold. Playing the corner here. Be a Wolverine play in just a moment. They'll pick their target wisely.
And the catch! Again, Moose with the scope out. That was such a smart play, but it won't be enough. It was more so a distraction to get them to look the other way, and then Lark for Fun manages to get the push. Swamp Gaming trying to do these unconventional plays, and sometimes they work out, but Lark for Fun is prepared.
Definitely prepared. They need to prepare for a couple of ultimates that could be coming their way. They do have Crazy Mage that can protect them from, I would say, more so Amadine, but I think if a Wolverine ult comes out at the right time, that might still smoke them.
Yeah, 1,000%. And again, you see Amadine there trying to approach with the Star-Lord, but they are not giving them a lot of time here. And here we go. The Logan goes wild. Deus.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Fox, man. I feel like we never really mention Fox, but Fox is always having phenomenal games, really being right there, supporting and making big plays off of what everyone else is doing. Always there to assist the back line, go up the front line while Krasman plays up a little bit further. So very well done. Legendary. Putting down wild damage, snatched out of the skies above. What a play from Drifts, I cannot lie.
There's no way. There's no way they just made it out of there. That's insane. Amity never saying die, just constantly staying alive. A true galactic legend here. The Star-Lord play paying dividends. That really is helping out this Swamp Gaming team right now.
1,000%. 1,000%. And he was, wow, able to turn back into Bruce, into the Hulk, eating a lot of damage from above. Constant headshots. And Wolverine yoked him up. Wow. Jump at its finest. As the second point has been gained, Swamp Gaming. Amadine is looking like the chosen one right now. Haven't seen Amadine on the Star-Lord yet, but this is just beautiful, beautiful gameplay. Deus goes back, lets the rest of the team play up, wants to speed that truck up a little bit. 1 man on, 5 men off.
Yeah, and that's really what makes this Swamp Gaming team so dangerous. You can't really focus on any one person. They just constantly have someone to pick up the slack, and Amadine is showcasing that. Deus obviously doing the things, getting the ults, producing value where they need to be, but Amadine is just always there to pick up the slack. And like you said earlier, Fox definitely, you know, doing the job and doing the dirty work, getting in there as well. I mean, we don't really talk about too much, but that's what I'm saying. You know, they are not the flashiest, but they are definitely one of the most consistent. You can depend on them, and you can count on them as they constantly push them back into the spawn.
What an ult pop. Talk about taking everything and taking it to the bridge. Matter of fact, looking like they're about to take it to the chorus. We have 1 minute left. As they're moving across here, we saw how they held this down the last time, the way they forced their way across this bridge last time. I love this pressure, not allowing them to go get through. Deus, jump over, what a grab! He's gonna fall for it, but that was huge.
And here you go, folks. They are already on a roll. It is looking really strong for Swamp Gaming right now. They have 40 seconds left on the clock, but they are just about to cross the finish line.
Almost there. It's going to take a lot of resilience from the team LARP for Fun to get on that point, get the picks they need. They do have 2 down. Both supports. Krasman is down also. What happened? We just watched Cinnamon fall off the side, and I don't know what ended up happening exactly, but that is the hold that LARP Fun needed. Hulk transformation. Deus waiting for his boy. All right, moving up. They're going to go for the side play. Oh, baby, that's what I call a side winder. What a pitch. What a toss. And there it is. Big play coming in from Deus once again. Going back into the back line. The Hulk from Moose was in ultimate form, but now has to retreat as his kryptonite is out there right on the board. Deus, he's leaping, trying to stay on the point.
And just constantly just harassing this Hulk, right? Just constantly staying in the pocket, still just diving into the spawn at will, allowing Swamp Gaming to get the final push, making it all the way to the end.
What a push. Very good defense. But at the end of the day, was not able to stop the overtime push from Swamp Gaming. But that bodes well. You want to stop the other team, obviously, on the defensive end to set yourself up to get to 3 points and win the round. You want that. But getting them down to 0, forcing them to make it an overtime push is beautiful. Now anything that you get, anything, if you make it to the end, will now set you up for overtime. And any time that is not an overtime touch will just help you that much more to try to seal the deal.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, this is tough because we've been seeing a lot on these convergence maps. Folks have not been able to make it towards the end, Swamp Gaming included. So the fact that they were able to get the finish speaks volumes towards their setup for success for sure. So LARP for Fun here is definitely going to have to dig deep and figure out the adjustments they need to make here because Swamp Gaming is cooking.
Definitely cooking. All right, we have Ozzy going to swap over here to the Hella. We've seen Hella doing hella damage. I like that. I like that pick right there, right? But we're gonna have Drifts gonna stick to his guns here, staying with the Wolverine. So I guess he's sticking to his claws. And Swamp Gaming they is sticking with his Wolverine. And Amadine, very versatile on the DPS side of things. Gonna go with the Cyclops here in the middle. Cinnamon really scrapping with his squad, trying to put some damage on and trying to force his way through. Deus does fall in the midst of that battle.
All right, here we go. Here we're going to go ahead and get some early picks on LARP for Fun. Swamp Gaming doing a phenomenal first defense here. Here we go. Swamp Gaming again, just doing what they do best.
All right, Porky Dog is also for LARP for Fun. Cinnamon and the rest of the squad on Swamp Gaming. They were holding it down. They're going to force the issue, pushing up. The transit's moving a little bit here, starting to get underway.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and get around the corner here.
No worries, I got your back.
All right,
Just so everyone knows, we got the left side is actually LARP for Fun.
Yeah, LARP Fun is currently the attacking team here. Swamp Gaming is doing their best to defend right now, but LARP for Fun is going to go ahead and push forward here with the Gambit O, trying to make it work. Oh, and what a beautiful exile there. Catching the opponent hook in the air, doing all the things right now.
And I'm telling you. Under. Gotcha.
All right, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and get a defensive stop here. Crazy Mang and Deus, the 1-2 punch has been doing a lot of work this time around.
All right, man. There's a hella ult in the skies, dropping down some damage. Amadine trying to get something going.
Oh, and there it is.
Ozzy's ult, yeah. Amadine is about to have theirs back, but they are KO'd for the moment. So here shortly, we will be looking out for another Hell Unleashed. Deus on the point.
Oh,
East increase.
What are you doing?
Who's came over to me? Hey, man.
You'll get out of here.
Oh, man. All right. Fox trying to find a play here for the squad.
Yeah, so far they're actually making really good time here. You know, LARP for Fun. They was on defense at first, so they got to match Swamp Gaming's time here. I mean, they have an opportunity here to make it work, but it's going to take a lot of effort. Amadine on the Hella, playing back on both fronts.
All right, Amadine finding angles. Deus playing back with the squad, looking for a moment. Found it. The ult.
No!
Oh!
That's so unfortunate. The building clipped them on the way down. That's definitely not what you need if you're Swamp Gaming.
That's not what he wanted. Hell Unleashed, there it is. That's the Amadine ult I was speaking of a moment ago. Focusing down on Gambit. Good support heals to keep him alive as long as possible. Trying to get around the corner. All right. That was a pretty useful, pretty sizable ult. But at the end of the day, the rest of the Swamp Gaming team was taking the brunt of the damage while we were getting some takes there from Amadine.
Still anybody's game. 2 minutes left on the clock here for the first point. crazy, man.
Ozzy built that ult so fast. Another one coming down here. Good defense. The Doctor Strange had a depleted shield, so couldn't block everything, but did make it where there were no KOs on the side of Ozzy's ult. Talking about KOs, every single player on the side of Swamp Gaming will fall. Moose is back first, waiting for the team.
All right, now it's a beautiful defense there. You know, again, Swamp Gaming, their defense is just as dangerous as their offense, if not better. You know, they're really good at holding down those chokes. Definitely are really good at just forcing you out of position, as you can see here with the Wolverine dive. They're trying their best to not let them escape, but it's not going to work out.
There's a certain points when I watch how Deus is flying with this character and how he's surviving with this character. I don't get it. Brother, look at that movement.
Oh, yeah.
What?
and they're still in there. They're still going. They are, you know.
Oh, Fox tried to make a huge play. Didn't quite catch. Deus is down. Fox backing off. A little bit of a fight here with the Hulk from Moose. Moose is going to have to try to make a play out of here, trying to take everything. Is Cinnamon looking kind of solid. Needs to get one of those supports in that field for the heals. Oh, my sweet baby Jesus. Drifts.
And we were talking about this earlier, you know, Drifts is definitely going to have to step it up and get that value very quickly and consistently. And it's looking a lot like that's what's going to happen here. Trying to stay on the Hulk, gets exiled for their troubles. If there is anybody who is able to contain this monster, it is definitely Weapon X.
That is right. That is right. All right, coming around. We do have a little bit of movement here.
Oh, you got found out. You got to get out. Okay.
Just waiting for the team. Yeah, there's a good portal there from Cinnamon. Still going to fall, but everybody else is there. Gambit not folding. The damage, oh my goodness, that was a lot that came through there, and Ozzy was not able to take that damage. If they spawn quick enough, Drifts could come back through. That portal should have still been there. Did Drifts get in? I don't know. But Deus doesn't care about any of that. If he did, that was going to be a shutdown, and we do have the end of the round. That is going to be 2-0 so far in the finals for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, Swamp Gaming is definitely looking a lot cleaner this time around. Again, you know, making the adjustments that they needed to in order to be prepared for this LARP for Fun team.
1,000%. But at the end of the day, I do like what I'm seeing from LARP for Fun. Like they're all still playing very well. Ozzy is making some good plays. I think that the thing is each player is individually good on LARP for Fun. I think they're all great. I think that there's just a little bit more cohesion on Swamp Gaming.
I agree.
That's the only thing I can really see because they're phenomenal. Every time I watch them end up in a 1v1, it's not a 1v1 game, right? But when you watch the 1v1 skill and the capacity and knowing when to back out of situations, each player's doing what they're supposed to do. But there's something in there, minuscule little moments when somebody's out of place and doesn't have that backup that they thought they had, and then it starts a trickle-down effect of the team losing the team fight, having to retreat, giving up space. Oh, man. Swamp Gaming, they're just a unit, man.
Yeah, 1,000% for sure. And that was honestly a lot of what we saw yesterday, too. On paper, both of these teams are pretty well matched up. It just comes down to those split-second moments here, as you can see here in these replays.
That's right, that's right. And this first replay, Gambit ain't folding, and the damage has been beholden by that boy Deus. And Medine, that was ridiculous. This Star-Lord play was second to none. I had a wonderful time watching that Star-Lord. And I hate that character, but I really was enjoying watching the skill that was being displayed. And Fox right there, that was one of the most meaningful ults that we've seen of this series thus far. Tried to make a huge play, did get the dive right there, Deus did, but fell afterwards. This is phenomenal highlights. That throw, that was a throw. We didn't get to see the full thing on that highlight. That was a beautiful throw there from Krasmang that allowed Deus to make the play that he had made up there in that top corner.
Yeah, 1,000%. I mean, again, you know, This is just one of those things where it's essentially a David versus Goliath situation. So, they're trying their best to find the chinks in the armor, to find the openings that they need in order to make this work, in order to make this stick. But Swamp Gaming, such a versatile team. So many tools, so many options to play around, to play with, and it just makes it very difficult for LARP for Fun to get any real momentum.
Yeah, it's rough out there. It's rough out there. But it ain't over until the fat lady sings, brother. You know what I mean? They still got a long way to go.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. This is not a traditional first to three set, so they're definitely going to have additional games here to try to make something happen and to try to find adjustments where they can. I mean, I feel like LARP for Fun has made adjustments along the way for sure, but
1,000%.
You're saying this, it just really comes down to those split-second moments, and that's really what it's coming down to. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure what LARP for Fun needs to find in order to get the success that they're looking for, but they need to find it fast.
They got to find it right here. This is the potential final game. LARP for Fun picking Idris Path on Convoy. We're going to get into it. It's very possible, very, very possible, very, very doable for them to come back and take this one, but they have to do it now. It's time to reach in the bag now. And we're going to see what they do. We're going to get here into the bands here in a moment. I'm excited to see what we get. I do like taking Bucky off the table. There's a few different characters that you still have to worry about on the side of Swamp Gaming. Now, my thing is, at a certain point, you still need to lock in and worry about what your team needs instead of only thinking about what they need. But I think the biggest detriment would be Bucky. You can't let that play.
Yeah, 1,000%. We saw this so many times and so many occasions with Swamp Gaming and their opponents. They didn't really go for the initial Bucky ban until it was too late. And that was a huge problem, like a huge missed opportunity in those cases, because yes, there are other problem characters that you need to keep off the field. But if you really want to hurt this team, if you really want to make this team you want to force their hand and make them adjust, you have to take away those comfort picks. It's really, really much a boon to your team to get rid of those picks that that they're looking for. That Swamp is going to play the Bucky. I mean, right now, LARP for Fun is going to go ahead and ban the tank Deadpool off the first one. But again, the Bucky is really one of the problem characters here, and you have to get rid of him.
You couldn't have said it any better, brother. Locked in, Swamp Gaming on the Gambit. Got rid of the Venom over there. And we're going to see what the rest of this is. Let's see what we got here. What's LARP for Fun going to lock in? I'm trying to think what Rogue is a good lock-in. They're doing really, really well with the Rogue. Fox was contesting well with his Rogue. That's the thing, is it right? Like you have to diff the other Rogue for it to matter. LARP for Fun decides to go for the lock-in on Elsa. What's the plan here?
I mean, we did see a protect on Elsa earlier, I believe, from LARP for Fun. So, it's like we were talking about earlier, whereas, LARP for Fun is capable of matching what Swamp Gaming is putting out. Again, we look at the scoreboards all the time, and on paper, these teams are evenly matched. So, it's one of those things where, you have got to make sure that you are doing all the little details as well, all the small details, because it's not just about what's on paper. It's also about what you can see past that, what you can see ahead of the curve. Again, we speak to the Burn Into T'Challa match with Amadi making that, strategic retreat back to the back in order to watch that point as they were trying to back cap there and make sure to give the team the delay that they needed.
1,000. The ban here. Getting rid of the cap. Getting rid of the Emma. The Emma ban is kind of interesting. I feel like I haven't watched Emma be the full swing of any match in particular, but I mean, she's obviously super strong, right? So I get it. It's understandable. The lock-in of the Invisible Woman here for Swamp Gaming. The table, the cards are in the hands of LARP for Fun as they lock in the. LARP for Fun said, you know what? Let's party, brother. You know what though? They're talking to each other in the chat, and I don't know what they're saying. I wish I knew what they were talking about, but nobody put the camera on and let them have this. I just wish I knew what they were talking about in that chat.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, you know, again, it's all love and it's all fun at the end of the day. You know, this is all about healthy competition. So definitely, you know, some good moments to be had here and there for sure. I mean, again, you know, it's a good time. So definitely enjoying what we're seeing here today. I mean, again, you know, we're about to party. So it's a very, very much want to see what's happening here. So just to reiterate, folks, we have Rogue, Captain America, Tank Pool, Wolverine, Venom, all taken off the board. Additionally, Emma Frost is not going to be there as well. It's going to be pretty traditional in terms of tank play here. You're just going to play your shield, and that's all you're going to be good for. You ain't going to do no brawling, no jumping, no hopping, no kicking. You just stay right where you are and plant your feet, which honestly isn't the worst thing because Moose has clearly shown that he is capable of playing a traditional tank. But again, Krasmang having that Thor in the back pocket, you know, and this is what I was talking about when it comes to versatility. We know Krasmang's Venom is nasty, but we don't talk enough about the Thor either, and this is where you're going to see that.
This is definitely where you're going to see it. Oh, my goodness. He switched over to the Angela. One of the things that I want to say is everybody out there, as we're getting into game number 3, potential final game for Swamp Gaming, do you think that is possible? Will we be seeing another game? Do you believe in LARP for fun?
Oh, no. Has the crowd moved on? No longer the fan favorites. We're trying to see if we can get one more game. Wouldn't y'all like to see one more game? All right, there we go. So LARP for fun there, you know, dig deep there. You got to give them your energy. You got to give them the opportunity here to drop the bomb. LARP for fun is going to try to defend here. Swamp Gaming, however, making great progress. Swamp Gaming, Amadine, that Star-Lord is still moving forward. The revive, good team-up stuff there, still applying the pressure. LARP for fun, doing their best to recover. Swamp Gaming did lose one early, but as they've shown in the past, they do not care about the numbers as much, but it is looking kind of ugly. Swamp Gaming taking L after L. LARP for fun is doing a great job here. And we're going to go ahead and get it going. Drifts back on the Bucky. We saw this earlier. This is one of those things, again, where you can go blow for blow, bar for bar. And then, of course, Drifts showcasing that they can hang here with the Bucky, trying to get somebody snatched up into the back line. Deus looking to push out forward. And we're seeing a lot of folks here being scattered. It's getting kind of dicey right now as there's a lot of individual battles happening right now. Swamp Gaming's trying to recollect. LARP for fun trying to reset themselves. We got Immortality Totem. We got ults. We have combos. We have the meats. It is going forward. Deus is pushing it on. Foot on the gas. Oh my goodness. And the Groot ult is just going to disrupt everything. Moose coming to save the day. And that is a successful defense for LARP for fun.
Very, very well done while still holding on to 4 of their team ults. They are doing sensational here while not fully mirroring the DPS comp that we see from Swamp Gaming. They locked in the Elsa. They locked in the Bucky, right? But they still went Bucky, and Ozzy went with a different character. He went with the Scott Summers. So I like what we're seeing. The damage is there, the camaraderie, everything that they need. Walls are good. Moose is playing really, really well on this group. And we're having some, and Cinnamon's got the Magneto. We haven't really been able to see the Magneto. Sometimes I'm starting to look at these teams, and Fox, I feel like Fox and Krasmang almost play the exact same tanks as LARP for fun, and I don't know if they're doing it on purpose.
You know, I mean, it is a possibility, right? Because we already have seen in some of these games that folks definitely try to go a little bit for the ego trip, so to speak. So it is very possible, but Swamp Gaming is trying to get it together, but LARP for fun turning it on right now. They have managed to keep this Swamp Gaming down. I mean, this is incredible. This is an incredible adaptation here for LARP for Fun, because for the simple fact that they have managed to hold down this first point for the majority of the round. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. That speaks volumes to the level of cohesiveness we were saying that we needed to see from them in order to succeed. Now, of course, Deus got a rocket in their pocket here, looking for an opportunity to drop the hammer. Swamp Gaming looking for a last-ditch effort to get this push. Coming up on 15 seconds.
15 seconds ticking away. Amadine ult on deck. So both DPSs for Swamp Gaming ready to cause havoc. We do have no support. Groove, here it comes. That's two of them down. No Bucky ult to follow up is interesting. Maybe he did not see the damage that he wanted. There was a lot of damage on Mirror Ball in the back. Oh my gosh, Day is down. He didn't get to do anything with his ultimate. Amadine, Krasmang got a little pick there. Got drifts up out of there. Amadine keeping that movement alive, schmoving and grooving.
I mean, Swamp Gaming is holding on really strong right now. They took that early loss on Deus and managed to keep everybody else up to give them time to come back. Here is the gambit. Oh, Amadine looking to make a play. Fear Magneto. And the Groot ult is getting blocked again. Krasmang trying to find an opening.
He's definitely trying to find an opening as the gap was opened, as the walls came down, tumbling, and there it is. Bodies tumbling. LARP for Fun losing majority of their resistance there. One man, one lone soldier hiding in the back, trying to make a play, and they are noticed. The portal play.
That's so
Did it work?
unfortunate. They weren't able to get there in time. They were able to just have a split half second there to get to cross to the first point there. That is such a heartbreaker for LARP for Fun. They were doing such a good job there of defending the first point, but now Swamp Gaming getting an extra 2 minutes here to try to make something happen.
Oh yeah, that 2 minutes, it means a lot. It's huge. It gives you just the perfect amount of time to have a couple lost rounds here, lost team fights as you truck across this little roundabout here, U-shaped push here. All right, on the front end, very good movement. One of the things about Magneto is he's not flashy, he's not hard to play, but the thing that can stand you out is your accuracy and the way you move around with your hop cuts, right? And keep your shots on. Very good here. The ult will land. Oh my goodness, LARP for Fun. As they were standing super strong for a while there, we're now watching it all fall down, like Kanye West said.
Yeah, and that is very unfortunate here. And as you can see, this is pretty much Swamp Gaming's MO. Once they have the momentum, once they feel like they have a bead and a read on you, they just continue to keep the pressure up alive. They just have their foot on the gas. Krasmang just dumping all the resources there, giving Swamp Gaming all the time they need to get the second point. LARP for Fun trying to recover, but it's looking really ugly right now. Gambit popping their ult. They're trying desperately to stay alive. It is looking real strange right now for LARP for Fun. Swamp Gaming looking phenomenal. Deus dropping off the bomb.
Oh my goodness. When Deus or any Bucky has those cards swinging around him, you're in danger. That character, it allows him to move so cleanly, and so you put that in the hands of an accurate player. You make it almost impossible to stop him from making the approach, and it's hard to even run away and back up and just give them the space. They're gonna honk you down, and so here we are. Look at the accuracy on this corner, the tight shot, putting them right in there, trying to play from the top. Is Moose with the group, drops down to defend with the team. Everyone gets lucky here that the line of sight is broken for Deus. And this is probably the longest hold we've seen in the past, probably a minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be real tough here. Swamp Gaming having less than a minute and a half to work with here. LARP for Fun is going to have to stay alive. Swamp Gaming getting pushed back here. It's not a full reset, but LARP for Fun is not giving them any ground. Trying to break the ult, they managed to get it.
It wasn't even fully just breaking the ult, they killed him. Magneto fell while he was trying to instill fear.
Yeah,
Cinnamon putting on some good damage here, bubbles his teammate. making sure that Moose was able to survive over there in that tuck. We're seeing a lot of squabbles happen right here, and this is a hard choke to get around. I think this is one of the toughest ones on the map, this little bend right here. And once you get this, then you kind of have a straightaway, and it becomes dangerous for the defending team. But then you have to bend this corner. Here we are, armed and dangerous with the card swinging around. A lot of damage put down here to back out of that.
Oh my goodness, that is a very strange turn of events here. Swamp Gaming is going to go ahead and pay for it. 15 seconds left on the clock. They're not going to have enough time to mount another offensive. And LARP for Fun stays alive as they manage to hold off the last push from Swamp Gaming.
All right. Yep, they just came around that corner, started putting in pain, tried to leap around, and there was no way that Forky Dog was going to make it in time, even with those Gambit dashes. 2 of the points made, 62.14 meters is the goal for LARP for Fun.
All right, now this is the hard part. Swamp Gaming's defense is bar none the best we have seen all weekend long. They have shown that, you know, they don't necessarily need to push it all the way through because they are so confident in their ability to hold the line, and it has rung true just about every time. There has been not a single team that has managed to get a single point against this Swamp Gaming team. So LARP for Fun definitely has their work cut out for them, but if there is any team that can do it, it would be them.
That's right, that's right. And you said this the best defense we've seen this weekend. Well, this is the best defense we saw throughout the 4 months of qualifying. Nobody has defended as well as this team has. It's actually insane. You know, the way they defend is like those sad games on ranked whenever you're about to have a rank up game and then your team just gets absolutely obliterated after you had a great hold and you can't move and you're like, you guys time to get off.
Yep.
That is what their defense looks like to me.
Yep, it is about that time. Now, to be honest, LARP for Fun had several flashes of brilliance there in that first point for sure.
For sure.
I mean, they were holding it down for so long. You got to remember, these matches start out at 4 minutes, and they managed to push them all the way to overtime on that first point alone there. So they do have some valuable information that they can take advantage of. But here we are, double hit scan on the board for Swamp Gaming with the Punisher and the Cyclops. LARP for Fun playing something similar.
Deus on the Punisher. I was not expecting this, but I think that's a really good look when you've been dealing with the, well, actually, he's not even out here. Moose is not playing the group this time around. And so I thought this would be the counter for such, but Krasmane the only group on the board.
Yeah, I mean, the Punisher with the Rocket team of the increased fire rate, that's just going to absolutely obliterate those group walls. So I completely understand putting him back in the box and not really using him in this case. I mean, Moose is rocking with the Angela, looking to get those flanks, looking to get those displacements on certain characters, of course. And here we are already paying dividends as they move the chains. An early pick on Swamp Gaming. LARP for Fun trying to move forward here and keep it going. Deus has something to say about that, however. Pops the team up, the increased fire rate. That stings so much.
So I'm curious, is that increased fire rate or is that his old thing with the infinite ammo?
It's infinite ammo and increased fire rate.
Okay, gotcha. All right, we got a portal play from Fox coming in here, early portal.
Yeah,
cut around that corner.
Agree.
Oh yeah, I 1000% agree with it. I love it. There's a lot of pressure here, a lot of resistance, but man, caught him slipping. I don't think he was aware that there was going to be Dr. Strange there to help him out. Fox still forced out. I like what we're seeing here. Moose wasn't expecting the swap to Angela, but I'm with it. Oh, this is Marvel vs. Capcom. He's
definitely getting put in the blender. He's absolutely getting lifted. Definitely going for a ride.
that was nice.
Yeah, and again, the power of Moose, right? Big Moose, not the little one. Definitely keeping that pressure alive, and that is a huge early pick if you need one. There's a lot happening on the field right now, and honestly, this is the best that LARP for Fun has looked all series long. They have got an early lead. Like, they managed to get that first point pretty convincingly.
Yeah, for sure. This is one of the best pushes against the defense of Swamp Gaming. So I like what we're seeing. We had a little pause here. We're going to figure out what's going on. Looks like there's some talking going on the Swamp. Is that Swamp Gaming on the left?
Yes, Swamp Gaming on the left, LARP on the right.
All right, all right. Whenever I did see on the screen, it was Moose with the pause. We've got so Moose was the one with the pause, but either way, we'll get back in a moment. It was a very good push that we were seeing there in a potential final game, right? So,
right.
I'm excited to see what we got going on.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, if you recall the performance that they had on Swamp Gaming's push, again, that first point told you a lot of what you need to know for this current map. LARP Gaming has been making the adjustments. We've been seeing that all series and all weekend, truly. I mean, again, it just came down to these little moments, the subtleties, the subtle details to really make their strategy stick. And one of those things that I'm liking for sure is that they are getting early picks on the tanks. They're getting rid of the front line completely. Deus is Deus, right? You're obviously going to have to deal with them no matter what. And Deus has been obviously staying alive a lot in these team fights, regardless of the situation. But for everyone else, the pressure just continues to mount, and it makes their jobs that much harder. And I feel like that's been the key here in this case on the Convoy.
1,000%. I like it. Well said, well said. And I think that they did have to turn the game on its head and make swaps like that where we don't get the Groot and we get the Angela coming out to really just change it up on them, right? It's like, okay, we've shown them everything we could show them. They picked up steam towards the end of that round, and we were playing a comp that they started to get used to. And now we come into this next one on our offensive round, and we just blindside you, hit you with something completely different, right? I like what we saw there. And I think there was a little bit of trickery, too, in the ban phase, right? I think they set it up pretty clean by, like, here. Handpicked, I'm locking in. We're giving you the team up with Amadine on the Elsa, and we're going to give you your Bucky, right? But then they automatically, on their side, said, no, Scott and Bucky on our side. We're not even using the team up. And so I think that's some good trickery. With that being said, we're back in it. And the offense from Deus is the first thing we're going to see. The judge, the jury, and a lot of executioning.
Yep, and that's a good defense there from from Swamp Gaming. However, again, looking at the clock, that's a little under 4 minutes that LARP for Fun has to get this together. But I said this yesterday, while the third and final point is a pretty difficult push, I personally feel like this is the key push here. This is the make it or break it section of the map because of just how hard it is to come back from spawn the moment you lose that first team fight. It's such a long haul. It's such a far journey back around that corner. And this is where Swamp Gaming is able to set up.
Oh yeah, this corner right here is terrible. I cannot stand it. So I say that both. I think the two bends are the more difficult ones because as the offensive team, you don't really have angles to play to get yourself up. Like so right here, this is where people get stuck a lot of the time. They're trying to make a top play. It's hard to do so. If you wrap around, you're solo dolo and they can wipe you so quickly and get back in health. But this is where you get misdirection. This is the things that help. You have the Heaven Fall. There's going to be some big time damage there. Ozzy putting some more damage on top. They did get Deus, and they're still going to be able to overtake pretty much and give some leeway to start moving forward. Very good snatch of Rooney, and that's going to be the group falling there of Krasnang. And here we are. This is what I'm talking about. They just forced straight through them, but the misdirection from Angela was the best part of that.
Yeah,
that's what really set the tone.
Yeah, definitely open up the floor to take out the group, right? You know, just giving them something else to look at, taking away those resources. And I mean, again, you know, we're seeing a lot of the changes that we felt like LARP for Fun needed to incorporate. They're being a lot more efficient. Drifts is also stepping it up here. You're seeing the Bucky play definitely paying off here as Drifts is securing these kills. And again, getting an early pick here. That's huge on the side of LARP for Fun.
I'm liking the rocket out here. Forky Dog that swaps through a lot of different supports out here. Oh my goodness, gonna need some support with this ult coming down from Drifts. So, oh, he got away in the tug. He couldn't land it to keep the ult going, but they are still in control of the situation. I like this, going around and making sure you go to help your teammates on the back flank and got rid of all the group walls on the way to complete the mission.
Yeah, that's smart stuff there. You know, a lot of people tend to not realize those walls give Brute additional resources and defenses. So, you know, you definitely want to keep those in check to make sure that he doesn't, you know, fortify himself.
1,000%. All right.
All right, here we go. I mean, Zip, this is about as good as it's going to get. You got 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. It cannot get any better than this. All they have to do is get downhill a little bit. Don't even have to really take the bend. As you can get right down that hill, it's over.
Yeah, and honestly, this is looking pretty good right now. Again, Lark for fun, the underdog story here. I mean, if you want them to go ahead and take this, you might have to give them your energy crowd. This is looking really strong here. Lark for fun, tasting the finish line. They're pushing as hard as they can. 2 minutes left on the clock. The numbers are even, but Lark for fun is going to take another one down. Swamp Gaming is going to go ahead and hold here.
Swamp Gaming, they is not having none of it. A lot of damage on the day for some good support action. So we're going to be able to fly out. Oh, getting ripped away at, but Moose still able to skate out. Ozzy trying to take some little peeks here. Does have ult on deck, but this is a wide area. Most characters are going to be able to get out of the way of this unless there's a setup tool to help Ozzy set up for his ult. We're going to see what's going on. Angela on the back end. And you know what? They should have waited for the... Oh, they do have it. So Heaven Fall into the Scott Summers ult could be a big play here, and that could do everything for them. They have a minute and 10 seconds. Heaven Falls. Ult is down. No hits.
And that is such an unfortunate series of events here for Lark for fun. They definitely tried to go for gold there, but they're just going to go back with their tails between their legs. They have less than a minute left to make this work. They have the numbers, but they are so close to victory here. They have less than 60 meters to go.
They are right there on the cup, right on the corner. Very good Angela play. Gonna push Bucky over into the corner. He was able to steal one before he went down, and that's very meaningful. 35 seconds left.
Yeah, that's a huge pick there for Swamp Gaming, right? Sending the support back to the spawn because it's going to take so long for them to get back to the back line. Again, Swamp Gaming, their defense is so insane. They're managing to just be able to take advantage of these moments. But again, Lark for fun, having some resources to play with here. Drift is going to have to lock it down. They're trying to get a pick here. He gets another shot at it.
Ozzy got a couple down, and that's going to lead to overtime. I don't think there's anyone there to defend. There's one more on the point.
And they're going to
there
get
it is. They got it. LARP for fun.
And there
did we just get mixed by the overlays?
Well, LARP for fun was always attacking.
You are correct. Never mind.
Yeah, Swamp Gaming did the first defense. So, yes, crowd, those of you watching at home, LARP for fun is still alive. Do you want to see another game? Are you enjoying yourselves? Are y'all not entertained? Like, I don't think y'all understand what just happened here. LARP for fun, the first team for the entire weekend to take a map off of Swamp Gaming. David can indeed take on Goliath.
That was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All right. So they did it. So they finally got one on there. And I want to keep reiterating for anybody that was not keeping up during the qualifiers, they're the first team, period, throughout the qualifiers and this weekend to take a game off of them.
Exactly. I mean, if there is any team that is equipped to actually make the champs bleed, the favorites bleed, it is this squad. They have showcased this time and time again. They are the ones to do so. And again, we've been looking at the scores all day, the tail of the tape. These teams are evenly matched up. We just saw Drifts come through in a big way there. The Bucky plays have been getting better and better as time goes along. So now they're actually able to give this Swamp Gaming team a run for their money.
1,000, 1,000, 1,000. All right, and so one of the things that happened there that set that up that I called out is they kind of gave them They gave them the Bucky so they could play Bucky, but they handcrafted the team up for them. And so I wonder if that's the option again, or if that was just a one-off, like, all right, let's just try it.
You know, and honestly, sometimes that's just all it takes, you know, a little bit of experimentation. And then, like you said, right, the confidence factor. Do you put that trust in your teammate to be able to deliver the way you need them to? And obviously, we have the answer to that question now, as we saw from Drifts, from Ozzy. Like you said, you know, they pretty much put them in the best position for success. Moose's Angela doing a fantastic job of the redirection there to force Swamp Gaming to switch their attention to the back line while Ozzy and Drifts push up to the front.
Greatness. I love that. I was super surprised initially when I saw the Angela. But then as I saw the way that he maneuvered, the way he played the character, I mean, we're just watching a master at work when it comes to tank play. We've watched Moose play Devil Dinosaur. We watched him play Groot. We watched him play Rogue. We watched him play Captain America. We watched him play almost anything you could think of. And to add that Angela to that is just huge. It's just huge. We're going to go in. We're going to see what map we're going to. DreamCon, Globe Boy, bring it out.
All right, and it's going to go back to Swamp Gaming to pick the map here. And, oh, this map gives me nightmares, Zip. I'm telling you, the Celestial Husk in Clintar. Now, it's the Domination version, so not so bad, but, you know, still pretty bad. And just mainly just because of the dynamic nature of the map, especially in the zone where you have that pillar that just goes up and down and up and down and just constantly is just getting in the way.
The Domination version is worse than the other version.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Convergence version is the bane of my existence.
I love that one.
I have had such traumatic experiences on the version of that map. This map is pretty nasty too. This is also pretty nasty work. But the Convergence version, the Convoy version, like I can't deal. That initial choke, that long walk, essentially, you know, just constantly getting beamed on from Hela and Namor and Iron Man and Punisher and all the other hit scan, long range, you know, little body characters that I can't deal with until I finally traverse like the 3 miles to get ahead and everything else. And then I gotta deal with the penny mines that are just sitting in this tucked up corner that I gotta go way out the way to. I can't even shoot nobody because I'm stuck in a room about to die to this trap that's just tucked away by a health pack so Penny can just keep more repeat. You see where I'm going here? You see how
it sounds beautiful. I love everything you just said. That was music to my ears.
I had a flashback for a second there,
That first choke is some of the most fun fighting in Rivals, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I love that.
You know,
I love defending that, and I love attacking that. You have all those wraparounds you can do, all the ways you can try to push that. The concept of the way that people always try to go for the portal play because there's so much other stuff to worry about. That initial choke is just magnifique. I love the fights there.
You might actually be insane. I thought I knew you. I think you know somebody. I think we might need to have you talk to somebody. We think we might have to get you an appointment there, sir. I don't know.
I'm sure there's plenty of people in the crowd that agree with me, man. That map's fire. Come on, man. You know what else is fire? That they're going back to let's go ahead and lock in Elsa. They banned Gambit and locked in Elsa, and Swamp Gaming going to get rid of the Venom and lock in Tank Pool. And over here we have a ban on Captain America. Dude, it is just reigning true that no one wants to let this character play.
I mean, he's always been a strong character, right? You know, they like to call him the tickle monster and all that stuff. But, I mean, again, you know, that's just kind of what it is. It's constant pressure. He is always somewhere around, you know, and he's such a hard character to deal with because of his mobility, in addition to having the shield. And then, of course, when they made the change finally to where he could jump and block at the same time, because I have no idea why you're going to have Captain America in the game and all the things he's done. And we know you designed these characters with the canon in mind, and you don't let him do that for the first, 6 months of the game. And I'm having a hard time.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't know that. He couldn't block when he was jumping?
No. He could not block while he was jumping. He could jump, and his jump was really strong because he had the dive afterwards, right?
Yeah.
The dive bomb. But no, he could not block while he was jumping. It was just his jump arc was so fast and so high that you're constantly having to readjust your tracking. It's like trying to hit a mosquito. But again, if all it took was just somebody being just hyper focused on him, and eventually he would get shoved out of there. But now he has the ability to block in the air. He just becomes that much more oppressive. And with the recent changes, right, with the recent changes that have come into this patch, I completely understand not letting him play.
You know, one of the funniest things about Captain America. So first off, let's go and talk about these bans and saves. We do have Bucky saved over there, so they're doing more of the same. But LARP for fun. What the heck? They just banned their own characters. They got. Well, what's going on here? So they went in and got Angela out of there after they just played phenomenal with the character.
I mean, it's looking like that for Swamp Gaming as well. Oh, and there it is. We got a bit of a mix-up there. So LARP for Fun banned Venom, Emma, and Groot, whereas Swamp Gaming banned Gambit, Captain America, and Angela. So, okay, now we're understanding the play.
Way more sense.
Yeah, now we're understanding the play here. LARP for Fun taking away the Venom, of course, and that's a definite target ban there for Krasmang. And then also taking away the Groot and the Emma. So, gonna have a bit of a harder time trying to displace, for Swamp Gaming to try to displace LARP for Fun. And as we can see here, the Deadpool has been unleashed. Moose going back to basics, knowing that they are home with this character. So we're going to see how it shakes out.
All right, here we are. As it gets cranking off. I do want to say what I was going to say a minute ago, though. So it's funny how large of a character Captain America is. And we don't question it at all, but if you put him right beside Bucky, his size difference is ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense how much bigger he is than Bucky, but you don't question it.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, aren't those both the same person, essentially? Like, only difference is you got a metal arm and you got a metal shield. Like,
Yep. All right, now Ozzy coming out here on the Hella, trying to put out some damage here. We did have the first cap going the favor of LARP for Fun. Trying to corner over here, trying to make a play. That was actually going to be another KO right there, but having to push up here with the Magneto. Very good coverage, and we are going to get a KO there on the Deadpool, yes. Metaphobia. I think this is the first time we've seen Metaphobia play the Deadpool today.
all right, so here we go. Here we have, so again, a lot of changes here in this team comp. Not the usual suspects outside of, Deus and Amadine. However, we have Hulk and Deadpool on the tank side, so a lot of brawling capability. But on the support end, Loki and Mantis, definitely doable, but you have to be on point, especially on the Loki side.
Agreed. Still a very good team in tandem. A lot of damage here on the Moose. Moose making his way back in. Plush destroyed immediately, having to back out. As we jump back, we saw Ozzy was back there taking a good old nap. Got hit by the Mantis. And we have Hulk on deck for Deus. This turns into a big situation every time. He is armed, he is dangerous. And let's see if he does it again.
All right, trying to keep it going here. It's not going to get another extension, but definitely managed to get the room needed to recap the point. LARP for Fun managed to get over halfway before getting pushed off with Swamp Gaming. Making it work.
Definitely making it work. Very well done.
Oh, where are you going? What are you looking at?
Snapping a pick and everything. Do we use the ult? Nah. I think that would have been overkill. Moose. We're going to stick with the... Okay. We're sticking with it over there. Cinnamon coming out here with the ult on deck for Magneto. Coming around the mountain when he comes. Trying to get to his teammates and set it up. Shooting those blade beams. And some good shots. Been very accurate thus far. Fear Magneto. Been very accurate with the ult this time. Gonna whiff.
All right, here we go again. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of early ults here from these Magnetos. They're just trying to disrupt the flow of the battle, right? Just force everybody to stop and reposition and think about what they're doing here. As Deus reminding the floor who here is the real Bucky. Pushing ahead again, anybody's game. We're pretty even here in terms of capture. Really is going to come down to just one real clean team fight for Swamp Gaming here. LARP Fun can definitely steal though.
I agree. That's a good ult here from Ozzy.
Oh, that's one.
Gets
that's
one,
two.
gets two. We see everybody else scrambling, trying to get out of here. That's three. Ozzy setting up the team for a takeover. 93% for Swamp Gaming. And it's now ticking up here. Let's see what we got on this next hold. The next team fight is going to mean a lot here.
All right, opting not to go with the portal play here. They're going to trust in the timer. They're going to trust in the clock. LARP for Fun has to play perfect here. This is the last battle of the round. Deus getting the early pressure here, but forced to reposition.
Drifts with a two-piece.
And that is phenomenal work there from Drifts. You needed that. We talked about this all day. Zip Drifts has to step up, but it's still not over. Deus getting in there. Is he going to get the finish? He does.
That was all set up on the back of Deus starting, the ult coming out from Amadine, and then they were able to capitalize and close it out. Absolutely clutch mode activated. Very expensive clutch, mind you, from everything that was spent for Swamp Gaming. But when you're up this far, it's worth it to try to burn that and put yourself in a position to close the tournament.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. I mean, again, you know, it all really comes down to those subtle moments there. And if you recall, LARP for Fun just burned their portal as well because it was coming through as the round ended. That counts.
Yes.
In that case. So now you're waiting on that 180-second cooldown to get the next use.
Here we are. Yep. So they spend all that on the side of LARP for Fun. We do have one ult. Cinnamon had to swap characters, putting them back down to 50% on the ult. Krasman will have his soon, and so will Forky Dog on the side of Swamp Gaming. And here it is. We're in the building. Second round of game number 4.
All right, here we go here. Everybody making their way to the front. Now, this is pretty much as straight up as it gets on this map. This is the most traditional domination structure you're going to find. No, living map, so to speak, with cover that just kind of appears when it gets moved, when it gets hit. This is all static cover, so this is the best opportunity for LARP for Fun here to try to make some recoveries. Krasman, however, doing a great job of just constantly harassing this back line.
And that was a perfectly timed ult. Waited right until the Invisible Woman ult disappeared. The movement, the accuracy, the shots. Oh, nice grab there to make sure you secured that KO before losing that life. The extra shields here and the heals from the squad, keeping them hella healthy as Krasman made a huge play. The cap is yours, Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, that's Infinity Hope right there. You gotta respect that.
All right, coming in. Deus decides he wants to swap over and show a little bit more of those DPS skills and is playing with the Namor, Almadine. Now they're just matching them. That's what they're doing. I just look. Yep, they're literally playing the same team. Wait, all the way across again. They're all playing the same team.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, we were talking about this, right? LARP for Fun is absolutely capable of matching whatever Swamp Gaming is putting out there. And they are able to perform quite well at it. So this makes absolute sense that they're playing a lot of the same characters. Fox switching over to support here. Swamp Gaming has been hanging on for a good number here. And here we go. We're going to go ahead and get maybe a little bit of one-on-one action. Deus going ahead and bringing out the Namor. Haven't seen Deus play Namor all weekend, so this is going to be interesting here. But again, we already know that Deus has several characters at their disposal.
That is correct, definitely. With multiple characters. Deus does take down Mirrorball with that ult. Moose trying to find somewhere to go with the squad, moving in, pushing up on Amity. Amity doesn't want to take the ones, drops that ult immediately.
Why? Because it still does explosive damage. So you're dropping a bomb that spawns a turret. Why? Why? I don't understand. I will never understand.
The portal is going to be late. They aren't going to make it. Swamp Gaming is your champions. And a 2-0 there at the end. The finish will be 3-1 here at DreamCon. They have just made themselves $10,000, my boy.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice chunk of change for sure. And remember, folks, they got here for free. You know, all of the qualifiers that were available online across the spring were free to enter. And not to mention, the winners of each qualifier received a free trip to DreamCon to be here this weekend.
That's right, that's right. Put in everything they had, man. Shout out. Everybody give a round of applause to LARP for Fun for everything they did, guys.
Yeah, definitely a phenomenal performance there from LARP for Fun. Once again, the only team that managed to take a single game off this Swamp Gaming squad. I mean, that alone speaks to the volumes of their talent, their resilience, their drive, you know, everything that they literally left it all on the floor. They put everything they had into it.
Yeah, they definitely put everything on the line. I love it. Like I said, I gave a lot of praise to them. Every single player on their team is individually very, very talented. We've seen them all play multiple characters and be cream of the crop with each one. You know, it's just sometimes team for team, man. It's just Swamp Gaming. They were better. If I'm not mistaken, I feel like I'm trying to recollect, and I feel like Swamp Gaming is the team that won the first Marvel Rivals tournament I ever commentated when the game first came out. I think it's them. I'm going to have to go look at a VOD, but if that's them and they've been playing together this time, that much time, that's why they're this good. But I'm going to have to go do my research and make sure.
I mean, absolutely right. You can tell in Swamp Gaming's overall gameplay that these players have been rocking together for quite some time. I mean, there were certain, again, the subtleties is where there was a lot of game changers there, and that only comes with experience with not only the game but with your team. The sheer speed and skill to which everybody was rotating on each other to protect each other, and not to mention the fact that everybody on the team could play all roles, right? Seeing Fox go from tank to support, seeing Deus play different DPS characters, also playing tank themselves. You know, you're seeing a lot of versatility in the Swamp Gaming team, and quite frankly, that might be their best quality. We talk about their defense a lot, but the depth of their gameplay is really what makes that shine.
1,000%. That was so good, and we're gonna hear straight from the Dragon's mouth or from the Gator's mouth from the Swamp Gaming boys as we're throwing over to Jordy for an interview.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and do that interview once they get their trophy presentation later on for Swamp Gaming. But let's give it up for both of our teams, LARP for Fun and Swamp. Congratulations on the win. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll be right back right after this quick break.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Marvel Rivals action is over here at the gaming stage. Everybody give it up for all of our teams that have participated today and our all-stars. Our creators killed it too. All right, and before I bring these teams out, I want to also say a huge thank you, and crowd, if you could just give it up for all the people who work behind the scenes, our staff, our production, security, and volunteers. This is not possible without you guys, so thank you so much for everything you've done today. Now, without further ado, let's bring out LARP for Fun, second place overall team on the road to DreamCon. Congratulations, LARP for Fun. You did a great job. Introduce yourself for me and tell me, how does it feel to play here at DreamCon today?
Hi, it's Juris, and this is our second day of playing at DreamCon. It just feels amazing to play on a stage like this. Yesterday we had quite a blast here playing against the other teams, and of course we were playing against Swamp Gaming first day here. Second day playing against Swamp Gaming on stage, taking a map out just feels great.
That's right. Congratulations, Drifts, and your entire team. Make sure y'all get y'all's boxes before you go. Everybody, can you give it up one more time for LARP for Fun? Congratulations, going all of the way down here, fighting through the qualifier stages online against some stiff competition. Great job, y'all. All right, congratulations once again, LARP for Fun. We'll see you real soon back here on the road to DreamCon. Thank you. And now for our first place winners, only dropping a couple of maps on their entire road to the #1 spot, it is Swamp Gaming. Congratulations, Swamp. What a victory days. How does it feel to take the top spot? We talked yesterday and now you're back again. How does it feel?
Absolutely amazing. It's an amazing place here at DreamCon, and I love seeing everybody in the crowd. You know, this is our first LAN experience, and I can't believe this. Like, this is truly amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Give it up for yourselves, audience, for being here supporting these teams. And so I want to know, how do you all overall just stick to being so strong in every single character? We saw y'all running a lot of different lineups, having some fun, and also joking throughout the whole matches. What is it about you guys that are so in sync?
I think what's really unique about Swamp Gaming as a team is generally just our energy and how we really talk to each other. We've been together for a really long time, and we're really good friends all together, so I think that plays a really big part. And aside from that, you know, this is what we mainly do for our jobs and stuff, so we take it very seriously as well. Generally together as a team, we bond together really well, we talk to each other really well, and it's all good fun and laughs here.
That's awesome. That chemistry is truly important. And one last question, where can people find you and support your future runs and tournament games?
At LA, July 27th to August 2nd, we will be competing in the LA Mid-Season Finals LAN.
Wow, okay, LA Mid-Season Finals LAN. We'll be on the lookout for you guys. Give it up one more time for Swamp Gaming. And excuse me, actually I've got the trophy to present to you guys. You've got some boxes in your hand, but I'll let you hold this because it's definitely not mine and I don't want to drop it, okay? But thank you guys so much. Let's give it up one more time for Swamp Gaming, going all the way first place. Congratulations. And that's going to do it here for Marvel Rivals on the DreamCon stage. Thank you once again to our production. And on behalf of our casters, staff, and everyone else, we'll be back coming soon with our fighting game circuit. Top 8 of Street Fighter is right on the way. So I've been Miss Shorty. Thank you so much. And we'll kick it to a quick break.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 And down! next victim. The way I expected.
Final score, 1, 2, 3.
Blaze of glory.
Double kill. Final score, 3, 2, 2.
What are you waiting for?
Face my foes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation. Oh, let's play a game!
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better me.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Next victim. The way I expected it.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3. Final score 3-2-2.
This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Here come our next victim. And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Next victim. The way I expected it.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3. Final score 3-2-2.
This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Here come our next victim. The way I expected.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1, 2, 3. Final score 3, 2, 2.
What are you waiting for? Pain! Face my foes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! Again! Here come our next victim. Not the way I expected it. Well, coming at you.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3. Final score 3-2-2.
This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Next victim. The way I expected it.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3.
Blaze of glory.
Double kill. Final score 3-2-2.
What are you waiting
Miss my clothes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better me.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 creation.
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better me.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Here come our next victim. Not the way I expected.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1, 2, 3.
Blaze of glory.
Double kill! Final score 3, 2, 2.
What are you waiting for?
Pain! Face my foes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation. Oh, let's play a game!
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better me.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Again!
Much better.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 Here come our next victim. The way I expected it.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3.
Blaze of glory.
Double kill. Final score 3-2-2.
What are you waiting
Face my foes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation. Oh, let's play a game!
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again! Again! Here come our next victim. The way I expected it.
The current score is 0-2. Final score 1-2-3. Final score 3-2-2.
What are you waiting
Face my foes.
Going to overtime.
We're done here. This portal is not my creation. This portal is not my creation. Oh, let's play a game!
A sea of pain!
Again! 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 Again!
Much better.
Again! And stay down. Nothing personal. Armed and dangerous! Again!
I'm going to give it over to my casters. We got TK and St. Cola over there. How y'all doing, guys?
Yes, indeed. I am back for another DreamCon with my main man, St. Cola, and we got some Street Fighter action. I'm actually excited because, we have been waiting around for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was even out there. I got a chance to play some other games in the back. I saw the Avatar was back there, messed around for a second.
Okay.
But now it's time to talk some game, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling real good. We got Big Mo Dilly up in the cup. We got Stealth. We also have, man, I gave him a little bit of credit, Sledge out here on the Akuma too. And some names that y'all don't even know, but maybe you're familiar with. You're seeing them through this top 8 bracket. First to 3 as per usual, if I'm not mistaken. Some good action. I know y'all been waiting a little bit. Thank you for your patience, but you're going to be well rewarded with some great Street Fighter 6 action out here at DreamCon. Shout out to them for putting it on, to be honest. I like seeing more of that support come through with the game. You know what I'm saying? We had quite a few entrants.
Yeah.
Some people didn't make it up here all the way, so you like.
I mean, I was a little surprised for one thing. We did have Tega.
Yeah.
Tega's here, but he's on the lower side of things. And normally, like last year, I'm pretty sure Tega won last year, and has been probably winning a lot of these for show. But
yeah,
man is like absolute threat here in that SF6. But DreamCon SF6 is a little different, I guess. Someone's able to get the best from him for one time. Doesn't mean he out the tournament by any means. Definitely can still get that W from the lower side of things. We have to see how the rest of this bracket shakes out.
That's true. Mentioning Tega actually has not played as much since like season 1. Came through in the clutch, I think, in with the Ryu, if I'm not mistaken. But we're going to see the bracket right now and see how that all went down and where these players are standing currently and which ones will be standing a little bit later on. Look at the top right there. Stealth! That is a Frosty Frosting champion right there. Godlike with that JP. Nightmare Effect. He's also been in the cut in terms of content, but also for the combat. And after that, Sledge and Chino will be seeing that. Who's in loser side, though?
I see my boy Big Mo Dilly. What a name, by the way. Big Mo Dilly, okay? That's a solid tag, yo. That's a solid tag.
Yo, pause.
Going up against my boy Frostbite. And then Tega, who I was talking about earlier on, I think our last year's DreamCon champ, going up against Chip as well. Also, big shout out to X Nightmare Effect. Definitely watched his DJ guy when I first was trying to learn some DJ. Solid mans, bro. Solid man, solid content.
Very solid, very solid. Stealth, was the winner of Angles Texas Showdown. But he got top 8 over at Frosty Frosting super stacked tournament. So when he does play, definitely makes some very deep runs with that JP. Nightmare Effect, I have not seen him play in a little bit. I've seen some of his streams. He's not been as consistent with it. But as you mentioned, that DJ is going to be the play right now. First match of DreamCon Street Fighter 6. Let's get it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Already starting off. Go ahead and trying to get him to that corner real quick. And we there. Okay. Okay, I'm going to fight my way out, though. I like that.
Big sniper stand fierce. Great start for the character. The departure sets it up to control. Long range.
That's where JP want to be, across the screen right there, man, forcing you to find your way back over there.
Exactly. But DJ's got a lot of good ways to do that. The fireballs, drive first chat, fast misses that 15 frame. OD didn't get nerdy with it. Oh my God. Crouching medium punch. That's the best button in this dang game, I feel.
Sway back in. Watch out, DJ having to cover both sides of that block. Say, hold on, man, I see it. No tricks, knee.
Oh, dropping knees on him. Drop the most with the crouching medium punch. Gotta find an opportunity though.
Oh, okay, the fake out.
Just gets carried.
Yep.
Go forward. Gotta find something a little bit more significant. Self, if you want to close this out.
Oh, big punish counter. Yeah, that was going to be an easy follow-up as well. It didn't matter what he hit him with after that. Obviously, he was very low on the health, but like the drive rush to another one. Let's go.
Bangs out the amnesia. Slight little walk back. Was looking for all that.
To remember this.
Yeah, he's going to remember something. OD fireball for the bus frames. Caught it, pressing a button right there. Won't go for the throw. Could have went for a lot more, though. Level 3 is on the side. Nightmare doesn't even really need all that bar at the bottom. That'd be too excessive.
Damn, so his corner or throw loops so good he can frame kill before it.
Yeah, really.
Is that really?
It's by design, my brother.
That's what are we talking about?
Right there. All right, he don't get it.
Man said DreamCon power. Let's go.
Nice push. That was a little bit too deep right there, so an easy crouch jab. But that knee shot is such a hard thing for JP to crouch fierce and anti-air continuously.
Okay. Back here to the other side. Yeah, obviously to hold that parry. Go ahead and get some of that back. Not have to deal with any type of mix. Throwing it to the corner though.
He'll take that, but yeah, this is way bad. Until the stand medium kick. Able to interrupt and take away the departures.
Good space on that too, man. Exactly what to do. Go ahead and get back in there. Oh, the sway, and I'm back in there. Punish counter with it. Reversal, I like it.
And that side switch off the jackknife. Gets a grip. caught him playing buttons right there on the second jab, but not finishing the job. Don't leave this character alive. He's got level 2 at the bottom if he needs it. Fat big jump in. Go for level 3, forget all that. Spin that bar at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, you gone, bro.
Yeah, he smoked.
Hey, next game, bro. Hey, GG's, bro. We'll see you on the next one.
You tried. It was too obvious with the fireballs. Got jumped in on and Stealth read that like a book.
Hey, game 2 coming up. Oh, speed punish counter.
On that, this is heavy kick hit like that?
He gonna do what he want. Juneteenth power up, as you said. Another one. Remember these.
Strike throw, no full crouching, medium punch. Strings in the plus frame, Stealth. Finding it hard to read the rhythm up in this corner. I mean, that's, he's not built for that. The character, Stealth is. Stealth is saying, okay? So the departure again, again, he's trying to go for that crouch spear, so the knee shot blows it up. What?
He definitely don't know about the rhythm. The rhythm and the rhyme, bro. Not ready for that.
Know about tractors and beer.
My boy JP said, put on that Steely Dan, bro. All right. He's going to go ahead and push into that corner, a couple dashes as well. Ooh. Counter hit on it.
That medium so by. Stringing him up at that distance. Okay, level 2, how do you defend? It's high, low, high. Ooh,
okay.
Jumps. He still gets hit with the last one, though.
Almost got, I like the idea, though. I mean, he got the parry on the first 2, and then he was like, maybe I can actually, because if you try to grab me there, you get hit. You get the rest of these out the way, but unfortunately, great awareness from Stealth.
I'll try to get that walk-up throw. We walk back. Now we're dog walk to the corner. That was a big swing. Fierce. Finds the markets. A throw right after it. Stealth has not played the Amnesia just yet. We haven't seen it in this round or this game, really.
Well, I mean, you've been told to remember a couple times, you know what I'm saying? Amnesia just came out, but these are some things you don't want to forget.
Yeah, it's true.
I think it's two punish counters on him so far, so we haven't seen a successful one yet. We'll see what happens when we do get one. Oh, stop that. Good a check right there. And that should definitely be enough off of the drive rush check. Let's go.
Crouching medium punch, one of the best buttons in the game to do so. Very disjointed. One of the best buttons just in general to do a lot of things. Drive rush with, anti-drive rush, stealth, keeping the distance. Again, long range departure. Making it hard for Nightmare to run those fireballs. Bust.
I'm jumping in with impunity, bro. You're not doing nothing.
Oh, again, jump Pierce. This time blocked out though.
Okay. Overhead hard knockdown right there. Throws him into the corner. This could be a major position. Okay, checks him twice with the 2 stand mediums.
Sits that ass down. 4 medium kick. He's got the bar. He's in lethal. He's in lethal territory.
He just banging at the watch. Shades of Sagat right there, bro. Just banging at you with some medium punches.
He could have killed too. He had that same medium kick counter hit. He could have finished the job. Stealth will do it though. Not shy about spinning that bar at the bottom.
And that's gonna put my man Stealth up 2 games now. Nightmare Effect, I mean, definitely keeping it close. Unfortunately, on Stealth, I think his closeout game is a little better, especially when he was sitting on level 3.
Yeah, I mean, you have these moments, you're just not taking advantage of them if you're Nightmare Effect. You definitely have like good defense. I feel like the offense is good enough, but it just needs to be a little bit more to finish the job, as per mentioned. 2 games here for Stealth. Haven't even seen a lot of level 2s. Besides that one that put Nightmare Effect on the back foot, it's been all about the level 3 kill.
Oh, okay, there we go. We're getting a huge combo off of this one for sure. Maybe not the hugest combos, but definitely got him back, got him out the corner and back to the other side of the screen. So that's good. Oh, good chase down.
Yeah, the back
no sway.
In there, just make it snap. Off the backboard, Pierce, departure. Name of the game we've seen continuously.
And now you got to make your way back in. I always say this is an Elden Ring boss battle, but you got slapped around the way. Now you got to roll your way back in.
You got to roll your way.
You got to roll your way back in.
Bro, I'm too heavy. Too much armor.
Okay, man, what an anti-air. Jesus Christ.
That is the first, that might be the first time we've seen it actually anti-air.
Yeah.
Knee shot has been so low to the ground, it hasn't worked every single round, but that time, it worked out.
Okay, so man, don't even worry about that. I've got those plus frames on that. Overhead will get blocked, but it doesn't matter. Now hit some target combos. Okay, again. And heavy kick.
DP. Crouching medium punch, no DRC after it though.
Okay, yeah, get off.
Counter up. Little Tiger Woods.
Little Tiger Woods with it, man.
Yeah.
I know his handicap nice.
Nightmare Effect putting it around on the board. A little better. He's got bar at the bottom. He needs to expend that too as well. I feel like there are moments we already talked about we should get that level 3. Maybe like early level 3 might be good just to get that lead up.
I just want to see some bar spin it. I don't think you should hit like a level 1 or 2. Like let's just do something.
Do something with it. You gonna dive with that in your pocket? Can't take it with you.
Uh-oh. Now he's back in the corner. That's unfortunate. It hasn't fallen for any of these feints though, so that's good. On his side of for ooh, that could have been a problem.
It's problematic though. He's harassing the drive. Gets the overhead with the fall right after.
Let me out.
Let my man free.
Okay. Almost got himself free out there. Okay, we're gonna get back in there though. Quick with it. There we go. Let's use some of that meter.
That bar back in the green, the massage bar from the back, and then from the front. Full service. Nightmare effect. Gonna put it pretty even right here. Oh, he almost got a whip punish.
Don't believe he's gonna be able to build. This is gonna be just gonna have a straight up game of Street Fighter 4 right now. Definitely not gonna be able to build up another in time. Well, maybe he might be able to get at least level 1. Okay, I'm back. Got him in the corner again. Gets away from that grab. Uh-oh.
Speaking of bar at the bottom, Stealth gets a side switch, gets a grip right after it. OD, he couldn't get a further follow-up, so he just runs the departure, the OD version for the 2.
God, he got so much drive meter back on that. Oh, jab out! Can he finish the game? Oh my gosh!
Son of a gun. I was going to say something I can't say on this broadcast. OD walking back with it. Stealth takes it 3-0 with the OD Pierce.
You know, I know you were saying it was greedy, but I thought that might have been the play, bro. I just think that he wasn't, Stealth was ready.
Yeah.
Jabbed out of that real quick.
So I'm gonna fight back.
Yeah, I don't care if this could be a long combo. I'm hitting buttons.
Honestly, you up 2 games in the first place, so why not take that risk?
Right.
And it worked out well. Rewarded Stealth moves on to winners finals. That means Nightmare gonna have to fight his way through losers. Not gonna be the most fun deal considering Big Mo and others are down there, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, say his name. Say his whole name, bro. Come on now. Say his whole name, man. Big Mo Dilly. All right.
Big Mo, can you change your name, bro? Can we stop saying Dilly, dog? That don't feel right.
That boy a hater, man. That's a real name.
What that stand for? What that stand for, bro?
What that mean, bro?
What that mean, bro? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Don't tell us because it's a PG-13 stream. But we have this stream going to continue with more Street Fighter action. We're still on the winner's side. And I think who we got up next, if I look at the bracket, it's going to be Sledge and Chino.
Yeah, Sledge and Chino. So we're going to keep it moving here. We got all kind of action for you. Got to slide this all the way down into a top 4 and then eventually a top 1. See who is our DreamCon 2026 champion. Happy to crown another champion here. Happy that DreamCon is so into the fighting games too.
Yeah.
They've been going up. When I first started coming here, they was doing a lot of the stuff with Smash. It was mostly just them playing, right? They was like RDC versus Burleezy or Easy Gang and stuff like that, and that was really fun. But then they were like, you know what? Let's just have a whole tournament here. Started bringing. Now they got even more than what I was expecting to. I know some Guilty Gear was here earlier. They got 2SKO going on tomorrow.
Fury,
we got games. Well, Fatal Fury was here.
Tekken
Come on
tonight.
well, maybe. well, maybe. Let's
Depends on the time,
don't put that. Yeah, let's don't put that in the universe right now.
Okay. You're right. But if you look in the back, like right here, right in this area right here, there are dozens of setups for damn near every game you can think of for fighting games. I saw like Capcom Classic Collection out here too as well. So even if there's not like a tournament being run, they're gonna have some games out here for you to play that are fighting game based. So if you're in the area, or even if you're not, you might as well just pull up, play some fighting games in the tournaments. If they're not tournaments, challenge people to money matches. I heard one of my boys, he got challenged to a money match for $100. The dude said, "You can't take a game off of me."
Did he get the game now?
Yeah, he got that game. He got $100. So, it's just like that. A lot of people out here are like fighting game fans. I ran into a lot of people that are like in the FGC, like, oh, you're saying cool, yada, yada, stuff like that. So it's cool to see people that are like messing with the FGC also out here being full on nerds.
Yeah. Also, it's not even just fighting games, too. You can see it right there. That's Madden, bro.
That's Madden. They had NBA also. Bro, I saw a group of people just crowd around the NBA talking mad mess. Things I can't say on this stream, which I will not because I would like to keep my job, but they was getting heavy with it.
Oh, yeah. Now, look, one of the first events I ever went to, actually, like back in when it was like 2009 or whatever, for some reason, we had a Brawl event that was also attached to a Madden event.
Yeah?
Totally different vibes, bro. Totally different.
I could tell one crowd was scared, one was not. Yeah? Mom picked me up, I'm scared.
Oh, that joint was killing me, man. I was like, I ain't heard trash talk like this in a minute. Because I went to school like that, so I'm used to hearing this, but like, y'all not. I know y'all not. Oh, man, that was good. That was a good event, man. Shouts to, I forgot the name of it, which I know it was somewhere up in New York, man. Shouts to them.
That's like a New York thing.
Yeah, for sure. So, as I said, man, we just waiting for our next few competitors to set all the way up there. Street Fighter 6 happening now.
Yeah.
Might potentially have some Tekken after. It all depends. You know, what the time looks like.
Potentially. We'll worry about what's on these streets right now. Sledge with the Akuma. Chino on the loop. Ran into Chino early in the week, and he was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that well. Nah, I might go 2-2. Look at top 8 winner side. He's going to fight against the biggest down player for this character, that is Sledge.
Hey, nothing wrong with a little downplay as long as you're still losing. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
You
but
win it like this,
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't
bad,
want to
bro.
see it. No, you know, because what happens when you in grand finals? You know, you get the W, and then it's like, man, how good do you think Akuma is? You can't say, oh, man, Akuma not really that good.
I was working real hard. Hardest working man in the business.
Oh, my.
The DI ended right there to kill someone at drive gauge. I do like that. He's in there overhead.
Chopped.
Bless him from above.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he's trying to get him again with another shimmy. Not going to happen this time around. But Chino finally getting out. Said, I can escape those throws, though. I know you can. This skin on Akuma looked like he already in burnout. I don't like it. Like a visual mix right now.
Ashy as hell already. Straight out the shot. Back though.
Oh, no,
Burnt
now
out.
he isn't burnt.
Either shimmy, the finesse, and bless.
He said, let me show you something, bro. He actually he got shimmied earlier on. He was like, you know, I like that.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
That looked like fun. What if I did that too? All right, Chino, first round to you so far. OD fireball to get the knockdown.
Counter hit on that, but couldn't get much around more off of it. Quick stand medium punch, or kick punch.
No conversion. Sledge will convert his though to DRC. Heavy kick Tatsu to maximize the corner carry. Look at how much time you have to whip punish a throw. I like the walk back from Sledge. Let's go in this character. He has some of the best walk backs in the business, so you can just get on the outside that distance.
Chino do not want to get grabbed. I'll tell
No,
you that,
he is not willing to do that.
My boy said there will be no reaching or teaching, right?
Do not touch me like that. Yeah. Minus though, but not minus enough to get punished. Chino's in burnout, but this is not that bad. We've seen with no other prodigy. That's okay to be in burnout. We got bar at the bottom. That's Luke. Back throw. Oh, he thought he was going to read a throw. Back throw here instead here for Chino, which was up in the corner, but still has some room to work with.
Yeah, I just want to stay a little further away from him. Unfortunately, though, we still got oh, yeah. But now, and for some reason, you know, like we have the meter, so we definitely can try to wake up level 1, but he was not ready.
Let's spin that bar. Wouldn't have killed. Maybe could have froze the drive gauge, but still has a lot to work with. Perfect parry and the punish right after in this man.
You know what? You know what I like about Chino though, bro? He got it. He gonna spend it. Okay.
Yeah.
The green ain't never staying in the bank account.
Yeah.
My man got out of burnout, immediately hit two drive
You got that on Friday. That issue's out on Saturday. Saturday morning.
He's like, I don't care about no bills, bro.
I got corner. Don't worry. Nobody got me corner. Got me. Please pay your corner. I don't do it, Chad. Don't do it.
Oh man. All right, first game going over to Sledge. Oh, okay. Huge haymaker right there. Sledge waking up with a reversal, put him in the corner though. It's a bad spot to be. Oh, terrible spot to be now. Jesus.
This is where the damage is maximized here from Akuma. More extensions, meaty scenarios. Character thrives in it.
I'm back in. So quick on getting off of defense and immediately back to some more offense. Oh, trying to get his own overhead. Not this time though. Man, punish counter.
Let that rib.
That's a punish counter on a drive rush overhead? That is ass.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Doo-doo dog water. Sledge came in the round up so far. Keeping that heat up in the corner and just gotta find a way out right now. That same like it's so good. You did that roll?
He's a real one, bro.
Yeah, he just let that
Oh, okay. Well, you're a little too real. You're a little too real for me right now.
I can't hang with you like that. I get burned out. You got burned at the bottom, so you better react if Sledge goes for a DI. Really, the idea of a DI is still dangerous too.
We're reacting though, right? We definitely gonna react. I believe.
30, bro.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, we getting out of something. Okay, so we at least got out the corner for a bit. We still have another bar, so just in case you do need to react one more time, you have. Oh, can't react to that. He was blocking.
It'd be like that. Yeah, stand fierce right there, fist to face up in the corner space. Sledge, 2 games in total right now against Chino. I'll take a second. I'm going down to losers, bro. Big Mo down there. No dilly, bro. I don't want to have to deal with that.
Okay. But if he move on, you gotta give the dilly back, bro. You know, like if he win.
Top four.
He has to win 2. He has to win 2. All right, we'll give it up.
I'll give it up.
Sledge, Chino, going to game 3. Sledge so far, well, they've been kind of controlling things, but Chino, hot open. See what he can do with it. Uh-oh. Throw a little time. I'm trying to shimmy him. Not gonna happen this time though.
Yeah, Sledge content to block it out. Punish. Have the time to do so.
That's not one of the plus on whiff buttons. That's what punishable for that. Like,
You'll be able to get that. You know, in theory though.
in theory. Open the whip from right there, but nobody getting that no type of punish off it. Let me go ahead and get about this corner, fighting his way out like that. Chino though, only fought out for a little bit, right back into the same spot.
I'm gonna tell him that TP on fine. Walked back, stand fierce, wish punish, caught the button out. Do the kill with Lenny Bar at the bottom, ODDP. All green, no SA gauge used at all. Set point for Sledge.
That walk back is doing. That joint's going triple platinum.
It really is.
Not even like this time around, like you didn't even get a bait out the grab, but still walk back far enough to force the crouch medium punch whiff.
Oh, again. Moonwalking. Now you drop.
Oh, God.
Bye-bye drive gauge. Depending on what he wants to go for. He wants to pick up with a back heavy kick. Missed it, though.
Is it gone?
It might be GG. Hold up. Yeah, it's GG's.
It's feeling. It's
No.
Feeling.
One more
that was okay. Yeah, it's feeling pretty GG's though. Because how you gonna get out of this? Yep. Driver, he was burnt out. It's either fireball death or I had to jump over one. As soon as he does, check this DP, get him out of here. Good stuff to Sledge. Held that one down.
Will not be able to hold down the allegations about Akuma, though. I'll tell you that right now. The downplay is just a little bit too weak these days playing like that, though. But again, as you mentioned, the shimmy game was going insane. Him being able to walk in outside the range, like the throws and things like that continuously, was real good. And there's some moments that Chino had that he just couldn't capitalize on because Luke, he thrives on drive gauge. If he doesn't have it, he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked right here. I'm sorry, Chino. They've pulled up the point that I made earlier just to. Even that right there didn't convert too much. Like, it's just unfortunate that you have to play a little bit closer as Luke sometimes, and that wasn't happening all the time.
Yeah. Now, I mean, as you said, though, I mean, with the weaknesses that Akuma has, if you can hit him, you know, it's going to do a lot. But getting that hit, it definitely looked quite difficult.
That confident
specifically in this one, yeah.
I mean, yeah, even like the burnout phase, like, yeah, you get with the level 1, that's not too bad. Chino still was in burnout, you know, and I like how Sledge was covering options like that. He neutral jump, there's a DP, and Sledge maximizing the damage up in the corner, staying as opti as possible. These things matter for Akuma because if you can get that damage, they got 9k health. You got 9k health, but they got 9k health and they get hit by you. So that's just how it is with Akuma. You have to fight the character. Sledge, he has, as much as he downplays the character, has been main this character for a long time. So it makes sense to see him in this top spot. He's going to go up against Stealth later on. That's winners finals. Go down to losers. Time to toe tag him and bag him and get some buddies on out of here. I can't say the other word.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. I'm very interested to see how one plays out because I feel like I don't get to see, unfortunately, enough JP versus Akuma.
Yeah.
And my idea is, you know, you do have the fast walk, you have a great air, air fireball and whatnot. So you do have better ways to get back in than most characters. But you still Akuma, and if you do get put across that screen, like,
damn, bro, I gotta watch him what's above my head. The departure. What is this?
Yeah, it's gonna be a real problem. So
yeah,
I wish I could see the score in that game back there, bro.
Yeah, like,
I was low-key getting a little interested, man. There was like mad people still sitting over there. I was like, damn,
what's going on over here? Every time there's a group, especially with black people, when there's a group, you know something going down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When that's our people and there's a group, something sick is going down. A fight, a conversation, argument, and then you join in an argument too. They was having a conversation about like best like anime and stuff like that out there. And I was like, I won't make it to work if I do this. If I get in, because, you know, my opinions are the best.
Well, your opinions are 50-50. When I agree with you, I heavy agree with you. And when I don't, I'll be like, I never hear from you again.
What's your top 3?
Top 3 what?
Top 3, anime and manga. You can conclude both.
I don't read that much, bro.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That's why we on this desk.
Yeah.
But,
my top 3 not gonna be that good either because I'm an old head.
You can mention, they don't gotta be like top three, but they can be like top 3 in terms of like quality, and they're like maybe rotate out in 5. Go.
We're gonna do that after this. Big Mo Dilly. Big Mo Dilly in the building. Let's get it.
Nice little conversion right there.
Great time in the production. Anyway, let's get it.
So I'll save you now.
We got
man.
Big Mo coming through with, I can't give him Dilly, that's right. We gotta wait until he gets the W's. Here, going against Frostbite, which again, you know, a character I think I'm starting to see a little more of lately is Manal, which is nice. Because at the beginning of this game, everyone was like, that's cool, get 5 medals, that's cool. And they realized the character kind of struggles, so they stopped playing her as much. And I don't know how much it changed for her, but I definitely have seen well, you know what? Honestly, nothing's changed for her. She's struggling right now.
Yeah, that defense
I'm over here trying to give you some
change.
props. You getting actually blasted in that corner right now.
Yo, Big Bo, you evil, bro. You absolutely evil. You will not see the gates of God. There was like no mix. It was just all oppression.
Yeah, well, that's another character, you know, obviously is getting a lot of shine here. We had a Blanca mirror for grand finals of Evo, so imagine this character is getting some shine for sure.
Yeah, I hope we get shot later on. We'll have to see. I'm praying to the gods. But honestly, like Big Mo, you can play this character for a long time. He says, as long as the character ain't complete ass, I'm still gonna play Blanca. He said, I'm still about that green. Well, I guess yellow. But regardless, he's the one in burnout now. She can really get oppressive. They did nerf a little bit of her burnout strings, but she still got it like that in terms of keeping you grounded right there with the crouch free. We bait that out? Yes, sir. Easy punish. In the metal, 2, 3 in total.
Punish counters it. I know that did some damage too for sure. So now 3 total on the metals. You get right now the metals are definitely super dangerous. But if the 4 throw and the 5 throw, just go ahead and call it, man.
Much with that bar at the bottom, if he gets that level 3 off, like it hurts even more. Damn, they did a chunk of drop.
Oh, okay. We gonna keep it going. Now we keep the pressure. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and get that burn out quickly. And now we got another setup. Doesn't do anything but fake setup. Like it.
Just a little wait and bait. See what happens. About the second sun. Activation. The jump avoids. He's not paying for no child support.
I like that. Let's go ahead and burn the time too. 4 metals as well. This is still gonna do a grip of damage, but I'm liking the fact that we was like, you know what? I need to get my burn, my meter back, my drive meter back, and he does right after that.
Got Trey to keep him up in the corner.
Ooh, now you burned out.
Grab him. Level 1 though. It's some space over this place, but you still up in the corner.
Do it again now, man. He used his level 1 already. Yeah, at that point in time, it was like, oh, well, you were burned out, unfortunately.
Yeah, get active.
Yeah. You saw no meter down there. You see that burnout. You got to get a little active. Get off me.
The interruption. Drive gauge getting a little bit depleted, but he's going to get back in blood there with the overhead.
Come on through, okay. Doesn't go for the grab right there. That's definitely always the 50-50. You get brought back in. It's like, are you going to grab me or you can try to hit a button? Button works out this time.
Yeah, Big Mo doing the up back. I don't mind that at all. You're trying to avoid command grab in their mind that you're going to go something on deep. And don't let them get those medals up. No DRC cancel. I think he could have killed, but maybe he just wanted to make sure. Ooh. There we go. The hit confirmed. That kills. Stay in medium right into the level 1.
Oh, one hit, bro. One boy said, I got those.
He said he listened to the hit confirm for that. That's how you know he a real demon.
Say, let's do it.
He listens to noises. I say, that's the one right there. I'm
one with it. I'm one with the Blanca.
One with the Blanca. What do you want to do? No, that's
block. Oh, I thought he was blocking those. Actually going for a grab. Okay.
Nice walk back though. The punish.
In that corner. Damn, get off now. My man he is well. Big Mo. He gonna rip. He gonna rip his way out that corner, bro.
He don't care.
I'm gonna rip an OD.
Gonna rip right there with the level 1. He's gonna be able to take him towards the corner. This kills. I think he needs like one more interaction after this. Yeah. Off the chin, and that is the anti-drive reversal. If you do hit him with a drive reversal, little man goes away.
Okay.
But if that's activated, you just hold that.
That's real.
Yeah.
That was fire.
That's real.
That was fire, bro. That's the Blanca tech right there. That was I got him GG's tech right there. I know what you want to do to get out of this corner. You do not want to deal with this. And he's like, check this out. Oh.
Take a second. I think you're a Manon player. You don't play any other characters, though, right? Yeah, I feel like you just play Manon.
Oh, he just went a different color. That was Big Mo moving over.
Oh, okay. Oh, he on his purple drain. That's how you know he evil. He an evil being. On that purple. When you see that in CFN, just turn off the console, bro. That's a demon. Right
I feel like if there's one skin I would turn off.
100% this one.
It's always it can almost feel like it confuses me, bro.
Literally because it's annoying, and if you win, it makes me even madder that you beat me with this plushy ass costume. What you mean beat me as a knockoff Barney?
Oh man. Another setup. Yep. Blanca-chans are out. Does manage to finally make his way out of that, but that's a lot of damage Frostbite has already taken in that corner.
And he's trying to walk him down, kill some of that drive gauge at the very least. But there's that confirm again.
Man, so quick with it.
Yeah, double drive rush. Eat him up. Perfect to start things off. Third game.
The second time it happened too.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. No, we got it perfect earlier too. Oh.
Drive rush DI. Season 1 stuff. Okay, I see you, Big Mo.
Go back to basics, man. back to basics. You know what I mean?
One game will be back to basics.
Oh man, I don't know how that actually whipped. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta use a crouching beauty punch or like a light, I think.
Okay. What is he positioning for right now?
Yeah, he's afraid of maybe driver's crouching, medium kick, and now he just gets in. Maybe to get his win right now. He's gonna activate level 2. We'll drop him a combo, but it's okay. We're in there.
Okay, stepping back. We'll go ahead and set up another Blanca-chan, get even more pressure going. Oh, what did he hit? He hit a button trying to get him out of there, but just let the Blanca-chan do his job.
2 for Big Mo. So add the dilly. Hold the fries. Oop.
Nice punish counter.
2 medals. That fear of God in them. Command grabs. Work around that. Oh, like trying to play a button. Big Mo with whip punish.
Yomp yomped again, yes sir.
Plus, yeah, I can't play a button. Frostbite. Trying to do some Abare right there.
Yeah, Big Mo is just, the straight up. The offense is looking a little too tough right there. Finally, gets that jump out. And we blocking those. Let's get a good punish here for sure. In the corner too. Extension. Yeah.
Level 1. Rock Age depleted and deleted right now. The DI level 1 right back at him.
I think Big Mo's his reaction's too good for that. We out.
We can slide in.
Slide, okay. Slide into the heels for the punish. Let's go.
You hit him with the hay.
That was good.
Capitalization. That's how you know it's real. Overhead. Start things off.
Chopped up again. Back in this corner. How we getting out? We not counter throw. Oh God.
I don't know, man. Build that bar at the bottom at the very least. Big Momo playing a little nooch right now. Nooch right now. Bro, listen to the wrong noise. Hold that down.
Bro just believed on that one
for
sure.
He said it's not Sunday, but I believe.
Oh, okay. Let's counter hit right there. Didn't get much off of it though. Oh, we're gonna swipe our way through. I like that. The check on the drive rush. This could be, we have a level 2 for sure. Doesn't even need it. Yeah, doesn't need it at all. Let's get another medal instead. Okay.
Opties, I like that. Don't spin the bar at the bottom. Keep it. 3 medals in total. Extra damage punish. Round star slide not applied. Oh, you are busting too much. Over the limit.
What?
Nice super. In damage here. We want to get the medal, so we don't have to go much here. We want to get the medal, so we don't have to go that much with the command grabs.
Man said, put it away, bro. Seen enough.
Oh, he's going to go for the level 1. Lock him down. Frostbite just content to block it out.
Oh, the cross up this time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't work out on to Frostbite. Let me get out, though. Drive reversal. My man is burnt out. Both of them burnt out. Okay, Super Burnout Fighter 6.
That's how it is. Now we in the classics. Yeah, it's hard to fight footsies with her, though, because her footsie's better. She doesn't get a lot of reward, but she definitely outbuttons the likes of Blanca. He's back with bar.
Don't think he's going to be able to get anything off of this specific burnout, but at the very least, he got his bar first, and then he spins it all. Oh!
Oh, the big stuff with the command grab?
Nah,
you are evil.
Nah,
No,
you got
you're
me,
evil.
bro. I was dead.
You're evil. You're evil. You're actually evil. Dark of heart. Big Mo, I'll put the dilly on it now, dog. I'll put the dilly on it now. For that alone, I'll put the dilly on it now.
That was disrespectful, bro. That was disrespectful. Big brain, by the way.
Big brain. Did he take off the shirt?
Is that Big Mo
that's
right there?
Demon, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Big Mo, a demon for that. He took the shirt off to play like this. Yeah, it makes sense. When you're a Blanca player and you throwing nasty mixes like this, you get a little sweaty.
My man said, oh, I'm in danger. Oh, psych. Psych. Always got coverage.
Little man's coming through, little Blanca doll being able to have activation points with it, really stifling the footsies was a pain point. We saw that mix out there against Frost. We go for the command grab and you pay them out. Even things like this, you go for the drive reversal, your defensive option getting absolutely blown apart. Makes you really rethink things on defense. So you're just blocking, you're eating drive gauge damage. Frostbite had some good moments, but Big Mo just had bar at the bottom to bust out more often than not, it felt like. And when he did chill, when he was both in burnout, he was still able to fight very well.
Yeah, I got to see it one more time, though. I definitely need to see the ender because that was fire.
Yeah, I hope they pull that up. They got to. There's no way that we missed on the replay. I mean, it was the ending moment. It was. I don't even know if it's like safe for DreamCon. I don't know if we can show that again. We're gonna show it again though. I need to see that.
Just one more
Poor
time.
Frostbite. He's such a nice dude. He did him like that. Don't talk to me after that happens, man. Yeah, level 1 to activate here. Still able to get in. Yeah, and you get so much stride gauge from that exchange too. So good. Okay, here it is.
Here we go. Psych. I swear.
Yeah, he even delayed a button. Like, no, they gotta put you Blanca players in the gulag, bro. Put you on a guillotine it in the game. All love to Big Mo, though. He definitely deserves it. I mean, he plays a nooch to build up for those moments. You can't just run safe play with the character all the time and win and get to like top 8s. You can only go so far with that stuff. So you gotta have a little bit of nooch. A lot of nooch to go a long way. That's why Mina's so strong. Shigematsu and the other Blanca players that you see, they got the ways to set up for that to get the set play.
Yeah. No, I think that's one of those things that we're, obviously there's got to be layers added every game. You know what I mean? And that's all you're doing. Like, you can play that like kind of somewhat base level Blanca at the beginning, because once you show the trick, especially with a character like this, I feel like once you show the trick, they're gonna remember game 1. You probably not gonna hit it game 3. My man busts out a new trick every game. He real for that, bro. You saw he's like, and for my next trick.
For my next trick.
Fake command grab. He'll never expect this.
Chris Angel moves on. Did good work right there. I know you can hear me, that's why I'm saying it. So we're going to be moving on to our next match here. Let me see what
Tega,
it is.
right?
Tega going up against Chip. All right, that's going to be our last round 1 of our top 8. And that means Tega's probably playing some Ryu, if I'm not mistaken. I was talking to Chip earlier, and I was like, hey, man, lock in. He locked in. He's like, man, I didn't know I'd be here. It's like, yeah, if you lock in and you a good player, that's what happens. Tega hasn't played in a long time, though, so maybe a little bit rusty, a little bit dusty, a little bit ashy on the elbows, but we'll see what he does with that Ryu.
Now that you hit that Tega, you know what I'm saying? I was reminding me how many people I've seen walking around with the shirt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, every time I see it, I got to say it, right?
like, hold up. But be saying something else sometimes, though.
Oh,
you know,
I'm talking about that specific shirt.
The
that's
variant.
my jam, bro.
It's like, stop. I got to say something. All right, Tega, Chip. Let's get it.
Yo, man. So I heard there was like one of my other boys, shout out Black Diamond. He said he played like 8 Kimberlys here, bro. So the Kimberlys were out in full form, bro. At DreamCon, by the way. Remember that. Anyway.
God dang.
You know, there's probably a bunch of DJs here too, man. You know.
That's why I don't enter bragging, bro.
Wait
Leave it to them.
Till my SoCon team, bro. It's gonna look exactly how you think it's gonna look, bro.
So Wakanda forever. Drive reversal to get some distance. Back in with the stand fierce. Trying to find some sort of opening. And this is good for Ryu. I feel like he's got a good DP against the elbow drops, so it's hard to bait out those anti-airs. The fireballs are really good if you're able to space them out really well. It's damage. Ryu's damage, bro. Tiger's damage.
No, I mean, like, straight up, you know. And like the game, the game, I know it's Luke's supposed to be basically like the face of this game, but it's still about Ryu's journey, bro. So, season 1, he was chilling, and now here we are in this season. Bro, it's absolutely, he's a world warrior. He's trained enough.
Whip punish, so with the stand meter kick too far for that low forward to hit.
Oh, okay, hold on, we're stuck in this corner right here. We're gonna get out, throw loops. Not a third one, right? It's never 3 off rip.
It should be though. It worked.
The second one is guaranteed. I'll tell you that, man.
Yeah,
Loop, the first 2 they always gonna hit.
Hey, that's gonna hit though. The level 1 overhead.
I love the Ryu overhead, man.
It's really good. I mean, at least it's so much for the character overall. Like, see that green gets that overhead, you were done with the rest of it. It's like 70% of your life to get the bar at the bottom. Take it with the first win, though. Oh, as I say that the DP can reach, it does not at that distance.
My man said, watch me cut it short real quick. And now, hold up, mixtape. What you listen to, Kingami? Little folded? Okay.
Sizzle.
Probably
Sizzle. Yeah, Sizzle.
You know what I'm saying?
For that snooze.
That boy Ryu definitely sleeping right now.
Sleeping right now. OD, the Net Hunter. No Netflix. Again, Chip. Bait.
Get out. No, we definitely not getting out. You are gone. That is going perfect. KO, and we got the level 3 power up as well, too. Jamming over here.
Extra speed, extra damage, all buffed up. That means like 3 interactions up in the corner if you play your cards right.
Perfect placement on these slides for sure.
Yeah. Right range to teleport, trying to catch him. Black, it's a stand fierce. Let's catch the button out. The OD.
That combo going now. Set up a can. Get out of here, though. Oh, wait. You actually not out of here at all. That was fake. That was a fake exit. The can was out. EX cancel. 2 explosions, too. Jesus.
That was a fake one right there. It's like some Looney Tunes. You open the door. It's just a brick door right there.
Yeah, no, like you thought you escaped. Finally found the way out. No, you didn't, bro.
There's some reversals that can work against that, but it's not Ryu, as y'all can see. OD does not work, unfortunately. Tega getting smoked for that. Chip for the first game, though. It was close.
Hey, heavy DP this time around. I seen those.
Maximize that damage.
Ooh. Okay, just out of range, we dropped the combos on me. So my man was rusty. I see it. Sorry, Tega.
You don't want to flag like, well, actually, that was a frame bait. No, he doesn't sound like that. Tega's a good dude. Just messy. He's up in the corner, though, and Chip might go for an early DI right now. Reversal jabs. That may not even happen. Back throw. Oh, yeah. Red by Chip.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunate, though. Did potentially try to get out that corner. Not going to happen, though. Takes a little small punish from getting crushed into the wall.
Overhead.
Overhead pinner, no.
Man, a lot of ducking to avoid the low. You know what? Drop him. The throw right after he does that to maximize the bar. Because you do get more bar if you do throw at the very end. So, yeah. Drop them, we'll take it. I see
Drop
you,
them,
bro.
we'll love
Punish. Oh, I think it's -5, so you might have to go for like kick or something like that. Might be wrong. It might be even more depending on the Mega Bomb.
Punish down there on the elbow though. Get a full combo off that. Here we go. Mixtape's back up. We got the power up yet again, level 3. Think about Kim. Whenever you get that level 3, you just spend it. You know, you want that power up more than you know, saving it for like a credit bar or something.
You're not lying. Get that buff up. Easy, take him down this round. No whip punish. Come on. The burnout's there again. Tega. The defense, like, it's not there. With level 1, if you would have spent it, or like level 2, to be honest, would have been a bad idea. So I understand why you took that DI. You don't want to waste that bar for this last round.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I understand that.
I mean, the level 1 maybe. As long as it wasn't level 3, that's all. Like I don't know if you was gonna be able to make that comeback. You know, even if it is critical guard, that's just like he was pretty far down on health. So
that's a mountain right there.
But now, my man got 3 bars going into the 3rd round. Got a little bit of a life lead here.
Oh, these slides?
I see those.
It's in the DNA for all Kim players. So try to go for one of those at some of the
Neutral been playing for 5 seconds. I gotta go in.
Get active, bro.
I gotta get in here.
Nice stand fierce. Catch the button.
Oh.
Try it again. Yeah, Pear's gonna have to be the way against that. The stair step.
If I see that again, that's get punished or something, bro. That foot coming out too much. Oh, it's not gonna be the foot though. It's gonna be the DP cutting that jump short again.
So I may have lied about that DP catching the elbow drive.
Not catching anything.
It's not catching at all. You want to complete the combo? Hey man, let me get his stuff off, yo.
Bro, let's see. Oh, okay. Outfit change, baby? No. Stay on the regular. Stay on the regular.
Had my man feeling unusual. That whip DP. That's like the 3rd time it's happened. 3rd, 2nd time? I don't know. Too many times. Once is
enough time for where I probably not. I think I'm a unmap that button if it's the macro, bro.
Yeah,
like, if it was
that's gotta go. No more DP.
I forgot how to DP actually.
Honestly, Taken not doing too bad. It's just if he starts pairing the step ups, you know, what he's doing, and then just kind of calming down the neutral a little bit, and unfortunately not going for no DPs, he might be able to take these W's a little bit more. It's just those access points are getting him got.
I like how you're just like, he ain't doing that bad. He just got to change everything he was doing right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot. To the Akuma. I feel like if you have not played the game in a while, you pick up this character, it's even harder. 9K health. This character takes a little bit more maintenance than Ryu, I feel.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
The Satsumi no Hado about to take over. Hey, it's working, bro.
Oh, I see. He playing evil.
Yeah.
That's why I understand.
That's probably what happened. He's like, I think I'm playing too evil for you.
Yeah.
You know who evil like that?
I gotta go with with the lore.
Yeah.
And with a lot of things that Akuma can do and present up in the neutral too as well. He's got the fireballs to dissuade her, even better than Ryu's, I feel like. DP's pretty damn good too as well. The damage from find it. Oh, DI, no level 1. That would have saved him, but it was strung in so well, Chip. Should be able to kill here.
No, that was very good. Because I was wondering, like, you know, a lot of the times people, they want to cash out early on that. You know, they want to be like, all right, I see I got the stun, we're already at the wall. But Chip really took the advantage of having you on burnout. Burnout is still, I mean, this is terrible. Like, I know the wall stun is great, but like, if you can just keep someone in burnout for like an extra 5-10 seconds, bro, that do matter.
That's 5-10 seconds of absolute fear you got to hold.
Yep.
Anti-air, not good with the DP. Dissuaded from doing so.
Okay. So now, okay, yeah, my man tried a plus though.
Delay, crouching, medium punch on the drive rush.
Timing is everything.
So I'm blocking these overheads, bro. I've had enough.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, he got hit by a lot of overheads in these first 2 matches though, so I get it now. I mean, he's woke up. I see the hand coming down.
OD gonna stock up. Full screen. Gets in.
Ooh.
No more overheads.
Cut that out. He's just cutting off every option. Okay, but not that one yet.
Yeah.
It's a different DP. He's got to get used to it now.
The command grab. You try to rob him in broad daylight. In this with the walk-up throw. There we go, Tega. Pulling it back. Okay, maybe it's Akuma not that bad. My bad, Tega. I didn't mean to talk on your name.
You really
like
was.
I was talking on it.
You was like, you saw the Akuma and said, this game over.
Like, damn, we get out here early, huh?
Yeah.
Tega wants more games. I want to see more games too. Let's go, Tega.
Back down to the ground right here. We see, into that corner. That's huge for Tega. Kim does not have the greatest of reversals either, so she might just be stuck here until she can fight her way out. Or jump out.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm out.
Does leave. Oh, had that big DRC. Now you're in beyond lethal territory.
So I'm trying to get that shimmy there, man. Definitely trying to get that walk speed of Akuma involved there. Not going to happen this time. And now the level 3. The boy about to take mad damage for this too. And now she's powered up. Mixtape back on. Sit out.
Staggers a stand fierce the second time is fine. And Chip will take it with the Azuna drop. 3-0. The switch was not enough. Although I would have liked to see the Akuma a little bit early on.
Yeah.
Big ups to taking the pull up. Tommy, he ain't played like that in a long time. Imagine what he would do if he gets on the game. Tega, boot up the damn game, bro. Boot up the damn game.
You got Uncle St. Cola mad, bro. Uncle Cola mad at you right now. Come on, bro.
Now, Chip been booting up. You see that his combos are fresh. Yeah. They were crisp. You know what I'm saying? Pull time and trade him up.
You know how much I know Chip was booting up? Like we was sitting at the setups and Chip sat down in front of me to play some more before we got to the top. So I know boy was playing on the setups, bro.
Yeah, he was getting ready. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You see what happens when you get ready. You make people so mad, they don't even see the cutscene. They press the start to skip game and do that in tournament. You know, it's CPT, they fire you. I don't fire you. They take you all back. Forget all that.
You fired in some way.
Yeah, you fired in some way.
You exited something.
You exited in some way. You're not coming back. Where'd he go? I don't know, man. He in the next tournament. But Chip, though, a lot of good pressure. You saw him stacking the stand fierce, perfect distance, well lapped out. He knows how to play this Kim. And honestly, good on him for moving on. Tega, boot up the damn game, bro.
Just boot up.
Boot up Street Fighter.
It's right there for you. I know you got it up. Bro said no. Oh my! You know what though? Without booting up the game though, hitting that top, top 8, that's kind of fire.
Yeah, it's fire. I'll give him credit. All right, this is the top 8 that we have so far. So it's gonna be Chino, Big Mo, Dilly up next, Nightmare Effect, and Chip. Then we go up to winners finals for Stealth and Sledge.
Yeah, but before that, obviously we're gonna try to get these quarterfinals out the way. So Chino and Big Mo, you said it now. He owned it. He earned it.
He earned it.
Big Mo Dilly back, bro.
That's such a weird. Anyway, that's gonna be Blanca versus Luke. Why? Big Mo. We gonna have to talk about this.
Well, you can ask him later, bro. What's the Mo Dilly, bro? Is that like Big Mo Dollars, but like
it's like a Dilly bar? That's what I'm hoping it is.
Well, Big Mo Dollars.
Yeah, Big Mo Dollars.
Or Big Mo Dilly. What's a Dilly bar?
It's a Dilly bar. It's like a thing from what's the ice cream place? Dairy Queen. This ain't free advertisement, but it's a Dairy Queen thing. But like, it's like an ice cream bar or whatever with like a wrap and a chocolate or something, whatever. So maybe he like. I don't want to go too far with that. Never mind. Anyway, Big Mo has been playing the Blanca for a long time.
Where was he going with that?
The more I was thinking about that was the reason. If that's the reason why Big Mo got a big rain on him. All right, Chino though up on the loop. You don't even get to see his character that much unless it's like Noah, Chris Wong, sometimes on some matchups when he actually selects his character. So like you don't get to see Luke that much that often. He's a very expensive character. He uses a lot of drive gauge, more than you would like to use compared to other characters, so a little bit more expensive in that regard. So you got to be really on your toes with that.
I think I actually want to see, I want to see what this here Luke can do, because like the first game we really didn't see much, kind of got blown up.
Be real about it, this fighting game.
Yeah, I hate saying it like that, but like what happened? Well, what I'm saying, this fighting games people sometimes just get blown up. So, and Big Mo Dilly, in his first game blew up his opponent as well too. So is it 2 times blow up? Nice on the punish counter right there. Boom, get off me though. Not the second time.
Space out Blanca now try to play a button right after. Got counter hit, get some distance.
Oh,
baits out the bust out.
We busted out a little too early. I think Chino was able to watch your game, so he knows that you like to do that.
Oh, he said you a minute man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh,
with the first round.
Yeah.
What?
But basically.
And then across the punch. Oh.
Upon any pressure, I'm busting.
Yeah, I'm busting. Any sort of application, see? Anything. He said a light touch, first date, it's coming out. All right? Knockdown, hits the heavy. Wasn't meaty, wasn't plus. No screen shaking.
Okay, now I think we both trying to bait each other out for one, because Chino did it too, man.
Yeah.
He is not afraid to drop the DP on you. Okay, what we doing?
Reversal, I like that. The second run.
Ooh, okay, I like that idea of trying to snipe him out quickly. We do have the Blanca trying to put a little extra pressure. Oh, got caught with a counter hit though, but still just into that corner. Okay.
No, heavy kicker back. Beat him kick,
no, nothing,
man.
Bro.
Yeah,
walk back with it, so you can have it, grab.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Oh, there it is. My man has definitely been getting shimmied a lot throughout this bracket, but unfortunately didn't finish the whole combo, so slide in. Hey, what's up?
and the back jump could be so much. Back bonker ball, back nothing, back jump in a button delay. There's a lot of things you have to worry about when this character's wake up. That's why I think he has like the best defense in the game.
Why is that still in the game, by the way?
I don't know.
Back block ball.
Why does he have the best defense? You know what? Don't, because I'll get an email from Capcom.
Yeah. This one, I'll say I wasn't on tour yet, so I can still say things, bro.
I'm gonna let
Take it
you
out.
Talk.
Take it out.
OD gonna let that rip. The dash up, get some distance with it. Wait for the bust out. Nothing doing here from Mo. Back throw. Zone the drive gauge.
Counter 2, big damage. Okay, punish counter one more time though with the whip of the back one bar. He said, "You know what that is in the game? Let me show you something."
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro. Give me that.
Oh my gosh, and you burned out too. You might be gone, bro. This might be it. Critical card. Oh, did not think he was going to do it probably because he was so far away from the wall, but it does hit. We are out of here. And the step back on it, 2 said, let my little man do the job, bro.
Go, my son.
You got this.
You got this. It's up to you. Go on, go. That's Bus Ring in the back. Need to kick the tech right after Chino. Very active on defense so far. This time holding his back. Need to kick step and win for 3. Big back activities from Big Mo to go for 3 of those.
Again, okay, get off me. Not even gonna deal with, like, I think he's willing to bet. He's like, I don't want to deal with no Blanca chain or nothing. I would rather bet my whole life.
Whatever it takes to not deal with the mix.
Get out of here.
If you pull me up a different way, that's cool. You're not mixing me, dog. You're not making a Twitter clip out of me.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, he did, and he is. No, wait, don't do it again. Don't do it. No, don't do it again. My man is so evil.
This man a villain, dog. This man a villain, but God willing, get hit with this DI. OD deep, he didn't even go for the opti thing to go for the throw. He bumped the bar. The bottom. He said, I want to kill you in the game,
Hey, already knew the game was over. My man had like a sliver of hell. He could hit him with this like stand heavy point pop it off. Yeah. Let me go ahead and activate. Oh, on the other side, let me get a swap, side swap. Side swap again. My man is swapping him up, bro. He is mixing. Yo, are we playing 2K?
This might be.
Your ankles are getting shattered right now.
A1. No sauce.
Oh. Okay.
I like that
part. Yeah.
Kill the drive gauge.
So go ahead and jump out the corner if you want.
See what happens.
Oh man.
You gotta click that.
Now, but hold on. Now why was he mashing?
How was he mashing me, dog? And that's a proper bust out right there to interrupt the heavy knuckle. You don't want to DI there because it'll blow you up with the level 3. So, you want to interact before that happens, before it hits on block. Oh, the whip punish on the whip throw. Again, Big Mo early in the morning busting.
Before I go to work, I get one out. Yeah.
Before I brush my teeth. Hits the brakes, gets back though instead though.
Trade action right there. Does try to get out the corner with the drive rush, but no, not going to happen this time around. Also, could have got a punish there from Chino, but
true.
Dropping that, unfortunately, so he's right back into harm's way. And no, I mean, does that meter, but how's he going to use it, bro? Does man get out the corner yet again? Get somebody. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, it's gone, bro. It's gone.
Big Mo.
Delicioso, man.
That's 2, dog. He is just doing so much, and especially like the first play you think there's more time to acclimate to things, right? But the issue is Big Mo's just putting on this goofy ass show right now, hopping around, not finishing his combos just to put the fear of God in Chino.
Yeah, but it look fun though.
They do.
They do look fun though.
Fun to watch.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know about getting hit by that, but
that's why I'm over here. I'm not going on them sticks.
Oh my God, several colors too, bro. You're just swapping through the rainbow right now. This color pretty fire. That blue and yellow complement each other quite well.
Yeah.
Chino said, I come here to play business, bro. You playing standard edition Luke right now.
Bro,
no color, no nothing.
No color. No
I
nothing.
came here to play the game and that's it.
Just boot up first character. Nice up here.
Well, first character just hit there and just jump.
What's this one, Luke? Okay, cool. Whatever,
man. I like it.
Drivers like interrupts.
Man, he's on the other side, gets the headbutt. Let me get out.
That trade, not a bad punish. Number 1, set point for Big Mo Dilly.
Big Mo Dilly wasting no time. I did say he needed to get 2 wins to get that Dilly back, but he got it back the first game, but he at least solidified it with the second game. Oh no!
What are you doing to him? Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Not really, I can't lie, bro.
It's a teachable moment. That's what's going on here. He's like, bro, you can't stop this. I just want to see if you can figure it out.
You're gonna learn today.
Oh, that's not it.
Did I enter? Yeah. All right, drive gauge again. Oh. reward. He can't kill from this, so this setup's gonna be deep. He's gonna do something for a mix.
Hold on, man.
What the hell?
What was? I don't know. I'm seeing something new every day. Okay. But all I know is whatever I saw, it worked. Okay, my man was hopping around. He taught him something new. He taught him, hey man, if you want to get out of this, you have to hit a button, bro. You got to hit a button.
You're gonna have to do something.
Yeah.
But the fear that what if he stops and blocks it out? He did stop. That's Big Mo. Big Mo don't stop, though.
Big Mo Dilly right there, bro. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it.
All right. But this gameplay was looking right. I feel like you have to establish that, especially if you're in like a top 8 spot. It's like the mind game. So this character is all about that. Any good matchup knowledge, even right there, understanding to not block that out or go for like any sort of DI in that position at all. None of that, because you would have got blown up. He understands how to fight these characters, these matchups and stuff, and then he puts the sauce on.
Yeah.
He cooks, then he puts the sauce on.
Slamming down, man. I mean, my man, he looks just a little too polished here. That's when he was dancing on real quick. He said, you can finally get out. There we go.
Smash that 6-framer right there with the crouching medium punch. Shino did find his way out. That is fake. But again, in a top 8 spot, it's a little bit different. You would CFN, yeah, you know what to do. Chino, I'm sure he does. But then you up against a dude named Big Mo Dilly. Big Mo, that's an insane charge right there.
Yeah. Big Mo Dilly went with Big Mo silly on him, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. He went silly. Now, the gameplay was absolutely silly, but hey, it worked. It's effective. He's now the first person to qualify for the lower side of top 4. And we have one more game coming up for you to see who qualifies on the other side. With Chip coming back.
Yeah.
You know.
See what Chip be doing out here.
Nightmare. Excellent, right? The Nightmare Effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Nightmare Effect. I haven't seen his content in a while. I've seen his streams sometimes, like in the past couple of months. They're not as consistent as they used to be. So Nightmare, I'm telling you also to boot the hell up, dog. Boot up. Boot up the goddamn game and start streaming again. Because as you mentioned, he did a lot with DJ.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen the character guys from all these like top level players breaking things down. He did one for Ed also as well when Ed dropped and was one of the first to like play that character too. So he's been doing a lot of work with the content and now the combat. See if we can stay alive. I think on the matchup spread of things, DJ does good against Kim. The airdrop situation will be countered this time. That DP goes hella far. And plus, on top of that, the fireball feints make it hard for her to read those.
Okay, we'll see if that actually plays in this time around. But I mean, I think with the way that Kim was moving, and that like, who also ain't booting up the game.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, how does the Kim play against somebody who's booting up the game?
I mean, then again,
but is Nightmare actually booting up the game?
See, he might be in the background booting up. He might be doing that where he's like, yeah, I'm not playing on stream, but I'm playing in the background.
Yeah, that's
top 8 spot. He probably was working a little bit.
I mean, sometimes if you boot up, I don't know, something about the stream, bro. Sometimes you boot up and it's just like 0-10.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know, everybody like, man, got trash.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I never boot up.
And then when I don't boot up, 10-0. Nobody saw it.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it.
I'm godlike.
All right, here we go. Nightmare Effect Chip going into it for their first game. Ooh.
That arc, unfortunate. I think Nightmare Effect might be a little more into it. I think if you go for like the perfect parry DI, that's the proper punish against that. So we'll see if Nightmare, I'm sure he's laughed that out a lot. Practice that. Does get the anti-air. Shimmy with the crouch fears. Easy finish.
Quick with it. See, I mean, that was a perfect 2. I don't know what you want to hear, man. That's how we were talking up Chip, and then off rip, we just get immediately perfect.
I'm going to remember me. Swung that haymaker, though. Literally set of a pressure right there for teleport. Nightmare mashes that ODDP.
Don't believe in pressure. I like that.
Don't believe. I got a reversal. I don't believe.
Nice little string right there from our Chip. Gets another one. Now pushing him over to this corner. Indeed. And then we're gonna continue that combo. Oh! Not much grab right there. Thought I was going to hit a button. Absolutely not. This is how you fire back quick with it. That should be enough. It surely is. OD top 2.
That bar at the bottom. At that level 3, probably nice and early. If Chip finds access to it, get that buff up on the character. Hits them. Nightmare Effect has been whip punishing with that heavy ass tree trunk limb continuously. And look at the reward. Up in the corner.
I mean, that's a very good button.
Oh, yeah.
That was probably one of my favorite buttons to hit, actually, with DJ.
Yeah.
That Sunset Wheel, which we've seen a little earlier. There it is. What's up?
I'll show you right now for some plus frames.
To this corner. How does Kim deal with the knee, though?
I mean, she can crouch fierce a little early, though.
Yeah.
Either way, get stubbed. At that distance, you got to walk back and just hope you whip that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that point, you're just hoping that he whipped it and playing the mid-range and staying fierce and stuff like that.
One of these DJ skins, I might go back to this. That character was fun. One of these DJ skins got the gray sweatpants on. That's the one I'm playing.
Yeah,
That's the one I'm playing.
Okay, yeah.
That's, I'm gonna find that one.
Okay, let it hang. Nice throw. Plus frames right there. Taking the trade, she's a trade queen. So with the stand and follow up, he's A-okay to get that damage right after. All right, no problem. You interrupted a 15-frame drive rush with your own. Kind of crazy. Let's play the bigger button.
Oh, this looks good for Chip. My boy Chip said, you know what, you can have a game. That's all I'm giving you right now. We got the big setup. Does manage to still get a grab there. Couldn't get, obviously you want the one of the hands to hit, but still get a grab off that. It's something. Oh!
We blocked it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, big bait, big reward right here. Double crouch fears. Get the okay after this. No meters spent. Keep the green.
Yeah, slash shot.
Oh, raw sweep. That's how you feel. Oh, grab the button.
Straight up I think first time we actually went for that option too, man.
Yeah.
It's been mostly just stepping all the way back. Was there? Check this command grab though. Got those.
It's heavily punishable, so I like that. Risk with reward.
Yeah.
Was strung in there the proper way. Yeah, there's a jump back. Just in case he dash up with a button, he would have got clipped.
We get a dash up. Okay, dash stop. Try to get the grab right there. Throw escape.
Almost got the wet punish.
Ooh. So lucky that whiffed.
Yeah. What's a punish?
A nice punish counter on that. Oh, or maybe, we did have a potential nice punish counter. It's all about this time. Get the knockdown.
The extension, not full though. Back heavy kick is the anti-air. Sway and play. Oh, we missed a safe jump setup. Or the other DP, excuse me.
Get a lot of this meter back for sure too. My gosh. You would have thought Kim was the one who put him to burn out first.
Shoot, right?
Oh,
back
yeah.
out.
That back. Let me get out.
Right in the gutty works. Up around. Nightmare effect. Interrupted with the medium kick. These round starts have been good for Chip, though.
Yeah. Every time. Step back one more time. We're going to create a little space. So far away. Didn't even have to worry about the drive rush.
Extends. The variance has been working out. It's a counter hit, a jab, nothing big after just a throw, but that's fine. Up in the corner where you don't want to be, it's been jail, no bail.
Ooh, nice. Oh, yeah, heavy punch right there to go ahead and get out. Punish counter as well. Could have got a long combo off that, but did not. Unfortunately, gonna punish counter that as well.
Block, backed on up in the corner. Odie fireball. He was out of parry, so got hit with the punish counter. Unfortunate Chip. Gonna need a grip on damage. Yeah, every damn muscle being worked right now, and in the front too.
I beat the beat. Anyway, now we burned out one more time. We do have the CA though. Will it matter? You have so much to avoid right here. Like, we do. I mean, we get an OD slash out right now, but yeah, just taking your sweet time with it. Very nice, my Nightmare. Didn't want to probably get that jumped over and then immediately lost the game. So just wait it. Force Chip to take an action. He got the clean punish.
Perfect parry anti set of the back heavy kick. Once it gives it to that knockdown. It's another one on the way down. This takes his turn with the crouching medium punch there. Sway out the distance of the medium kick, double DP, jackknife on point. He's keeping that drop gauge up. You could run into Vagabond right after. It was spaced out so it wasn't punishable, but still, you're a demon.
Sometimes you gotta mix up. Like that's the manual drive rush.
Yeah.
Let me just get in there.
The manual drive rush.
Let me just get in there, bro.
No green.
Yeah, no green.
Stick.
The hidden drive rush right there. Yeah.
Drive rush. Button. Yeah, it was a little bit. He blocked it out though.
Oop. Slide. Okay, try to get the throw after that. Kind of overhead. Nice, man. We are getting these sways out. Punish counter though. That's gonna be huge. A lot of damage.
Welcome throw. Nice and easy. Dash drive rush. Take the opportunity right here. The bank out was so smart. Goes to the DI right after. Set point Nightmare effect.
Like, I don't even know if that was that reaction or was that DI just coming out regardless?
I think that was reaction.
Okay.
But I think that was one of those things where it's like at this point probably trying to DI me.
Yeah.
Get smoked for it. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
All right, man. We need to hear a better song on this mixtape right now. Chip struggling to stay in this here bracket. But isn't and potentially into this game as well too. Does it again? The reversal too.
Plus again. Way too plus right there. You're pressing buttons. Beating crouch fierce. Tenderism. Chip getting around on the board here, looking a little better in this corner position.
Nah, that was good. Definitely, right as I said, Chip, definitely got to bring something to the table immediately. Got all that corner pressure, and it worked out perfectly. Now, got the level 3 power up as well, too, jamming out. Fortunately, just cannot get any pressure established now, right back in that corner.
Lack of defense, as you mentioned earlier. He's kind of able to try to find a way out. Dash or throw, we take that though.
Nightmare. Refusing to get grabbed here, though. Oh, we're going to go straight to that level 3 for sure, both.
It's a nightmare for that drive gauge, dog. God dang. From the front again. OD fireball or drive rush jab? Drive rush medium. Instead, he wants a full burn opportunity.
Yeah, those slides are starting to get punished a little too much there. Nightmare effect. Taking that one 3-1. Still good showing for Chip, but yeah, Nightmare effect able to hold it down. Get the W there with the DJ. I hear the people over here, right? Woo! Yo.
Can't believe I hear cheering for a DJ. But Nightmare effect, if I was going to cheer for one, I would cheer for him. Glad to see him back up on the sticks, moving on the bracket right now. Doing a real job of varying up the pressure with the fireballs, making it hard for Chip to get that read and understand what to do up in the neutral. As you mentioned, the slides weren't really working out. There were some good pressure moments up in the corner. We saw a lot of trades that Chip was taking advantage of. But in terms of the neutral overall, it felt like it was difficult for him to get started.
Yeah, I mean, the whole time there was only really one, moment in this entire set where I felt like Chip had real advantage, and it was just in the corner on the left side in the last game. We got the level 3, and then it was all right, bro, I'm gonna go crazy right here. Yeah, this is where I, well, not this specific one, but it was that level 3 hit there.
Yeah.
Next game. Anyway. But yeah,
I'm with you.
It was one of those, and I was like, all right, word. We established a little pressure, but after that, in the minute we were scoop into the corner, it was just a nightmare. And no pun intended. I ain't mean to say it like that, but that's what I meant.
It's a nightmare on Elm Street right now.
Yeah.
Chip, unfortunately, my boy out. Well, he did play well. It's good to see some Kim representation up in the top 8, but yeah, Nightmare just so far out the distance right there. Backed up, had the jab. There are moments, as you mentioned, where level 3 was going, and the bombs, and stuff like that were difficult things to have to deal with. But things like this, the fake out into neutral right after, having the mix-ups, and then also good neutral overall, I feel like Nightmare just had it in the bag right there. So now he moves on to fight. What was it? He's going to fight. Is it the next person?
We're on the lower side of things.
Lower side. Big Mo
Dilly. Don't ever disrespect Big Mo Dilly.
That's what he said.
Don't ever disrespect Big Mo Dilly right there. Yeah. All right. So we have got it to our top 4, but before we get into our top 4, I want to see what's going on that stage. I know we got Supreme up there. Supreme, what's going on?
What's going on, TKA? Are you guys having a good time enjoying these Street Fighter matches? Okay. It's a little thick in here. I like it. But we got something special for y'all. So thank y'all for coming, okay? Now, I know we're getting to top 4, but we got something for you guys. Some giveaways. I don't know if you have some real gamers who need controllers or something. Yeah, okay. I'm going to give it up to our DreamCon to tell us what's going on.
Hey guys, I'm Texas Kaiser-Ku. I got a couple of prizes to raffle off to y'all if y'all can answer just 2 different questions. One of those prizes is a custom art piece of Iron Man. And the other is a custom PS5 Scuff controller by Scuff. All right? So, if I see whoever hand raises up first, I'm do my best to call you out for the question that I have.
Stand up. How about that? Stand up.
You know what? Yes, better yet.
Yeah,
do that. Stand up. And Caleb right here in the middle, he's going to come to you with the mic. So do not blurt out your answer, okay? Just stand up and he'll come to you. All right.
Okay.
First question for this piece. What character and in what game did they say, here's my Sunday's best?
I think that there's somebody standing right there. Don't embarrass yourself.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Say that again.
Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
What character?
Iron Man.
No.
Uh-oh.
I saw you. Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Iron Man, or War Machine.
Can't give that to you. You was close, but I can't give that to you. I mean, the answer is right there. Someone can take over.
I'm about to say,
Someone can
y'all
take
should
over.
be standing now.
Marvel vs. Capcom 1 Iron Man?
Nope.
Now, how you messed that up?
Y'all are not listening.
No.
Y'all are not listening.
Wait. Everybody sit down, right? And now I'm gonna count down from 3. The first person that stands up that Caleb sees is getting it.
I'm going to ask the question again.
Oh, okay, there you go.
What character and in what game do they say, here's my Sunday's best?
Whoa, I think it was, I'm about to say.
I saw him right here. Is it Marvel vs. Capcom 1 War Machine?
Can't give it to you.
Wait, what?
All right. Wait, everybody sit back down. Sit back down. I'm going to count. Okay? 3, 2, 1, and then you stand, all right? 3, 2, 1. Oh. Somebody back there.
They're right. Y'all are right there.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 War Machine?
There we go.
Okay, there we go. They was giving the same answer.
Y'all got to listen, man.
All right, what's next? What's the next one?
Go ahead and come on up.
Oh, okay. Come on and get your prize. What was the answer again?
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 War Machine?
Okay.
And what's your name, man?
Jai.
And where you from?
Houston. I live here.
Oh, yeah, you right here from the H, baby.
Good, you ain't got to ship it back. Okay, this is for you. Congratulations. All right.
All right. Now this is for the Scuff controller. Now, this question is Street Fighter theme. I'm giving you a hint. You've been watching the game. All right? If you're a Street Fighter fan, if you play the game all the time, you should know the answer to this question. But remember, you have to stand up. What Street Fighter game was the focus system introduced?
Whoa. This one right here. That's great. This one. Yep.
Street Fighter 4. That is correct.
Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. Nah, he jumped up. He was like, woo! Okay. All right.
But look, hey, you hesitated. You said, hey.
But you ain't jumped. You ain't had them bunnies. Yeah, all right. Here you go.
Hey, what's your name, man? What's your name?
Oh, yeah. Come on back.
My name is Narukami.
Narukami? And where you from?
Houston.
Look at that. Houston
Look at
taking
the
over, baby.
locals. Wait, so who else is from Houston in the building? Oh, I know that's right. You rep your city. Okay, what about Atlanta? How about my DMV? Dang! Y'all not gonna do my city like that. Okay, that's fine. I don't even know what LA? You got money. Okay, no. All right, I'm going to pass it back to our casters so we get this top 4 going. Thank you, everybody. Please continue to be here. I think we may have one more giveaway, I think. 2 more. So stay if you want another chance to win, okay? All right, back to you and TK and Cola.
We are back, people, with some more Street Fighter. We got to get some more. We got to get quenched up. But we're to quench your thirst for more streets. St. Cola, TK Breezy, my dog, how you feeling?
Never late, I'll tell you that, bro. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw a buzzer beater, bro. Yeah, I'm good though, man. Like the games have been very nice. But we got, what 4 more matches for you? Potentially. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. Is it? Could be 5. It could be 5 though.
Could be 5. If there's a grand finals reset, it could be 5. But
yeah,
your math is right. We're not good with that, but we're only good with that when it comes to frame data. Let's see who's the best at the frame data between these two. Look at this bracket. Winners final, Stealth and Sledge. That's going to be JP and Akuma as you wanted to see. And then down there, Big Mo Dilly
versus
right. Nightmare Effect. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, that's right. I just want to make sure we putting the respect on the name right now.
Right,
Big Mo Dilly. And every time I'm just gonna say Dilly louder every time, bro.
You might go to jail for that one. But that is his name, and he is allowed to powder right now, all right, with this Blanca. So you'll see a lot of variants right now in terms of these characters, but up on the screen, they're already getting to it. Stealth and Sledge already in this winners finals, getting down and dirty.
Yeah, bro. If Sledge wins this, I want to interview with him and ask him how good he think his character is, so everybody can boo him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all right, bro, get out of here. Okay. But this is a matchup I wanted to see for sure because Akuma, having such a great walk speed, is gonna be able to like just navigate straight about a thing. Oh my God, that punish counter gonna hurt. Oh.
Drive gauge, man. Looking real low. Don't fall in that fireball.
Falling one up right there. Gets the charge up fireball this time around, and we get that low. Man, I was playing, watching Rel play earlier, and he was like, "Hey man," he was talking to a Akuma player. He was like, "You need to use that like."
Yeah, it is magic.
It is very good, bro.
So is Sledge's ability to opti up in the corner, making sure that he is dumping out the bar as he needs to. But yeah, light kick's really good. I think up in this matchup, the aerial approach is really difficult. Drive rush for Fierce and stand Fierce. He's got buttons to drive rush with. He ain't got the best distance, but the buttons and the fireball make it hard for JP to play his game.
Uh-oh, Amnesia, I don't remember nothing. I'm out.
Who are you? Where am I? Triple dash for the plus frame heavy kick Sledge. Drive reversals that.
Oh, the forward blood came out. Little counter hit was not. He set it up though. But unfortunately, ended up getting hit right after that. And it's going to be away. We got that punish. Counter with the stick. Every time, bro.
Man, this sucks, bro. DI, full corner push. You're in burnout. You try to tap parry.
Worst feeling, bro. Worst feeling. Tap parry, you didn't realize where your meter was, and now you done burnt yourself, and now look at you dead.
I did the right thing. No, you did the wrong thing. You did the right thing at the wrong time.
Okay. All right, I like the little run stop right there. Wasn't in range for the heavy punch though, but I still like that idea. Oh, wasn't range this time.
Target combo. Level 2, just for a side switch here, utility for level 2 is like the important part, but the jab stuffs him, knocks away the ghost.
I do love seeing people's level 2 defense right there. That was clean, he got the parry out at first and was like, I think you're going to try to do something right here on the second ghost. Found the jab, got up out of there, and we are gone to hold this level 3. Didn't even need all that, but I just want you to see the movement.
Max lethal. Sip that calamity. Perfect KO from Sledge. Damn. Big ass stand Fierce up in the corner. Letting that rip Sledge. First game up so far.
Okay. Put fireball on him, yep. Establish some plus frames there.
Level 2 fireball. Perfect parry. Driver stand Fierce. He's in there. Ooh. This punch game has been pretty damn good catching that big stand Fierce. OD fireball. Trying to find an opening with the plus frames.
I was feeling Amnesia bad.
Yeah,
he was like, nah, you know what? I'm good.
Yeah, don't do that. That fireball will blow that up. It will smoke that free.
Level 1. Oh, it's not going to be enough, though. But my man is so close to burn out. So, yeah, he has to approach. I like that. That was super smart, though. Oh, my. And then you push yourself to burn and force the jump. Double jump. We got. Oh, my God.
The Pierce puts him down. Did everything, and Stealth just hopped over it. No Mario.
I put himself as burn. I know he was like, this is going to be the end of the game right here.
Yeah,
somebody,
I got his ass.
Somebody, yeah. I got him jumping. Like, hold up, man. Check my leapfrog, bro. I'm out.
The jump back shot. Mad good. Stealth. Avoid the dive. The punish counter on the way down.
Catch a couple of these real quick. Boom.
Oh, nice interruption. Crouching medium punch. 6 frame. Fine success. Puts him up in the corner. Dash up. Grip. Do it to him again. This time, though, Amnesia might come through. He back off for that exact reason. Oh, you knew.
Nah, I felt it, bro. Now, if he was standing a little closer, maybe.
Oh, Empyrean's in. The Baja Blast right in the stomach. Sledge smoking him up in the corner. Already up a game and a round.
Yeah, for some reason that didn't end the game, though. The combo after would have done it, bro.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little left.
With Akuma, there's always more.
Yeah. I mean, they say less is more, not with Akuma.
No.
More is more.
More is more.
More is
more.
Yeah.
It's what it says on the box, what you get.
Still have not been able to get that Amnesia, out of stealth yet, bro. He is holding down. He is remembering everything.
Yeah. Remembers that you get blown up.
I'm saying I am an elephant, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Like a crow. Damn. Drive rush stand Fierce skates through. He's got level 2. Top 2, level 2. Should have a further pickup point if need be. Nods the victory. No, he needs more. Top 2 DP. No heavy kick. Top 2. My man is Octi. Beyond Octi.
I told you, bro. There's more and more. There was always something else after that. You're like, damn, this combo still going? Yeah, show is, bro. Show is.
Show is a cutscene, dog. Wait for that second button to be played. Catches the stand fierce with his own fears. Charge up fireball just in case he tried to go for the amnesia, would have blown it up completely. No back throw here. Hard knockdown with the sweep. Big punish right there on the drive rush with the stand fierce. How many perfects are we gonna see, bro?
I mean, my man is. I'm trying to put as many on the board as possible right now. This got to be like the 6th one that we've seen throughout the top, maybe like the 8th one actually we've seen throughout the top 8. But for Sledge specifically, damn.
0-2 insane right now.
Ain't this winning finals?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, dog. There we go, no perfect. No, Stealth trying to fight back. Delay, guillotine, plus frame city right now. No DRC on that crouching medium punch. You gotta do those moments so you can lead yourself outside the corner. Oh, he might be going to the cemetery. Time to call corner, bro. Don't loop him. Don't loop him on the stage. Oh, it would have worked too with the OD fireball pickup. One more touch. The amnesia. You forget how to block. I got ways to make you drop. And Sledge solidifies himself winner side of Grand Finals of DreamCon.
We saw he's a shot.
I let this rip, I guess, man, bro. You got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I didn't think there were so many other times before that we probably could have saw something needed, especially on the throw loops. I mean, because Amnesia does beat everything. You know, maybe not the fireball because you're still gonna get hit, but like, as far as throw loops, like, yeah, you don't have to worry about. Oh, I tried to do a counter, but I got a parry, but I ended up getting grabbed. Nah, it beats grabs too, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But we just, we got one Hail Mary Amnesia at the very end of the game. That was it.
It's just so difficult.
Yeah.
Sledge has been throwing out like OD fireball up in the corner, or even the charge of fireball. That variance put Stealth on edge. And Stealth wasn't able to get the things going that we know him for. He's really good about getting the mix on.
Yeah.
And really making the magic happen after the departure lands, getting some devious combos and stuff like that. But look at that. Skating through, no starters here. Big ass buttons, green as hell. Sledge finding his way through the miasma and plasma that was on the screen.
Damn, look at this combo, bro.
Bro, I thought there was just gonna be like a DP and a bit enough. He said, no, I'm gonna stay hella heavy kick Tatsu Ender. Jeez.
So, yeah, the perfects was definitely out. You know, Sledge looking. I mean, he had to tell JP. You know, remember who the real big bad is.
Yeah, I was the original boss, bro.
Like, yeah, I understand. Like, yeah, you whatever. You ruined Ken's life off some debt. I ruined his life just for real. Like, for real.
I kill his.
Had him fearing for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill his sensei and stuff like that. You put him in some mild debt, Karna, bro. Who cares? Like,
he gonna get that back. He gonna get that
back. Yeah, he had some crypto problems. Like, yeah, whatever, bro. You be good. You be good. But that's some good stuff here from Sledge with the Akuma. Again, your downplay game better be good after this because you might be taking this tournament winner side. Really, really dominant stuff there from Sledge. But that means we have a Nightmare and Big Mo Dilly. The winner of that we facing Stealth, and then the winner of that will be fighting Sledge.
Yeah, so Sledge's going to be big chilling right now. He's definitely just watching the rest of this tournament. That's the good thing about being in on the winner side of things, too, is like you do just get to watch. You just get to catch people's habits and like when they decide to usually obviously hit the bust out button. You about to watch one guy who likes to bust out quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like, first thing in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
You that type of dog, that dude. Okay.
Yeah, you're going to see that in a second. But like, I'm sure he already got that down. But there's just, you get to watch the rest of the tournament and see how people like handle situations. And you're like, okay, so he like to do this a lot. Therefore, I'm going to start doing this a lot more in the game, things like that. And and also see how quickly people can adjust. Like, will I be able to get away with this for the entire set? Did he get hit by the same thing 5 times? Okay, then I'm probably going to be able to hit him with the same thing 5 times, you know?
That's true, but what happens when you sit in that hot seat? You all warmed up.
Yeah.
Sweaty as hell, and that just powers you up for the finale. Drive rush DI for someone like Big Mo, that may be better for him if he makes it up there.
Knobbed already, okay.
Nice perfect parry, take back the momentum. Oh, safe jump setup, I like that. See what he's going to do on that wake up.
Oh, not me. Not me. Nightmare said I've seen this before, bro.
I was in the front row.
Oh man, said I saw how you was moving earlier. You're not gonna move like that on me, okay? Some perfect parries up on the slash shot, okay.
Power stance, no anti. However, that was the normal block the ball, got punished.
Oop.
Anti. Yeah, he ready for it.
Bro, big crouching already. I know you about to go. I'm here. Is this going to be enough? Okay, off to level 1. Yeah. Okay, clean.
Swing that bar at the bottom. Got the lift off just enough to get that level 1 off right after. First round Nightmare Effect. All them tricks ain't gonna work out against this cat. He done been seeing that. It's the heavy, the on the shimmy. Alert you for with that E-bomb.
Like that was definitely one of the issues earlier too. Then we just wasn't getting no like type of usage of the meter from Nightmare Effect before. So I'm glad to see he's willing to use some of that meter now.
It's making me angry. I like that side switch. Even though he gets no further follow-up, it's just that positional advantage, what you're looking for. Perfect parry, no grip right after, though.
Check me out. Back on the floor.
I mean, it's kissing dirt. Oh. Might be 6 feet under real soon here.
Yeah, but I'm about to, yeah, he about to be seeing that dirt for real, for real.
Well, you'll be seeing for centuries.
Flipped out the corner this time around, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? We got the drive rush. Go ahead and take center stage.
Slide, no, not a fly.
Seen those. Seen those, the fake one. Saw the slide coming. Easy punish there from Nightmare.
First came to him. Dominance right now. Low profile in the stand. Fierce getting the crouch immediate punch on.
Lost out.
So I'm a buster too.
Don't even want any pressure. I told you, man.
At 7 a.m.
I don't take that.
Open. Almost got the whip punish right there.
Right there. Yeah, oh, and the grab right after. Push him in that corner for real. Tries to get another one. Damn, punish counter though. Reaching and now you getting taught for sure.
There's a back throw, switch positions. 4-meter kick able to hit. Yeah, Nightmare on top right now. He is not letting Big Mo start none of the silly stuff. The neutral also is getting stuff too as well. There are too many things you have to worry about when you're fighting DJ.
Yeah, that was, man, you got hit with that 4-meter kick off drive rush as well. That's already pretty plus. So you got hit with drive rush and immediately into the, I think, back heavy. Clean stuff right there.
Stop the drive cage activation.
Yep. There we go. Now, I feel like we got no type of Blanca-chan's set up so far. That might be the first time he's been able to do it. He's in level 2 right now, but as soon as he got that Blanca-chan set up, immediately gets knocked away. Slash shot. Couldn't get another setup in there. Level 2 is going to be gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, off the table.
You hold the knee.
Get that bar at the bottom, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you might be calling for level 3 real soon.
I'm feeling
Come
it.
up, bro. That's what he's looking for. He might be in lethal territory. Okay, now you're in lethal territory. Oh, off the jab, 20% scaling. I think this is enough. It's enough. I'm going to call time of death. Time of death, 53 seconds. Nightmare effect puts a massage on Big Mo Dilly.
Off the jab, by the way, bro. Oh my gosh. Cause I saw some reaching. I was like, oh, I feel like this is gonna be a punish counter combo. Nope. Check this out, bro. I got the clean confirms. Off the jab, straight up. We're gonna swap colors again.
Yeah.
I just realized Nightmare effect also. He said, you know what? I don't need no color.
Which is wild because I feel like he does the purple. I feel like when I see him play, he does the purple. I feel like he's a purple dude. Big Mo's like, what costume should I pick to get in his head?
I wasn't playing silly enough. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you know what? This is like a sillier color. I get you.
So I'm gonna lean on this one. Let's get some games up, Big Mo.
I need something, man. Yeah, Big Mo Dilly able to get into the semis, but so currently Nightmare Effect has been shutting him all the way down. Trying to see at least one game here.
Nice and patient. He get the whip punish, but got in there with the plus frames. Cross slide.
Guys, get the meat step back, bro. I love a good step back, bro. Yeah. In this game, in basketball, I don't care, bro.
Look at the drive rushes. Everyone going green. Oh, he knocked down that anti-air. Back throw. This time, Big Mo's trying to call that out, but nothing doing.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there. So Big Mo, he saw the first parry and then the second parry drive rush. As soon as his started, already got a fist in his face.
Corner space right now getting eaten up. Drive rush overhead, the rock crusher. All right, Big Mo. Better DI it back, thank God.
I see those. Let's do it. I thought you should do it again.
Yeah.
Let's be like, let me send a message.
Just let you know. The only message Big Mo needs right now is I want more games, bro. That's all I need to see from him. There we go. Crouch me to punch DRC into level 2. Take it towards the corner.
Set up as well. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was for the drive reversal setup, but it doesn't really matter. He is able to land down freely. Just want to make sure he did get drive reversal. You could have got something about that, right?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, that animation looked like you could pick that up. There's a little OTG action.
Yeah.
Put himself in burnout. Should be able to still finish game, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're in burnout or not. No, perfect. Ooh. That's how you answer back. Big Mo Dilly. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Man said, Dilly.
Had to charge it up a little bit.
The level 3 version. Nice crouch fierce. Finds the mark. Yeah, probably looking for a button this time. We've seen a lot of throws, so let's switch it up. Not have to go for no sort of back to opportunity right there. You already have him up in the corner.
Yeah. Backdash out of that grab, though. Now you in the corner. This is definitely not where you want to be. What's up? It's a big Mo Dilly comeback, bro.
It might be.
It might be. He's looking quite nice in here. We got the extra setup as well, too. Jump in.
Oh,
Set it up one more time. It's fake. It's
jump.
fake. The third Blanca, he's brought all the dolls out.
Oh,
excuse me. Oh man, I wish he got more than a grab off that, because that was fire. And well, he mixed up so much. My man said, "Ejectocito, I got to get out of here." Did not have it in though. Help me, please.
He said, "Please." All right, Big Mo might be able to tie this up. Hits the OD, caught a button before it came out. In there, nice and close, attack on the throw. Let's see if that's data for Big Mo. Ooh, extended the crouch fear.
You know what did I say, bro? I said something about the color, man. He's getting silly with it, man.
Yeah.
Shouts Vic, bro. Gets silly. That boy getting silly right now.
All right, this man's a menace like Grimace right now. He's trying to get active. There's the OD, there's the activation as well. Level 2 makes him build that drive gauge and get the harassment on. And speaking of that, he is not going to let loose. He's going to be relentless. Big Mo dip 2-2 to Nightmare Effect.
Big Mo Dilly, man, one more away from hitting the reverse 3 off the color swap. You see Nightmare thinking about it.
Oh, you know why he swapped to purple? It's like NyQuil. You about to put him to bed. Big
holiday
Mo,
style. Okay.
I see you, Big Mo.
Okay. And currently, it is working. That NyQuil setting in, bro. You put that that YouTube essay on, you making it about 5 minutes in, bro.
The eyes getting heavy. Yo, Nightmare, wake up.
Uh-oh. All right, got him in the corner, though. Big Mo Dilly now holding these grabs. Get off me. Late bust out, but it worked out.
Yeah.
Delayed.
Delayed bust out.
Delayed gratification
Hey, once
right
it comes
there.
out, you know, that's all that matters. We're trying to confirm level 1 off the stand medium. Try to set up the lights. Possibly. Back walk, where's the medium punch? Let's confirm. Oh, the whip punish. I don't know if he had enough time to hit a different button. Burn out. Big Mo Ashy. Get this man some aloe vera.
Oh, this is looking bad right now. He about to be into the corner, and he does. Can he at least has a level? Oh, what?
You just pulled
for
your
free
like that? You gotta pay for that.
Is that? Oh, it's not on the screen anymore, though. Unfortunately. Oh my God, Big Mo Dilly. You are a wild man, bro. Pulling out the doll in his face like that in burnout, like you're a wild man.
So I got one of those.
So check this out.
Check this out. Look what I got. A little boo boo. Oh yeah, not close up for that light hit or even counter hit. Really, let's get the pickup. He's got bar at the bottom. The bust out here. Nightmare does give him some distance in there with the buster and stand medium.
Okay. Try to catch him one more time. The man, the stand medium right there, serving him up. Hey, check this out.
Yeah, it's for you. You dropped this.
Oh.
You dropped this. That could have been it. Big Mo, one touch, one tap.
Only needs one more right here. Okay, yeah, I'll fight my way out. Oh my God, bust out. Only the way that Big Mo Dilly would. Come on now.
Already pop it off saying something
Come
crazy.
on now.
You don't pick it up on the stream. Don't pick it up on the stream. Big Mo stays in the hot seat. This is the way that he likes to play. In loser's side, all heated up, at this point, it's better for him. And he was down so many games, so many rounds, he was getting smoked. He was getting big mode.
Yeah.
You feel me? I don't know what that means, but he was definitely getting big mode. All right, no dilly. But then he started putting the dilly out, and he was doing the damage that he needed to. Nukes was getting better. In the drive rush, level 2 was getting a lot more devious. And the fact that he was able to set out those dolls as these rounds went on. Raw. Did not even cook them, didn't get the proper knockdowns on Oki, none of that. The fact that he's doing that made Nightmare was on pause. He was like, what is going on with this cat? Like, that to me showed that he was in his head like the back of his eyelids.
Yeah, no, he had to, look, I mean, I think the thing is, like, you know, he had to charge up for us. The first game, he was just Mo.
Yeah.
The second game, he was Big Mo. And the third game, that's when he started winning because he was Big Mo Dilly. You know what I'm saying? He had to charge it up, bro. Let's charge it up.
Gotta get to maximum Dilly. Okay, I don't know what, bro. I don't know what. I actually don't want to ask him, but I do want to ask him a lot about this character if he succeeds in taking it. Because honestly, I feel like this is him warmed up. I feel like when you like in loser side,
yeah,
and you someone like Big Mo, and you shouting and jump around when you win. You know what I'm saying? This can only be worse for your competitors that you got to fight. And he's in losers finals now. After this, bro, this is devious. The double hop. And then the DP right after frustration, I thought that too. I would have did the same thing too, Nightmare.
I'm sorry. I'm glad. I think Nightmare definitely had the defense up because he wasn't walking. But I'm telling you, on that second hop, I was walking.
Yeah, I was walking.
Yeah, I was walking straight into it.
I'm going, bro. You got to find a Blanca like this. Big Mo taking off as close as he can. You see, he took off his dang shirt. It's like he on the stage, bro. Like, chill.
I say it was too hot up here, man.
This is too hot.
And that was his gameplay specifically, bro.
All right.
I can't believe it. His last option was just like, I got to edit the only way I know how. I got bust.
Gotta bust.
He burnt himself out there, by the way. Like,
that could have been bad for
that
you.
That could have been terrible. But he said, I knew, bro. I know what's happening here, man. Don't even worry about it. Oh.
So we're gonna wait just a little bit. We're gonna actually.
Hey, you know what?
That's someone got to pay a little something.
No, I'm gonna tell you, he ain't got payday parking me. That's real Houston stuff right there, bro. Yeah, parking is the worst here, bro. Like, and I know for a fact that meter maid was probably sitting right there.
Yeah.
Saw them 10 minutes left. Say, I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna get that ticket frame 1. Like,
the guy like he ripping it real slow. Probably taking a little too much joy in that, as they do. Well,
they do.
Go pay your thing if you have to. I guess. Are we gonna, production? Are we chilling up here? You guys want to take a break? What are you trying to do? We can just chill. We can podcast.
I'm here, bro.
Yeah.
What you want to do, bro? Rock paper scissors.
Okay, rock paper scissors.
Which side are you?
This is right here.
What side are you?
The shoot. Oh wait.
No, what side are you? Break or no
What
break?
do you mean? What's break?
Are you break or no break?
Oh yeah. I'll be no break.
Okay.
All right. Wait. First to one, first to two.
First to one.
First to one, and then we do on shoot.
Shoot, yeah.
Y'all ready?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, we're going to break, man. We'll see you guys. We'll be right back with some more DreamCon action. Stick around. Guys, I told you I wasn't lying, bro. It was a small one. And we back, and he paid his meter. So I'm actually put at least like $5 in that bad boy. You already in top 4, so you're going to get it back.
That's true.
That is
There
true.
is some bands on the line. All right, so you better stay fine out here at the DreamCon 2026. Street Fighter 6 is about to conclude. We only have 2 more matches remaining. Losers finals. Big Mo moving on. Has to fight the person that put him in losers.
Big Mo.
That is
Big
Stealth.
Mo who?
Big Mo Dilly.
Okay, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure you know who's up there, because there's a lot of Big Mo's out there, but there's probably only one Big Mo Dilly. I hope so.
I hope so. There only be one. That's the way he's feeling right now. That's the way he act up on stage. But guess what? Again, the person that put him in the losers out of the tournament, and then still has to win against Slash. So there's a lot of work that Big Mo got to do. His end could be running here, or his run could be ended here, or he continues on. Kind of vouching for him a little bit. I can't lie. I kind of want to see
the gameplay. I mean, it's been phenomenal, bro. And I thought there was always there was ending layers to that deviousness, and then he just brought out another layer, bro.
Yeah.
Because that last round, bro. I was like, that's an evil man with evil intent, bro.
Yeah, that man has wicked work in his brain. We'll see if he can work out against Stealth. When I talked to him when he played the first of 2 earlier in this tournament against Stealth, he said it was a close 2-0, and I think he wasn't lying about that close 2-0 either. I think he was actually having a 2-0 situation. This time, first of 3, more time to grind things out. Let's see if we can bring it back. Stealth versus Big Big Mo Dilly loses finals. Let's get it.
Yeah, this will be a crazy way for him to get all the way into the grands, as you say. You know, this will put him down there. So, gotta try one more time. But I mean, they got a real demon, like actually, literally, waiting on the final side of things. Regardless, though, Big Mo Dilly, okay, spin in, get the grab.
Driver's light kick. You played a button after that spot. Still don't care. They do play each other a lot, so there's going to be a lot of things you might see that are like, why are you doing that? That's weird. But they are training partners. They play a lot in the Discord and things like that, so you know each other's tendencies very well. Seeing some layers above layers.
You know what? That's always fun to see too, man. Like I always like seeing like people who definitely know, because now you're not seeing like the layer 1 of the character. You're seeing everything. You know, because they got to start at like layer 5. Like, yeah.
For the tournament, Big Mo with the level 1 to kill.
Slammed it down and slammed it straight up out of there. Now into the next round. Hold up, Chomp.
Back
again.
Doing work. He gets right back in there with the throw. Driver's throw again. You're looping him mid-screen.
Now this is new tech. This is new tech, bro. Throw loops have extended past the corner.
This is straight from the 7 hells. That meant the driver runs DI from the corner against someone you perceive as a friend.
That's what I'm saying.
BJ comes through the side, switch the outside the corner, the double stand fierce, the departure right after.
Oh, okay, that could have been terrible right there. Did try to tap parry there, but luckily no grab coming out, or really any punish counter coming out top. But my man is still burnt out in this corner, got hit as well. That's a lot of damage.
Racking up, we get another extension right now if we need it. We do get it off the OD departure. That's the problem over the corner. You get knocked down, he starts putting twirls above your head.
But knockdown and in burnout too. Yo, gone. How do we get out? We can't actually. You know, there's nothing unless he decided, you know, I want to end the game a little faster. Let me try to hit, you know, a drive impact. He didn't need it though. I'm going to chip you out.
You gonna hold this.
All I learned is don't ever burn out against JP. Well, I mean, I already knew that, but like that was on full display right there. Like you didn't know that, you know that now.
You're reminded.
Yeah.
You know. There's part of the bottom. Big Mo's activation point. Or is it going to be nice anti-air, particularly catching the aerial approach?
Go fly. Okay.
Had to drive rush up, so he wasn't in punish counter state.
You know what? The thing about Big Mo, he's taking so many chances too with his game too, because like a lot of these things that he's doing are like you're leaving yourself open, like a false sense of openness, so that way you can get like a better punish. So all these like empty jumps, you know what I'm saying? All these like cannonballs down into just another grab, all that. Like if Stealth was ready, you getting punish counter. And he's like, nah, it's cool.
But you're exactly right. See, moments like that, being able to catch him out of the air, slight little delay on there, the jump off. And then even before that, the hop between, like just slight delays are keeping Stealth off his game. Big Mo got a game on the board, doing some damage, hunts with the stand fierce, finds it.
Big Mo wanted a level 2 right there, a level 2 setup, because he had already done that. He would have got the grab for free, but he was like, I think you're going to grab this time. And Stealth still is not showing that he liked to grab. So let's get back. Let's get these mid-screen loops. Let's get these mid-screen loops going.
Trade with the medium. Come down with the proper button. I think Junk Fierce might have caught it, maybe not, but still, don't matter. We coulda, shoulda.
Nothing matters right now, bro. Electric bill is getting paid.
My man is just harassing up in the corner. Continuously, my man is relentless. And also, he's been keeping up the green gauge to keep that going. I like that.
Oh, why are you allowed that?
Hey, why do you get like punish counter fault? You know what? I'll let you talk about that.
You know what? It's fine.
I already see the email in my inbox.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. You know what? Character design, the character is working as intended. That's what I'm saying right now. Big Mo dealing with another solid finisher on that second game. God damn, he's working through Stealth right now.
2 games in total. He's been wanting his revenge. He's getting a drive rush. In a DI. The command grab. That's your friend.
Ain't nothing Stealth about this ass whooping right now, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's on full display. Yeah, full display right now. HD.
God damn. Yo, the raw side. You've got the little man's behind you. Up ball right after. Rolls in for the back medium. Stealth willing to block this all. Gotta get some offense. There we go. Crouching medium punch.
What's up? Oh, okay, bust out. That's one thing we remember about Big Mo Dilly. He do like to try to bust out, but it is not. That's the first time he got hard punished for it. Okay. Try rush hop where you're.
Yeah. We get jabbed out of that one. Stealth seen the tapes. He said, not me also. Ends up with the level 1 to get it done. But again, you have to stop these moments because, you know, when it comes to Blanca, his neutral is really good, but there are other characters like JP that are better at that, and you got to put some tricks in there. But Stealth just holds back, gets a jab, and now he finds a stand fierce, spacing things out very well.
That's so funny. You know, the thing is, though, like, when it hits, though, he's got that gameplay. Big Money's got that gameplay. When it hits, genius.
Yeah.
When it don't, you're like, man, what you doing?
Yeah, man, why you play like that? Like right now, get that level 2. Yes, sir, gonna hit the spin. It's gonna be enough to kill. The fact that Stealth even had more damage with the departure right after is insane. But as you said, if you're not getting your stuff off, they getting their stuff off.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I gotta swap colors.
Oh, yeah.
That color's expired.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You figured that color out, I must go to another one. Right? Heck,
whoa.
Wait. We're not even, we swapped skins? Oh, okay, man. He's feeling different.
Right now.
Yeah, he's feeling extra different.
So I must release my power, my Ryatsu, my key. All right, Big Mo. Let's see if the swap actually works out here. If you can stem off a little bit of that heat that Stealth had. Ice him a little bit by going to character select screen.
Yeah.
And trying to get that mental going.
Okay, we starting to get anti-air though, and like a lot of these jumpers starting to get red up. Once those crossovers, but even with, I mean, the way that his anti-air works, that's a big stick, bro. Crossover's kind of hard to hit. Oh.
Okay. Throw up in the corner. Reversal jabs work out. Stealth more active on defense. It's not been Amnesia. It's been a lot of that 4-frame cross jab.
Okay. Got the crouch out right there to at least tie it up. And counter hitting each other. Ooh, okay, punish counter off that, man. Saw him reaching. He said, I'm coming right back in. Right at the range of that stand medium.
Locked out. Careful now. Careful now, Big Mo. Caught him. Grabbing his ghost.
Uh-oh.
No. Big Mo looking a little small.
Yeah, I'm saying he looking like a small Mo right now, bro.
Classic.
Small Mo Millie or something. I don't know, bro. Big Mo might have had his last dilly right now, bro. Might have dillied his last dilly.
What is a dilly?
The world will never know after this match. Oh, Amnesia. Remember these.
Little man's the ball. Get a second son.
Wait, that's, oh my gosh, the combo's still going. Okay.
Letting them drop out. There, right there. It's heavy. Big Mo willing to weather the storm a little bit. As you block, drop gauge back faster. He hops over. No, he doesn't. It's OD. Can't hop over that.
How does he? Oh, just jump. You know what? Just pounds his way in. He's like, hold on, bro. Play a little Mario right now. I'm a platformer. And now we just one away. Okay, big chillin'. Hey, punish counter. That hurt. He got hit right in the face with that one.
Catch that crouching medium punch. The departure is out. Slows Big Mo down. With that departure is out, Big Mo can't play his anthem. Oh, you will not enjoy this at all. Oh, you get a follow-up too, because once you get grabbed out of that, it gets a combo.
Oh, not this time. Hold that. Damage. I do believe that's going to be enough for sure. Yeah, with that corner combo. And also at a level 1 if you needed to drop it. That was going to be it. So now.
Give me the purple fit.
Yeah, we got to go back to the purple fit, bro.
Whoa.
That's not the Big Mo Dilly I know.
No. He running different. When I said purple, I didn't mean a different character. The Bison.
He said purple energy. I just want that.
Cycle power hour is what he's looking for. Is this a good idea? You haven't warmed up the character as far as I know.
I haven't seen it at all.
In this top 8, we have not seen. I don't know about the top 16 before that, top 32. Is it, on paper, it's a good pick. On paper,
I mean, I love somebody. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not like you went, offer this to like Maurice or something. I'm like, all right, well, let's think about it. Let's think about this right now.
Don't do this.
But
you have lots to live for.
Yeah. But yeah, Bison's a very solid character. It's one of the. Okay, we're not doing the Bison. It's going to be the Blanca and in the purple. Oh, not the purple.
Oh man, not the purple.
Oh, he's not gonna get silly with it.
Oh, he's not gonna get silly. He's gonna get dealing with it. All right, man. Whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. Whatever you feel. 2-2. Final game between these two. Stealth and Big Mo.
Okay. I gotta see how this one plays out. Yeah, Big Mo had just like a great first 2 games, but Stealth has now seemingly just figured this all the way out. Big Mo has been getting punish countered, he's been getting anti-aired, he's been getting stuck in these corners, burnt out, everything that can happen. Oh my God, it's a perfect.
They're killing this man.
Stealth is back in the shadows, bro.
Yeah.
He's back in the shadows. He was on full display, and then he said, hold on, let me get back in the shadows. My bad.
At the park.
My bad.
Look at the lockdown. Big Mo not getting active at all. Does get the side switch here on the way down and the grip right after it. Oh, from the throw and the punish is there.
Too far away. That's so unfortunate.
You like that?
Okay. We wait. Oh, okay, trying to get the overhead in there, and on top of that, also had the coverage of the portal, so he was fine. Bust out. You know what? That's the big Mo Dilly I remember.
Yeah, that's the Mo that I know.
Unfortunately, though, that bust out did put him in to burnout, and the one thing you obviously don't want to be is burnout against the JP. Gets the jump in, huge jump in on him, trying to get out of the corner. Stealth, sneakily getting his way into that grand final. That's what it is. That's what it was. I get it now.
It's time for the run back, but big ups to Big Mo for pulling up. Third place, not a bad way to be. Could play that parking ticket if it was him or if it was Stealth. I don't know who it was. But either way, big ups to Big Mo on the Blanca. I like that he didn't switch to the Bison like it would have been. He's saying something crazy. He's saying something wild.
Can't believe he do that to Big Mo Dilly.
Stealth
That's how you
kept them headphones on for a reason.
Yep.
You know he was. But honestly, I mean, so close. It's just that Stealth was able to lay out the departures so often that Big Mo can't use that movement that we saw with the hops, the drive rushes. It just really stemmed a lot of the pressure that Big Mo had.
I like to see adjustments like that, man, for sure, man. As I said, Big Mo, he was getting crazy with it in the first 2 games, but that was all he could really do. And then, I mean, like, also just shout outs to Stealth's anti-airs, bro, because after a while, all that jumping had to stop. All that jumping had to cease.
Enough, bro. Cease and desist. So level 1, yeah. Big Mo definitely had some great moments. And also, like, the activation points for level 2, we didn't see a lot of that towards the end. They weren't allowed. Stealth just disallowed that. I know this sounds very grazing, but honestly, if you kill the character before you activate level 2, that is a way to deal with it. Like, if you can't get that going, then Blanca does not have access to what makes him, I think, one of the best characters in the game. So it'd be like that sometimes. Again, the departure, then you saw him catch the hop. You said, I've seen that before. You're not making a fool out of me. And Big Mo had such a big lead. You see 2 games in total, my man, had up like that. And then Stealth, as you mentioned, anti-air, stopped him from coming through, pieced him up something devious, showed him the real purple stuff, stopped the busting. He just wasn't letting anything happen at all.
I just think also too, I mean, like, that's a very, very fair point though. Like, Blanca, like, if you Blanca level 2 but you blocking, then you're not really Blanca level 2, you know what I mean?
I mean, if that stuff not going, then you're not playing Blanca, I feel like. If you're not doing Blanca, I'm not saying that Blanca always win with level 2, but I'm saying he went a lot with level 2 at some point in the interaction. And even in this round, wasn't able to get it going. No bar for his name. That's just Stealth playing better. So Stealth taking it, he's going to be able to get his run back against Sledge now. In that grand finals, Stealth is going to be the loser side. You have to win twice to make it nice. You're going to have to beat him once and then do it again.
That's because he put Blanca in the drive tech, man. I will Blanca doing the drive tech.
Yeah, where was the purple? Where was the purple drink coloring, bro? Where was you literally was winning with that?
Yeah. So I'll take a small look at this bracket real quick so y'all can see how everything went down so far. Stealth looking good after the winners final. So Stealth had a 3-over nightmare. Ended up having to go get Sledge. Sledge looking super good here, 3 on all of his opponents. Going up against another person he did 3-0 earlier. That Stealth though had to fight his way back over Big Mo Dilly, who had to fight his way to that grand finals in a 3-out-of-5 way. So both game 5, unfortunately, just not on the ending on the receiving side of a W on that second. Stealth getting in grand finals. We get a we could potentially get a reset, but we are getting a rematch between Sledge and Stealth here.
Either way, it's gonna be a fantastic grand finals. Are y'all ready for this grand finals or what?
Yo.
I like to hear the activity. Sledge, Stealth, we're getting back for another one, a remix. If Stealth has it his way.
He might have to sneak his way into the grand finals part 2. Okay, stop that. I don't believe in no portal jump in, bro. I'm there. Like
almost had him with a back step.
Yeah.
Stand fierce.
That boy Kun will be hopping. Okay, that's one thing I definitely have seen. Stealth's defense here on these grabs has not been that great. My man has been getting throw loop, but now hold on, you get over there.
Turns up in the corner, gets the air to air,
nice.
Up with the forward heavy kick. OD Pierce, level 1 should kill. 9K health small. I think even if you had 10K, you might have killed there too.
Yeah, got both hits on that time around. So that was nice, bro. I mean, like you knew he was gonna try to get out of the corner. So he jumped forward before he even jumped. Like he was up there already.
He was already been up there.
I'm floating. Get off.
Hey, drive reversal finally, as you mentioned, hasn't had the best time. Gets some throws, has some defense. Now it's all offense here from Sledge. Have to get Tatsu to maximize the damage. Meaty fireball just in case Sledge or Stealth tried to go for the amnesia.
I mean, he's dancing right now. He's trying his best. Find his way back in there. Oh, fake one.
Drop cage.
Yeah. Even if you didn't hit. Oh my gosh. That was all the drive gauge right now. I mean, he's stuck. He's definitely getting burned out in this corner. Could not do anything to get out of there with that little bit of that minimal drive gauge he had.
OD, the plus frames. I mean, this is all hella plus right now. Now level 2 coming through. You have to have like the best defense, and you don't. It's high, low, and he's introducing buttons. One more touch, one more entry point. Welcome throw. He takes that though. He's back with bar.
Well,
It's doable.
he survived the storm. Amnesia. I don't remember an overhead. I've never seen those.
Before the fireball, perfect parry, and then punish right after. He is so ready, Stealth, with that crouching medium punch. The perfect range first game to him.
And what a range it got to, by the way. Immediate off rip sweep.
Oh, he's trying to reset the pressure. Stealth is just too ready with that perfect parry against the guillotine.
I'll tell you right now, I mean, the Amnesia's coming out, but Stealth definitely remember what he needed to do in this match right now. This is good for him. Scoop. No, I thought he was going to throw him in the corner. Didn't actually throw him in the corner, yeah.
What a good idea.
That would have been the better option, but regardless, you cannot get these jump ins on my boy Stealth.
Oh, the walk back set fierce. Stealth with the shimmy game. Shimmigami. We'll take that.
You cannot take those trades, not as Akuma.
No, you not taking trades.
Oh, wait. Yo, confirm. Ooh, okay. Gets out the corner right there with the air EX fireball. Does not matter though. Puts himself right in harm's way right after that. Stealth moving quickly through this first set of grand finals. God damn.
Yes. Catches some of these shimmy opportunities, maximizing the damage, looking way better than what he did previously. That winners finals. Oh, goes for the overhead.
Bro's not able to play no type of offense right now. Look at the way Stealth is walking him down for sure, okay? Finally finds a way out of the corners, but only for like a little bit. Just got a small release.
Back throw? No, he backs off instead just in case Stealth did something. Stealth does want to back off too as well. Tick throw. It's very doable for either side. Stealth just needs one touch. The bar at the bottom, the slow ass health character. Like on the light kick on the extension. Not yet.
Set up one more time. Wasn't close enough to get the stand heavy punch, unfortunately. And now the level 2 is out. And it's going to at least get some of that meter back. But took huge damage off that punish counter, unfortunately. All that meter he did get back is immediately spent.
Okay, play guillotine. Catch the recovery. Selfless stand fierce. No conversion. I thought he was going to go for like an OD5 would have burned him out. Sledge burns himself out. He gets Ashley on his own accord. DP level 3, no heavy kick Tatsu. Yeah, it wouldn't give you back the bar. He goes with a demon instead. It's neutral.
Yeah, you're real as hell for trying that though. You're real as hell for trying that. Unfortunately, it wasn't telegraphed enough. And because of that, Sledge or Stealth standing up says, wait a minute. I saw that light kick him out.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I'm holding north, so I don't go south. Nah, Sledge. There's no way. There's no way you're gonna DJ like that.
You are a supreme hater until they prove
otherwise.
otherwise.
That's not your character. Literally, Sledge was like, I'm only playing Akuma. I will only play Akuma.
Yeah, but Akuma's ass, remember?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
further down play. I see. And he is in the winner side of this grand final. So if the brackets reset, you go right back to his old main. Might not want to give Stealth the chance to warm up even more though. We'll see.
Now, this match was considered pretty good for DJ, right?
Yeah. I think it is the fireballs, driver jab is really good too as well. He's pretty good in this match. But I think a lot of DJ players thought that in season 1. It's like remained that way, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. Heard the crouch fierce right after. And he had more health. I guess that also is a
that's gonna help a lot when you're not getting blown up off of like getting burned out immediately, or getting counter poked off of your dry rushes, which has been happening quite a bit.
That's true.
And low-key, you got a better dry rush too, so maybe you can get in there a little faster.
God, that's good. Why do you make the black man have a better drop?
You know what? It don't matter.
You know, we're gonna stop
because like
it means he's good.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter how many frames it is. Just know I'm checking the button, bro. 15 frames, 0 frames, I don't care, bro. I saw green, I hit the crouch medium.
Stealth looking to reset the brackets and about to do so. No DRC on the crouching medium punch though.
Ooh. Oh, it's weaving. Okay, I'm back. What's up? Finally found his way in. Robert's running. Oh, Amnesia. I'm starting to use Amnesia too, which has been a thing that Stealth wasn't doing earlier. So that is nice to see that the gameplay is coming back to full form. Stuck. 2 hits of target combo right there. Finally, just jabbing his way out. Let me out, please.
Finally. Okay, I like that. Reversal jab. He stopped him level 2 from activating. The hop, the perfect parry. Stealth is ready.
Get back over there. Got him in the corner. Couldn't get out in time, so he just walks back into it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, burned himself out again. Again, you don't want to be burnt out against JP.
Understandable.
Putting yourself in that burnout. He's gonna set it up.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Overhead, it's either that or instant overhead. Regardless, it's a whole lot of damage. It's full screen, and you have no way of really getting in. So Stealth with the harassment gets the stab, but just like that, Stealth resets the bracket, pulls him down to losers. Sledge, go back to Akuma. Go to the Goki. You don't know this character like that. DJ, you might got one, but not against Stealth. Not like this. Not at this stage. Not in the grand finals, dog.
And Stealth was not seeking that time around, bro. He put that ass on 4K this time for show, bro.
So y'all gonna see on this screen up here.
Yeah. He let you know he was robbing you. All right, I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna take everybody out in the base, and I'm taking Metal Gear Rex with me. They're like, what?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
No push ice. No push ice.
Yeah. Snake called y'all at the beginning.
Metal Gear. Stealth. All right, bracket
Stop
reset.
telling them plans. It doesn't matter. They can't stop me.
Can't stop me.
No, okay.
Sledge back to the Akuma. The one that we all love, the Ashy version. Let's get the Stand Fear side switch on this. Yes, of course. We can do that. It's crazy.
Ooh. Hold that. Okay. Throw on the other side. Chop. Dome.
Trying to tap parry so many times. It's not being able to find the rhythm that Stealth is playing at to catch those buttons, though. Not properly. Not the proper spacing either.
Okay. Stand medium kick right there. Just go ahead and control that space right in front of you. Got two of them.
Yep. Hey.
The light. Yeah. Hey, confirm off that light, though. Shouts, Rel. Thanks for the advice.
Red with the Sledge. Taking it to heart. Cooking it up with the level 1 at the very end. With the scaling. Well done.
Did it just take him some time to re-warm back up? You know, he was sitting and chilling for a bit. I get it, man. Sometimes you be chilling. You know, your hands get they get cold, especially in this video. It's kind of cold in here. So
a little bit.
Now that my man's playing again, might be able to get back into the mix. But Stealth is looking just as. I mean, I know he didn't win that first round, but he's still looking just as prominent, doing exactly what JP needed to do. Got him stuck, just walking him down.
Or DRC, Atatsu. No throw. He is just relenting on wake up. I feel like if you just get your Oki. Get going a little bit more. Make Stealth afraid, so he has to run that amnesia play.
Ooh. All right. Does he end it here? Does he end it here to level 3?
Oh,
yeah.
level 2.
Oh, actually, okay, wait. I think he's still in it over. This combo is going forever. Oh my God, the level 2 to level 1. Yeah, goodbye. Look, he could have level 3, you know, but he wanted to flash you, and that was fire.
Also, you can see like where you have to spin. Like you're like, okay, now you gotta hit the level 1 of the Stand Fear. So I gotta do what I gotta do right here to get that win. Such a lot of bar to utilize. Perfect parry. Taking back the turn.
He just cannot get off the starter, man. This has been the bane of his existence the entirety of this grand final set. In the first set, Sledge looked unstoppable. Now Stealth looks like I'm not afraid of you no more. The South Know how don't mean nothing to me. You know, I wasn't here for that part of the game. Like,
yeah,
whatever.
That was you old folks.
Yeah.
Stealth. So I got that Coco Melon beverage, bro. I'm not about that old like drive rush crouching medium punch connects though. Hold on. Departure is out. Perfect parry from the Stand Fears. And Stealth just stood his ground 10 toes in with punishes and kills.
Bro, no answered game so far. 4 games straight. Stealth. 4K, 120 FPS. You know, I mean, not even the 60, bro. We got the extra frames on it, so you can really see this one.
Fireball, level 3. Rider 1's DI right back there. We go, able to do so off the crouching medium kick. No problem at all. Gonna get the wall splat on this.
Okay. Yeah, get off me, bro. I need some space right now. Can he get some? Cannot get no type of space, though. We get the round for Sledge. Saw that jump in. He said, don't even worry about it, bro. Got this DP for you.
Medium, the fireball interrupts. Stand fierce to the fireball. Departure. Again, you got to do that to lock any character down. Obviously, some characters have better ways around it, but Stealth is getting more active. He's starting to walk up when the departure is out. He's not just sitting on his laurels. Perfect parry, punish, side switch. No, we're back though. It's 4th throw. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's still getting a lot of space on the screen. I mean, he does got him close to the corner, even off that 4th throw, but he's got to find a way to make sure he can keep getting more space on the screen. I feel like the back row would have been a little closer to the edge, but dang. Just go ahead and come to the right here, bro.
Yeah.
Warp right here.
See what happens. Sip the calamity.
Oh, yeah.
Big gulp.
Goodbye, brother.
Damn, right in the mouth.
It's nice to know you. Yeah.
That might be like top 3 supers in this game. Actually, this might be one of the top 3 supers.
The critical R when he opened the hand, that's right. Yeah, you thought you saw it?
You won't sip this calamity.
All right.
Open up.
We finally got a game here on Sledge. 4-game straight for Stealth, but now Sledge. Oh my gosh! Now and things are working in his favor, even with punishing the crouch medium. Come on now. I think you know things going well.
Baits on the drive reversal, easy bait up, and Sledge eats it up. Yo, this is so different than the Sledge that we saw before he reset playing that dusty ass DJ.
Hey, well, you ain't have to do that.
Nah, I do.
I guess
you need to know. That boy gotta know. That boy gotta know. Just stick to the Akuma, bro. You're gonna have some matches where your character will die easy because it is 9K health, but you know he got all the tools to work and win with. You know, Rieto stealth definitely has more to play.
Okay, a little 3 actually hitting the command combo right, or the combo right there. Yep.
Let's get DP. Oh yeah. See, I would have hit that DP. I got destroyed for that. The March would have hit. Sledge stood his ground. Level 3. DP level 3 at the very end. Again. Catch the cutscene.
See this again, bro. And with the other hand this time.
Oh, the other.
With the other hand.
The left.
Yeah.
Usually you're righty. This time, hold the left. Final game. If Sledge has it his way, oh my God, the way he's cooking.
I like to see it. This is my favorite thing about fighting games is seeing the mid-set adjustments right here, though, because yeah, he was getting cooked for 4 games straight, and ever since then he's like, wait a minute, I think I figured it out now. I understand what I've been getting hit. Can Stealth readjust again? I'm back in there.
Jab. The whip punish. Played the button a little bit too late. Saw the counter hit.
Like Sledge probably had a little bit too much confidence on that one. That was a straight up walk up across the way.
Feel yourself a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Oh, trade. On the other side, imagine trying to anti-air. You demon flip from the behind. Oh, no convert. You could have done so much working at a level 2 for a fall at minimum. Now you're dying at maximum.
So unfortunate. Wait, he did a drive rush grab right there. Yeah, whipped right in his face. Right, and again, you're still Akuma, so yeah, any of these punish counters, that's like 50%. Goodbye.
Commit, man. You gotta put a ring on it.
Ooh. Okay. The late dive kick right there at the top of the demon flip. Let's get him that hit. Now he's got him in the corner. See if he can go ahead and keep the pressure up.
So went them, yeah. Initiating the medium. So trying to drive rush in with the plus frames. Oh, if you would have with that guillotine just a little bit earlier, would have blessed that button. Oh, it still hit. Man. What's the hitbox on that?
The tendrils,
no.
My boy.
The tendrils.
The tendrils.
That ain't with the hentai.
we have the con for it.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, take that back. Get some way off to the other side one more time.
Yeah. Drive rush overhead, works down. Bless him from above, so this man to hell. Level 1 is all it takes. Set point for Sledge.
Sledge trying to go ahead and take this right now. I mean, had a hard fought battle. Did lose that first set, but it don't matter. The second set is looking good for him. However, all depends if we go to one more game. He has to end it right here, right now. Stealth, very on point for those first 4 games. He does have a round here. Uh-oh. It's been a man of his existence. My boy be getting throw looped. Oh, I'm back.
Okay.
And the level 2 setup, yep.
Side switch be 1. Of course, we go for that DI ender to some drive gauge.
And the setup as well, too. Still got him in that corner. So much drive gauge taken. And you're in the corner. Another, hold that. Where you think you going? Definitely not out this corner.
Anti-air DP. Okay, we're in. Drive rush. Off the low. Adamant flame. Zip this calamity. Sledge is going to dump out the damage. Still eating a grip. It's not enough. TK, it's not enough.
It's definitely not. Oh my God, he just runs up and does it, though.
It's going to be Sledge taking it with a confident drive rush button to seal the deal.
That is how you do it, Sledge. Managed to make it happen. That first set was looking a little scary. And then he said, let me just lock in real quick. I know he pushed them glasses up.
Yeah, he said, let me just lock in a little bit.
Lock in a little. This guy's showing promise.
Well, I'll have to use my full potential and my full power. Let's go back and forth, though. If we're being so real, as you pointed out, you got to see a lot of what Stealth was doing in terms of being a little more active. Before, it felt like he set up the departures and would just kind of stand there, which is fine. But initiating behind them made it a little bit more on edge for Sledge to have to deal with the damage and things that were coming through, the shimmy game and things, and also the burnout. And then you saw Sledge just getting opened up by shimmies.
Yeah.
He would tech so many times, even mid-screen. Not right here, but the drive gauge right looking depleted. But there were a lot of moments where it opened him up. He ate a ton of damage. He tried to drive rush up and try to take a button. Bam! Crouch immediate punch from stealth.
Yeah. Now, I do like Shay giving Stealth his products, or his props, though, for the fact that, for a while there was a lot of, like, cross-stage gameplay. Like, I put the portals out, I'm chilling. But using the portals and knowing that your opponent has to now pick an option and you're always ready for, like, the 2 or 3 options you pick, that was smart. Like, there's a lot of anti-airs with Sledge trying to jump out of the corners. Like, you're getting anti here. A lot of air-to-airs happened as well, too. But it's just unfortunately, after the DJ warm-up game, he was ready to go back. I got it.
Give himself the chance to be able to reset the bracket. Really, honestly, it's cool to at least, try things out. When you're in the winner side, if you're on the loser side, this would have been an ass pick. But I'm glad that he went back to Akuma, changed up the game plan with the character instead of changing the character, and made the magic happen. Instead of just trying to find the simple answer of, well, in the matchup spread, it might be better, even though Akuma wins this matchup. He decided to switch it up a different sort of way with the gameplay, and I like that from Sledge. He's a young player. I think he's in the collegiate stuff, so he's doing work out there. So I'm excited to see what his progress is going to be when he travels more, which he needs to travel. He was like, I don't want to travel that much. I don't really like traveling. I'm like, bro, you have the chance to be a top-level player to travel the world. What are you talking about?
Come on, man. Like, this is a world-class opportunity. Not many people get to say, y'all getting flown out to go do things in different countries just for playing some games.
And win
I
money.
think I'm good, bro.
I'm going to sit at home and play CFN.
Yeah. Someone see me on rank, though.
Yeah, see me on
like,
rank.
yo, what?
See my CFN. See my CFN points. My MR goes pretty high.
Oh, my God.
No, Sledge definitely out here, and I definitely want to see him out here more tournaments. He was at, I think, Texas Showdown. I can see him at every tournament that's going to be out, because there's going to be a lot of stuff for Street Fighter 6. But I hope there's more next year for DreamCon when it comes to Street Fighter 6. We've already seen a lot of tournaments for this. Tournament just in general. Con, I should be saying con.
Yeah.
For this con in general. Like, we already have Tekken coming up at some point. God bless you if that does happen.
At some point.
2XKO tomorrow. So it's cool to see these cons supporting it, really making these big tournaments happen, have these big players like Big Mo, Sledge, Stealth pull up that you see in other tournaments like Frosty Fossies.
Yeah. Some say that Tekken could be coming, to this day.
Could be coming in the next 20 minutes.
20 minutes or 20 hours, who knows? We're going to find out. Sledge Stealth, though, just some great gameplay between them, all things considered, and just a great top 8 just in general, man. That was solid. I had a fun time. So yeah, first of all, got to give a shout out to my man Big Mo Dilly, though. That was MVP in my top 8.
Big Mo Dilly.
That's right. So, and speaking of big homies, we got the big homie back up on the stage. I know that's been spring. We got TK, we got St. Cola. I'll be back potentially if there's some Tekken now, but St. Cola, thank you for holding it down as always. Supreme, I know you're on that stage. What's going on?
All right, we've got our winner for the Street Fighter 6 tournament. Give a round of applause for Sledge. All right, how are you feeling after that win?
I feel, mainly I'm hungry, I gotta be honest. I'm just hungry.
You hungry? No, I feel that, honestly, 100%. So I do want to know, like, what was your, ritual to get started? Like, did you have any rituals before you played?
I just took a quick power nap before I played.
That's it. That's all it takes. All right. Well, congratulations, and we are excited for you. You got it. Round of applause, everybody. Woo! We got you a nice little chain, some DreamCon drip. Okay. What else we got? That's it. Oh, look at that. All right, congratulations. Now, remember, I told you guys, we have more giveaways. Are you guys ready for some giveaways? Are y'all ready to answer the questions correctly? Oh, that didn't sound too confident on that. I hope the questions aren't as hard as last time.
I mean, there's 2 video game questions, give me a hint, and there's 1 special theme question, all right? Okay. So, first off, I'm Texas Kazaku, and for our first item up, we have a custom art piece of a lady like they on the Kira bike.
Okay.
Pink theme. But this peels off, so you'll get to see it clearly better than what it is. All right?
It has a film on it, don't worry.
All right. This question, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 question.
Oh, boy.
We got some Marvel vs. Capcom 2 people? All right. Remember, if you know the answer, stand up. My boy Caleb right here in the middle, y'all see him? He has the mic. He goes walk to you, and you will say the answer. All right, here we go. In Marvel vs. Capcom 2, how many characters were there?
Ooh.
Oh, look, go ahead, get your phones out and start Googling.
You gotta stand
I
up.
already know.
Oh,
Chun-Li.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm probably gonna get it wrong. 32.
No.
Okay, wait. Caleb, over here.
I am so sorry. How many characters were in Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
56.
50 cents? Or 50?
Don't,
Say that
wait a
again?
minute. Don't give him no hints now.
56.
56? That's correct.
Why you trying to play with him like that? I got scared for you for a minute. He was very confident.
Yeah. I thought he said 50 cents. I'm like, I need about 350.
I hope these questions don't be as... These Marvel and Capcom questions is messing us up.
Come on up, man.
Congratulations. There's it right there. You got it right there.
And what's your name? Let people know what's your name, man, and where you from.
I'm Shadow20Z, and I'm from Chicago.
From Chicago? Okay. Where the Chicago people at?
All right. Okay.
All right, Shot City. All right, man. All right. Look.
All right, what's next? What we got next?
All right, next, we have another custom PS5 SCUF controller.
Woo!
We got another one. Now, this one, if you've been... I'm going to go give you a heads up. Street Fighter 6 question. If you've been watching the game the whole time, you should answer this one, okay? Are y'all ready? At the beginning of a fight, how many bars are in the drive gauge?
Whoa. one of these in the front, one of these in the front, one of these.
Oh, how many... At the beginning of the fight, how many bars in the drive gauge?
In a drive gauge?
Yes.
6.
That's correct. Come on up, man. He look like he's about to...
He said he plays Street Fighter, and anybody who want to 1v1 him in there, yeah, that's what he said, I promise. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you need the controller? Come on up, man. What's your name?
My name is Jaden, and my nickname is Shadow.
And where you from?
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
I know, right? Crazy.
And what game you gonna be playing with this controller?
Oh, Tekken. Because you know who I am right now. If y'all know, y'all know.
Wait, who this is?
Y'all already know. He knew, because I told him.
So
That's not fair.
So he should get the controller,
That's
right?
not fair. You're sitting next to him. That's not fair.
Hey, that's exactly. Hey.
Wait, this one right here? Oh, no, give me that controller back. Oh. Oh, I was about to say. I was about to say, you got to bring that controller back. Okay. All right, we got one more.
All right. This is the last one. Now, these...
Think about it.
All right, first off, these are custom shoes. Custom shoes.
What kind of shoes we talking about?
Listen, I'm gonna let you know, they size 10 and a half.
Oh, I know somebody with a 10 and a half in the audience.
And they're Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shoes.
Hey, are you locked in? I'm looking at you right here, Itachi.
Y'all see this?
Lock in.
Y'all see it?
Lock in. That's a 10 and a half.
All right. So, the question is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme.
Lock in,
All right.
y'all. Lock in.
Let me see. I'm about to see y'all age real quick on this one. Back in the 90s, there was a live action series that came out on Fox. And there was a fifth turtle. What was their name?
Oh, right here.
Caleb, right here.
Right here, yep. Uh-oh.
And mind you, you have to say the whole name.
Oh!
Wait.
Y'all got time to Google.
The whole name what? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give a lob to the next guy. You know what I'm saying? because it was like the next mutation, right? Is the TV
Yes, that's
show.
the one.
Yes,
That was the
okay.
one.
And then it's something like, is it like Venus de Milo or something?
Oh shit, he got it.
I hope you wear a 10 and a half. Don't feel a little smile. You wear a 10 and a half? Oh. I know somebody too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey,
You're good to see.
grass man. What's your name?
I gotta meet.
My name is Irvin.
Settings are
And where you from, Irvin?
I'm from here, Houston, Texas.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Houston been showing out.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Congratulations. Wait, were you wearing to the? Or you say you don't fit them?
What size you were?
That's all right. That's all right, y'all. That's all right. Give a round of applause for our giveaway winners. We've got some Tekken up next. So we got any Tekken fans? Tekken fans? Yeah. Now I'm not gonna lie. I hope y'all ate. Y'all ate. Y'all had y'all dinner.
Consolation.
Yeah, I heard one. Yeah. Good for you. Cause we gonna be here. Okay. What's this for? We throwing these out?
Yep.
Y'all know how to catch? All right. Hold on.
Well.
Oh. Dang, that was close. Oh, we got more. We got more. Let me see. Y'all know I was a quarterback back in the day. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, let me see. Can I see if I can? Oh, that didn't make it.
One more.
Wait. No. This side ain't getting no love. That's not fair. I got you. All right.
And now we're going back to the cast.
Y'all got me about to come out the cosplay for this. All right, y'all. I'm giving it back to my casters over there. I think they had enough break. TK, y'all ready? All right, let's go.
I guess we are back. We missed you so much. We had to come back and say one more goodbye. St. Cola, TK, Dog. We've had a lot of action out here in terms of fighting games. There was like Fatal Fury over there yesterday, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter yesterday, and then today, top 16 all the way up, or top 32, my bad, up to this top 8 that y'all got to venture into. And a lot of good play in terms of a lot of good variety. Ain't no mines on the screen, thank God. You know what I'm saying? Got to see some block. Okay, maybe not. Shouldn't say that's a good thing. But we did get to see Akuma win a tournament. So
that was cool.
So what you think about the tournament overall, though?
I mean, overall, like, first of all, I'm always happy to see any fighting games being played here in a major capacity because, hey, we fighting gamers, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it was nice to see so many fighting games, all things considered. Action, absolutely insane. I know that we already saw Blanca win Evo, so I'm sure people were like, no, not another Blanca. But it was a different type.
Yeah,
it's a different type of Blanca, bro. Shout out to Big Mo Dilly. And then just in general, we had a very good character variety. There's no repeats, right? Yeah,
that's true. I think there's no repeats. Yeah, you're right. So
character variety always matters.
In the top 8, Luke as well. Yeah,
Luke back in the game. That's crazy.
I started seeing top 8. My boy Noah's in top 8 over at BAM. You'll definitely check that out a little bit later on tonight because that's going to be in Australian time. I don't know what that is. The Land Down Under. Go check that out a little bit later. But in terms of fighting games, we still have a lot more to go. I think there's Tekken after this.
Yep. So we're getting that. I think we're getting that all set up, and then we should be ready to roll. So whilst we're getting all that set up, probably take a little break and then get back with it with some Tekken action. Choles has been great. Everybody's been watching. It's been great. We'll be back with some Tekken action here at DreamCon. Stick around. some Tekken action. As I said, I was never lying. I said it, and it's happening. So we had Street Fighter. It was great. Shout out to Street Fighter, but now it's time for some Tekken. I'm TK Breezy, joined now with Cuddlecore. What's going on, Cuddlecore?
Hey, how you doing, TK? How you doing?
I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm doing as best as I can. Okay, the voice will give up by the end of the night, but that's okay. That's what commentary is.
Yep. I mean, you know, it's going to be a lot of hype moments, a lot of intense moments, but you know, that's what Tekken is all about.
Always, always. So I definitely want to see who's up in this top 8. I know I already have some guesses, obviously, of who's in top 8. Let me see how many guesses I got correct. I'm gonna go with. I had 3. I had 4.
Yeah.
I knew Shadow was gonna be in there. I know. Come on now, Joe Crush. You know he's gonna be there. And then Frayden and Junior. I said they are going to be in there. So now we got some more names though. We got Rhythm and Nomar stepping up. That's going to be our first match. And then after that, we have Shadow and the original Crush, which if you ever watch Paragon, you've seen this match a million times.
Yes, this is like the repeated run back, like the 80,000th run back they've had. I always call it like a veteran run back.
Yeah, for sure. And then on the lower side of things, we got Fred Distance, Majestic 7, and Frayden and Junior. The 20Z boys holding up 3 of the spots right now. We love to see it. But we're getting right into that is
Nomar and Rhythm.
Yeah, there we go. We're about to get right into it.
Oh, how exciting. Okay, so it should be Taki versus Miyari. I'm so excited.
Dude, I love me some Miyari. And I also love the fact that Nomar's been playing a lot more Miyari as well, too. So,
because he is an Eddie player, but he's also a Miyari player. He's a double main.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the down forward 1. Oh, right into heat engage.
Already. You know what? Like, this is what the game's about, bro. Let me get if you get it engaged without having to burst, it's much better. Oh, my gosh.
They are going in.
We are scrapping.
We also got the counter hit down forward 4 with that knee. Miyari's got great counter hits. About even on health, too.
Okay. Trying to see if you can catch him. Just hit any buttons right there. Okay, the 3-1.
Did you see that delay on the 4-3? That was sick.
Oh, man, Rhythm getting kind of rangy right now. Nomar. Even a simple.
Side step 1+2. Trigger press.
Oh, no. Neck broken. Great health gone. Worst feeling.
Yeah, Nomar doesn't want to, he doesn't want to heat engage yet. Trying to get in there, gets the counter hit.
Yeah, some of these moments, though, like, my least favorite thing is dying with heat, and I feel like we're, yep.
Same. If you die with heat, you're like, I just lost a resource here. I could have used that. I could have came back.
Yeah, had no chance of getting it right there. That was a super quick round for Rhythm. I think he found a side grab there, yeah.
He did, yes. You notice that Nomar is using back 2-3 to kind of slow down Rhythm. Rhythm has great movement, but Nomar also has the, good awareness to slow him down too. So it's like a counter.
That's the other thing about Miyari too, man. Sometimes you gotta just launch some of those DF2s. The range is deceptively long. Every now and then you gotta see if I can just catch someone pressing the button. Unfortunately, not gonna happen this time out. Rhythm now up 2 rounds.
Yeah, Rhythm seems quite comfortable with the pace that he's playing at. He's playing quite fast. And the power crush hitting again.
That's easy, yep.
I think Nomar and the duck on the 4-1-2.
The duck on the 4-1-2 and staying down too. That's the biggest show that I know what I'm supposed to do here. So many people get clipped by the snakes because they try to get up too early. Not Rhythm.
Okay, Nomar trying to turn it up. I think it's time for heat. It's time for heat.
It's time. Oh no! It's time for heat, and now it's time to get beat. Apparently, so oh my gosh.
Is that it? Nice challenge! Gets the counter hit streak! He gets the homing heat.
Off the wall. Oh.
What a mix! Loses heat though. 19 seconds left. Gets the slide, and Rhythm takes the first game.
Okay, Rhythm, that's what we like to see, and it shows you some of the anti-Miyari tech as well, too, was patient in the parts that you need to be patient, didn't stand up into the stance 1-2, so that's one of the things that I feel like people get caught so often by. The snakes are still moving, they're like, oh, I ducked that, nope, got hit. Not me, though.
Yes.
Good stuff, Rhythm.
And that's huge. Those, Miyari is, she's a knowledge check character. She's still kind of new. Not everybody's using her, so you knowing what to do is so important. But Nomar has a chance here to make it 1-1. I love it 1-1.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I want to see this go to distance for sure. Ooh, go to distance for sure.
Outstanding 1. That's so terrifying with Shiny. Like that too. No, it's like 3 for 3.
They're very good on their power crusher for sure.
Good punish. You know, I think Nomar might need a little bit of heat right here. This could be it.
You cannot doubt another heat right there. I know he wants the engage. He wants the full heat, and I understand, but sometimes you can't be greedy. You just gotta take the burst. Oh no, we're just barely.
I'm scared.
I am scared too.
Nice break on the man. You're right though. He does want the full stick of butter, but sometimes he ain't getting it.
Yeah, you can't have that much butter. That's too much cholesterol. You gotta take half of it right there.
Rhythm has been really good at getting those kind of hits on those strings. And Nomar's trying to find the open.
Yeah, a lot of these opens, I mean, like, and again, another person I get to see a lot in TNS, so a lot of these opens that I don't really see from them have not been showing up. Good 4-4-2-2.
Very good.
First time I actually seen him go for the up 1+2 as well, too.
I feel like sometimes the way that Nomar plays is a bit further back, and Rhythm seems to be kind of advancing forward. It's like interchanging pacing on each other. There it is.
There we go. Yeah, just activate. A little too close to that wall. Like, I don't know.
He got
high. Oh, out the skies, though. Oh, this is a problem.
You know, they're about even, though. He got round, honestly. Oh. And Rhythm gets up one.
The scale damage didn't even matter, bro. Yeah, it's like I did 52 even if the damage was scaled, and then I just need one good hit after that.
Nice punish. 1+2. Trying to stay close. Trying to change the pacing. Very good. Is it because he didn't check?
Yeah, I think that might have been guaranteed stuff right there. Oh.
Nomar showing massive signs of life.
Hey, that's what we like to see. I would like to actually see some more 3-2s from Nomar. It's such a solid punish option.
I think so too. And gets the counter on that down forward 4. You know, that's a good start. Very good momentum change. The wall? Yeah. Okay, make him guess. It's about half health.
The sweep this time.
Okay.
Again? Okay. Low greedy.
You know, I respect it.
Gonna go for it twice right there. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna eat a huge punish, so that is definitely large punish.
Still alive though. Harada can? Oh, that was sick. 1+2.
Gets the guaranteed off that as well too, so we get some of this health back. Oh! Catch
the down one.
Catch the legs real quick. What's up? You wasn't looking for this low. I wasn't looking for that low.
Is it out of? It is out of. Oh, how juicy! That's exciting.
Wait, is that out of 3?
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I love long set Tekken.
We're first. We're first to 3. Okay. Yeah, I thought we was out of 3 at the beginning, but no, we going first 5 whole time. Okay, let's go. Long set Tekken for sure.
I'm so excited. Okay, this is great. Okay. Nice walk and he's again. Engager.
Back.
You know, I will say, I think something, I think Nomar's pacing in the second game was, he changed stuff. Oh, that was sick. He was able to do so much adjusting. So as long as he can take that from game 2 to 3, I think he'll be fine. What do you think?
I mean, I'm believing the same thing too. I mean, obviously, I feel like the first. Oh my gosh.
Besides the 2. Go.
I didn't get to finish the statement right there. He's so quick. But yeah, like the first game didn't look too great, but there was definitely some change in the paces here, and we're starting to find some of the more of the buttons he wasn't actually using in the first game too, in the second. So that's good.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
Yep, and he's more willing to advance forward, stay in. You know, use stance mixes, play faster, and Rhythm with the step. He's been so good with that movement versus Nyari, and it's so important. Try to get him at the wall too.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to be able to sneak that last hit of the string in there. Hasn't done it yet. That was the first time showing it, but yeah, still got the punish. Good for Rhythm.
Throw break.
Ooh, no! Yeah, what a walk right there. Not going to get that rolling low in.
You know, this is one of those ways where this is one of the most important ways to counter Nyari is the side step. But I think Nomar is doing good with like letting the step a bit too.
It's crazy too, because Nyari's side steps actually quite well as well, so she like lives and dies by it.
He's trying to stop Rhythm from moving too twice in the forward too. Makes sense. Nice jab into unicorn uppercut. Trying to fit for a bit more.
A heat engager of some sort. Oh, got the flow, but yeah, couldn't actually pick that all the way back up.
You know, Rhythm seems quite comfortable with the full thick of butter that he has activated. Showing on it. It's like, you know, I'm
I think for most of these rounds, though, yeah, that hasn't really been a Rhythm problem. Like, I think at some point we will use his heat.
Yes.
And it's usually no more I'm worried about.
But then the situation he's in, you know, he don't need to.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Full stig.
In the guard range. That side step 1+2. Trying to use the wall pressure. Nice block. Oh, 2 seconds.
Are you? Wow. Oh my God! The wake up slide, by the way. Like, let me wake up.
Such confidence. With such confidence, he's been so good at hitting that. It's very intuitive. You just got a small standing.
Yeah. Gotta believe, bro. Sometimes you gotta believe. Okay. Oh my gosh. Speaking of hop kick, get him out of here. That's gonna be sidewall damage.
Hot seat.
For the realign, I like it.
Oh, what a combo. And the fake out. Rhythm taking it. 3-0 over Nomar.
That was good. Yeah, no, Rhythm, I like the popping the heat right there because you saw the sidewall. Sidewall will definitely mess you up in this game. And he was like, you know, let me just go ahead and get the readjust. Got the good combo and just one more interaction right after. Clean.
Yes, very clean. There were so many situations where Nomar was trying to open up Rhythm with stance pressure and things like that, but it felt like Rhythm was stepping in quite often and getting those counter hits. Nomar started to adjust later in the set, but it was some unfortunate situations, like, you know, guessing wrong and things because, you know, you have to guess into Shaheen at some point with the slide or, you know, things like that. You know, if you wake up into it and then you're like, unfortunate, but still well played.
With that being the winner side of things, though, I wonder if Nomar is gonna, like, you know, maybe bring the Ediac out a little later. Like the Miari didn't work out this time around, or well, is this a full-on Miari tournament? Which I'm happy for. You know what I mean? Like this is the character that I play, so it's nice to see someone, you know, of higher caliber playing it. So I'm like, oh, I should be doing that more often.
Yes.
But if it comes down to bringing out the Eddie, I mean, very solid character right now in the meta too, so I get it.
Yeah, you know, it's something that I end up always talking about with my peers about the concept of having 2 characters and how important that is, especially in a game like Tekken 8. Some matchups, and Tekken in general. Tekken is a very nuanced game. Fighting games can be nuanced. The matchups, always good to have other options, always.
Yeah, I felt like your last tournament, you went all in. Was that actually?
I sure did.
Yeah, that was lit. I was like, oh, I wonder if we're gonna see. There was like, nah, I think she went all in the whole time. I was like, that's really cool. And I know you also had the Claudio for a bit. I don't know if that's still in the back pocket, but it's like it's. I wish I was better at multi-charactering because genuinely what happens if I play somebody long enough and I try to pick another character, once I get a launch, I think of the other character's combo.
Yes.
And I'm like, oops, my bad.
Yes, it's a whole thing where you're like, okay, this character has this toolkit, the combo routes, the everything, the links. And then you're like, okay, I've been playing this character. Then you switch back. It's like switching to different brains.
Yeah.
And it's so important sometimes to do exercises where you switch between the two. I do this thing where, you know, I have 2 mains, so every first to 2 in ranked, I switch between the characters.
Oh, nice.
You know, win or lose, it keeps my brain sharp. So that could be something that helps because I truly do believe 2 characters, 3 characters is where it's at.
Yeah, you're getting the most out of the game too. You know, you're having way more fun. You know, always messing around with more than just one character. I usually try to play, and it doesn't matter if I don't think I'm good at the DLC. I will always try to play whatever DLC comes out for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. My Heihachi was terrible. But
you had
Heihachi was terrible. I tried my best. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. But Miari, I just happened to stick. The first week was kind of rough, but I think I went to a tournament and I came back and my brain just was different.
Yeah, that character is so unique.
Yeah.
I love her stance, like forward 3 and pole. Just I love those transitions so badly. Just a very unique character. So yeah, I see. She reminds me a lot of like the way her balances reminds me of Tekken 7 a lot.
Feel that. Shout Tekken 7. It's a great time. We are back into it though. We should be getting our next. Yep, I already see him sitting down.
Oh, Shadow and
Got
Joe
the Shadow and Joe Crush. The forever run back, if you will.
Man!
They got like 900 sets recorded or something. I don't know.
Like literally, we pulled up Weibo, whatever it's called right now. That's all we would see.
Just a long scroll, of sets for sure.
Oh man, the end of this. Oh, this is definitely a TNS.
A super run back, yeah, because this is what they played there as well. It was the Ana coming out instead of the potentially the Zafino or the Claudio.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh yeah.
All these matches have been so good, so fun. They always all good.
Probably just kind of how it started last time too. Like,
oh, we're doing it. Ooh.
Is this deja vu? Like, what's going on
Are
here?
you sure we're not watching TNS?
Here we go though. First round already. I mean, quick whip and Shadow, wasting no time.
The Yamaha 4 too. You know that move is so messy. Shine in them shoes. Hey, we're chilling. Joe might try and use his heat right here. Shadow the sidestep and forward two. He got the whip punish on the whip. Ooh, that's crazy.
Combo going long too. We definitely hitting that wall.
Yes. Big damage.
96 like that.
Shining them shoes. Nice block by Joe. Said, nah, I can't do that again.
Oh yeah, don't let it. That was a big problem in the last set too. I think those lows were just blowing him up. But okay,
he let him
the
rip on that. I
whole
like
string.
that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and catches Shadow trying to get up with that wake up kick. Get him. All right, 1-1. I love this stage, by the way.
The music, the scenery, all that.
Beautiful power crush. Playing really close. We're not afraid to scrap with each other. Let's go. And puts that leg up, calls out Joe Crush below. You know, they're like doing that.
A lot of call outs.
Yeah.
A lot of call outs on these lows for sure. Good person to call out too. I mean, like, you know, down back one, such a godlike option for Jack. Obviously, it's going to be used, so understandably why you're easily called out.
Right.
Heat for heat.
Goes to catch judgment down. They crush. Shadow went under Joe's heat smash. 10 frame heat smash.
That hurts. I know that hurts. Oh, eat that though. Flexed on him real quick.
Very good Gamma Howl play.
Engage, yep. Those getting blown up.
They've been so even on calling each other around. Okay, Joe's got the wall positioning and gets the down back on the line.
Joe is so, like, his conversion combos are so, like, how you get 78 off a low parry, bro?
You know,
like,
he's a lab monster, man. Character specialist.
Oh my gosh.
And it's final, the first game. Guaranteed.
Already got the heat gauge, so he didn't have to go for that one. And oh my gosh. Goes for the 4-1, trying to get out this corner. Could do it. Oh, and the mid this time. Catch him looking low. I mean, the lows have been coming out, so understandably why he's able to sneak that mid in there for the finisher of that game. Good stuff to Joe.
Very good stuff to Joe. I did notice that he wasn't afraid to place those Gamma Howls certain situations where Anna would assert her pressure. He did not want her to get started, especially since this matchup Anna can steamroll Jack. So Joe being able to place those Gamma Howls here and there have really helped alleviate that pressure.
That's good for him, man. Also, you know, hasn't been challenged too much on the Gamma Howl 4 yet either, so like therefore don't have to worry about having to get the mix going. He's still getting those plus frames if it hits him.
And then Shadows, you know, kind of chilling outside of range. Trying to be careful where Joe might, you know, maybe put the Gamma Howl like that.
Right there, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, armor through.
Okay, Shadow, you know, he's known as, you know, the student of patience.
Ooh, just before he hit the ground, yeah. Needed that.
Nice pressure. Trying to be careful. Okay, Shadow still has heat. Joe chilling. Doesn't have heat. 20 seconds left. I like that he took his frame. Nice low parry by Joe Crush. You know, Shadow did take back his frames because I think that probably was -9 on that because it was pushed back on the power crush.
Oh, I thought Joe was gonna. He had the rage art ready. I thought he was gonna have a rage art combo for that and just like, you know, sent it, but
he didn't do it.
He didn't do it. And he gets counter hit loss. Okay.
Goes into the collab. Was that? It was counter hit. It's a counter hit. And Shadow playing a lot closer and faster. Crushed again. See how that.
Bro, he crush. That's crazy.
Crush.
Currently, I mean, he's definitely brought the fight to Joe's front door. Joe now finally gets a chance to fight back. Oh, red bubble, not gonna happen though.
Yeah, Shadow playing it a lot closer. Beautiful way by Shadow. Gets the wall standing 1-2 into mix. Pop heat. Still has rage, by the way.
Oh, as you said it, boom. Oh yeah, you're gone, bro.
You think he did?
I'm for sure he's gone, bro. See you next round.
That was hot.
Yeah.
That was hot. Okay.
Good call out too. You say he still has that rage, and you said, you know what? I do got rage. Check this out. Stepped on.
Sticks the leg up. Okay, they're filling each other out. Nice duck and all out on the Gamma Hall 4.
And now it's time to start bringing in those other options. So now you know he's willing to duck. That means it's time to start bringing in some of these other options on the Gamma Howl. I'm back. Watch this. Tried it that time.
And the low parry by Joe.
Parries are just so good on Joe's side right now for sure.
Because Anna does get a lot of her pressure started quickly. Tries to get the back two, trying to get Shadow to duck. Joe has a lot of health. Shadow's going to have to do something here.
You kind of put him down. Oh,
and
yeah.
Power crush again.
These power crushes. Yeah, great placement so far. All these power crushes from Joe Rush.
I mean, you notice how that's something where when people play each other a lot, those options start to come in handy.
I'd say it's like when you play somebody this much, like y'all start on the 9th layer. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like there's no like, oh, I'm getting you a level 1 mix-up. You already know all that stuff. I got to go above and beyond at the beginning. Good quarter circle 4 at
We're
the
already
blue
playing
stuff
like
as well.
8D chess
Yeah.
and whatnot. Yes. And Shadow had been trying to beat that core circle forward 1 on counter hit to catch a jump. And the low control crush again.
Mr. Combo, no, that's so unfortunate.
That happened last time.
I don't think so. He's usually very good at like getting the makes noise combo, so I'm not. Maybe he was just a little late.
You know.
Or weird wall action. You know.
Tensions are high.
Yeah. Bro, every low.
Everyone?
Every single one.
All right, Joe. Tell me how you really feel. Okay, Shadow's chilling. Counter hit. But no combo because of the wall angle. Pop heat.
The wall game takes away all the time. Okay, just jumps right back in there and says, I don't care if you pop heat.
Joe's still sitting on a nice right lead, but Shadow trying to close that gap. This'll hurt.
Oh, okay. Actually, had to spin all his heat as well, too. I'm glad he spent it, though, because usually in that situation, you just kind of lose it all the time. But
And the back two punish. You know, sometimes the range is too much pushback. 19 seconds, you know, gets quite nasty here.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, caught him trying to use armor. Backbreaker. Big
Way to
damage.
take your frames back, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Shadow gets the counter down 1-2, and it is 1-1. That's what I like to see. I like the 1-1.
You said you like a 1-1, and they say, you know what, Cuddle, we got you.
And, you know, because, you know, these players have played each other so much. So, you know, them adapting to each other is not surprising. It's just, I love good Tekken. You know, I've been loving all the sets.
Long sets, good sets. We're getting the 1-1s as well, so people are adapting and they are adjusting quite well. Oh, what are you doing? Not that time.
Oh man, on the down forward 1-2. Yamaha, nice duck.
Works again. This has been working out quite well for him. Yeah, Shadow's been using his crouch dash in there. And then getting the clean punish off that.
He's able to evade dealing with any of the pressure from Jack, but he's also able to not take too much damage either. There's not really much risk for him on that.
Yeah.
You know.
I also just like the fact that he's beating Love here a lot, and it has not deterred him from going.
No, it feels like he's delaying his timing.
Yeah.
Okay, the downboard port from Joe.
Ooh.
It's the counter hit on that too.
I'm not expecting the full combo or the full string to rock, but
Combo was great. Absorb. That looks good.
Makes noise. Duck him to that jab because he kept the punish off of it.
You notice how Joe didn't go for the smash right there because of what happened the last 2 times? Now we're on like the 10th D chest.
Yeah. Just add dimensions every time, okay?
Yes.
Lay on that on the stomp, no punish, no nothing.
Nice punish again. Nice weight. And then Joe with the up 1-2. Great option.
First time I think he pulled it out too. Good way to get over those lows and get a punish and a round ender.
Kind of just chilling. You know, from mid-screen, I have noticed that Shadow has been eating that core circle port 1 just in case, you know, probably Joe wants to come in with a button. To the wall.
For sure, get to that wall, okay?
Look at this combo. That's crazy.
Oh, okay, splash shot not gonna register, unfortunately. So only get the 69. Oh, we're
going downstairs?
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is nasty. Beautiful combo by Joe. Pop heat. Into wake up. Okay, what we doing? Nice block. Man, they really are just in each other's head.
They know. Yeah, got the wake up Oki. Did not care about the Oki at all. Got the block. Now it's his mod combo.
Yeah.
They're rolling away from that.
10 seconds.
That's gotta be it. Right? You got the combo for this. Yeah, there it is.
You know, he said, you've been low-pairing me this entire time. I've got something for you.
Let me show you something. Like, I got those too. I got a humble 40 damage off that for sure.
Man, that was so much, you know, and it hurts too. Hey, they're playing each other out. Beautiful sidestep by Shadow.
Like, they're playing very, very range 1 Tekken right now. They're right in each other's face the entire time. Range 0, if you will.
Yes. Suffocated. That was crazy. And the absorb on the tackle by Joe, taking the momentum back. To the wall.
No, I think there's no, so just the wall here behind him. So, I mean, honestly, probably better for him.
Planting seeds. Plant some more seeds. We're going to make a garden out of this.
I'm in this position. I usually see Joe go for that charged shoulder, but he didn't jump pull out this time around. Doesn't need it, though.
Another final situation. Another one. I don't know what's going to happen here.
Crazy. Okay, get him on the ground.
Beautiful up forward 3. Into guess. I like how, Shadow's delaying some of those options. Joe's like, you know what? I'm going right for heat. I need red bubble. Yeah.
Was he late, but still got the second hit anyway?
Yes,
Okay, yeah. All right.
I wondered, I saw that. I was like,
Uh-oh, guys. Yeah.
catches him on the float.
If anybody knows how to catch a combo, it's going to be Joe. Lab
I
Monster.
know. Every time.
73 on
Combo
that.
master. Situational awareness, too. Forward 1. Shadow challenging.
Wait. It's feeling a little comeback like. Tries to get that cross jab in there. Shadow. Oh, okay.
He waited. Oh my, what did you see there?
I saw the timing difference right there because we were waiting. I think he caught the timing difference that time because if he just ran up and did it, that low would have hit.
Right.
But the fact that Shadow waited, it gave Joe enough time to be like, wait. I've seen you waiting a lot before already. 11th dimension. 11th dimension.
That was
we've
definitely
entered.
11th dimension. You are not kidding. Joe was so confident on when he saw Shadow delay him approaching. He said, you know what? I think you're going to go for it again. He was right.
Now you
clutch. Joe clutch.
Joe clutch and defense. Now, are we getting to a game of 5 though? That's what we're trying to find out.
Yes,
That's what Shadow's trying to make happen.
I would like.
You'd like.
I would like to see. I'm sure the players are like, please, but I'm like, no. They're like, they're going back and forth.
Is that a guaranteed stop off that grab?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess the rev. Maybe he stayed down on ground too long, but he did get like another 26 damage off that. I just got mad damage for him just being on the ground. That was good for Joe.
Yeah, that up 3 is very good on people who stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Don't cover a lot. Yeah. And it's E2, so it's even better.
They're definitely playing a little more, patient right here because it's the difference between like Joe's like, well, this is. It's him being up. It's 2-1. So he knows that Shadow's can adjust and change his pacing and timing and his options, but he doesn't want to overextend. Nice break. He's very good work.
Flex right in front of him right there. Oh yeah, we're getting a punish.
Beautiful awareness by Shadow.
Backside combo. Oh, I like that. Okay, go ahead and turn it around immediately.
Gets the booty too. 4-4-3-3.
Like that, yeah, because those back turn combos, man, they can definitely drop a lot easier. So I like that he was able to go for the dash, turn it back around.
Joe had another low parry on that. Crazy call out, grab the wall. Beautiful armor by Joe.
Joe callouts is still looking just as pristine.
Yes.
4th game in, he's still finding those good callouts.
Trying to keep that wall-to-wall pressure too. Shadow's gonna have to do something here.
God, super long number there. 81, broke 2 walls. Flex down.
Shadow's trying to find his opening. Okay, the punish, back 2, pops heat. Wants to be patient here. 25 seconds left. Joe's sitting on a huge life lead. Uses heat. Shadow, nice dog.
Your legs.
This is a tough situation to be in. 12 seconds, 11. Okay, we're gonna go for chance 2-1 shot.
I like that. I like the patience here. We got just small, yeah.
And Joe had the feeling that with 3 seconds, there might be something pressed.
You had to get down to it, yeah.
Yes. It's the counter hit. Oh, he tried to call it out.
Oh, unfortunately, still has the purple stuff on him though, so he is eating up some chip right now.
Yeah. He's gonna need to challenge back. Block heat smash. Beautiful weight.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if...
I think this is the first time he actually went for the extension.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him do it.
Okay.
Usually it's 4-4-1 or... Okay, this is huge. It's either, set point for Joe or Shadow, makes it 2-2. Let's see. Side step 2?
Let's sit down real quick. Guaranteed damage off that as well, too, so.
Yeah, Shadow's trying to be very mindful where they're playing a bit more. He got the counter hit.
And that is going to lead to the launcher right there. 66 off the rip. This one is big damage opener. 91, we're seeing it. Yep,
Wow,
107.
Okay, Choles have to do something here. And Joe Crush takes it 3-1 against Shadow 20Z. It's one of those situations where, you know, once Joe got the momentum, Shadow was great at taking the momentum back, but once Joe got started and he got the wall positioning, it seemed like it became quite difficult for Shadow to catch his timing.
Yeah. But also, I mean, just taking 100 damage in your final round is not ideal.
Combo master, situational awareness.
Yeah.
Yes, but an amazing set by both of these players. You know, so many times they play each other in TNS, and you know, so we always see the 11th layer of Tekken with them.
Love to see. I mean, and you know, there's always possibility you'll see this as the grand finals as well too. So.
Yes.
Don't ever count it out. We might see it one more time here later in the bracket. But before that, obviously, we got to get through some more of the other side of things as we're moving now into the lower bracket.
Oh.
See what's going on over there.
Yes, we are going to go to the lower bracket. So our games were, was it Master 7? Seven? No,
Master 7 and
Majestic 7?
Majestic 7, yeah, in Fred Distance.
And then Frayden versus Junior.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. That's going to be great. I don't know who Majestic 7 uses.
Yeah, that's the first time I think I've heard that name too. But like all the other names is very, very, very familiar. Especially if you follow around the Tekken scene, you got a lot of familial bonds in this top 8 right now,
Yes.
which is really cool. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be getting into that match relatively soon. I see them over here setting up. So as they set up, we will have it for you. Again, DreamCon, Tekken 8. We just got finished doing some Street Fighter. I think before that we had Marvel Rivals. So a lot of gaming content was on this channel. So if you ever want to go back and watch some of the other matches, the channel will be up. The VODs I think are available for everyone. But yeah, we'll be getting things set up pretty soon.
Yes, like, you know, I am looking forward to seeing how the matches progress in the night. You know, what is like a matchup that you would like to see in this tournament today?
I'm always partial to the Shadow versus Junior match.
Yes.
I'm always partial to that, and unfortunately, that doesn't mean that Shadow will have to get the W on Frayden. Like I'm here for anybody getting the Ws because I feel like everybody is playing characters that I really do like, and I like, and I'm happy for that. Yeah. But you know, the Shadow Junior match is near and dear to the heart always. And then, you know, even if it goes on the other side, you know, the Frayden Joe match could go crazy as well too.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. It could go either way for any of these matches, but you know, there's such strong players.
Yeah.
I just know it'll always be amazing Tekken.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and with long form Tekken, as you said too, you know, there's going to be a lot more adjusting, and I'm sure that everybody in here has played everybody in this top 8 multiple times. Majestic 7 being I guess probably the biggest outlier for us. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm excited to see what Majestic is bringing to the table. You know, to get this far, you know, has to know a lot, right? So I'm excited to see that.
Did you see how many people entered? Did you get like a rough estimate on the number?
No, but do you know?
No, I probably should look it up. It's probably I'm gonna assume they capped though. I think there were it had to be 100 plus. I know that much.
Yes.
Because the people they show out for some fighting games, and this is still a convention at the end of the day. So there is people who can like sign up day of, and a lot of the times people will walk by, they'll be like, "Yo, they got Tekken here." Y'all can play some Tekken. It never goes well, I promise you. But there are those people that will be like, yo, I can play this game, you know?
Yes.
So it's possible.
It seemed like there were even more people than last year.
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah,
there was already a lot of people last year too, so it was even more.
It's always I do actually remember Majestic 7. I don't know from what, but I knew that he played Jin.
Jin player, awesome.
Yeah. Red Distance though is gonna be bringing out the Zafina, the second to the 20Z boys. Let's go.
Oh man, got the zap. Love it. Nice block by Majestic. Okay, getting the punish with a while standing 2, popping that heat.
Best while standing 2 in the game.
You're not kidding. Beautiful heat smack by Fred. Running 3. Gets the back 1+2.
That move right there, right? I've seen that get abused, used and abused quite often, okay?
Yes.
Good launch off that one, down 4-2, immediate. That back down 4-2, hold that.
Zafina has one of the best back in the game. So, you know, it's always nice to see Zafina players, you know, specialists capitalize on that. Gets the 4-4-2.
Chance to play the game too. Oh, whoa, at least for a second.
Said nah.
Nah.
We're not doing that. Oh, I was about to say, is he gonna get the conversion? Okay. Trying to get that wall pressure. Fred chilling. Doesn't want to do too much right now. Gets the break. Said stop moving. really good.
Right out the break, too. You know what? Let me just take any type of pressure you thought you was about to get off that. Smart with the heat smash and ends the game for the round.
Oh, you know, I really do like that stance, you know, baiting that Fred is doing. Kind of doing a little bit in the thing where the opponent will press and then go for the counter hit.
Get off that. Now we got to get some damage here from the side of Majestic. Trying to get a walk in still doesn't
That
get
was a
caught
little
with the
wiggle?
side in. Yeah.
Did he step? Yes, he did. Already ready for Majestic's heat pop.
Fred Distance wasting no type of time. That first game, quick.
Yes.
Quick with it.
Seemed so confident, but he's been Sabina for a long time, so it makes a ton of sense. Majestic seemed to be trying to get his footing with where to press on Fred, trying to adapt to him first game. But since this is long set Tekken, that's good because now he's seen some data. Now let's see how he adjusts.
Yeah, I think Fred's just playing like that was like 20-second rounds.
Yes.
You know, those were very fast rounds to be 3-0'd. So you really gotta that's probably why we're on the screen for so long. We're taking a quick chance to think about it. You know, what happened to me and what can I do to slow this down?
You know, I'm thinking, you know, if I'm Majestic and I'm playing against Athena, we're probably going to be doing a lot more of those lows. Down back 4. I think it's the down 4 as well. Yeah, down 2. Things that can clip her, and also back 2-1. Oh, well, there it is.
Everything that you said is happening. Yeah. He said, man, you know, I really wasn't using no lows. And it's stuff that you do have to clip her with because, you know, she gets in stance, you know, a lot of the times, even if you do clip her, there's not a lot of ways to carry her into a combo, but you do want to get her out of stance.
What a conversion. And yes, you're right. You want to get out of stance. Very pesky. Very pesky if you don't. Oh, beautiful hop.
Okay. No grab for you. Only death. Gone. Only death. There we go. Got that one out the way. First round going over to Fred. This is again. Now what an engager. Okay, I'm right.
You know, Majestic has been like on it with those demon balls. Okay. The wiggle is taking me out. It's scary.
Okay. You know what? That's a true demon. Okay.
Yes.
Nothing but demon paws all hitting right here. 55 in the beginning of this. You hit the Savage Sword for the finisher. 73 damage.
The chop.
Up. Yeah.
Okay, do it again.
Time.
I like that. 1-4. Okay, Majestic shield. You know,
back 2-1. I thought you should have died.
I said back 2, and then I was like, my bad. You know, I was wrong. I was wrong.
Oh no, the slow low right
Didn't
there.
see the down back 1+2. This is unfortunate. He's not dead yet, but this is an unfortunate situation.
It's damn close. Oh, down 1+2. Yeah.
You know, Majestic looks so strong in the beginning of these rounds, but then, you know, Fred just changes the pacing so quickly.
That floats?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Crazy, right?
That, you know, we should do that a little more.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking about the lows, the back 2-1, God button.
and then there's, you know, but every time Majestic gets started, Fred has such great placement on the counter hits. Okay, sitting with heat. Fred very comfortable, not even using his own heat, but Majestic doesn't get to really use his.
And now, this I think is the first time, but he's trying to find some 4-4 counter hits, but I don't think he's conditioned hard enough for that yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I don't think so either. Fred's still very comfortable with his pacing, you know. Doesn't feel like he has to change it up too much right now. Very confident. Majestic's gonna have to do something big to turn this around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely think a more one jab, playing a little slower, but definitely placing more data on the screen. Yeah. More pokes. There you go. There you go. I mean,
pokes are coming out. Yeah. You know, I do believe the headset is off, so we are getting, you know, some slight. It's not really coaching. It's just commentary moments. Okay. Yeah. Commentary moments. Just things that I saw from the desk. That's what. Yeah.
Yes. Things that I saw from the desk.
Yeah. Here we go. So now,
jet like Fred.
Yeah, Fred's movement is going insane right now.
This is actually this is how we are supposed to deal with Jin's stance transitions. And the wiggle. Is he gonna do it again? And he takes him out again.
It's just timing. It's all time right now. He's seeing that Majestic is too afraid to hit a button, so he's like, all right, I can put even more layers and make something. Okay, look this. Unfortunately, out the skies. I think. This time not.
Okay, get the electric. Are we going downstairs? Pop it.
Yep.
We're going. You know, I love how the song just changes and it gets like all bass-like. I love it.
Sometimes like because of the fact that Majestic has kind of been on the receiving. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say it's because every now and then, like on this stage, I'll wonder like, are my combos hitting like that? Because if I'm like getting a lot of pokes and stuff, I don't want to take anybody down here.
Right.
You know, but
He blocked it. Oh my God.
yeah.
And he almost did the wiggle again. And the wall standing 1-2 from Fred again. He's just been so good at hitting that. Popping heat. It's over. Going to the wall.
Oh, maybe a little too late on that second one. But
Nice. You know, it's one of those situations where knowing what hits with your character is so important because she wouldn't stand.
Yeah.
Can hit her with a standing jab.
But his back 2-1s have been very. I'm surprised he didn't go for that option once again. But
Man, those demon paws though.
yeah, if one thing gonna hit, it's that demon. Oh,
But no.
okay.
But you know, it doesn't, you know, wall swipe them. Nice punning.
Okay, nice. Still looking for some back 2-1s. Not stance this time though. But
Oh, another situation where Tarantula just goes under everything. It's the combo and the extension.
yeah, huge right there. 68 damage. Oh, exploding wall right behind. You gotta watch out.
The counter on the down back too. 1+2. Fred chilling, manipulating his movement. The jab, putting in so much work.
Fred is trying to find their way back. Oh, couldn't do it though. Yeah, trying to find their way back in. Just could not make it happen. I think that was just going to be a quick 3-0 and a handshake from Fred there.
Yeah, Fred taking that so comfortably up 3-0. It, you know, even seeing like the wiggle that he would do was, you know, the side step, the confidence, catching Majestic in certain situations where what Fred would do while standing 1-2. That right there, so important with this character. Seemed very comfortable.
Yeah, a lot of really good steps right there from
That was
Fred.
great.
I think I would like to see a couple more just like generic forwards coming out from Majestic.
Yes.
You know, but like it happens. You know, I mean, it's like you're using all the right good gen buttons. You know, 4-4s are coming out, demon paws are coming out. It's just Fred's timing was just too good.
Yes, like you said, Fred's timing was, you know, he was able to change up the pacing, and when he was in stance, he chilled. When he was out of stance, or like in stance, he would chill. Outside of stance, he would also chill, but then he would turn it up. The wiggle with stance too, crazy.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So I'm going to keep it moving, though. I got to go to the other side of things. I think, yep, I see him stepping up to the stage real quick. That's going to be Frayden and Junior being our next match.
Oh.
That's going to be a high-flying one. But before we get into that, we are going to go up back to the stage. Yep, I had to make sure that's who it is. Supreme on the stage. Supreme, what's good?
Oh man, you just caught me off guard. Hi guys. All right. I hope you guys are enjoying our Tekken tournament. We're pushing along, but we do have more giveaways. And he was asking me, do I have a question about music? Now I do. It's kind of fun, more like a finish the line, you know, I think. Okay, so this artist just dropped this song and everybody was clowning them about it.
Hold
you
on.
know?
But
You
we're
gonna
going to let
tell
them
what
know
we
what
got?
we're going to give them out to them.
Oh, wait. Yeah, let's tell everybody what we got.
All right, guys. Listen. Right here, I have a mixer. Go Mixer Studio, made by Roland. All right?
Okay.
I don't know if anybody need one of these.
That's it. I
All
see
right.
some hands being raised.
Oh, Mixer.
Okay. Okay.
Supreme is going to ask you the trivia question for this one, all right?
So how we play, if you're new, if you've haven't been here, you're going to stand up if you have the answer. And the first person to stand up, we have our friend Caleb in the middle here, who's going to run to you with the mic so you can finish the line, right? All right, here we go. So it's very, very simple. So you better be fast, okay? Manish on a beat. Oh, that one right there. Oh, man, come on.
Manish on the beat, shebang.
Shebang. All right, come on. You got it. Come on, come get your prize.
Go to stage left, yeah.
Yeah, what you know about that? What you know about Manish on our beat? Shebang.
Not a damn thing.
Come on up. See, it's really catchy, actually.
It does sound like it is.
We're going to have to put you on. That's okay. It's fine. All right.
Congrats to you, man. This is your prize, and let everybody know what your name is and where you're from.
My name is Elbad. I'm from down here in Texas, about an hour and a half north. Good time coming down here for some FCC content, even though it's a dream con. It's for everybody.
I know.
Where at here in Texas?
Around the Huntsville area.
Oh, I know exactly where you're at. You ain't too far from Centerville. Not too far. Yeah, not too far. I-45, baby.
Yes, sir.
As long as you're not from Dallas.
Wait,
whoa.
They said,
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa.
relax, relax.
My bad. Whoa.
All right, we got some Dallas people in the building? Oh, okay, I see. All right, what we got?
All right. I got this next piece.
Ooh.
We got any One Piece fans?
Okay.
All right.
That was a little weak. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You a One Piece
y'all see
fan.
who that is, right? Porky's the Ace. Y'all see that's Ace. All right. So, if you're an Ace fan, you should know the answer to this question.
Uh-oh.
I need to know what level and the name of where he was imprisoned and impaled down.
I think it was this one right here. Yeah, for sure. I like that hat, too.
Thank you. Was it stage 6?
Say that again.
Stage 6?
What was the name?
Shoot. Dang, it was the deepest floor, stage 6. I forgot what his name was. Shoot.
Can't take that.
Okay, so what we do is we reset. So everybody sit back down.
So I'm going to ask the question again. And if you was listening, you can get part of the question correct, 50%. You need to get the other 50% correct. What was the level that Ace was imprisoned in and impaled down?
Who's standing?
Who was it?
Go over here.
You might not get it. You don't know. They might not get it.
Eternal hell.
And what level?
Eternal.
No, what level number?
It was level 6.
Yes,
Eternal
sir.
hell.
Come on down.
Go all the way to the far side.
Level 6, Eternal Hell.
All right. That's a nice poster, too.
I sure hope he ain't from Dallas.
Not a hole. Whoa. What happened to the love in the gaming hall? Right, yeah. Hype y'all mans. Yeah, hype them up, yeah. Congratulations.
Here you go. Let everybody know what your name is and where you from.
My name is Jeremiah. I'm from Florida.
Florida, where at?
West Palm Beach.
Ooh.
All right. Now listen. This last one that we have is another pair of shoes.
Uh-oh. Wait, what size?
But I'm not telling you what. I'm not going to tell you what kind of shoes they are. What size are those? 11s.
We got
size 11.
Size 11 in the building?
We're not going to show you what kind they are. I got a question in my head already for this one.
Cute.
When Soul Calibur 2.
Did you hear that? I want you to. Oh.
When Soul Calibur 2 was released, it was released on 3 different systems. And they had an exclusive character for each system. What exclusive character was on the Xbox?
Whoa. That was like, I don't even know who that was. This one? We trust in Caleb. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, forward.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna be deadly honest.
Okay. Hold on. Everybody, reset. I feel like some people
some
already
of y'all,
standing up.
some of y'all was already standing up.
Yeah, sit down. I'm going to try this again. Wait till I finish the question.
Asked.
All right.
Sit down.
When Soul Calibur 2 was released, it was released on 3 different systems, and they had an exclusive character for each system. What was the exclusive character on the Xbox? Shit, I don't.
No. Yeah, for sure. Right there in the back, the black. Yep, right there in the back, black shirt. But yeah, for sure. For sure.
My man Spawn.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you stood on the chair for that one. I had to get that one to you. I don't know how you got up so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have you reveal.
Wait. Where you from? Oh, okay. Whoo, shit.
You said-
You good?
What you got against Dallas?
Listen. Anybody know if you live in Houston, we don't mess with Dallas. And if you
Oh.
live in Dallas, you don't mess with Houston. You see what I mean? That's proof.
You started it.
Hey, what's your name, man?
My name is Ronell from the Hash Potatoes.
And you say you're from Kansas City?
Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri.
All right. I'm going to let you pull these shoes out so you let everybody see them. Check them out.
Okay. Let me see. What am I looking at here? Oh, Spartan, that's so cute.
And do you wear size 11? 10 and a half?
He said he gonna make it work
It'll
with 3
do.
socks. 3 pairs of socks. I know that's right. I do it too. It's okay.
All right, man. Go ahead and enjoy.
All right, congratulations to our giveaway winners. We got some more Tekken coming to you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and pass it back to my casters over there. TK, take it over.
We are back, and also shout outs to the Combo Breaker shirt. I saw you, man. Real one. That's what I like to see, man. I always love seeing some people rep some of these tournaments out here. You know, you got a DreamCon shirt, you got a CEO shirt, Combo Breaker shirt, Frosty shirt. You're a real one, bro.
Yeah, that was, seeing the combo breaker shirt, I'm like, yes.
Yeah. Every time, I'm like, I was like, you know ball. Yeah.
Yes.
So as y'all saw, shout outs to my man's getting that prize. Those shoes look sick. You better when you put those on, you better post that outfit on Instagram, bro, and tag DreamCon. I want to see them. But we'll keep it moving. We got more Tekken for you now. I was informed we do have like somewhat of a hard cutoff of 10, so we'll get as much as we can done in this next 30 minutes, and then we will finish the rest of the tournament. It should be either top 6 or top 4 tomorrow. It's gonna be high flying Tekken regardless right now, and high flying Tekken again tomorrow.
Yes, cannot wait. Yes, so hard cut off at 10, but
We're gonna make it work.
Yes, we will still continue on. The show will go on.
Yeah.
Yes.
So should be I can see him setting them right now. It is going to be Junya and Frayden. So should we see the Reina and Huarang, right? Swapping out? No, not doing that.
I mean, Huarang will expect, I think, from Frayden, but Junya has a Kuni and a Reina.
Well, that is true. That is true. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, characters are coming back out. I didn't get a chance to mess around with Kuni too much myself. Yeah, I think she came out right around the time tournament season picked up.
Yes.
So, I was like, I just don't have time at home anymore. But once I got back home, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give her a good old college try. She, from what I'm seeing in the streets and what and from what I saw at from Evo, she obviously seems to be good. I saw Arslan Ash playing. That's all I needed to see.
Yes.
That's all I need to see.
I mean, the way he pilots Kuni and how he piloted her before too, like just insanely, just beautiful movement, punishment. He was one with that character. So she's very strong. We got to see. We get to see her max potential too, with specialists like him, and Junya playing her as well. And I'm not sure if we'll see her here today, but either way, he's gonna play a character with a good jab.
Yeah.
You got Reina and Kuni,
You're like at the very least, a jab is coming, okay?
Yes.
And there's gonna be some good follow up onto that jab too.
Always. So it's like, yes. And then we have Frayden, the Huo specialist, which I'm ecstatic to see that.
Do you? I assume y'all play a lot. Do you like that matchup, or are you also like one of those? I like seeing it, but I don't like when it's happening to me.
You know what? My bad. I apologize. This is something completely different.
Oh wait, what's going on here?
He also has Armor King. And Junya having a Kuni.
We didn't mention the possibility of the Armor King coming out, which has also been a
With a giant swing. Oh.
starting off crazy right now. It does get the tech though.
I personally I don't see this matchup much, so I don't know what this is like. I think it's kind of even for both.
Oh, not this time. Oh, no flames right there, no blossoms.
Good house sweep. Into the combo. Pop heat.
Oh, that's it, bro. Yeah, you out here. Boom, and stomped it out. There we go.
The first round. 3 out of 5. Long set.
Remember that? Yeah, it's going to be a 3 out of 5 situation, and this could go to the game 5.
And the throw again from Frayden.
Not hitting the wall, though, so should be able to get that tech. But, man, we're seeing at the very least the giant swings are hitting.
Yeah, they're quite fast. Junya chilling, trying to find his opening. No break.
right there on the China Blitz. Trying to get another grab. My man is playing. He said, I'm going to play a grappler and I'm going to grab. Okay? Like, that's what I'm going to do right now.
Yeah. Okay, Junior chilling. And Brayden getting that low, taking the second round. Seems like Junior's trying to find where to start opening up Brayden's offense.
Yeah, I think that's been kind of the real issue. Junior's definitely been
That's some new tech. Like, cause didn't he wake up backwards? Am I crazy?
Yeah, and it might have made it that little guaranteed right there. So, neck broken.
Not neck broken. Oh my god! And no tech off of the third part of that throw.
Oh man, this is a rough first game potentially for Junior if he cannot just find some type of comeback right here, right now. Back turn shenanigans.
Okay, gets the combo. Beautiful combo from Junior.
Yeah.
Okay, Brayden chilling here. Junior has such great wall position right here. Brayden not pressing on anything. Nice block with the wall standing. 1-1 punish and double break. Forward 1+2. Junior's got a round of the board and signs of life. First game.
That heat usage felt very season 2 like. I don't know, like that. He was there for a while. I was like, damn, I thought consumption was up, not for her.
Yes. You know, she had a huge bar. Brayden blocking a lot now. Didn't punish the 1-2-4. That's nice 14. Nice walk. Side step 2. Okay, Brayden waking up again. The break, get off of me.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Unfortunately, back wall.
Okay.
Off the wall. Yeah. You hit the wall with your face. You fall off a lot faster. The trade.
How? Pop heat. Okay, Bobby, and the
oh, you're
is
gone.
Is this it?
You're definitely gone. Oh wait, sorry. I was thinking the other way. My bad. That was wall. It was good. It was gone.
Oh, he does. Okay, so anybody? Oh, and Junior getting the 1-2-4 to the rage art. Beautiful awareness by him.
And no waste of time. Just make sure the game is over. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a nice little wall ender you could have done, but why even do that when you can get the guaranteed overkill on damage with the rage art?
The rage arts are also something where I feel like it slows down whatever momentum the opponent had. So good choice by Junior. Okay, the dash and 4-4-2. Nice wall, but
that's so unfortunate. Definitely got exactly what you wanted the walk, but no, trying to hit the hop kick didn't do it.
And gets the counter hit. Brayden said, I don't want to get mixed. He saw Junior crouch ducking a little bit, or ducking a little bit.
Good wall. What are we gonna do with this one though? Are we gonna stay up here? No, go through. Oh, try it. I think we were gonna try to go through the other wall, but a little late on it.
Nice patience. Oh my god. Okay, Svenzy. Junior downing out. Pressure. Gets up for 3. Gets the combo. Beautiful call out by Junior. And the hop kick from Brayden.
They both just like, you know what, I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit right now. The biscuit, they get 8.
You love biscuit.
Oh yeah.
Block anybody's game. And the block from Brayden taking the first game. That's crazy.
A nice block AD because the pressure was on, man. Right after we have the heat smash, and then your back turn, so it's pretty much guessed correctly.
Yo, it's terrifying because I think both of these characters have amazing stance pressure once they get started. And it's interesting because Junior started off a little slower. He was kind of trying to feel out Brayden, and then he started to turn up with the stance pressure. And then they started meeting each other's energy. We got a whole scramble with like 9 seconds left.
Right. That first game going over to Freedom. Those first 2 rounds, absolute domination, but it was good to see Junior able to bring that one back. Oh, also remember, Cooney got that good step too. She was out of there.
She does. And no break from Brayden. Junior taking all this stance pressure. Tries to get the set 1+2.
Good on me.
For the break. Pop C. That was an interesting situation. Because she kind of phased out, but still got hit by the move.
Yeah. Came back in time to just eat that stunner. That's what it was. So, Junior, though, taking that first round pretty handily. Oh.
Beautiful back 2 by Junior. And the combo. He's starting to see where Brayden is facing his pressure. So Junior's able to get those counters. And the mix-up. I love that.
That was cute. Swap in and out of back turn stance. Like, what's up?
What great OP. Makes them guess on wake up. I like it. Beautiful punish.
Been pretty good on the low defense for sure. Has been picked correctly quite a few times. Not that last time, but it was a small punish.
Yes, beautiful down jab. Junior chilling, has to and gets up over 3. Hot Brayden overextended.
Again,
yes, because he got that on the last game. Yes, he did.
That has been super nice. Yeah, I mean, you're betting correctly. That's what we like to see. If you bet wrong, that's when it hurts. But knowing that you're getting the call out correctly, it's got to feel nice.
Yes. Yeah, Junior definitely adapted because, you know, he got that long step technique. It's important. No punish.
Okay.
Just a counter hit throw?
Yep, go the other way right there. Does still getting those techs though, so some of that damage.
Gets his back. Oh! Got Brayden hot kicking.
Yep, for sure. Out the skies. There's going to be a scale combo, so obviously won't be able to finish the game, but...
Got him again with that! You know, I really like that OP, like that kind of mix-up on wake-up from Junya. I really like that. She has some great tech. I didn't know.
I like also seeing the difference in how people are playing Kuni, because that's like his thing, right? But like when I'm watching Arslan, a lot of his stuff was like off the full crouch mix. Like he was really about that. Not to say that Junior's not bringing that in at all, but he's got a different type of mix, and I like it. It's cool. The wall ring is coming out though.
Yep, you know, sometimes, you know how we talked about the 2 character concept? Yeah, that came out. But it's also interesting because he's like, you know what, I got my data. I got what I could from it. Now it's time to switch to
and he got a W off of it too.
Yes,
so like, at the very least, you got it in a 1-1 situation. It's not a desperation switch right here.
True. You know, I do also like Junior's adjustments though as well. Because even with the first game not going to him, he's like, you know what? I know how I need to play. He starts playing faster, more stance mixes. But was very okay with playing closer, and that got him the second game.
Ooh, still working. We are still working.
He got the back one, but again. Oh, the double drop. Okay.
Oh, right there, caught him on the sky. Unforge.
Junior's awareness on those float combos has been used. Oh, he got him again! And Brayden has been ducking a bit on that.
Yeah, dropped the combo though, unfortunately. So, but it still is a large, percent lead or life lead here for Junior.
And Junior getting the down 1+2. It's the down 1. That one is so good.
Such a good move.
I'm glad somebody, use it like that, because...
Yeah. No back turn mix this time around.
Beautiful forward 1+2 from Junior. The back into... I don't know what happened right there.
Broke that. Oh, from deep, from distance right there. I think, Brayden must have been trying to move forward and get a punish or hit a button. He is going to get hit by the second part. Again. It's too good.
Is it the way
it's looking unblockable.
I think, you know what? I think so. Oh my God. Might as well stay down.
Might as well stay
down. I think. That's crazy. Oh, he caught him moving.
Yeah, because I mean, like, what do you really eat now from staying down in that situation? Obviously not a full combo, so it's better than nothing.
Yes. Junior's one of those players who definitely has a lot of, he labs a lot. And you can tell by the way he plays in the area. So it's always a treat to see. Okay, wait for the back turn pressure. Brayden trying to slow down this momentum from Junior. Nice punish.
Didn't get it this time, Martin, so we're blocking those now. But that
was from a different situation.
Yeah. That does mean you might start seeing some lows come out from the back turn stance, though, so you gotta keep that in mind.
Something I'm noticing, though, as Brayden is trying to step Junior, in terms of Junior neutral, I think he sidestep left, I think is the more appropriate way to step her when she's not staying. I think you find yourself getting clipped by some of her options from the other way, in my opinion.
Was able to get around, though, knock the mask off real quick.
Oh, not the knocked off. Okay. Junior going for those fake outs. Nice jab from Brayden. And they just had a little stare down for a second there. I love this team. Oh, he's like, I've got something too.
Try to get some jump over mix right there. Does at least get a hit off of it, so that's still good. Oh, counter hit. Guaranteed stuff right there, but yeah, only taking 28 damage.
Anybody's round, really. No. Gets homing. You gotta be careful right here.
Frames.
Down jab. And Brayden taking that. This is really close. 1-1 at the 2.
Straight up going back and forth with it. Okay, Nulo right there.
Oh, the fake out. Junior, I like his defense right here. He's like, I don't need to do too much. I can press that back.
Timing has definitely changed up a lot for Brayden too. As he's getting some more hits now.
Yeah.
Kind of got Junior a little scared to press some buttons.
They're about even on health and everything. This is the back recall out from Brayden. Yeah.
So you trying to use your forward three? I'm actually using my back three.
Unfortunate because of the tornado.
Yep. It worked. It worked. I mean, those first 2 games were first 2 rounds were looking a little rough, but he was able to steal himself down. The reverse 3 completed. Brayden moving up 2-1. currently?
I still feel like this is so even.
Yeah.
You know, like now seeing that Cooney back turn tech though, we have to talk about that later because I still wonder if that was like him trying to wake up and then he just, because of how he's waking up, he's getting hit by it. Like it's unblockable, like you said.
Yeah. But I do like the way. I mean, it's just nice to see you. You know, just run up, turn around. Because I need
that.
this. I need this button specifically.
I think having like a mix-ups like that are so important to keep momentum. Yes. Can get to the low at the wall. Back three. Oh, it dropped because Cooney body?
Oop. Take it off me. Sat him
It's the
down.
float. Beautiful momentum shift. He's going to the wall. I love that ender so much. It's the side step forward. Send. 26 seconds left. Junior is trying to use heat, but Brain's not giving him a chance to get it.
Side swap right here on that throw. Does get, oh! I wonder if he must have been holding down. He's looking for a low right there. Definitely got caught right on the noggin with it.
Not the noggin.
Yeah, hit the noogie punch right there.
Yeah, she's like,
So now Junior having to fight his way back into this set. Brayden trying to go ahead and close it out right here, right now.
You know, Junior's looking like he's trying to make this 1-1 for this game. Pop heat. Almost had it. Oh. It's the bubble up.
The blender's starting up. Oh, he gets out. Ooh, could have been a lot more.
Okay, so where'd she go? Beautiful crouching down four from Junior. And 1-1.
That's a little unfortunate. I mean, Frayden definitely got, I mean, that was probably already in his mind to sidestep into the reverse, but he could have got a sidestep launcher right there, right next to the wall. So
Yes, you know when the game is so fast that the players are like, okay, I can go for this one, but then you go for heat first because it's just quick.
yeah.
Okay, they're filling each other out. Junior trying to get Brayden to open up a little bit. Trying to use his one jab. Beautiful sidestep. Tries to get the 2-2. Junior's been so good at hitting the 4-2. But, you know, Brayden's been, I think, approaching a little more cautious. Counter hit sidestep forward.
And that's going to work out. We're going to stay here.
What's this combo?
We're good here. Yeah. Boom. Chopped him down.
Brayden trying to close out this set. Let's see what Junior's answer is to that.
Yeah, one round away from Frayden, so Junior's got to start picking some good options. Oh, got hit on the second one. Oh, luckily, no punish.
Beautiful heat burst by Junior. Doesn't want Brayden to get started. Momentum is one of those things in this game. Gotta be careful. Okay, but Junior still got heat. Hasn't really gotten to play into it much. Got the counter hit, rolling choke.
Oh, that's probably a hit for sure. We even got wall
Walrun, you know it.
It's Walrun.
Oh, I'm kidding. Oh,
okay.
And Brayden taking it 3-1. What a set. You know, I felt like the momentum was so back and forth with these characters and these players.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's good to see. I mean, I really want to know like how he was able to like adjust so quick. So you got the two batches of data right for Armor King.
Yes.
And then you're like, all right.
Like this, right?
Yeah, you're like, I wonder. I figured out everything I need to do with Hwoarang off of this alone. I always find that really fascinating with players, where like they can play their character but still think of their other character's options, or at least what their opponent was doing, to be like, wait, my other character's more suited for this.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things that I remember like talking with Brayden about this sometimes, where it's like, you know, sometimes you gotta just go for it. Like people will, like other players will tell me, you know, hey, sometimes you have to just go for it, and kind of just. It's sometimes to throw off pacing, sometimes to throw off a player to see what they actually know.
Yeah.
But you gotta try it. If you always go with what's safe, you'll never really know what the option is.
That's true. All right. So, with that, man, we've definitely got another match coming up for you right after this. Let's get to these replays real quick. But yeah, I mean, straight up a solid match, all things considered. Junior, Brayden.
Junior, you know, I love Junior's awareness with his characters because he has this amazing tech every time he picks up a character.
I hope we get to see it one more time. I just want to see the situation he was willing to use. Like, there was always like a good knockdown until like
it was on wake up.
Yeah.
I want to see it again. Can we?
I know we got at least one more replay for it. Oh.
You know, I kind of want to. I'm gonna clip that later. Okay. The wall. I didn't think that was gonna. I thought maybe it was gonna fall or drop. Okay, gets the rolling choke on that counter hit. That was the see when you get that. That's how you know it gets scary because of the Oki. But then he woke up. Then got that heat dash.
Oki
Yes.
him twice at that too. He probably could have finished the game before that. He said, "No, check this second Oki though, just for fun, just for fun."
I mean, for real, like, in those types of situations with Hwarong, his Oki is terrifying, so I understand why Junior, like, when he was trying to move, he got hit. But a great set between two amazing players.
Yeah. So I think that means we're going to go to the other side, right? That was that was our first side, right? Or we?
Yeah, that we got through everybody on winners and
Yeah. Okay, all right. So that means we're moving into our quarters.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's look at the bracket real quick. That means we should be moving to our quarters now. Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, oh man, do we have a run back with the brothers? The brothers, yes.
Yeah, there
I
it
love
is.
it.
Yeah. So Shadow and a distant Fred Distance gonna go up against each other real quick, and that I mean, well, it depends on what Shadow wants to do because Shadow does have 3 characters he can pilot very high up. At least that you would see in tournament a lot. Just, the Claudio, the Zafina, and now apparently the Anna. But Fred was on the Zafina too, so could it be a Zafina mirror, or are we gonna try something instead? Let's find out.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Shadow seems quite comfortable in the Zafina mirror.
Well,
I know my friend. And if he does,
and you were that was a quick answer to it. But yeah, on the other side of things, we'll be having Nomar and Freedom play against each other after that. So let us get into it on the Zafina mirror first.
It's so interesting because Fred plays very, very fast, and then Shadow plays a bit more like on the defensive side, like, he'll wait for his opening. So to see these playstyles clash, I can't wait.
I wonder who's going to be able to wiggle in front of Shadow, though. I feel like Shadow's probably a little quicker at not allowing you to kind of play in his face like that.
Yeah, just take a back. Oh, he got the combo too.
Guaranteed follow up after that, though.
I love a mirror. 4-4-3. There's going to be a lot of putting each other out. It's the heat engager. Nice punish. Fred with the wiggle. They both did that.
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to punish your 1+2 with a 1+2.
Down 3. Oh, Fred almost got the sidestep down 4-2, but Shadow's 1-4. The 4 part of that string caught him on his walk. Beautiful punch with the 1-3.
But that happens a lot with just how I know obviously you know it because this is your character like Fred, but when you're playing this character online and stuff, the trickier movement sometimes will catch you off guard when the strings actually ended or not. So
oh no, yes, I completely agree with you. Yes, it does. And
he is a visual mixer.
Like her manipulating her movement like that, like especially with players like Fred and Shadow doing that, it's like, oh okay, I thought I could hit her. No, I can't. Yes. Oh, Fred had the heat engager on the 4-4-3, the counter hit. No, but I don't know what happened. I'm not sure. Okay. Goes for the wiggle. Okay, then Fred chills. Even on health, 22 seconds. Both in rage, by the way. This is Rage the Phoenix.
Yeah, this is why we call it Shadow Time, man, because he's so good in the clutch. Oh
no! With your own character.
With your own character. You knew you wasn't gonna hit that. Do that.
It's like if I play against Xiao Yu and I'm like, oh, she AOP'd me.
Yeah.
I act like I'm shocked.
What I do? You got those? Like, come on.
Like, you got.
All right, so now Shadow, they call it Shadow Time for a reason because he's very good at in the clutch in the last situation. He did get the duck, but unfortunately, what a E-block indeed, yeah.
Great awareness, what you talk about with this set. He's so confident about that. Okay, running 3, puts the leg up. Shadow takes his frame. They're about even again. Oh my God! And the sidestep from Shadow.
I'm getting out of there indeed, bro. She has a very solid sidestep, or it's her backdash, right? But her sidestep is also still pretty good.
Yeah, her movement is great. Shadow finally hitting the 1+2. He let it rip because he popped it. It's over. Oh, that Oki is crazy. And Fred again with the beautiful whip punch and awareness. He's gonna get a lot of that. He got a lot of the health back and then it went away, actually, because of the way the beat is designed. Lost a lot of health. That was so much damage.
That was so much damage. 84 off that. I mean, that was like half of the reliable health that he had, man. Fred.
Look at that wiggle. No.
Oh no. Okay, didn't get more off that.
Man, a little bit of a. Because Fred answered with a certain response to the Zafina stance, he lost his chance to punish Shadow, so that's unfortunate. I felt like it was pretty close in a lot of situations the first game.
Yeah, that was. Yes. It was 3-1, but I mean, I feel like all the rounds
were final at the end.
Yeah. We know about that interruption. It doesn't matter if you third or not. Like it's all -10. So.
Yep. Gets down 3. Goes in a heat. Down 4. 1-4. Shadow's trying to keep that wall pressure and keeps it. That combo is insane. Squeezes all of the lemons, as my friend John would say.
Big damage on that one for sure. Probably just enough to go ahead and get the round as well too. So great awareness there from Shadow.
Punish. Oh, gets his own push. The mid is down 4. Beautiful punish. We're going in the heat. Full stick of butter. Down 3. You know. And Shadow.
That was like such a small step too to get into that down 4 speed. So good stuff. Shadow. Oh, drops the combo, or maybe it was a little Oki setup.
I was curious. Gets the counter hit 1-2. Off. Heat smash. Beautiful side step from Fred. Oh, but unfortunately drops the combo.
Yeah, side wall messed him up right there.
Okay, 4-4-3. Wiggle, wiggle. We wiggling. Get the sweep. I love it. I love it. Whoa, but I don't know. The combo was. Maybe he could have done a bit more with Rage Art.
Nice interrupt. What an interrupt. Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Shadow right there. I mean, kind of gifted that gamer, if you will. You got the sweep. Frank got the sweep. Just didn't drop like a Rage Art. Nothing. Just try to get a nice little combo. I think he could have just Rage Art after that sweep and called it.
Yes, I agree. I think the Rage Art would have killed her. Maybe like a couple hits, then a couple. Yeah. Okay. Fred getting the down 4-3. Shadow gets the back 1+2. Even on health again. You know, it's crazy how Sabina will get the health select and then lose it because of moves that make her.
Big health trader, bro. She said it's a resource for her.
Yeah, I
like
mean, because she hits so hard. And Shadow with the down back for letting it rip twice. He said, you know what? I don't want you to get started. I don't want you.
Man, just small little flubs right there from Fred, not allowing Fred to get these rounds, man. We're so close to. You can see it. The greatness is there.
Yes, yes. I feel like it's sometimes just him capitalizing a bit harder. Okay, just a bit harder. We're gonna have a lemon, squeeze the lemon, and get all of it.
Yeah, that's a bar.
Yeah. You know, a homie said it to me, and I never forgot it.
Shadow now. Yep.
That was 95, Brian. 95.
And you got a little extra damage off of the hit on the ground. Yeah.
And then it's a down back 2, and then into stand, into air throw 2-1. It caught him, I think, moving. Oh, now he's wiggling the stance. He said, I want to do that too. I want to do it. Shadow chilling. Wants to play for that wall. Gets the combo. What a combo. Look at this combo.
The combo, the pickup. We're still at this wall. You were stuck there. Okay, does at least float out. Let me get out. Let me get away from this wall. Don't let it happen again.
Shadow play for that wall. Fred almost has the wall standing 1-2.
He's just not believing in the hit.
He's not.
Yeah.
Shadow taking it, looking to close out that, looking very strong. You know, Fred will have these great moments where, you know, he'll catch Shadow, maybe like, you know, whip punish, things like that, or like manipulating with his stance pressure, but he doesn't seem like maybe too confident sometimes on letting it rip, and sometimes just maybe getting more damage.
Oh, okay, with low right there. That's a huge punish though, but, well, the wall is there. It will be enough right there. 3-0 and a handshake. Shadow will be moving on over Fred, but still, I mean, valiant effort there from Fred.
Yes.
Yeah, I think a lot of it was just there was a couple of flubs on like what to do after you get to like the big hit, or if you are not believing in the big hit, you know.
Yes, exactly. Because it's a game like Tekken 8. Once you get the big hit, you have to like maximize on it. You can't have, you know, minimal anything. You don't want your opponent to have the chance to live.
Yeah, drop combos definitely hurt, man.
Yeah.
You know, there's a difference between doing 20 damage and 80 damage, you know?
That's the difference between you killing them and advancing forward,
Yep.
or having to play 1 or 2 other changes. Like, right here. Okay, cool, combo. He probably could have done that, and then forward 2, 4, and then done maybe. Just a thought, but I'm not as a like main.
But you have an idea, like you know what those moves do, like the what it made that
Yes.
give you that float to get the
Yes, because I do. I can play her.
Yeah, yeah.
It just you know, I'm not doing what these guys are doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. But yeah, then Shadow just started to pull away. Every single situation that he was in, he was like, I'm going to go for the 100 damage.
He also has, I mean, his poke game has always been nice. You know, he knows how to go for a triple low and know the confidence that you will not be locking any of those at all. So definitely get it. So So we're gonna take a little small break. Might have one more match for you, might not. We have to figure out because it is getting a little late. So we're gonna take a little small break, guys. We might have some more Tekken, but if not, don't worry. The Tekken will be completed tomorrow, if not tonight. So just give us a quick second. We'll figure it out. DreamCon will be right back. And welcome back. We are back in it, and guess what? We will be finishing tonight. That's right. We have got the permission of the venue to let us hold it down for a little extra so we can go ahead and get these matches out the way. So that means it's time to keep in mind. I heard some cheers out there.
Yes!
Yeah. So that does mean we will go into our next match. Should be, I think they're setting them right now. Yeah, it should be Freyden going up again.
Nomar.
Yeah,
Yes.
there it is. Yeah.
This will be another great match. I'm assuming it's going to be Miari versus Hwarang. I could be wrong.
I mean, the Armor King did come out.
I was wrong. Technically, I was right.
You were right.
At the end.
You were right. You was like, well, because he does that, and boom, that came out. And then Hwarang did come out. So, like, you know, and Hwarang did get the W.
It sure did. But, you know, we could also see Nomar's Eddie / Miari as well. You know, like we could see both here. But I have seen him running mostly Miari, but sometimes he'll switch lately.
Oh yeah, so we'll see though. But I mean, I think the last match definitely was. Yeah, he went full way through with Miari. Just believed, you know, there was a moment you could have tried to swap but didn't try it. So maybe it's been a Miari tournament, and like as you know, as you said, or as we have been talking about playing two characters. There's always the choice where you want to play both character tournaments, or do you want to like go back and forth, or do you want to do one tournament with this, one tournament with that? And I think right now might be a Miyari tournament. We'll see.
Yes, you know, it's always one of those situations where when you play two characters, and maybe there's moments in time where you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go all Miyari run, or I'm gonna go all Oscar run, something, you know, where you're just using that character. And you know, there's always that decision you have to make. Do I just run that? And sometimes in those moments, it's a feeling. I truly believe it is a feeling. Let's see. Oh wait, oh man, I did this. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, Huarang versus Miyari. So they're two. I guess they're two mains. You know.
Yes.
Are coming out. See how this one plays out for Nomar this time around, but also Brayden, you know, starting off with Huarang this time. Nice information with the Armor King.
Yes. Nice block on the down 3. Breaks the grab. 4-4-2-2. Chillin'. Side step 4. You know, Nomar's chilling with the defense. He's such a strong player when it comes to defense.
Small punish on that one for that's what I was talking about. Sometimes you gotta rip it sometimes.
That was sick. It gets the wall. Pop it. Side step 2.
Keeping him at that wall too for a quick second, but now I like the fact that we're still trying to make something happen. We kind of got danced all the way around, but you did put on under the pressure the entire time.
Yes. The down 3. Adding up. Brayden hasn't used that signal. Pop it right there. Okay, it's the heat dash too. Does that work?
Oh, because of the wall. He's still living.
Oh my God! I'm screaming. That was crazy. That was crazy.
I wonder if because of the side would 1-2-2 have worked better. Because you were hitting like a side combo, but I don't know. It happens. I would have believed that 1-1-2 would have worked as well.
But you know, I think sometimes with those weird off-axis wall situations, that'll happen. You're trying to squeeze, you know, more out of a combo, and it's just not happening. It happens a lot with characters. Okay, Nomar chilling. Looking for that down 4-2. His placement is so great on that. Trying to open Brayden up. Doesn't want to do too much over there.
Get out of there.
It's the side step 2. Brayden chilling again. Nomar gets the 3-2. I love it. Yes. Up 3-2. Gets the combo. Okay.
Okay, that was a lot of damage. Looking again for that sidestep 2, but no one was there to get sidestep. They were still on the ground.
That's so unfortunate. It looked like it was a drop. Beautiful block from Nomar. Brayden trying to, you know, open him up with the lows. But Miyari's backstep is kind of tough. Okay, Nomar, you know, getting that down 4-2 again. He's been so good at catching Brayden's timing. Hot heat. This combo went so bad.
Yeah, big double combo. He wanted.
Beautiful pressure from Nomar.
Yeah, 42 guaranteed, by the way.
What a whip finish on Brayden. Get up kick. Unicorn uppercut. Nomar getting around on the board.
Needed nothing else. Already knew there was no real help, so didn't have to go for a full combo.
What was that?
I don't know what that was. What a weird flash.
And Nomar getting that punish on the whole with the walk in 1-4. Goes with pole. No whip punish that. That's crazy. Had to go for twa. Is it?
That's going through, yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah, that's a slam down right there. So we got the combo as well. After that huge combo starter, obviously, with the damage, even if it's scaled, 95.
That was so much. And Nomar closing that out. We are at 2-2. And Brayden with the whip punish with back 3. That was crazy because it didn't look like Nomar had whip. It didn't. Gonna put it back into the wall? Let's see. Oh, he did. Okay. But still, anybody's game. Beautiful block from Nomar. Gets it down 3. Side step 2. Get off of me. Okay, Brayden wants to use and keep the wall position. Okay, Nomar still chilling. I love this patience from him. That down jab. So good. Wall stand 4-4. Nomar still chilling. Looking for his opening. So good at that.
Ooh.
14. And the block! From Nomar, the wall standing 1-4. Okay, still has the heat.
I really do worry about how holds their heat for so long, but I think Miyari has such good heat engagement. I understand why, yeah.
And then beats Brayden with the 3-2, gets the combo. 7 seconds. 3-2 and 2. And he did. That was maximum.
Yeah.
Maximum.
Yeah, for a second, I thought we were going to go for, like, you know, the 4-4-4.
Me too.
Tailspin, but, like, he's like, no, wait, I took the wall here. I got it.
Great adjustment from Nomar, by the way. I love how he's like, you know, 3. How much? 3-2. I like that. I like that, and he kept that wall positioning. He was so confident in it.
Because you can't just be sending those 3-2s all willy-nilly. That
Yes.
second is a high, you will get launched. You know, so knowing when you can send it and knowing when your opponent is not expecting it, very nice.
Yes.
Or hitting it. It's very nice, yeah.
That's a confidence and placement thing. Trusting yourself and how you pilot your character, which Nomar is, obviously doing.
Yeah, definitely try. One other heat engager I can see, and that was crouching to starting a while standing 1. So
Yes. You noticed, DK? We're back here again.
we are back here again.
I love the stage show. It's totally great. I love the stage. The music is wonderful.
Okay.
He goes for the down 4 3 + 4. Nice down. You know how it's crazy that Brain went for the down 4 2, but then Nomar's like, I'm gonna snipe the down 4. I got you. Pop heat.
Felt that coming from a mile away too. Oh, so close to getting that wall though. Good, yeah. And with the heat extender, was able to go ahead and get the damage that you needed for the end of that. Crouch dash into the
Beautiful low parry from Nomar. Scouting out Brain's lows. What a combo. With the whip. Nice block.
I need the micro dash to get that as a follow-up for it.
Oh, raw pole. I love raw pole. Throws people off. Get off of me. Goes from side to 2.
Okay.
Goes into a more fake out. Gets the up 1+2. Goes into heat engage, and they're down 3. Nomar really changing it up.
And up 1+2, man. Such a good button too. Like it's a press on block. It's also like it's guaranteed into the heat engager. It's so nice.
It is. Nomar using the down 3 items to space, straight out. Kind of making a second guess where he uses the press. Very good. Like it's just such a good placement of it. We want our opponents to second guess.
Brayden willing to now start armoring out of that 4-4-2-2 is going to hit.
Yes. But Brayden's still kind of, trying to find his opening to get in. The momentum has changed a bit. Decisive 2. Pop heat. Gets the flow. All right, let's see though.
So that had to be a float out of the 4 after the stance 1. So he's going to go for the mid.
Oh my God! Crazy.
What a whip punish now.
Still anybody's round, honestly. Okay.
The mid.
Uses the heat. It's 8 seconds. And Brayden ducks right there with up 1+2. Nomar up 2-0.
That has been working. Yeah, his 3-1 placements have been very nice. All 3 everything placements have been nice. His 3-1s and 3-2s have been nice, but like 3-1 stance cancel into the up 1+2, very nice.
Yes, very. So he's really changing up his stance options. Moving in, moving out. Like you can tell, he's getting really comfortable in this long set. Brain's gonna have to do something to come back from a 2-0.
Okay.
The lows for him were working early on, but now I'm thinking he's gonna have to start playing to the mids a bit here.
Watch your legs.
I said 2. Get off of me.
No throws just yet. Okay, delayed that.
I love the delay.
Way long, yeah.
Oh, gets a whip punish on the low. Gets 3-2. Nomar going for that full combo into that up.
My favorite whip punish right there too, man. Right there's a wall. Oh.
Up on the pole 3. Scary place to be in.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, blocking the pole 4 is great, but getting hit by the pole 3 is not. So.
It sucks. It's terrible. Beautiful power crush. Brayden trying to find his opening skill, but he gets hit. Gets the up 1+2 into while standing 1-4.
Everything is just going the way of Nomar right now.
A lot of momentum for Nomar.
Okay, Brayden wake up 4 right there. Let me get out.
He stepped. Man. What's the combo? Beautiful ender. So Brayden still has heat. Oh, he got off the wall and pulled up. Hey, Brayden's gonna need something big here. And the down 3 from Nomar. Looking to advance forward, he can call it out. Last round. Looking very strong. Brayden's gonna need something super huge.
Kept that one super simple too right there. Just while standing forward to the down 3. Here's a mid, here's a low.
Yes.
All right. Stop jab, let me get out. Oh, yep. Good recognition. Seeing you got the counter hit.
Yes.
Up for 1+2.
Going downstairs? Oh, yes.
Surely.
Oh, what? Oh, I wonder depending on how you get up. He caught him. Just from style rocket. We're going downstairs.
That's got to be a tech point for sure. You get up and you get hard launched by that down plus 2. I like that. I might steal that.
That was sick. Okay, let's see. The momentum's looking right here. Catches him. And Brayden getting around on the board for this game.
Speaking of momentum, yeah.
That was a lot.
Caught the up 3 as well. So I saw the ball and the tail coming out. Oh!
And what an awesome flamingo step. Waking up. Waking up. Running tackle. Counter hit. Goes for the low again. Oh, he almost had that with him.
Duck up on that. Not gonna happen. Let me get through.
Getting a lot closer too. So Murray about to go. You know, that he first seemed to catch the down 3. Is the roll?
Yep.
Is that it? Okay. Brayden said, I'm not going out like that. Let's see.
Straight up turnaround here for Brayden. Give themselves a game here. Okay, the trade.
I've never seen that. Nice block. Goes for the heavier. Gets the down forward too. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a good movement right there as well too.
Yes.
Keeps the combo pretty simple this time.
Poppy. I love the dash into the 3-2, the deep dash. That move is so good. I maybe it's... and Nomar taking it 3-0 over Brayden. You know, Nomar just was so good at changing up the type of pressure that he wanted to use.
Yeah.
Beautiful stance canceled as well. Very confident where he went to place his down forward twos and his sidestep. He was so confident. Brayden seemed like he was confident early on, but seemed to lose a bit of steam in the middle of the set.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Nomar, I mean, there was definitely that first game, it felt like that was like a huge trading game, but yeah, Nomar was able to kind of like steal that one background like this right here. That I know that felt good for the confidence to get the block, get the right punish. I don't know that still wall spotted that well. Okay, yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I know it's like it's not a combo starter anymore, but yeah, still wall spotted. That's good.
And then we go downstairs. You know, yeah, this is where Nomar started to take the momentum back. Brayden getting the whip punish with the back step and the back 3. Then we go to the wall. You know, this, you know, still it felt like the momentum was pretty even. You know, the pacing was quite consistent with, you know, each of them. Like they were like, yeah. But then Nomar getting that 3-2 was huge.
It always is.
Optimal.
A lot, and I think, I mean, even outside of this game, there was definitely a lot of 3-2 just that were always like perfect with punishes at a wall, get yourself a full combo and whatnot. Optimal combo, as you said.
Yeah. Oh, see, right there was crazy.
And I think that's like 4-3 plus 4-2. I almost never see that move used.
Yeah,
like,
same.
Like good stuff, man.
Yeah, and then right here, you know, the up 1+2 started to hit Brayden a lot. It felt like he was maybe starting to look for the down 3, but Nomar had conditioned him for the down 3 and up 1+2. So then he started to get hit by it, and then get hit by the up 1+2. The guaranteed lost in 1 4 hits. So
on that actually as well too. So all right, should be setting up. Yeah, it looks like that means I'm looking at the stage right now. They should be setting up for our winners finals. Do we have our top 4? We got to see who's able to be our top 1.
Yes.
These next few matches, winners finals coming up for you real soon. Welcome back. I know there's still a couple of people out there. I can see. Let me see if I can. Right there. Yep, right there. He's still here, big chilling. Yep, I see you. Yep, right there.
That's so cute. Hi, everybody. Thanks for, you know, tuning in with us for some amazing Tekken.
Yeah. So Tekken only gonna get better now as we are in the upper echelon of games right now. The top 4, getting our winners finals out the way real quick, and then we'll have the rest of the tournament. Who's gonna sit there and sit ready for the rhythm final?
TK, you know,
I forgot that Rhythm was out in this building, bro. Joe crushing Rhythm, and he about to Fox.
You know they always fight each other. It's another one of those matchups where we always see them fight each other. It's always so like level like layered like.
Aqua's been getting a lot more steam lately too, man.
Yes.
Which has been nice. Yeah, which has been nice. Like it was a character I was very much interested in. I just don't like characters that don't get to step a lot. He's one of them. So.
Yeah, you know, you're right. I mean, but you know what's so interesting? I think both of the characters are like kind of the same archetype of character. Big characters can always move, but their moves kind of prevent you sometimes from moving. Nice duck. Gets the punish with the king smash. You know they went armor for armor on each other.
King right there. Back in place. Plus 6. So he's gonna hold that.
I do think that Bakumam is a little faster than Death.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. He's living? Yeah, for sure. I think you know what's good. What was good about that is that Joe, he had to fight for that life back. He did not have that health at first, but yeah, he got all of it back, and then he was able to actually survive a hit out of range.
Yes. That's what happens when you play each other a lot. Okay, goes for the shoe shine. Joe with the block with the wall standing 2-4. Nope. Said, nah, we're not doing that today.
Getting a little, you know.
Where do they have to try that back one?
Yeah.
That's the first round. Look at the fight stuff.
We're getting a little liberal with some of his armor punches for sure. Oh.
Yes. Oh, okay. That beat out Stamina. Okay.
Oh, trying to get him as soon as he wakes up.
Going for those shoes.
No punish right there. Yeah, you so lucky. Just whipped right in front of his face. The up 4-3, but Yell still gets a chance to play special. Oh!
Oh, parry from the top. Go for the restart. DK?
Okay, you know what? You still won. You still won. That's all that matters, okay? Because, like, I was speechless for a second. Yeah. Ain't good launch right here. 83 on that. I was just on the standard launch. Didn't pop no resources. 83 is still a lot of damage off that.
Oh, and trying to choose again, but the trade about even on no. Dastardly.
Nice.
It's the whip. It's the heat. Joe still has heat. They're still not even.
Gave it up. Gave it up quickly.
But Joe still getting the block and the forward two. Nice ring on the one. And Rhythm closing out that round.
Yeah, I mean, great break and then great fight right off the break too. You know, I got a better button than you for sure, so he does manage to find that better button.
You know, the back one now connected. Dr. Rom has definitely been in the last few the last couple of last months.
Yeah.
Go for the up 3. Joe, not kind of like the game. He's like, you know what? I don't want that momentum.
Okay, yeah, caught the leg there, and now going into our final round. Depends on what happens to that first W, yeah.
You know, I do wonder if Joe blocks rhythm blows like that, what's going to happen? Because we'll just want to keep the momentum running.
Oh, just like that. We're going to finish that game quickly. Joe, took it, yeah, well, I won't say quickly because it was just that round, but like it was round 5, you know, round 5 situation. We are going to go swap over to the other side. It really has been nice to see a lot more Falcon too, because I thought about it like, you know, rank shooting, we've known forever as a panic. Just playing Falcon now, that's when you know times are changing, bro.
You said, yo, times are real.
Times are changing indeed.
You know, I also find it interesting because still, I mean, look, the archetype is still kind of where ring shoot, panda bird, but like, it's a big, like a big, like archetype here. And always lose.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
No.
That first round, as we were talking about it, I mean, Rhythm said, yeah, I can make these rounds fast.
Yes.
Found that one super quick. Oh.
Nice break.
Yep.
Nice punish on the back.
You know, and he's willing to fight like immediately out of that too.
Yes. It's very important. Oh, he almost got the wall standing. I would have done. Joe said, you know what? No, I'm popping. Forget this. Down that one. Goes for the heat smash. Rhythm blocking right now. So heat it and uses it. Sweating that ring.
The other side. Oh, get off me.
They both got rage. I'm kidding. They're both
in his face? Like, in his face. You can't move forward, and then duck. She's like, oh, you probably think I'm going low. I'm not actually at this mid. And it worked.
It's been so interesting seeing Joe use Gamma House but I do wonder if Rhythm will start to use some of Bakuman's, you know. Or maybe even the kick parry, even. And the armor from Joe. They love armor. I love armor too.
He's starting to finally, I think he started representing more of that 4-3 here from Bakuman, but he's down by 4 as well. That counter hit is always very nice as well.
What a scout, scouting that out from Joe with the down 4-2. To the wall. Back 2, charge.
Oh.
We're trying to fight his way up the wall, but it is possible. A little bigger. Moving might be a little hard. He answered it.
Joe is not letting that boy play, bro.
He said, I'm not. Get off that wall.
And you in timeout, put him in the corner right there for sure.
Other brother right there.
Yeah.
I love this. But every stage.
This right here, the first time I heard this soundtrack, I was like, yeah, Tekken's back.
Saxophone, you know, like. Oh, no, that one was cool. Joe Crush.
Right, no, he's ready to send it. The Joker spread that, and then starting second.
He finished the last inning with the one. He finished it. That's how you know.
It's Joker time.
33D.
Yeah. and then the when I know it's really Joe Crush time is when he starts around 1+2. Doesn't even care. Yeah,
No.
just windmills on you real quick.
You know, I had almost forgotten about that because traumatized me. I've gotten hit by that, and I said, oh, my bad.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And you gonna respect it.
So, I do wonder why, you know, you talk around games.
Yeah. I mean, the first game it wasn't bad. I mean, it went to round 5, so I understand like he's like, maybe I can get a W here in the second game, but like, yeah, it just didn't work out for him. So now over to the shot.
I do think, a bit more and move a lot. Yes.
I can see. I'm definitely seeing that happen right. Oh, caught it in second. Can't do it twice.
Yes. The clap. Look at the mix.
So that's something he's also been doing lately as well. He was going for the double, makes noise into just Oki.
Yes.
You know, he could finish that combo with like a hard knockdown or something like that, but he's like, you know what? No, it's fine. I want the Oki instead. I want to stand for you.
Almost like a cancel.
Yeah.
Yes. 9 seconds left.
I thought he was on a razor straight up. Yeah.
Gets the backbreaker.
It's enough. It's actually enough, and he just runs him down too to make sure that he couldn't do anymore. Yeah.
Oh, gets the counter. We're going to the wall. How did I pop the key yet? Trying to take it out, trying to take that wall.
Okay.
The wall is, wow. There we go.
Oh no, yeah, no, the wall was there, and no, they can break off that for sure.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Still going. Wait.
Still going.
107 is his number. That's just his number, bro. He know how to get 107 damage anywhere.
Yeah, got the down back one.
The flex.
He had the read for that. He said, oh, you know, I know.
No time here in this last game potentially of the winner's final. Is it 30 in a handshake? That's what it's feeling like right now. Jeez.
Yeah, Joe's strong here. You know, we talk about being in our. Okay, oh my God.
Tap and crunch right there. Makes a little more noise. You're gonna jump over here? No. This is.
Look how much damage. Pop T. You know, it's technique. Anybody can still, you know, come back.
I was for sure he was about to get something off of that real quick, but wasn't able to make too much happen here.
Breaks the throw. Trying to break that wall.
Oh, chop.
And the low parry.
That's going to be it right there for sure. To go ahead and drop the Rage Arc. Get him out of there. That's going to be the 3-0 for sure. You know, we got to keep moving. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
And Joe Crush takes it. 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. That was quick. You know what I'm saying? But as you said, they play all the time, so this probably was what happened in the house too. I don't know.
What happens in the house? The brotherly love, yeah.
He said, you gonna shake my hand or not, bro?
He said, you know what's funny? You know, no matter how many times I might play somebody, say like my sibling, if you're fighting me and I lose to you, I ain't shaking your hand. I'm not shaking it. I'm not shaking it. Are you shaking it? I'm not.
For your sibling? Yeah, probably not.
I'm just salty. I don't care.
Yeah.
But no, that was a great display. I always love watching these two play. Some of America's finest.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And Joe Crush, I mean, yeah, it's going to be sitting now into the grand final. Just kind of wait to see what happens for the rest of this. We have 2 more matches before we get the chance to get back onto the screen. Before that.
So it is No More Shadow.
No More Shadow.
Rhythm and Joe Crush in our top 4.
So it should be Nomar Shadow next, and then whoever wins that will be going up against a Rhythm.
Oh man, exactly. It's TNS top 4, top 8, all of it. Look at that dash. That dash was crazy.
I think this just goes to show you how much y'all should be playing in TNS tournaments, bro. It's just a training ground, bro. The breeding ground of champions.
It's the mind game. It's the mind game. It's so important. I remember somebody asked me, like, when you're playing against people, and you play against them a lot, how do you adjust your game plan? I said, well, you know, one of the coolest things about it is when you play somebody all the time, you get to explore these different options and throw them off. And it's so exciting because you can play against somebody who knows how you approach the game. I actually find it helps you become a stronger player.
Yeah.
Especially with training partners.
Well, I mean, it's like you guys are leveling up together, basically.
Yes.
Like, you know, if you keep getting hit by all the same stuff, and then eventually you stop getting hit by all the same stuff, it all works out.
Yes, it does. You know, on this low parry, I thought maybe he was just going to go straight for the Rage Art, but he wanted to squeeze as much out of that as possible, just to make sure no comes in.
Yeah. So we will, we'll have this. Well, let's take a quick look at this bracket real quick, but we're going to get into this lower side of things relatively soon. As you can see, we got Shadow Nomar coming up next, and then after that, whoever wins that will go up against Rhythm, who's in our losers finals right now. So we have Shadow with his 3 characters that you can probably see. I haven't seen Claudio in a while, but it's still 3 characters that could come out at any point in time. Yeah. Nomar has been going hard on the Miari, but has not pulled out the Eddie. It is possible. Rhythm now showed us he got a Fok.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, he's been showing it for a bit.
Yeah. And then Joe, I mean, low-key, like, Joe is usually one of the first people to always kind of get, like, GOD whenever a new character comes out. So I'm sure if he wanted to mess around, he could. But you're probably going to see Joe. I mean, you're probably going to see
Jack.
Jack.
Yeah, probably going to see Jack. Okay, and we're going into the Zafina. Oh, they have a specimen throw. Okay, and here they are, going right into it. I love this intro. I didn't really know about that. Okay, 4-4-3. Okay, 4-4-2-2. Shadow with the step. Nomar playing it a bit closer. Moving out a bit. Gets the down 3 counter hit. And the 3-2 with punish with Nomar.
Back on it. And he's, those 3-2s have been deadly.
Yes, they have. He's so great at understanding spacing. Spacing is great. Okay, gets the uppercut. Go to the wall. And such a long combo. Oh my god. Shadow chilling. Doesn't want to overextend right here. This is important.
Found out recently, like you pretty much have to respect that dab off the pole. So like there's nothing you cannot hit between it, and if you try to like heat or like burst or activate before, you're just gonna hit. So
yeah, you have to be super careful.
Immediate pickup.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to spend too much time letting her get stance because I know she can.
Yeah.
Zafina can do a lot. When she gets started, yeah.
But now he knows the down 4-4 knee will just straight up.
Just
like
pick her up.
Stance. Yeah.
I've never seen it look like he tried. I respect it. Zafina's so good those ranges. Oh, gets the 4-3 welcome. Okay, chilling right here. It's the 1-4. Nomar doesn't overextend too much. It's the 3-2. Side step 2. Everybody's being super patient right here. I don't want to overextend too much.
Oh, we haven't seen that option at all today. Okay.
Yep, he faked it out and then went for it. I love stance manipulation.
Stance manipulation into the full count. We're doing it again. This is definitely, if you're a Miari player, this is tech that we need to keep in mind.
Yeah.
The knee will get her out of that stance, and you can still get a screw out.
It looks like that time Shadow just went right forward down back to get out of it, so he didn't explode it. So, later. Nice block on the careful back 1+2.
No, Nomar. I don't get to see a lot of people blocking these lows in Shadow. I feel like they respect it too much. They don't want to get hit with none of these Scorpion Sting mids or anything like that. So it's nice to see that you're willing to bet on it.
Yeah, especially against character like Zafina, you have to take those chances.
Okay, I gave him props and he got hit 3 lows right after that, bro.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen. Oh my goodness! And Shadow getting that 1-4, getting around on the board first game.
I like that quick flash up there by Shadow 2 to get under the 1 off the pole, and then also float between the 1-4. So smart.
Very. Nomar going for these smaller pokes on lows. Open Shadow up. Nomar with the block again. Shadow's spinning on a full stick of butter. Hits the down forward full.
Counter here. What was he hitting out of that? Unfortunate. Okay.
Butterfuck to get into. Nomar playing it for the weight, doesn't want to overextend too much. It's a 4-4-2-1. Goes for pull 3. Doesn't bite. Down 4-4. Man.
Got him again. Okay, using the wall could have definitely sprung off the wall. Had to try to go for the hold.
Let it rip.
You are out of that. I can't believe what button did Nomar hit? You're out of your mind right now, Shadow. I'm willing to bet it all. Nice block and the engagement.
You know what's the heat is engaged so early. I said it's a bad thing, but let's see how the round plays out because of that.
And well, the heat was engaged early, and then he ran up and tried to heat smash. Yeah, he had like 40% heat left, so he just dropped it all right there within the first 20 seconds, first 15 seconds, really.
Shadow was supposed to go butter.
Yeah, this is bad. This is a bad spot to be. Shadow getting full combos right now, 71 damage already. 84. Ooh.
Okay, gets the wall standing. 1-4. Nomar set on back.
Oh, I don't know. That's a we want to go for there. Oh, man.
And Shadow, 20 in the first game. You know, Nomar was sitting on such a wonderful like momentum lead and round lead. And then Shadow started to adapt as the game went on and on.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to keep Shadow kind of close because usually, I mean, if you're going to go in that stance, you could just go for the 1-2 ender. But if you decided that you did want to keep him a little close, you also could have went for the upward, the upward 1 ender, just slam it down.
Yes.
So there was definitely options there.
Yes. Yeah, you know, that's the play. So they might not gone right there, but they'll look at your favorite at another point in the round. I always
like that run up 4-3 though. It's not technically a track move, but it is wide. So yeah.
Oh, that was up 3.
Yeah, worked again. Yeah, 4-3 right there. Definitely getting the job done. Okay.
Nomar taking that down for 2 there just to see where Shadow.
Just keep it in your mind.
Yes.
That I will drop it on you sometimes.
You know, just to be safe, I say why not?
Ooh.
The 1+2 for Shadow is so good. 1+2. The way that Nomar is getting him down for it, Shadow is 1+2. They're both so good at the time. How much was that?
I didn't see it. I was looking at the bar at the top. I was like, that is depleting.
Me too.
That is depleting. Okay.
It's up 1+2. Try to find the wall. The 1-1-2. And the block from Shadow. I'm not trying to get hit by that.
Yeah.
Close me out that round.
I'm like so fascinated with this matchup, or this match in general. I'm just happy to see like Miari playing this level, but like just like when you watch someone playing your character, like you notice like what moves they use in comparison to you. It's always it's so fascinating because like I haven't seen a lot of 1+2 come out from it. I think that's one of her best moves. Not that he was like, not that he's playing wrong. You know, obviously he's doing the right thing. But I'm like, damn, he just doesn't see the vision behind that move like I do. And I'm like, maybe I see the vision wrong. Maybe my vision's blurred.
You know, every player, they'll use the character. Everybody uses different tools.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder why they're not using that or why they're using that.
Right.
It gives you ideas.
Yeah, I definitely will be not dropping a lot more 3-1 in the mix. I don't know that much. Oh my gosh, what a catch. Oh!
Oh, and the down 2 from Shadow. They both had heat too. Kind of staring each other down like who was pressed first. More where it was very early on.
Yeah, but like, you know, what else do you want in that set? I guess you just need to walk in more, yeah, just to go ahead and reset it, yeah.
I think that is a thing, but this kind of damage on it.
Yeah.
So right now it's working in Nomar's favor. Shadow was
He didn't curse it. He didn't curse it. I believe. I mean, this has all been unrecoverable health, except for the fact that Shadow had to win trade that health. Oh my God! Still clipped him right at the very end. Otherwise, that would have been terrible. Shadow does have a little bit of heat left. Is not going to use it. Doesn't need it.
You know.
Oh my gosh. What do we do to get back in here? Okay, try to go for the 4-4-2.
Okay, goes for the +9. Oh, what a block from Nomar. He's been so good at blocking those heavy lows, those, you know, round determined lows.
Low defense has been looking, absolutely pristine right now.
Very important against it, especially against a character like Christina. Her lows open up so much.
Damn, sit down.
That time. Goes for the Jericho down 4-1.
Explode the wall here? No, actually didn't get a chance to explode the wall. That's going to be while standing 4 this time.
What a walk.
Or 3.
And gets the block on the down 3. Oh, you know, I went to the poke and the evade.
Oh, okay. Down 4-3 right there. Just a little hit. Didn't get the second hit to come out.
So I said 2. Pop T, Shadow said nope.
Let me get out.
Yeah, but Nomar sitting on such a high life lead. And the block again.
And good thing about that down 3, it's relatively safe for like a low that can get blocked like that. Like you can't get blocked. So like that's nice.
True, very true. 9 seconds left. Nomar hitting the back 2. Close it out in that second game. It is 1 apiece. What a set.
What a set indeed.
Yes.
Might have been the first time I think we saw in this part of the set so far of him maybe going for that back 2-3. So
Yes.
felt a walk coming, felt some type of step coming.
It
Was able to call that out.
It was a good read to make it.
Another good stage here. Yep.
I love this stage. Badly. The music is so good.
Music's good. I want to change this scenery. All visuals. Boom. Okay, there we go.
Oh, what a block. You know, it's so interesting how Nomar is kind of delaying the Morris stand stuff. And Shadow's like, I'm still going to block it.
Yeah. I see this. Okay.
Beautiful 3-2. Trying to get the wall positioning. Oh, okay. I see.
Goes over. Oh, okay. Does get the duck right there, but still so much that you have to respect the yards right here. Oh, my.
And the counter downward 3 + 4.
Yeah. Down, and you get the guaranteed damage after that, too, so he just runs up right after 3-1, 3-1-2, clean.
I don't think I've ever seen that, except for right now. Down forward 1-4. No more pressing. Might trying to respond to that Scarecrow down forward 1 again.
Let's go off the wall. Weird way to hit the wall. Probably didn't expect to hit the wall like straight up like that. So
Yeah.
a little bit that low. Gonna register.
Nomar's trying to get that wall pressure. Wants the full stick of butter too. Oh, man, the back wants to.
I think we're gonna die with this full stick. I don't know, man.
We live and die by the full stick of.
We sure do. Okay. That's just a player characteristic. Like, if I'm not engaging into it, I might not use it. Like that's all they saying.
Yes, Shadow's starting to play a lot faster, and Nomar's starting to play a lot faster too. Man, he's already at half health. Nice block by Nomar. Oh man.
Went for the
Wrong
11
punch.
straight. Yeah, you're supposed to be 1-1-2 instead of 1-2-2.
Yes. Oh, gets the 1+2. Might have caught him getting up. Said, nah, I'm going for back 2+4 right there. We're gonna get that carry. I don't want anything with that momentum.
Punish that right there. Does engage. Try to do it again, but not going to be faster than Shadow.
What's Nomar going to need right here to make it 2-2?
Honestly, right here, I mean, you do have, you have a good grab for this. That's what I was about to say. You do have a good grab for exploding the floor. And if you get like a hard read, you could also explode it even harder with like an upward 1. Either way, we still get some damage off of this one.
Oh, he might have dropped it.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that twice.
He got the back 1+2. Oh, what a great up into the follow-up.
Far away.
Still has heat. Shadow still has heat. And Nomar doesn't have to do anything right here. He's just chilling. He doesn't want to have to do too much because he doesn't want to overextend because he's still defeated in range.
I wonder if we're going to see it. Maybe a down 3 here. He's chilling out. It might be able to take the game if Shadow takes a little chip for sure.
Nomar was right about the block. And the whip punch with the back 2-3 from Nomar.
From deep, too. Wow. All right, Nomar getting it to a round 5 here. Now it's all about if I can take that round 5.
Oh, he tried to go for the down back 4-2. Nomar's back 2-3 is putting in work. He knows,
Oh, like they didn't send the full thing just in case it got done. If you don't send the full thing, you should be able to get out in time to worry about to not get launched.
Oh, he might have caught him. They're about even on health. Oh my god, and just like that though, Shadow said, I don't want you to do this start. So he said, on he engaged, crouching down 4-3.
Yeah.
He risked it. I like that.
Yeah, that was some of that news they were able to give you in Season 3 where they allow you to already kind of be in full crouch, out of the heat. So that just opened up mix crazy. So
I love that. I'm glad they added that.
Okay, now Shadow 1 game away from getting to the finals here.
Trying to keep Nomar at the wall. And the low parry. Oh, I thought it might have broken.
Yeah, me too. I guess it was just like weird access to the wall, or maybe it was like too low on the wall so he didn't get the full splat. Regardless.
I like the up forward 4-4 from Nomar to fight off the wall. Great way to Take back your turn. Still trying to get him at the wall.
Fortune 2 right there, but with the heat a little stronger.
You know, scared so back 1+2 at the timing of Nomar's wake up. So it forces you to make to wake up to guess. To the wall.
We're gonna break it this time. We're gonna stay on this side. Yeah.
There it is.
No, it's gonna break it this time. Okay, picks it up. Nice. I'm gonna break this other one too. Might as well.
Oh,
couldn't get time. Yeah,
many
get
hits?
time.
That was 90 damage.
The damage, the damage that the people have been doing today, you know, quite impressive. But like that's what I expect to see from these players.
Yes.
Through that wall now, down into the lab.
So Shadow trying to make Nomar guess, and unfortunately gets hit by the Scarecrow. Down forward 1.
Right. Nomar's got to get back into it. We're now starting to see him. He hasn't brought that out for a bit. We have not seen too much of the sidestep 2. Really hasn't got a chance to, I guess. Oh, nice. There we go. That's the
Whip
punish.
with the down forward 2 on the 1+2 from Zafina.
Okay. Yep.
Amazing combo too. Get back down here.
And the side reversal too. They gave her that in season 3. Love it.
Oh, he tried to, go for that punish. He's been so good at blocking those lows. So important. Trying to still play for the wall. Down 3.
Another one. Yeah.
It's the forward 2.
He's
so good at hitting that.
Nice. Dude, Shadow is just so good at knowing it's time to duck that, though. He hasn't been able to get too much of a punish off, but it's nice that he's at least avoiding the pressure.
Yes. The down forward 3+4 is something we don't always see with Miari. We'll see the down 3, we'll see the down back 4, even the crushing down forward 4, but not much of the down forward 3+4. So it's always so awesome to see like a player like Nomar use it so well.
Yeah.
Because we don't see it like that. Beautiful combo from him too. Oh my goodness.
Still going, okay.
That optimization. Oh my god. Shadow's so chill. He's like, Shadow time's coming. It's coming.
Don't even worry about it.
He's like, it's cool. It's fine. And Nomar smelling blood.
I love that optimization and going for the down forward 1-1 extension for sure.
Oh my god. There's a lot going on. So Shadow turning up now because he sees that Nomar's changing the pace. Nomar chilling, doesn't want to overextend too much.
He's like matching the pace by actually just taking the pace. He's now turned that thing all the way on.
What
yeah, goodbye.
Shadow 20Z. Nomar wanted to come in, but Shadow's like, I feel like you probably want to like its momentum right here.
Yeah.
Amazing set by Nomar and Shadow 20Z. Phenomenal gameplay.
Yeah, shout out to Nomar though. Definitely showing me some new things for sure on the Miaris. I'll be going back home and practicing some of these things, bro. I gotta get my Miaris right. But either way, the stance cancels from Nomar very good.
Great.
Shadow's defense on what to do after, like on some of this other guarantee stuff there, because if she gets into pole like with advantage, there's not much you can do about the one coming out. But Shadow was like, I can, I'm get up out of here.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna, kind of fuzzy duck it, right? Because isn't that what Shadow did? And the block on that sweep was crazy.
Ooh. Right. That was our losers semifinals. Right now we're getting into our losers finals. Shadow's gonna stay on the stage, and then they're gonna move up and have Rhythm pull up one real quick. So Shadow Rhythm, and then after that it's gonna be the TNS Classic, potentially if Shadow's able to get the W of Shadow Joe Crush. But Rhythm will be trying to stop the TNS Classic first.
You know what's funny though? I do feel like Joe and Rhythm have also been in grands for TNS as well, right?
Yeah.
You commentated like a ton of those. I feel like you.
I think I've done like 14 of them now. So
14, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a decent amount of them. But yeah, I mean, the Rhythm's like he's been showing up lately though.
Yes.
Like I not to say that he wasn't like in some of the earlier top 8s or that he wasn't doing like great, but like now Rhythm is like starting to become a mainstay in the TNS top 8s for sure. So expect to see my man do well.
Yes, I think he might have been away for a bit, and then because even when he was like present more, he was like definitely always in those top 8s and things as well. So I think he's been back for a bit.
Yeah.
So we see him all the time. Nothing has slowed him down.
Yeah.
Always great to see. So it will be you said Shadow versus Rhythm.
Yeah, Shadow versus Rhythm should be our next game for sure. That was because that was loser semifinals, so we're going into our losers finals right now. Top 3.
This combo was sick.
That was nice. Yeah.
That was sick.
To know which extension you need to do to that close to the wall, so because there's so many ways she can get into through, but like going for down forward 1-1, 1+2 was clean.
Yeah, I do like that Nomar was persistent about the throws. He's like, maybe Shadow won't block right here, And then the duck on the one.
right. So as we said, we have potentially three more matches. It all depends on what happens here in this set and the next set. So will it be? We have Joe Crush already on the winner's side. Will it be Rhythm going up against Joe Crush, or will it be Shadow going up against Joe Crush? We're going to find out as we get to our first game right here. Shadow, Rhythm, going into it.
It's like a marathon. Oh, and on one of the best stages. I mean, you know, a banger up soundtrack. Okay. Playing patient. Shadow was so good at getting those back into 1+2, making people whip. Gets the trade. Into combo. Cops heat.
It's popping with heat right now, but oh.
Huh, that picked her up. It was interesting to see. Oh, tried to go for the kick. Shadow keeping the wall pressure. The break, get off of me. Rhythm chilling.
Oh, he had the step, but he just didn't believe in it that he would actually step anything right there. Quick low from Shadow.
Oh, goes back in his stance too. That's, I think, a new addition to his being in Season 3. Okay, trying to play for the wall still too. Nice block. Oh, and gets the heat smash. You know, that did a lot.
Yeah. That did a lot. Yeah, there was a bit of slowdown right there from Shadow where I think he might have been one a little fast, but he wanted to, you know, do it cautiously. And yeah, Rhythm was able to kind of like get back into that game slowly but surely. So taking that first round.
You know, it's interesting because, you know, nice sidestep by Rhythm. Early on, I think he got a situation where he could have gone for heat engager, but he opted not to, and he chose to do it right here. And it definitely makes sense because sometimes you don't, you know, you want to pick and choose your spots to where you want to use it, depending on where you want to, you know, capitalize on using that resource.
Yeah.
Nice punish.
Moving. Okay.
A side step 2?
Yeah, side step 2. Very good move right there for Rhythm. Rhythm trying to just kind of chip away now, but we have so much great health. You have to finish this game before Shadow gets too much of it back.
Oh, and he gets the 4-1+2.
Oh, there
Did he jab right there? Because 4-1+2 can crush jabs.
Shadow still having the health trade, but like, man, look at that. He had the health advantage that he was able to get back for sure. He had the health trade. That's just how Zafina works. But at the end of the day, definitely went net positive on that.
And gets the forward 1+2 whip finish again. Okay, let's see what Rim does right here. He's trying to find openings versus Shadow. The way Shaheen hits Zafina, I'm not exactly sure how he does that, especially in stance.
Ooh, okay.
And the down jab.
And then confirm off of it too. Get away from me.
Oh, gets the counter hit. 1+2. And then 1-4. Almost got the float. Okay, Rhythm has range. Let's see.
I love so much how much people are playing out of their stances as well too. You know, they get like their one option of it and they just cancel out. Don't even need to do nothing else. Not even, you know, and it's working out. It's changed up your timing all the time. Oh.
Oh, he had the back step too. You know, in those situations, it's so interesting because I think people naturally have a habit of jabbing when they see her go into it. But I wonder if the down forward one from Shaheen would work. Okay, goes for heat early. Makes sense to get the momentum.
Well, no matter, yeah, fall off that wall though. Unfortunately, it's spinning that heat super early. 15 seconds, all that heat already gone. But look, he's got a lot of damage already done.
Whip punish from Rhythm. Shadow has a stick of butter. You know, I didn't.
and he starts using it, but now can he cook with? That's what it really matters. That's the real problem. He's way far behind, has no real recoverable health, so it's gonna be a crazy comeback. Is it Shadow time? Oh, it surely is.
I was gonna say, you know, Rhythm doesn't have to do too much right here, but he caught him moving, and down forward four seems to have some pretty strong tracking. Shadow being aware of that, let it rip.
That's the man. Shadow's down 4-4 is just always too good. 92 damage right there. Came back with a sliver
in
of
range.
Health. Yeah.
What do you think he's gonna do?
Oh, I saw select character for a second. I was like, maybe the Falcon round's gonna come out, but no, he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Try the Shaheen one more time. We're going over to a different stage here, the Evil Arena, as we call it.
You know, anytime I get combos, I get traumatized.
It feels bad. Feels bad every time, yeah. Okay. Oh.
Catching him walking.
Slide. Oh my gosh! Oh, what a quick round right there. 14 seconds, yeah. I've done it. I've played enough. I've played around enough. Let me go ahead and get these slides. Okay, the slides are starting to show up. Showing some slides here. I like that.
Go down forward. They're playing a little slower too. There it. Okay. So down back is it? Down back 2. Okay, trying to be careful where. Okay, it did not reach from that range. Zabina's like Xiao Yu in that way.
Yeah, we got. I mean, I think we're getting the backstab. We're at least getting out of range. So, I mean, you might just have the generic down forward, bro. Just something to get her out of stance for sure.
Yes.
Doesn't matter though. He's now up 2 rounds already on Shadow. These are some quick games. Rhythm with a little bit of momentum. So
Yes.
going
He
absolutely.
challenged him right there on the heat engager because of 4-4-3. You know, it was such a great risk to take. Shadow using the down back 2 for counter hit too. Tapping them toes, and what a step.
Okay.
Oh, heat engager.
I'm jumping in.
Oh,
Okay, out of stance right there. Oh, that was big.
and a very quick turnaround from Rhythm
Yeah.
on game 2. Now it's 1 apiece.
1 apiece. And yeah, I mean, I felt Shadow looking a little lost on that one for sure. Man, it didn't really get a chance to play the game. I think that was really what
At
happened.
all.
Rhythm said, I'm bringing it to your front door. And that was super quick.
You know, I do think that one of the adjustments that Rhythm made in the second game was he didn't once he saw Zabina go into stance, he didn't wait. He's like, okay, 1-4, you know, I blocked that. I'm gonna go back for down back 2. I'm gonna go right for it. I'm not gonna wait. What a duck from Shadow. No one wants to go for the Oki. 1-4. And Shadow taking that round. You know, they're adjusting to each other so well when it comes to this stance play.
Yeah, I mean, and that's good too. I mean, obviously, a lot of this game has like almost every character, if not every character, has some form of stance play. So,
Yes.
but some people are a little stronger than others, and I'd say that Zafina's definitely up there.
Zabina's very strong.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, we're just going so fast back and forth with it. No one's able to allow to get momentum because it's just a seesaw. Like if you have it, I can't have it. If I got it, you can't have it. There's no like even games being happening.
He's like, I don't want you to play the game, man.
Hey,
Very fast paced, very fast paced.
again, Shadow's his down 4-2s have been very good.
What a walk. He's going to get all of this damage. Oh, 62. That was nice. Shadow waiting. Challenging with the wall standing forward. The 1-4 counter hit. Rhythm has rage. So does Shadow.
So yeah, who's gonna use it though? That's really no one's gonna get a chance to use it. And even if you try to use it, Shadow would have just killed him anyway. It did enough damage.
You know, what we saw in the game before that with Rhythm is what we're seeing in Shadow in the game after that. And they're adjusting at this fast pace. So what are we going to do?
Is it a swamp? Or are we just changing maybe outfits? Are we changing full character?
Are we thinking for a second? What do we want to do?
Just thinking real quick. I mean, there's the Fakamom is in the bottom right corner. Oh, a little coaching moment. Okay.
What do you think he's telling him?
You need to win so I don't have to play him again. That's what you tell him. I don't want to play him again. That's not what I'm about. Let's have a brotherly grand finals. Like that's what he's trying to tell.
What do you think Shadow's thinking?
Man, I'm gonna win, and I'm gonna win this tournament.
He's like, I'm chilling. Yeah.
He's always big chilling, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's.
The most unfazed man in the history of Tekken.
Insanely unfazed. You know, I still feel like, you know, depending on the adjustment here, we could definitely go to a final. You know, I live for those. Okay, so Shadow up 2-1, getting that 1+2 whip punch, and the duck from Rhythm, the wall standing 2. Beautiful. We've been here so many times.
We have.
Have you seen that?
I feel like there's definitely some stages we have not seen. I gotta look at the character slash group, but I know we have not seen some things. Did we go to Pack? Have we been to Pack Pixels at all today? I don't think so.
No, I don't think we ever been to Pack.
Once.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, way back. Okay. Oof. Long time. Okay. Yeah, production let me know we did go to Pack Pixels one time. Way back. First match.
Shouts to production.
Shouts to production. All right. And to our second round, though. Rhythm.
Nice punish. That down 1 is so good. The Rhythm poking a bit more. Getting that counter hit down 3. Oh, it didn't work right there.
It did not work at Uh-oh. Hold that.
Down forward 1. Wants to keep it real simple. Shadow taking that second round.
And as you said, he wanted to keep it real simple, and did. Like,
Yes.
that was very simple right there. Just a couple down 4-1s.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to keep it simple.
Yeah.
Don't want to do too much to overextend. They're both poking a lot more up close. Usually it's a bit more mid-range.
Okay.
I'm loving the jab pressure from them. Man! It's hard to get a hold of her even from back turn.
Is it?
Crazy.
I was like, yeah, I feel like I haven't seen this move too. Is this a new one?
I think, yes,
Okay.
yes, it's a new one. Yes.
Yeah, I've never seen that one right there. Okay.
A lot of stuff putting her in stance,
Mm-hmm.
like her Scarecrow forward 3 plus 4 putting her in stance, and her forward 3 also now putting her in stance. Yes.
Jeez.
Which I think are great additions.
Mhm.
Like, I think Shadow is using this amazingly. Rhythm, I think, honestly, it feels like he's spending a bit of time trying to figure out what can they hit her with. And that makes it hard
That
to
is
start
half the
momentum.
battle. That is half the battle when it comes to Safina. I mean, you know, all these stances, you're like, which one of these will hit you out? You know, Spider stance.
Like that. That happened again.
Look at her just
Walking
chilling.
Forward might have to. Man.
He has no buttons to hit her down there.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell what works best right here. Oh my God.
Worked on, bro. That
Shadow knowledge checked him.
knowledge checked him hard because there was multiple times Shadow literally just stayed in stance, could have gotten hit out, but it just did not happen. Could not get the hit.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, really. Every single character that, fights against Safina, there's a certain way that you have to see how, your mids hit her.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard sometimes that you have to hit that hit her.
Yeah. This is definitely a character you go in the lab and you put her in stance and see what you can keep hitting her out of stance with. Because, Shadow was big chilling down there. And that's, usually if you have like if you have a big sweeping mid in your like repertoire, that's gonna work. But if it's like a more horizontal mid, just believe that's probably not gonna hit, bro.
Yeah.
Just believe that's probably not gonna hit.
Yeah, did you notice how even back turn, he couldn't hit her because she was in Mantis. And when he turned around and still could not hit her because of that. Down forward 1 even might not always hit. So it's kind of hard to tell. But, still very well played by Rhythm. Shadow really playing to the fact that, like, hey, I know this is going to whip right here, given I'm in stance. Then back, and then whip on it. Very great awareness by him. Yeah.
That was, just overall though, like this set was definitely when Rhythm had momentum. My God, did he not run through that second game?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it just unfortunately was the second game.
Yeah. Shadow started to introduce other moves as well with different transitions that were not being fed earlier in the set as well.
Yeah.
Which is when we talk about long play, like long set Tekken. Start presenting different things as the round progresses. I mean, the set progresses, and that's what we saw too. That up over 3 started coming out. I was like, and that too. Yeah, but that's what you're supposed to do in longer sets. Keep them on their toes.
Exactly. So now we move into our
Grand
finals. And let me just who's still out there? Y'all still out there? Make some noise real quick.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, they
Thanks
still
for
out
sticking
there.
with us.
I just had to check real quick, make sure the people were still with us, man. We got some noise being made in the crowd. Last of the people of the attendance probably in here. I know the security waiting to kick us out. Just okay. Just got the sign ready to go. Got the boots on ground ready to go. So, but once grand finals is over, we gonna make our way out of here. But until then, we can have at least 5 to 10 more matches, or 3 to 10 more matches, if you will.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Who did Shadow pick? Oh.
Okay.
What do you think about him picking?
I wonder, because I mean the Anna handled business earlier for a second, but it was just the Joe Crush hour. And maybe when you have tools at your disposal to use, why not use them?
Yes, I agree. You have multiple characters, different toolkit per character. See what works. Anna was working, and then Joe was adapting so well. Low pairing, picking and choosing his timing, gamma howling on pressure. But maybe Zafina could be the answer for that. Oh, the while standing too.
Quick.
Now, he doesn't. One of the most important things is with Jag, you don't want other characters to get started on you because it's not like he can step.
Yeah.
So you want to keep them at bay.
Yeah, he's been the keep out character for quite some time. The turtle character back in 7. Yeah, I mean he was that boy. A down back one would keep you at bay. True. Unfortunately, he's getting moved on right now by Shadow.
Yes. Oh, Popsy. That back 1+2 has such range. I like how Shadow did back 1+2, and just in case Joe was trying to press something, he won forward. It hit him actually. 1-1. It's interesting because I think both these characters benefit from the no wall because of their back. What a down forward 2 punish. That's double damage. They both do so much.
Yeah, no wall this time, but some
82.
82 no wall is That's impressive. That is impressive, as always. Yeah, caught him walking right. Yeah, it's it's a fake one of the side tracking moves where it's not full on tracking, but if you catch them one step in the right way, they do get caught.
Yes. Oh, Shadow's still having a bit. Nice down jab. 18 seconds. Anybody's round. Tapping away at the toes. Gets the wall standing 2-4. He's so good at doing that. You know, when they're in these scrambles at the end of rounds, I'm always like, who's gonna make the decision first?
Right.
They stare each other down. What a down jab.
Yeah, well, straight up. At least we know one thing in Shadow Last Dance. We that down jab for sure. Oh, get off me.
Yes.
Side swap though.
It's the ankles. Okay, they're playing in and out a bit. Or 1+2, connecting. But, Joe's like,